This guy? Just a nobody. A low-level dungeon cleaner. Job description: scavenging the trash left behind after the real hunters finished their slaughter. Today's grind was a C-rank cavern. Jin was scrubbing the floor when something caught the eye. A ring snagged on the finger of a bleached skeleton. Greed whispered, "Put it on." The plan was simple. Stash it, take it to Master Nakazato later for an appraisal. But the second the metal slid onto the index finger, snap. It constricted, fused right to the skin. Shit, what the hell is this ring? Jin cursed. Pain shot up the arm, throbbing like a fresh wound. Then, reality glitched. A blue system window materialized in thin air. The infinite ring has recognized you as master. Item is soulbound, unequipable, transfer impossible. The endless path is opening now. A robotic voice echoed the text, cold and absolute. But the well was empty, just Jin and the darkness. Who the hell was speaking? Suddenly, the ring flared. Golden ripples distorted space, ominous and beautiful. Before a reaction was possible, the void opened its maw and swallowed everything. Help! Somebody save me! Screaming into the abyss. Useless. The old-timers on the cleanup crew heard only a phantom cry in the distance. 1 second, Jin was there. The next, vanished. Gone. The kid was a hustler, usually scraping the cave floor until the last second. So when the rendezvous point remained empty, no alarms rang. Just another cleaner flaking out. Nobody bothered to look. Little did they know, Jin was in hell, falling. An endless, stomach-churning drop into a pitch-black nightmare with no bottom in sight. Consciousness returned with a brutal slap. Captured. Surrounded by Beastmen. A prisoner on a sacrificial altar awaiting something called divine judgment. This judgment, it involved that violent lightning storm battering the stone platform moments ago. The sacred land of the Beastmen. How did a dungeon well lead to this savage domain? Zero logic, pure, rotten luck. High above, the Beast King sat on a throne. A statue of dominance. Expression unreadable. A predator watching prey. A signal given. An executioner stepped forward, voice booming like thunder. Kin. Today, 3 sinners face the wrath. First, a traitor from our own bloodline, guilty of selling secrets to the filthy elves and humans outside. The mob erupted. Curses filled the air. Traitor. Scum. The king's will was absolute death to all 3. No mercy. The sentence. The thunder. King's hammer. A prison of lightning designed to obliterate not just the body, but the very soul. The traitor took the first hit. Zap. Fried instantly. One look at that twisted face told the story agony beyond imagination. Executioner roared again. Next. The intruder from the weak human realm, defiling our sacred ground. A historic offense. For thousands of years, this land was sealed. Today, a human broke the taboo. This is an act of war. Let the judgment crush this insect who dared violate the pact. Jin knew the score. Lifted into the air like a rag doll. The next main course for the Thunder King. Wait, it's a mistake. Jin wailed, struggling. I just got lost. I didn't mean to come here. I swear. My sister. She's sick. She's waiting in the hospital. I have to go back. Useless. The monsters heard only squeaking. A massive fist slammed into Jin's chest. Ribs creaked. Tears streamed down. The pain brought a terrified realization. I don't want to die. Karina Nakazato is waiting. The dream of becoming a hunter. It can't end here. Forced to kneel on the cold stone, trembling. Looking so small. So pathetic. Worm. You think a tiny human can stand against giants? Turn to ash, the crowd chanted. Hate directed at one trembling boy. The executioner raised a hand. The sky crackled. Judgment incoming. No, not like this. Lightning struck, and with a burst of desperate adrenaline, Jin rolled. Silence fell over the mob. Shock. He dodged. A human dodged the divine bolt. Unprecedented. Jin scrambled up, defiant. I won't die here, you freaks. Crack boom. The second bolt didn't miss. No preparation time. Direct hit. A scream of pure agony tore from Jin's throat. The crowd cheered in sadistic glee. Fool. Judgment strikes until ash remains, the executioner sneered. Next, the female. Down below, a captured girl watched. Jin's resistance had sparked a glimmer of hope, but the lightning extinguished it. Despair returned. Jin was burning. Pain was an understatement. Senses frying. Yet, a stubborn spark remained in the ashes. Refuse. To die. A sudden light. The ring on the finger pulsed. A new holographic lifeline appeared in the vision. System activated. Divine Choice Protocol. Online. Damage detected. Initiating repair. Constructing. Supreme Physique. Another bolt slammed down. The body convulsed. Beastmen roared, thrilled by the durability of this plaything. But then, gravity shifted. The charred form floated up. Loading. Loading. The atmosphere changed. The cheering died down. Confusion spread among the beasts. The energy around the human was changing. Rising. Flesh knit together. burns vanished. Skill, God's eye acquired. Through the haze, a calling felt. Destiny. Feet touched the ground. Jin stood tall. The Beastmen stepped back in horror. Supreme Physique, 60% complete. The real monster had just arrived. Two brand new skills, Divine Consciousness and Absolute Regeneration, had been successfully installed. Witnessing this sudden transformation, the Beastmen, including the executioner of today's divine punishment, began to tremble in fear. They had never seen anyone dare to get this close to the God King's hammer. In contrast, their Beast King watched with savage excitement. Was this puny challenger actually trying to lift the artifact? At that moment, Chu Yoshihiro was operating purely on instinct. A mysterious voice echoed relentlessly in the mind, calling out, urging action. The reason for the summons remained a total mystery, but the body moved on its own accord. Finally, the system chimed, Ultimate Physique Construction, 100% complete. A new title was unlocked, the Chosen One. And just like that, jaws dropped and eyes widened across the Beastman tribe as Chu Yoshihiro effortlessly hoisted the massive God King's hammer into the air. That relentless call? It seemed to be emanating directly from the hammer itself. The origin of this connection was unknown, but if destiny calls, one must answer and exploit that power to the fullest. The sacred relic of the Beastmen was now firmly in Chu Yoshihiro's grasp. System alert, God Hammer acquired. Current level, 3. Unlocked power, 0%. Current stats were too low to unleash the weapon's true potential. Special effects remained. Locked due to insufficient skill proficiency. There was only one path forward. Grind, level up, and unlock the hammer's ultimate potential. The sight of a fragile human wielding the divine weapon was absolute madness to the onlookers. Not even the mighty Beast King himself could lift that thing. Ancient prophecy dictated that whoever lifted the hammer would rule as chieftain, yet here it was, in the hands of a puny human fresh from the execution block. Wounds completely vanished. Staring at the floating system interface, confusion still clouded the mind. The source of this sudden power surge was a mystery. One hand gripped the heavy iron, while the other navigated the holographic display with intense focus. Suddenly, the altar executioner lunged from behind, roaring, "You filth! Don't you dare defile the God Hammer with those dirty human hands!" Killing intent exploded as the Beastmen charged. The crowd erupted into a chaotic frenzy, cheering for blood like a swarm of angry hornets. That's Grand General Nakazato Ryuga. Show that human his place. Restore the Beastmen tribe's honor. Nakazato Ryuga's eyes blazed with pure hatred, locking onto Chu Yoshihiro. I don't know what dirty trick you used, but surviving the divine punishment and lifting the sacred hammer? Unforgivable. Put it down and accept your death. The command dripped with arrogance. Ping. A system window materialized. Passive skill, God's Eye activated. Effect. Instantly analyzes target stats and item details simply by focusing the gaze. Cooldown. 0. Spamming enabled. God's Eye immediately scanned the hulking threat ahead. Target. Nakazato Ryuga. Title. Grand General. Level. 84. Class. Beast Warrior. Weapon. Greatsword. Seeing the enemy's stats laid bare felt almost like cheating. The data confirmed one thing. This guy was a monster. Seeing the unbothered stare from the human, Nakazato Ryuga's temper snapped. The Beastman growled, voice booming like thunder, "Lowly scum. You dare look me in the eye. You've got guts. Fine. I'll make this quick." The greatsword swept up. A level 1 versus a level 84 warrior? That is a suicide mission. Wait, time out. Big misunderstanding here. But reasoning with bloodthirsty Beastmen? Impossible. Words were cut short as Nakazato Ryuga hoisted the blade and brought it down with catastrophic force. To the onlookers, the human was already a corpse. This was one of the 5 Grand Generals. A nightmare even for his own kind, let alone a fragile skinbag human. The crowd anticipated a shower of blood, a clean bisection in a single strike. Boom! The altar quaked violently as the blade descended. Nakazato Ryuga had poured every ounce of destruction into that swing. Clang! Disbelief washed over the arena. The strike was blocked. The God King's hammer held firm, raised purely by the survival instinct of a desperate soul. Even the wielder was shocked, blocking a general's attack. Insane. Arms screamed in agony, numbness spreading fast. That hammer was indestructible. Nakazato Ryuga's eyes widened. A human, blocking him? Standing tall? Impossible. Pride refused to accept reality. It's the weapon, he rationalized. Just the weapon. Rage fueled his second strike. Chu Yoshihiro tried to de-escalate, but the Beast General was deaf to reason. Abandoning the blade, Nakazato Ryuga charged in, massive clawed hand clamping around Chu Yoshihiro's throat like a vice. The plan? Toss the rat into the air and crush him with earthquake. Flawless execution. But on the brink of death, the system pinged. Suggestion. Use skill copy. Copy condition. Touch the target's chest area to sense their heart. Effect. Steal 1 skill from the target's arsenal. Warning. Slot limit. 1. Copying a new skill will overwrite the existing one permanently. Quick thinking kicked in. Since the heart meant physical contact with the chest, as gravity took hold, a desperate hand reached out. It was barely a graze against Nakazato Ryuga's chest. But for the system, it was enough. Conditions met. But holy crap, the skill list was endless. A flood of options filled the interface, causing a split-second panic. Which one to steal? Meanwhile, Nakazato Ryuga felt the touch, the audacity. Humiliation fueled his wrath as he charged his ultimate move, Heaven and Earth Tremor. At that exact moment, eyes locked onto the perfect match for the hammer, Heaven Tremor, a devastating warrior-class offensive skill. Selected, classless, weaponless, totally unprepared. Didn't matter. Chu Yoshihiro squeezed eyes shut, locked onto Heavenly Tremor, and hit copy. System accepted. With a violent spin, the teen whirled around and unleashed the exact same ultimate move right back. Nakazato Ryuga froze. Brain short-circuited. Attack? Forgotten. The Beast General's mind screamed, impossible. How is a human using Y signature technique? A roar of pure terror escaped Nakazato Ryuga's throat. Boom. Ear-splitting explosions tore through the air. The Beastman's sacred altar trembled, teetering on the brink of total collapse. Chu Yoshihiro smirked, expecting a one-hit KO after that flashy counter. But the smoke cleared, and Nakazato Ryuga stood there. Not a scratch. Confusion flooded the Beast General's eyes. Did this human hold back? Was this a mercy strike? It actually felt kind of nice. The irony. Chu Yoshihiro had poured every ounce of soul and mana into that strike, but reality hit hard. Level 3. Jobless. Weaponless. A recipe for zero damage output. The attack was flashy but hit like a wet noodle against high-level defense. System alert. To upgrade this skill, leveling up is mandatory. Staring at the floating blue screen, Chu Yoshihiro froze. Lips parted to whisper a single, frustrated curse. Damn it. Using Nakazato Ryuga's ultimate move but dealing zero damage? To the Beast General, this wasn't mercy. It was humiliation. A blatant mockery of beast pride. Rage exploded. Nakazato Ryuga snatched the blade, charging like a mad bull. But then enough. A thunderous command froze the air. The Beast Army erupted into panic. The Beast King had descended from the throne. If Nakazato Ryuga, one of the 5 great generals, held such terrifying power, then this supreme ruler. Just what kind of monster was this monarch? The king's feet touched the altar. Crash. A massive shockwave rippled out, shaking the very foundation of the world. Dust clouds choked the air, blinding Chu Yoshihiro. But as the haze settled, a sight unfolded that defied all logic. A scene no one could have predicted. The Supreme Beast King was kneeling, bowing before a mere human. The entire Beast clan dropped their jaws. Chu Yoshihiro stood there, brain completely fried. After a long, reverent bow, the monarch rose. Slow, majestic, approaching the confused teen. It seems the legends are true. The God King's hammer has chosen a master. This is the divine will. For hundreds of thousands of years, the artifact remained silent, until now. You are the first. Heavy hands grasped Chu Yoshihiro's shoulders. Eyes burned with absolute sincerity. Compared to the batshit crazy Nakazato Ryuga, this king seemed surprisingly chill. Turning to the stunned masses, the Beast King's voice boomed like thunder. Hear me, brethren of the Beast clan. The hammer rejected us all. Yet this human lifted it. Behold the future chieftain of our people. We must grant this warrior time. Time to sharpen these fangs and grow strong. Another wave of shock slammed into the crowd. The prophecy was real. Whosoever lifts the hammer shall rule. But a human? Leading the proud Beast clan? The logic just didn't track. Nakazato Ryuga's brain couldn't process the heresy. The general stepped forward, desperate. My king. Reconsider. This creature is but a frail human. And the king whipped around. Gone was the gentle gaze. Eyes sharp as daggers pierced Nakazato Ryuga's soul. A predator looking at prey. Did the prophecy specify a species? Do you suggest we abandon the very embodiment of our hope? Frozen by that glacial stare, Nakazato Ryuga dropped to knees. Trembling. Terror. I dare not oppose my king. But trusting an outsider puts the clan's future on a razor's edge. To hand the throne to a non-beast is to invite our own destruction. The king ignored the whining general. Focus returned to the teen. Kid. Name, Chu Yoshihiro. The reply came loud and clear. Very well, Chu Yoshihiro. Ready to shoulder our destiny? Then freedom is yours. But you are weak. Pathetically so. 1 year. Return here with power worthy of the title. Then we judge your worth. Zap. A spiritual brand seared into Chu Yoshihiro's mind. A psychic leash connecting master to target. Fail to return in 365 days, the mark will guide me, and I will hunt you down to the ends of the earth. A brutal compromise to satisfy the bloodthirsty clan. The situation flipped so fast, Chu Yoshihiro got emotional whiplash. Before a reply could form, a desperate scream tore from the crowd below. Accept it. Take the freedom. Get stronger and live. It was her. The female prisoner meant for execution. Saved by the chaos, she was still breathing. Curiosity peaked. God eye. Activate. Scanning. Error. Name. Question marks. Title. Question marks. Mysterious much. Data revealed only basics. Beast warrior. Level 72. Dagger specialist. Her voice cracked. Survive. Living is winning. Don't trash this divine miracle. Level 72? That wasn't just strong. It was elite. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes widened. A powerhouse like that, helpless. What crime could bring a warrior that high down so low? But the logic held. Escaping death here was nothing short of a statistical anomaly. Hesitation meant death. Priority 1. Survive. Priority 2. Find a way back to Earth. Thanks for the tip. Chu Yoshihiro waved a casual hand at the mystery warrior. Then facing the king. Deal. I accept. But I have terms. She comes with me. A finger pointed at the female prisoner. Need a guide for this training arc, right? The warrior froze. Chosen? By the human? That request just snatched her from the jaws of execution. The Beast King nodded. Punishment annulled. Chu Yoshihiro had secured a life debt and survival in one move. Adrenaline faded, leaving exhaustion. Yet sleep refused to come. Eyes fixed on the index finger. The infinite ring glinted in the dark. That mysterious voice. It all started with this jewelry. Tugging at the band proved useless. It was fused to the skin. Sure, the ring granted cheat-like powers, but where was the return to Earth button? Preparations complete, master. Thoughts shattered by a velvet voice. Chu Yoshihiro turned. The beast warrior stood there, radiating pure, unadulterated joy. Master? The question hung in the air. Yes, I have decided. From this day forth, I pledge my life to serve you, my savior. Suddenly being addressed as master by a stunning beastkin beauty. Talk about a teenage dream coming true. The rush was undeniable. A spike of adrenaline hard to ignore. But showing that thirsty side? Absolutely not. Chu Yoshihiro forced a serious expression, masking the excitement behind a mask of stoicism. It's nothing, came the cool reply. You helped me too, remember? Mutual aid, that's the deal. No need for titles like Saravan. Suddenly, words were cut short. Interrupted. You don't understand the weight of this. Master, you granted a second chance at life. No one has ever stood up for this one before. No one has ever shown such kindness. Only you. So please, allow the title. Her hands clasped tight around Chu Yoshihiro's, her voice trembling with raw, unfiltered devotion. Over and over, the sentiment echoed. This encounter wasn't just luck. She insisted it was a divine miracle rewriting her tragic fate. A pledge of absolute loyalty followed. But at this proximity, impossible to meet those tear-filled, glistening eyes directly without flinching. And that outfit, plunging neckline dangerously low. Avert gaze immediately. Must suppress the nosebleed. Fine. If it means that much, master it is. Thank you, my lord. Now, time to move. Daylight burns. The beast girl took point, leading the way with renewed purpose. She cautioned every step, treating the savior like a toddler. Still, taking those first slow strides in an alien world. Surprisingly refreshing, but the novelty vanished instantly. Thoughts snapped back to reality. Karina Nakazata was waiting. A way home was needed. Now. Ding! A blue holographic window materialized. System alert, infinite path activated. Cooldown, 24 hours. Infinite path. Those words sent adrenaline spiking. That same skill had triggered the fall into the well, dragging the soul to this dimension. Logic dictated the reverse must be true. Retracing the path should reopen the gate home. No hesitation. Command issued. Space warped. That familiar vertigo hit. Swallowed by concentric circles of light, Chu Yoshihiro vanished instantly behind the unsuspecting beast warrior. A chaotic tumble through the void, and then impact. Back at the bottom of the well. Status check, system online. Isekai powers? Intact. Level 3 confirmed. The God King's hammer rested in the inventory. Notice, stats share across realms, items do not. Cross-dimensional transport required storage within the inventory space. Convenient. Chu Yoshihiro couldn't help but marvel at the mechanics. Analysis interrupted. Voices echoed from the surface. What's that racket down there? Move it. The dungeon gate is sealing. Colleagues, still here? Confusion set in. Why haven't you left? It's been hours since the descent. Talking crazy? You never left. Just came to check on you. Get out before the cave closes. Something was off. The math didn't add up. 5 hours at minimum were spent in the beast realm. Yet, the co-workers urged haste, oblivious to the time gap. Climbing out, mind racing with theories. While the adventurer roamed the other side, time here had frozen completely. just like a sci-fi webtoon. That meant the clock had now stopped in the beast world, awaiting the return. The mystery deepened. Who was the original master of this infinite ring? What kind of monster wielded such reality-bending power? Distractions aside, priorities shifted. Hey, old-timer, the awakening assessment. That's scheduled for tomorrow, right? The drive to become a true hero wasn't born of glory. It was forged in agony, in loss. Flashback. A city drowning in rain and blood. Monsters rampaging. A younger Chu Yoshihiro sprinting, carrying Karina Nakazato. Her legs, dead weight even then. Parents didn't make it. The memory burned. A split-second choice that felt like tearing the soul apart. Run and live? Or turn back and die together? Paralysis set in, until neighbor Nakazato reached out, shielding the children. Run, Chu Yoshihiro. Stopping means death. Don't look back, or the abyss will swallow you both. Survive. You cannot fight this darkness yet. The screams, the fire, the crumbling skyline etched into memory forever. Years passed, but the nightmare never faded. It lurked in every shadow. Big brother? A soft voice shattered the trance. Reality snapped back, the sterile scent of the hospital. Are you really taking the awakening test again? Are you sure? You worked all day. Concern etched on Karina Nakazato's face. Even the nurses adored her an angel despite the hell she lived in. I'm fine. Forget me. How are the legs? A deflection. The nurse moved in with a syringe. It's okay. She lied, trembling as the needle pierced skin. Paralyzed, in constant pain, yet she had resigned herself to this cruel fate. Watching her suffer, it tore the heart out. Activate. God's eye. Time to see the harsh truth beneath the skin. Scan results. Trauma from building collapse. 98% neuronal necrosis. Tissue death confirmed. Prognosis. Chronic neuropathic agony. Natural recovery impossible. Probability of unassisted mobility. 1%. The numbers weighed like lead. A 1% miracle. Karina Nakazato deserved the world. She should be in school, laughing, traveling, not rotting here. Dreaming of a future stolen by monsters, a life of sunshine, not the gray gloom of a hospital ward. She was the last kin remaining. The anchor. Letting this suffering continue? Unacceptable. Even if the odds were zero, fate would be defied. But 1%, that's not impossible. That's a target. Chu Yoshihiro swore it then, and there she would walk again. The mission was clear. Become a hero or die trying. Only with that title could Chu Yoshihiro access the classified archives and find the cure. It wasn't just about fixing Karina Nakazato's legs. It was about respect. Chu Yoshihiro swore an oath to destiny itself, not just to be a hero, but to become the absolute strongest predator in history. Chu Yoshihiro rolled up to BTG Corp, the Hero Factory. At the Awakening Test Zone, some random rookie had just wrapped up the assessment. Fresh meat grabbed a custom badge based on the results. Becoming a hero? Yeah, that's the golden ticket everyone dreams of. Even a trash tier D rank had the guy and his mom floating on cloud 9, but the party was over. Next up, Chu Yoshihiro. The proctor scoffed at the file. Failed before? Huh. His eyes screamed boredom. Just get in there and touch the sensor whenever. Not that it matters. Don't expect a miracle, the old man sneered. But Chu Yoshihiro? Stone cold. Those trash talk words bounced right off an iron will. Waste of time? We'll see who's laughing in a second. The system had already flashed the notification. Level 3 unlocked. Hero status confirmed. Qualification wasn't the question anymore. The real mystery was the raw combat power stat. Time to stop playing games and get serious. Before stepping in, Chu Yoshihiro triggered superhuman body. Muscles coiled. Veins pumped with eldritch energy. Full power output initiated. Outside, the coffee in the proctor's cup rippled. The floor trembled. Earthquake? No. That was the sheer pressure radiating from Chu Yoshihiro's aura. The machine screamed its final verdict. The numbers were blindingly beautiful. Level 3. Combat power 5,400. Insane. That number didn't just break the record. It obliterated it. The previous top dog sat at a pathetic 930. Chu Yoshihiro was now the apex predator of level 3s. Even the monster himself blinked. Chu Yoshihiro expected to edge out the competition. Maybe beat the last guy by a hair. But 10 times the power? That's a god-tier difference. A pleasant surprise, sure, but world domination was always on the agenda. Adrenaline spiked. Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. Time to test the legendary artifact, the Thunder God King's Hammer. Buzzkill alert. The system flashed a red warning. User level insufficient. Conditions unmet. The hammer's true potential remained locked behind a firewall. Forcing it open would drain a mana ocean and last exactly 1 second. 1 second. Plenty of time for the machine to taste true power. How high could the numbers go with a divine weapon? Chu Yoshihiro had to know. Grip tightened. Round 2. Let's rock. Maximum output. The hammer roared to life. In a single heartbeat, Chu Yoshihiro felt every drop of vitality ripped from the body. Empty. Drained. Agony spiked. Just finished scanning, you piece of junk. But wielding a god's weapon wasn't just a flex, it unleashed a shockwave that defied logic. Above the city skyline, the clouds tore apart. A phantom purple dragon manifested, coiling through the darkness like a celestial omen. The BTG building didn't just shake, the whole city quaked in fear. The measurement device, fried. Energy overload, error. No number could hold this power. Lights out. Total blackout. Emergency sirens began to wail, echoing through the corridors like the screams of the damned. Test aborted. Evacuate. The proctor kicked the door down, panic in his eyes. Inside, Chu Yoshihiro looked like a walking corpse, vitality completely spent. Skin clung to bone. The guy barely recognized the skeleton standing there. Chu Yoshihiro dragged that exhausted body out the exit, leaving the chaos behind. Big mistake. Underestimating a divine artifact is a rookie move. 1 second to 0 mana. Lesson learned. The hammer stays in inventory until the stats match the ego. Gotta bench that weapon until the power levels rise. But hey, silver lining, the mission was a total success. Chu Yoshihiro was officially a licensed hero. Next morning, it was time to report for duty at the training grounds. New identity, new rules. Enter Instructor Gale, a level 9 veteran with a combat power of 1,200. The guy radiated "don't mess with me" energy, terrifying the other noobs. But Chu Yoshihiro just smirked. The God's Eye skill stripped away the intimidation. Level 9 and only 1,200 power? That's weak. Pathetic. When I hit level 9, I'll be a god compared to this scrub. Meanwhile, Gale looked like he swallowed a lemon. Babysitting duty was clearly beneath him, bored out of his mind. The instructor would clearly rather be hacking through a D-rank dungeon than wiping noses in a boot camp. Listen up, maggots. Tomorrow, you drop into a D-rank dungeon. Gale barked. Real combat. Find your class. Maybe loot some trash items if you're lucky. Jaws hit the floor. The rookies look like deer in headlights. One day in and they're getting thrown to the wolves? Total madness. These kids just got their badges. 0 skills. 0 experience. They were walking XP for monsters. Protocol said, 1 week of physical conditioning. Gael said, screw the rules. He was tossing them into the grinder immediately. Basic training? The instructor scoffed. Ain't nobody got time for that. You're heroes now. Forge your steel in the fire of battle. That's how I did it. Survival of the fittest. This camp is hell on earth. If you can't hack it, quit now. Do you hear me? The final scream cracked like a whip. Silence fell. But Chu Yoshihiro just rolled eyes. This wasn't training. It was a power trip from a frustrated middle manager. Turns out, heroes are just people with fancy titles, and some people are just jerkwads. Unavoidable facts of life. But who cares? Chu Yoshihiro's mood was bulletproof. Why? Because a level 72 beast girl was waiting on the other side. The infinite path cooldown was almost 0. Back at the crib, the news blared. Mysterious earthquake. Citywide blackout. Reporters were losing their minds over the chaos. Miraculously, no casualties. The culprit sat on the couch, watching the report with a bored expression. Yeah, that was Chu Yoshihiro. Whatever, old news. The timer hit 0. Infinite path reactivated. Chu Yoshihiro grinned, ready to dive back into the savage world and grind those levels to the moon. Select a class. Hoard the loot. Simple enough. Without a second thought, Chu Yoshihiro ripped open the gateway to the infinite. Eyes snapped open. The scenery, identical to the departure point. Even the gear equipped remained exactly unchanged from the start. Prediction confirmed. Leaving this dimension freezes local time. Is something wrong, Master? Suddenly, a pair of massive distractions dominated the field of view. Damn, nearly forgot about the beastkin companion. A quick recovery followed. No issues here. Time to grind, lead the way. Seeing Chu Yoshihiro's adrenaline spike lit up her face. Apparently, a goblin nest lurked nearby. The perfect training ground for a slaughter session. However, a level 3 rookie facing a swarm of cunning, vicious goblins, that spells trouble. Yet, the moment the word goblin dropped, realization hit. This is a true fantasy realm. As for the divine choice system's effects, a total mystery for now. But facing the upcoming goblin hunt, just anticipating the bloodshed sent a rush of pure euphoria through Chu Yoshihiro's veins. The Beastkin guide navigated swiftly to the vile lair. Night had fallen. The main force slept, leaving only a groggy, half-asleep patrol. Stay sharp. Don't wait the guards, she warned. Level 72 against this trash. Should be an instant wipe, right? Chu Yoshihiro fired back a question. The God's Eye ability didn't just reveal levels. It exposed a combat power of 630,000. Absolute monster status. Grinding alongside a titan brought a sense of security. However, the companion seemed rattled. How did Master perceive my level? There's a reason I hold the title of Master. A smooth deflection. Explaining the system's existence wasn't an option. Then, a demand. Demonstrate high-level combat. Now. Refusal wasn't in her vocabulary, yet hesitation lingered. Fighting alongside Chu Yoshihiro meant 0 experience points. The massive level chasm rendered shared kills useless. Disappointment struck. Witnessing a masterclass was the goal. Action, master flatters this one. But if that is the command, a demonstration begins. Utility is uncertain, but observe. From the belt, a dagger emerged. Her gaze sharpened into pure, lethal intent. Speed defied logic. A flash of steel, an instant slash, and the monster perished before realizing its own death. Chu Yoshihiro couldn't help but applaud. Truly the movement of a level 72 warlord. Absolutely badass. Receiving praise seemed to delight the deadly warrior. Even against weaklings, full effort is given. Hope Master found value in it. Without a doubt, it was useful. Teach that technique. The request was bold. However, that instant slash belonged to the arsenal of a high-tier warrior. Current power levels made it impossible. Furthermore, a class remained unchosen. But the mention of class selection triggered a decision. Warrior class selected. Having a level 72 juggernaut nearby made spamming the copy skill infinitely easier. No worries about class incompatibility. But a problem remained. Wielding the God King hammer was impossible. A substitute weapon was required immediately. Master chose warrior. For my sake, emotion overwhelmed her. Suddenly, she lunged forward, grasping Chu Yoshihiro's hands. Voice dropping to dead serious tone. I dedicate everything to Master's leveling. But first, acquiring warrior gear is priority 1. Let's be real. Chu Yoshihiro is a healthy male. Eyes drifted to the chest instantly. That outfit made focusing on words a near impossible challenge. Before the gaze could even avert, the goblin guard shift rotation began. Intruders detected. 2 level 3 goblins, combat power 420, charged. Hiding behind a girl? Not in the plan this time. Solo elimination mode engaged. Snatching her silver dagger, the intent was clear. Master. Fighting same-level enemies is suicide. Anxiety plagued her. Determination fueled Chu Yoshihiro. The full power of Heavenly Tremor, copied earlier, remained untested. Perfect lab rats stood right there. A deep breath filled the lungs. Waiting for the kill zone. Then a massive vertical leap. Impact coincided with the unleash of Heavenly Tremor. One strike. Both goblins drained of every drop of vitality. Shock paralyzed the beastkin. Chu Yoshihiro obliterating 2 same-level targets in a single breath. Absolute anomaly. Even a 6-man squad struggles against that mob. Chu Yoshihiro smirked at the devastation. The divine choice system? Top tier. Level 4 was guaranteed tonight. But the silver dagger was a loner. Relying on borrowed steel wasn't a permanent solution. Resorting to a goblin's wooden club became the temporary fix. The companion, however, radiated anxiety. Constant reminders flooded in. Acquire basic gear immediately. Current defense stats? Non-existent. A quick status check confirmed the reality. Defense value? 0. A walking glass cannon. Without proper plating, tanking a hit meant game over. Weapon and armor were necessities. Luckily, previous research into the Holy Mind warehouse paid off. A subdimension existing within consciousness, immune to physical reality. Capacity: 2 distinct slots. The kicker? Stored items function in both dimensions. Currently, the God King hammer monopolized 1 space. 1 slot remained. The system teased expandability. Logic dictated that leveling up would unlock more inventory real estate. Yet, operating with a single empty slot was a logistical nightmare. Discarding the God King hammer? Out of the question. In both worlds, a full loadout required 5 components. One glance at the well-equipped companion confirmed the meta. Head, arms, torso, thighs, legs. That makes 5 slots total. Chu Yoshihiro just needed a visual aid to explain the full set gear mechanics. Gotta admit though, this Beast Girl follower brings serious visual stats to the party. Drool practically hit the floor while wondering if this world has other exotic races to unlock. Master, dirt on my face? The innocence was blinding. Nothing. Just checking if the follower can keep up with the pace. Chu Yoshihiro scratched the back of the head, masking the awkwardness. But while grinning like an idiot, a red danger marker flashed from the rear blind spot. Watch out, the companion screamed, ready to draw steel, assuming the attack couldn't be dodged. Wrong. 3 level 4 goblins incoming. Ambush started. Dungeon logic 101 deeper means deadlier. These mobs were cunning, vicious, but higher risk equals sweeter experience point payouts. Chu Yoshihiro launched forward instantly. No way the Beastkin gets to steal a kill. Every single point of experience is needed right now. The goblins sneered. A measly level 3 human trying to solo a trio of level 4s. The mockery was audible. They saw a suicidal fool. Reality saw 3 dead monsters paying the price for arrogance. A simple wooden stick became the Reaper's scythe. Bam! 3. Level 4s deleted from existence. The stick shattered into dust from the impact, so another random branch got equipped. Onward. The Beast Girl watched, eyes wide. The potential radiating off Chu Yoshihiro was blinding. That goblin stick was trash tier loot. Yet, in these hands, trash became treasure. 1 shot, 3 kills, despite the level gap. That is not skill, that is an anomaly. Choosing this master was the ultimate win. Deeper into the abyss. Mob density rising, enemy levels spiking. Didn't matter. Chu Yoshihiro's explosive power turned the horde into nothing but numbers on a screen. The companion didn't even lift a finger, relegated to cheerleader duty. Skills were god tier, but the equipment durability? Absolute garbage. That was the 6th stick to snap. Status check. Experience points at 1,230 out of 3,000. The grind efficiency in this world is broken. Power is scaling way faster than the old cleaning days ever promised. Heroes back home whined about getting less than 10 XP from mobs like this. Leveling up, there was a pipe dream without serious cash. Plus, the Hero Association mandated parties for dungeon dives. Solo play was banned. Sharing XP split the growth. Here, Chu Yoshihiro keeps 100% of the loot and the glory. Drop rates are boosted too. Adrenaline pumped through the veins. This system is a cheat code. 2/3 to level 4 already. Speedrunning to the boss room. And there it was, the final gate appeared in record time. Standing before the lair with a fox-eared beauty. Just the silhouette of the Goblin Lord sent a shiver down the spine. This wasn't some trash mob. Bad RNG. The boss had the corrupted by darkness modifier. The companion muttered the word darkness. Blood ran cold. That corruption exists here too, just like the shadows back in the original world. Is it a hive mind? That goblin looked identical to the monster that slaughtered the parents. Is it the same one? Rage boiled over. Fists trembled uncontrollably, driven by pure killing intent. The girl, oblivious to the internal storm, kept dropping exposition. Darkness infusion buffs the enemy stats significantly. Base level 6, but with the corruption multiplier, power scales exponentially. The darkness is an enigma. I will handle this. No. Chu Yoshihiro cut the offer down instantly. Not happening. Danger be damned. The thing standing there might be the butcher of the family. The reason Karina Nakazato is in a wheelchair. Fury-blinded reason. Connection between worlds doesn't matter. Only one thing does, ending its miserable existence with these bare hands. Right here, right now. Chu Yoshihiro exploded from cover. Skill activation, Heaven Tremor. A surprise attack meant to one-shot the bastard. Years of hatred packed into a single strike. Impact. But the HP bar only dropped 25%. Damn it. The corrupted Goblin Lord swatted back. The force was insane, way above calculated parameters. Smashed into the ground face first. Body screamed in pain. Blood tasted metallic. Then, a massive red tongue shot out like a spear. The beastkin couldn't watch anymore. She darted forward like a bullet. Master, the weapon. Didn't need a savior. The boss wanted blood, but memories of the parents and Karina Nakazato's ruined life fueled the refusal to die today. Stick was gone, disarmed. But Chu Yoshihiro was far from defeated. System. Override, activate superhuman body. Muscles tore and rebuilt in a nanosecond. Power surged like a tsunami. Focus everything into the right arm. The system flashed red warnings. Critical stress. Extreme pain, imminent. Pain is irrelevant. The only objective is total erasure. The body itself became the ultimate legendary weapon. Boom! The punch connected. The boss crumbled. Victory achieved, but the stamina bar hit 0. The right arm felt like dead weight. 1,000 XP gained. Level up. But more importantly, the first step of the vengeance quest was complete. Every trace of darkness must be purged. The beast girl looked at the mangled arm, eyes filled with panic. System alert. A piercing warning screamed in Chu Yoshihiro's mind. The right arm was in critical condition. Necrosis would set in without immediate treatment. Agony racked the body, shaking every bone. Attention. Body restructuring protocol initiated. You may now customize and maximize physical attributes. Channeling everything into that right arm was a mistake. The energy load was too heavy. Another ping from the system arrived, but consciousness had already faded to black from the pain. The beastkin companion didn't hesitate. Pulling Chu Yoshihiro onto his soft lap, this ally retrieved healing salves from a pouch. An hour of tense treatment later, the worst had finally passed. Chu Yoshihiro realized something interesting. Recovery speed in this dimension might be slower than on Earth, but the potency of the healing, absolute magic. Perhaps this world's alchemy holds ancient secrets. The right arm didn't just move smoothly, it surged with power, feeling stronger than ever before. Seeing the medicine work brought a radiant smile to the beastkin's face. But there was no time to idle. The companion urged Chu Yoshihiro. Hurry up. Go claim the spoils of war. That's right, the boss had fallen. Without that reminder, the prize riskily fought for with a life on the line might have been left behind in the chaos, plus a speedrun bonus. Because Chu Yoshihiro annihilated the boss in record time, the system upgraded the loot from a partial drop to a full set reward. A dark treasure chest materialized in the gloom. The Beastkin's eyes practically glowed. No surprise there, dark tier equipment is legendary in these parts. Stuff so rare, even high-end auctions barely see it. All that blood, sweat, and near-death experience, it was all for this one moment. Touching the chest sent a rush of pure dopamine through Chu Yoshihiro. The lid creaked open, bam. A blinding light flooded the cavern, obscuring everything. Slam. The lid was shut before the contents were even seen. Why? A terrifying realization hit. The Holy Will inventory had only one slot left. Does a full outfit count as one item? If the helmet and armor take separate slots, it's game over. That headache-inducing question raced through Chu Yoshihiro's mind. Luck was on the main character's side. The entire gear collection stacked as a single item slot. System. Dark Goblin set acquired successfully. Now it can be equipped at will. The rush was better than hitting the jackpot. Chu Yoshihiro couldn't stop grinning. Master, why the creepy smile? The Beastkin looked puzzled. Oh, nothing. Just admiring the loot, Chu Yoshihiro replied, scratching a messy head before asking, hey, got any sewing skills? A bright smile and a nod. Apparently, this companion made every stitch of clothing worn since childhood and conveniently carried his sewing kit right now. In no time, Chu Yoshihiro sported a perfectly fitted new tank top. Miles better than those rags worn since isekaiing into this place. Level up? Check. God tier gear? Check. Everything was falling into place. It was finally time to leave this dimension and return to the original world. Chu Yoshihiro suggested resting for the night to recover first. But once the Beastkin drifted into slumber, the protagonist quietly opened the infinite path to Earth. Exhaustion weighed heavy, but the inventory was full of treasures. A very profitable run indeed for Chu Yoshihiro. Sleep was non-negotiable after that ordeal. The next day marked a milestone, Chu Yoshihiro's first official dungeon raid back in the real world. Before heading out, Chu Yoshihiro equipped the Dark Goblin set. It granted a sinister unique skill, Roaring Tentacle. Activation causes a scream that paralyzes low-level enemies in fear. Simultaneously, the user's hand morphs into a giant dark tentacle dealing critical damage. Whoa, Chu Yoshihiro couldn't help but gasp. This armor isn't just for show, it's a weapon of mass destruction. Things were looking up. But wait, there's a fatal flaw. The gear looks too flashy. Wearing this openly is begging for trouble from jealous hunters. Rumors of hunters killing each other for loot are common. A rookie flashing this gear? That's just painting a target on one's back. Frustrated, Chu Yoshihiro swiped through the status window again. Suddenly, a hidden feature caught the eye. Effect: Camouflage. It possesses a stealth function hiding the armor's true appearance and making it look like everyday streetwear. No-brainer, Chu Yoshihiro hit the toggle. In a flash, the goblin armor vanished from sight, but its stats remained active underneath. Perfection. Crisis averted. With time to kill before the raid meeting, Chu Yoshihiro headed out for a snack. Buzzed. The phone in the pocket vibrated violently. Hello? Before Chu Yoshihiro could finish, a panicked voice screamed, "Are you Karina Nakazato's brother? This is the head nurse. A terrifying group is here. They're dragging Karina Nakazato away over a debt. Please, hurry." Chu Yoshihiro's expression instantly darkened into a mask of fury. The debt was real. There had been no other way to keep the sister in the hospital. It was a deal with the devil for her sake. But why now? The weekly payments were on time. Why break the deal? There was no time for logic or planning. Don't let them touch her. Chu Yoshihiro roared. But the line dissolved into chaotic screams before cutting dead. Crack. The phone shattered in Chu Yoshihiro's grip from sheer rage. Screw the dungeon raid training. That didn't matter anymore. Burning with adrenaline and new skills, Chu Yoshihiro sprinted to the hospital. Inside, Karina Nakazato was fighting back tears, begging the thugs to stop. Her pleas fell on deaf ears. "What do you want from me?" she sobbed. "We have our reasons, little lady," a thug sneered. "Your brother missed a payment. According to the contract, you're the collateral. We're just collecting what's ours." A thug dripping in gold chains shoved the debt paper in her face. The truth, he never intended to play fair. This was a setup from day one. The boss's son had taken a twisted shine to Karina Nakazato. Her paralyzed legs didn't deter him. In fact, her helplessness only fueled his sick desires. Or maybe she'd fetch a high price on the black market. The bastard had hidden a loophole in the contract to trap Chu Yoshihiro all along. Desperation had blinded Chu Yoshihiro to the fine print. And Karina Nakazato? She was just a child to them, easy prey to control and exploit. "My brother would never sign a contract this shady. You scumbag set him up." Karina Nakazato struggled against the restraints, desperation in her voice. But did the truth even matter to these vultures? These lowlifes would twist reality itself to feed their greed. That loser Chu Yoshihiro, his weekly payments don't even cover the interest, let alone the principal. Face it, kid, that debt is eternal. So, we're simply taking you as collateral exactly as the deal stipulates. Fingers dug into Karina Nakazato's jaw, a cold, predatory threat. Listen up, be a good girl, and we'll play nice. Resist? Well, don't blame us for getting rough. Understood. That twisted, evil grin sent chills down her spine. Hope faded into darkness. Boom! Suddenly, the hospital door exploded inward. Chu Yoshihiro stood amidst the debris, face twisted in pure, unadulterated rage. A low growl escaped his throat. You better say your prayers. The metal door hung off its hinges, warped beyond recognition. The fury of a demon stood before the Takashi Loan Shark gang. System analysis current level. 4. Class, Warrior. Equipment, Dark Armor. Special skill, Lion's Roar. Weapons, none needed. Unique talent, Copy. Experience, 0-6000. The thugs turned their gaze from the intruder back to the girl in the wheelchair. Big brother. The words slipped out. Takashi smirked, hands casually in pockets, eyes mocking. Look who finally decided to show up. Stepping closer, the thug laughed in Chu Yoshihiro's face. Why the scary look? We're just following the contract, right? Besides, who needs a cripple burdening them anyway? CRC keg. A fist connected before the sentence finished. Glasses shattered. Teeth flew. Takashi barely choked out a curse before another blow landed. The impact sent him spinning a full 360 like a ragdoll. Veins bulged on Chu Yoshihiro's skin, fueled by adrenaline. Eyes glowed with a crimson light. The system chimed with a notification. Strongest limb, legs. Speed and power amplified. The gang leader crashed into the medical equipment, a heap of misery. Panic seized the minions. One rushed to check on the fallen boss. Boss, speak to me. But the bald one, Taiga, he chose violence. You little punk. Taiga roared, throwing a massive haymaker. But the target vanished. A clean dodge. In a split second, power surged. Chu Yoshihiro focused everything into a counterstrike. Crunch. The attacker's arms shattered. Screams of agony filled the room. Taiga crumbled to the floor. Meanwhile, Itsuki helped Takashi stumble to his feet, humiliation boiling into madness. Shaking with rage, the boss reached into his jacket. Trash. Nobody disrespects me. Cold steel flashed. A gun. You think you can challenge the Green Snake Gang? You're the first to die for this. Bang. The muzzle flashed. Die. Karina Nakazato watched the bullet fly, terror freezing her heart. Tears blurred her vision. No. But Chu Yoshihiro, he didn't move, didn't flinch, just stood there, head bowed, clang. He caught it, barehanded. Karina Nakazato gasped, mind unable to process the impossible sight before her. Eyes nearly popped out of skulls. Itsuki stammered. Did he just catch a bullet with his hand? Impossible. Power radiated from Chu Yoshihiro, distorting the air around him. He crushed the metal slug. I told you. I'm a hero now. System alert. Strongest limb, hands. Immunity to non-magical projectiles. The realization hit the thugs like a truck. Fear took over. They huddled together, trembling like leaves. A hero. Outside, footsteps thundered. The head nurse led the security charge. Loan sharks are attacking a patient. Hurry. The security team burst in, ready for a fight, only to freeze at the bizarre scene. The dangerous thugs were battered, bruised, and bowing politely. Takashi forced a painful smile. Just, please pay the full amount when you can. Mr. Chu Yoshihiro, our young master won't be happy if it's late. He's a hero too, you know. We're leaving now. Sorry for the trouble. They scrambled out like rats, even bowing to the confused nurse in the hallway. Good day. Excuse us. Once out of sight, the smile vanished. Pure venom remained. That brat awakened? Damn it. The boss needs to know, or the kidnapping plan is ruined. Their boss wasn't just a thug, leader of Green Snake, level 10, class, tank, combat power, 2,300. Boss is a level 10 warrior. That kid is just a rookie. We'll wipe him off the face of the earth. Back in the silent room, Karina Nakazato looked up. They're gone. Chu Yoshihiro tidied the mess, voice soft. Sorry, Karina Nakazato. I haven't been here enough. Kneeling beside the wheelchair, his expression darkened. They won't stop. The Green Snake Gang will be back for the money. I've been racking my brain for a way out. But things have changed. I'm a hero now. You're safe. Her eyes widened. Really? A hero? He flashed the license. The gold seal shimmered in the light. Karina Nakazato stared in pure awe. Just a trainee for now. But after today's dungeon run, I'll be official. Leaving the hospital, the weight of reality settled in. Debt is 60,000. Even as a hero, earning that legally takes time. Time I don't have. There's only one way. Sell everything I find in the dungeon. The days of being powerless end tonight. I will rise. Scene change. The dungeon entrance loomed in the forest. The raid party gathered. And, watching them, Gale. Instructor Gale. Level 9, Warrior. Combat power, 1,200. All right, maggots, everyone present. Arms cross, looking down on them. Today decides if you're trash or heroes. One rule matters, all loot drops belong to me. Understood? Yes, sir. The crowd roared in unison. But in the back, Chu Yoshihiro stood silent, eyes sharp and calculating. Hero Association turning a blind eye again? Typical. Just another boring low-level dungeon run anyway. Nothing to see here. Up top, Gale waving hands like some savior. Don't sweat the test, says the big bad, level 9 warrior. Follow orders, and passing is guaranteed. Raises a finger, drops the bomb. Official hero status costs 20,000 yen. Pay up. Hands behind back, barking orders. Clear, sheep in the crowd immediately digging into pockets, scrambling for cash. Yes, sir, echoes around. But Chu Yoshihiro? Not having it. Hand shoots up. Why the extra fee? Explain that logic. Loot from the cave is already yours, right? We're broke. Glasses guy behind whispers a warning. Dude, chill. Don't cross him. Wolf Guild member? Ah. Wolf Guild backing. That explains the attitude. Powerful friends? Huh. Explains the shameless extortion. But dying is preferable to paying a bully. Not happening. Crowd parts like the Red Sea. Gale steps up. Looming. Because it's my rules. Smirks with that punchable face. Short on cash? Register for the solo test then. Mouth says one thing. Eyes scream, idiot can't understand basic logic. Weirdo. I'm done with you. Crowd erupts into chaos. Solo test, suicide mission. No rookie survives that. Even top-tier heroes don't dive solo. Facing the examiner's wrath over 20,000, death, wish confirmed. Gossip ignored. Shoulders shrug. Fine. Solo test registration it is. Convenient. Gale freezes. Crowd gasps. Impossible audacity. Then, a voice from the monitoring station cuts in. Serious right now. Chu Yoshihiro already warming up. Muscles loose. Ryota panicking beside him. Mistake. Gotta be a mistake. Checking data. It's Ryota. Eyes glued to the tablet, disbelief written all over. Nobody passes the solo test. Ever. 0 survival rate. C-rank dungeon? Sure. But for a rookie, straight up self-destruction. Chu Yoshihiro keeps stretching. Unbothered. Thanks for the concern. Not wrong, though. Let me through. Warm-up done. Steps toward the warp gate. Entering now. Tablet shaking in Ryota's hands. Watching the solo entry. Insane. Warp gate swallows the rookie. System alert. Test confirmed. Rookie Chu Yoshihiro. Solo mode. Active. Info. Forest dungeon. Rank C. Recommended party. 5+. Rec. Combat power. 600+. Vast forest looms ahead. Eyes scanning the tree line. Only seen cleaned up dungeons before. So this is raw wilderness? Interesting. Red flash in peripheral vision. Ambush. Monster leaps from shadows. Wooden club swinging. Crack. Club hits body and snaps in half. Chu Yoshihiro turns. Aura flares up. Not even a scratch. Status. Level 4. Class. Warrior. Gear. Dark Goblin suit. Special skill. Screaming tentacles. Combat power. 6,400. Eyes glowing with terrifying light. Sneak attack. Cute. That weak hit won't even tickle. Analysis. Target Dark Goblin. Level 3. Combat power. 640. Trash mob. Broken club snatched from the goblin's grip. Monster looks confused. Whack. Tables turned. Dark Goblin's got some kick. Huh? Power surges, wrapping the body in light. Inner thoughts running wild. But against 6,400 combat power, just a mosquito. Splat. Goblin down. Dusting off hands. Knew it. Real-world EXP is garbage compared to the other side. No wonder heroes level up so slow. Gained 206,000 EXP. Voice drops to a chill. Stop hiding. Come get some. Bushes rustle. Hundreds of goblins swarm out. Armor manifests, covering skin. Perfect timing. Head tilts back. Roar pierces the heavens. Horde rushes in for the kill. Bam. Skill activated. Screaming tentacles. Flesh meets destruction. Massacre in the forest. Is that all? Meanwhile, outside the gate, Ryota stares at the screen. Glasses pushed up. Nearly an hour. Lasted longer than expected. Impressive for a corpse. Zero fear? Something's off. Association's gonna scrap this test soon anyway. Just waiting for the obituary notification. Head snaps up. Wait, what? Solo test, passed. Gate ripples. Chu Yoshihiro steps out, covered in mud, but alive. Status refresh, level 4. Dark Goblin, suit equipped. Skills, Screaming Tentacles. Copy, Sky Tremor. Power 6,400. Hand scratches neck awkwardly. Hey, anywhere to wash up around here? Total EXP, 9,606,000. Other gate opens. Guile and the paying squad stumble out. Gale strutting in front, yelling already. Without me, all dead, be grateful. Useless bunch. 20,000 was a steal for saving your lives. Gale status, level 9. Warrior, power, 1,200. Students grumbling in the back. Thought the instructor wasn't supposed to interfere. Refused my healing buffs. Now complains about the money. First dungeon run and zero explanation. Total scam. Seriously. Taking your frustration out on the new guy? Keep it down. The test is already over. Seeing the crowd's restless gaze, Gale snapped his head back, barking a sharp warning. Let's get one thing straight. A rookie at this level usually costs 40,000 credits. Charging only 20 is a steal. Consider it an act of mercy. The conversation ended abruptly. Suddenly, an earpiece buzzed. A call. Hero Examination Center. Busy right now. Make it quick. Eyes went wide, face twisting in pure disbelief.
Say what? That kid cleared the solo exam?
Impossible. Meanwhile, at the sinks, a voice cut through the silence. How does a rookie clear a solo run? Answer. Now. Gale stood looming nearby, arms crossed in judgment. Did the research. You're nothing but a level 4 novice. Chu Yoshihiro kept scrubbing, completely ignoring the noise. Gale's patience snapped. Must be high-tier gear, right? No rookie has ever cleared that test alone. Ever. Finally washing off the dungeon grime, the reply came cool as ice. Just because it hasn't been done doesn't mean it's impossible. Maybe the 20,000 fee was the lucky charm. Snapping at the sarcasm, Gale lunged, seizing the collar. You think this is a joke? Punk? Better talk fast. You're dealing with a lazy wolf guild. Chu Yoshihiro stood like a statue. Cold eyes locked on, zero fear displayed. Level 9. Combat power 1,200. Hardly looks like the stats of a top-tier threat. Insulted. Fury exploded, a fist charged with mana raised to strike. Know your place, trash. Bam! Reflexes kicked in. Chu Yoshihiro's hand clamped around the fist like a steel trap, voice dropping to 0 degrees. Planning to win with a measly level 9 punch? Caught. A shiver ran down Gale's spine. The color drained from that arrogant face. Impossible speed. Unreal power. This kid is just level 4. Chu Yoshihiro released the grip. Silence hung heavy in the air. Seeing an opening, Guile reached behind the back. A hidden blade. Chu Yoshihiro raised hands in mock surrender. Whoa, hold on a second. Too late for talk. The blade slashed forward. What are you hiding? Instinct took over. The arm went up to block. Clang. The dark goblin armor activated. Superhuman resilience meets absolute defense. The moment steel touched the armor, it began to dissolve. Staring at the corroded hilt, Guile stuttered. It broke? Is that even human skin? Eyes narrowed. You're hiding high-level gear, aren't you? That is definitely premium equipment. Chu Yoshihiro glanced at the scratch-free arm. Thoughts raced. Oh, crap. Showed too much hand. If this world finds out about the hidden stats, it's game over. Gale's shock turned into greedy suspicion. What exactly are you packing? Must be worth a fortune. Dungeon loot? Or did you steal it? Bingo. Time to act. A dramatic sigh, trembling with fake fear. That was terrifying. Clutching the arm, screaming for the audience. If that dagger wasn't so rusty, I'd be dead meat. Ryota stepped in, breaking the tension. Apologies for the delay. Just verifying the identity from Mr. Chu Yoshihiro. With this, the hero status is official. Chu Yoshihiro dodged Gale's gaze immediately, turning to the staff. Got it. Leaving now. Walking away, keeping up the pathetic rookie act. Inner monologue kicking in. Hopefully, the old man won't make a scene in front of the officials. Gale watched the duo leave. A twisted, horrifying grin stretched across the face. Pure greed for the treasure hidden on that rookie. Walking out, a chill ran down the spine. Something felt off. A quick glance back at Guile confirmed the suspicion. Thanks to the system, combat power is off the charts for a rookie. But facing a high-level veteran, that's a different beast entirely. Night fell. Lying in bed, thoughts drifted to Sakura in the other world. Anxiety spiked. Looks like Gale has marked the target. No beast girls in this reality. Level is still low. Must stay under the radar. Suddenly, two shadows lurked outside the door. A cloaked figure whispered, "Is this the spot?" Gripping a staff topped with a crimson gem. Lazy Wolf Guild Elite. Class. Mage. Level 10. Combat power 3,500. Plan. Breach the door. Bind with magic. Beat down. Abduct. Gale stood nearby, blade ready. Tongue-licking lips in anticipation. We split the loot 50-50. Kajero began the incantation. Keep it down. Don't draw a crowd. Sinister chuckles echoed in the dark. First step, shattering the lock with mana. Magic struck. Bam! The door flew open before the spell even finished. Chu Yoshihiro stepped out, wooden club in hand, aura blazing. Caught off guard. Status check. Skill, Molten Fire. Level 4. Class, Warrior. Equipped, Dark Goblin set. Special ability, War Cry. Weapon, Club. Copy skill, Heaven's Tremor. Combat power, 6,400. Eyes glowing crimson, veins popping. You scumbags move fast. Smash. A brutal strike landed on Kajiro, taking you all down. Rage burned, but the mind stayed sharp. Level 10 Mage. Combat power 3,500. A 6-level difference. Head-on collision, disadvantageous. Kajiro staggered back to Gale, reeling from the hit. Chu Yoshihiro held the doorway, calculating. Combat power. A raw number defining a hero's worth. My CP is 6,400, but the level is stuck at 4. A 2-level gap, manageable. But a level 10, even with lower CP, has the tier advantage. It's basic RPG logic, like a grunt soldier fighting a weak boss. Should I rely on gear and flee? No. One slip-up means instant defeat. Kajiro shook off the daze, screaming. A sneak attack? Lucky I reinforced this cloak with defense magic. You're dead. Your gear is mine. The staff glowed. A torrent of flames erupted toward Chu Yoshihiro. Flames licked at Chu Yoshihiro's skin, searing and unforgiving. Stumbling back, teeth grit in agony. Too hot. This armor tanks physical hits like a beast, but against magic, useless trash. Swinging a club in a cave was child's play compared to this. Fighting a real player is a death sentence. Instinct kicked in. Spin around. Run like hell. Escape is the only option. Head-on collision means game over. Kajiro screamed from behind, screaming for blood. Chase him down. Sprinting down the corridor, the end of the path appeared. A leap of faith into the void. Zero hesitation. Free-falling through the darkness. Mind racing. Strategy needed now. Focus everything on the legs. Channel the reinforcement. The Dark Goblin's suit has high defense. It should tank the landing impact. Theory confirmed. Execute immediately. System activate. Superhuman body initialized. Reinforcement concentrated solely on the legs. Warning. The rest of the body is now completely exposed. Mid-air vulnerability exposed. A bulky shadow intercepted the fall. A brutal kick slammed into Chu Yoshihiro's ribs. An ambush. It was Tasaru. Lazy Wolf Guild. Level 12 Warrior. Combat power 3,900. Eyes glowing crimson. A sadistic grin widened. Gotcha. Didn't expect a third player, did you? No time to breathe. Tasaru clasped both hands, a human hammer falling from the sky, smashing down with a mocking laugh. Wasting this much power on a bug like he feels generous. Impact. A massive explosion shook the cavern floor. The ground caved in, forming a massive crater where Chu Yoshihiro crash-landed. Groaning, forcing the body to move. Survival confirmed. Full body reinforcement triggered just before impact, but the knee took a direct hit after shedding the stomach guard. The Dark Goblin suit mitigated the worst of the damage. Scrambling up from the debris, a shout echoed from the darkness. You're still breathing, rat? Tasaru stood there, blocking the path. Kajiro caught up, panting but curious. That attack skill you used earlier. What was it? A rookie shouldn't possess that kind of power. Veins popped on Chu Yoshihiro's forehead. Fury boiled over. Goblin armor enveloped the entire body, eyes burning with hatred. If the goal is murder, then expect to be murdered in return. System interface open. Name, Chu Yoshihiro. Level 4. Class, Warrior. Equipment, Dark Goblin set. Special skill, Roaring Tentacles. Weapon, none. Skill, none. Copy skill, Heavenly Tremor. Combat power, 6,400. Experience, 9,606,000. A war cry tore from the throat, roaring tentacles unleashed, projectiles fired. A barrage of destruction. Even the high-level Kajiro was forced back by the sheer pressure, but the mage reacted fast. Cast spell, action restriction. Debuff applied. Action restriction halts all movement for 1.5 seconds. If the target's level is lower than the caster, force paralysis is guaranteed. The armor froze. Muscles locked up, teeth ground together in frustration, looking at trembling hands that wouldn't obey. Damn it, the skill got cancelled. The trio saw the opening. 3 predators rushing a paralyzed prey. Kajiro sneered. Level 4 with a skill like that? You must be holding a legendary item. Tasaru laughed, greed dripping from every word. Kill the brat. Split the loot. Is that all they care about? Suddenly, a notification chime rang out from the finger. System alert. Infinite ring cooldown complete. Infinite path is now available. Staring at the ring, a spark of hope ignited. The RNG gods haven't abandoned this player yet. As the blades closed in, the portal ripped open. Infinite path activated, stepping into the void, leaving one final message for the Trash Guild. Remember this face. The next time we meet, the hunter becomes the hunted. That will be the real war. Stepping onto the soil of the other world, collapsing to the ground. Alive. Escaped by a pixel. This was a wake-up call. Levels need to go up. Skills need to be learned. Relying on gear alone is a recipe for getting PK'd and looted. Fate is in these hands now. Turning around to ask for a lesson. Hey, teach me a ski. The words died in the throat. The Beastkin girl was asleep. Blood rushed to the face. Nosebleed imminent. Right. It is sleep time here. Staring at the sleeping figure, thoughts began to drift. A scent wafted through the air. Sweet. Like cherry blossoms, she always smells like spring. For a second, the gamer brain shut down. Teenage instincts taking over. Dangerous thoughts emerging. Doing nothing here would be a crime against manhood. System interface flashed a warning. Superhuman body effect. Adrenaline spike causing muscle relaxation and heightened sensitivity in critical areas. But then, a flash of memory. The Lazy Wolf Guild. The chase. The death threat. Reality snapped back like a rubber band, dropping to knees on the bed, slapping some sense into the brain. No. Focus. This isn't an ecchi manga. First priority is surviving the crisis back on Earth. Calm down. Planning sessions start. Level up. Get skills. Survive. Next morning, the Beastkin girl stretched, yawning cutely. Best sleep in ages. Looking over at Chu Yoshihiro. Dark circles under eyes. Exhaustion visible. Zero sleep achieved due to complications. A forced smile. I slept great. Can you craft me some new clothes? Time to move. Gear obtained. Heading back into the forest with the Beastkin guide. Tutorial time. To learn a skill scroll is required. Basically, go to the Combat Academy. After a trek through the woods, the destination appeared. The Beastkin Combat Academy. A massive bouncer with a nose ring spotted the duo and waved. Not a friendly wave. You're the human the Beast King is fond of? There are requirements for this zone. Minimum entry is level 6 to take the exam. You are level 4. Come back when you're not a noob. Impatience flared. What a drag. The girl stepped in, bowing apologetically. Sorry. I haven't been out of the cave in ages. I forgot the level cap requirements. Seeing her apologize cooled the anger. Whatever. Grinding levels was the plan anyway. We'll be back. Turning to leave, the girl whispered soft advice. There's a low-level dungeon nearby, perfect for farming. But the gatekeeper wasn't done trash-talking. Lowly human. The beast tribe doesn't acknowledge trash like you. If the king hadn't ordered it, you'd be lunch by now. Level 6 won't save you from failing the exam. Dragging that dirty bitch around with you? A match made in hell. The insults hit their mark. The girl shrank back. Guilt washed over her. It is my fault. Master is too kind, and I forgot my place. I'm just a burden dragging him down. Sorrow clouded her face. Just walk away. Don't cause a scene. That was the plan. But one look at her trembling face changed everything. The rage was instantaneous. Knuckles turned white, boots stomped against the ground. Before the girl could even scream Master, Chu Yoshihiro was already there. He grabbed the Beastman by the throat and hoisted the trash into the air. Repeat that, I dare you. His voice was a low growl, eyes burning with murderous intent. Apologize to her. Now. Before I rip that tongue out of your head. But this Dravok guy had a death wish. Instead of begging, the fool laughed. I only speak the truth. That thing is a mongrel. Half human, half beast filth. A half-breed. Unwanted by humans, rejected by beasts. A creature without a clan, and without a name. The system interface flashed open. Analysis. Half-beast. Impure bloodline. To the purebloods obsessed with lineage, these hybrids are nothing but living stains on their honor. A disgrace to the ancestors. Treated like trash. Spat on by society. No rank, no title, not even worthy of a name. Destined for a life of misery and rejection from both worlds. The realization hit Chu Yoshihiro like a truck. So that was it. She carried the blood of both races. No wonder the divine eye drew a blank earlier. She didn't have a hidden name, she never existed to them at all. Meanwhile, Dravok was still dangling there, spewing garbage. Don't get cocky, human. Just because the Beast King showed you favor, disrespect a warrior like me, and I'll crush you, according to our laws. You want an apology for the mud. Fine. Survive the trial. Pass the exam. But a weak little human like you, not a chance in hell. The challenge hung in the air. Silence descended. For the first time, someone was actually fighting for her dignity. Cheeks burning. She tugged at his sleeve. Master, please, stop. I'm not worth it. Don't make enemies for a nobody like me. He ignored the plea. He simply dropped one word. Sakura. Chu Yoshihiro glared at the Beastman, eyes cold as ice. Her name is Sakura. Memorize it. The girl froze with Fox ears twitching. Sakura, is that for me? Throwing Dravik aside like a sack of potatoes, Chu Yoshihiro pointed a finger. Keep your word. When I clear this trial, you will bow your head and beg for her forgiveness. Arm around her shoulder, he guided her away with unshakable confidence. Come on, Sakura. Time to grind some levels. Moments later, in the lush green dungeon, steel glinted in his hand. Fox-like monsters ahead, Chu Yoshihiro noted, grip tightening on the blade. Rare spawns. Perfect for XP. But the girl beside him was lost in her own world. Master. Her voice barely a whisper. Why? Why did you choose Sakura? Chu Yoshihiro blinked, scratching his head awkwardly. Why? Do you hate it? Just popped into my head. Panic flashed in her eyes. No, I love it. I really do. She looked down, fidgeting. I just wanted to know the meaning. A slight blush crept up Chu Yoshihiro's neck. Well, it's kinda cheesy, but you always have this faint scent. Like cherry blossoms. So, Sakura just fit. Sorry if that was weird or whatever. Before he could finish, soft arms wrapped around him from behind. A sudden embrace. Thank you, she sobbed into his back, smiling through tears. I love it, master. Sakura. My name. Chu Yoshihiro stood there, face red, awkwardly scratching his head again. Yeah, no big deal. Cleared throat. Focus. They stood before the gaping maw of the ice cave. All right, showtime. Sakura. As they stepped into the darkness, she whispered, Is the dagger okay, master? Chu Yoshihiro tested the grip. Honestly, no. Needs to be higher tier. But it beats that rusty goblin club. He slashed the air. Whoosh. It'll do. I'm good. After wielding that massive hammer, this feels like a toothpick. System check. Level 4. Class, Warrior. Gear, Dark Goblin set. Skills, none. Copied ability, Heaven's Tremor. Combat power, 6,400. But they weren't alone. Red eyes glowed in the shadows. A pack of fox beastmen emerged. Rippling muscles under fur. System alert, Fox Tribe. Agility type, Intelligence high. Warning, underestimating them leads to death. Level 5, Combat Power, 720. Chu Yoshihiro didn't flinch. Sakura, fall back. Guide me from the rear. I need to test this body's limits. Don't jump in unless I say so. She nodded, obedience absolute. Understood, master. Ding. System restriction, power leveling penalty active. If party level gap exceeds 5, experience gain drops to 0. Got it. Solo play it is. Chu Yoshihiro launched himself forward like a bullet. Let's see what this dagger can do. Watch out, Sakura screamed. They have AoE swipes, dodge left. But Chu Yoshihiro dove straight into the horde. Blade flashed. Damn, they're fast. The foxes didn't just stand there, they retaliated with jagged shards of ice. Boom! He stomped the ground, shattering the stone. Skill activate. Iron body. Muscles hardened like steel. Physical resistance maxed. The ice shards shattered against his skin like glass. The foxes froze in terror. 0 damage. Chu Yoshihiro smirked. With that pathetic power, you couldn't cut me if I let you. Sakura watched in awe. Incredible. His defense is impenetrable. Truly the chosen one. Trash mobs don't stand a chance. He's going to skyrocket through the ranks. It was a massacre. Chu Yoshihiro carved through the pack like a blender. Against speedsters, raw strength isn't enough. Need velocity. Adapted. Overcame. Experience points flooded the notification bar. This world is broken. Leveling is too easy. No kill stealing, no crowded servers. Just me and pure, unadulterated XP. Status window. Level 4. Weapon. Iron dagger. Experience 18,606,000. Combat power. 6,400. Still rising. Fast but not enough. Chu Yoshihiro's mind raced. The Firewolf Trio. Their strongest is only 3,900 power, but he's level 12. Level suppression is real. Even with higher stats, the level gap damage penalty will crush me. He pulled up the enemy data files in his mind. Target 1, level 9. Combat power 1,200. Target 2, Cairo. Mage, level 10, power 3,500. Boss, Tazaru, level 12, power 3,900. Still at a disadvantage. Chu Yoshihiro grit his teeth. Without closing that level gap and copying their skills, this is a suicide mission. Time to grind. With the trash mobs exterminated, Chu Yoshihiro smirked at the guide. Hitting level 6 in a single run? Hell yeah. Sakura, time to make that arrogant beast kneel. Seeing such intense killing intent, the guide simply nodded. Understood. Without hesitation, the duo charged straight into the boss's lair. A massive shadow turned. The fox boss. steel on its back, razor claws on its hands, and saliva dripping from a maw hungry for fresh meat. Towering over Chu Yoshihiro like a mountain, the beast radiated pressure. But the hunter's eyes were fixed on one thing, the glowing blade on its back. That sword. Think it'll drop? Taking cover behind a boulder, Chu Yoshihiro couldn't look away. The aura, the craftsmanship. It was absolute perfection. Do you desire that weapon? Sakura asked softly. Rubbing a chin in thought, Chu Yoshihiro shrugged. Nah, just curious. But seriously, is it lootable? Most items can drop, the guide explained. However, probability depends entirely on rarity. The stronger the artifact, the lower the chance. Grinding is the only certain path. Dungeon efficiency varies, but using special consumables can manipulate the odds. A system window flashed open. Glossary. Drop rates. Mathematical cruelty, higher tier, higher power, abysmal acquisition chance. Crashed in the shadows, Chu Yoshihiro smirked. So it really is just a numbers game, just like an RPG. Makes things simple. Skill activated. Inspection. Information flooded Chu Yoshihiro's vision. Target, Dark Foxman boss. Level, 7. Combat power, 1,500. A challenge worthy of the grind. Detailed stats unrolled like a scroll. Item, Frostlight Greatsword. Drop rate, 6%. Trying to farm a legendary drop at level 6? Those are trash odds. Damn shame, Chu Yoshihiro sighed. Ideally suited for my build, too. Suddenly, ding. System notification, item exchange feature unlocked. Exchange system activated. Trade unnecessary assets for high-value rewards by fulfilling specific prerequisites. Inventory rotation occurs periodically. Use it or lose it. Rewards scale with user level. Browsing the interface, Chu Yoshihiro analyzed the options. Still plenty of locked features. But one item stood out. Drop rate boost ticket. Effect. Increases drop rate by 30%. Duration. 1 minute. Stock. 3. A massive buff for a short burst. Requirement. Defeat 30 low-tier monsters. Current count. 114. Requirement met. A grin spread across the hunter's face. 114 kills. Implies the kill count stacks across dimensions. Stack all 3 tickets. Base rate, plus 90%. That's a 96% success rate. Fingers flew across the holographic screen. That's basically a guaranteed drop. 3 golden tickets materialized in hand. System alert, transaction successful. Boost items acquired. Warning, shared storage unavailable. No space to hoard these, time to use them. Sakura, Chu Yoshihiro declared, eyes locked on the boss. We're taking that sword. I need that power. The guide watched with admiration. Understood, master. Show them your strength. Dagger grip tight, muscles coiled. Combat mode, engaged. Focus, Sakura. Be my eyes. The Foxman sensed the killing intent. Crimson eyes flashed. With a deafening roar, the beast drew the great sword and unleashed a devastating slash. Chu Yoshihiro vaulted into the air. Crack. Ice crystals bloom where the blade struck. Elemental enchantment, frost damage. Warning, Sakura called out. Dark Foxmen possess high agility and immense physical strength. That blade inflicts frostbite. It slows movement and drains vitality continuously. Exploiting a weakness for a quick kill is the only option. Information processed. Foxes hate fire. A plan formed instantly. Oil coating plus friction. Time to heat things up. Whoosh. The dagger erupted in crimson flames. Let's test it then, Chu Yoshihiro challenged. Your frost against my hellfire. Hand over that blade. Item. Volatile oil. A resin mixture highly reactive to oxygen. Imbues weapons with fire attribute. No spark needed contact with air spells combustion. Standard adventurer kit. Lethal application. Chu Yoshihiro lunged, a streak of fire cutting the dark. Caught off guard. The flaming dagger crashed down, but the boss conjured an ice barrier just in time. Steam hissed. From the sidelines. Target the joints, Sakura directed. Under the arm, the neck. Blow after blow exchanged until... There, an opening. Got you. Chu Yoshihiro roared, driving the blade home. Swing. A fountain of blood sprayed the cavern. The boss's arm flew through the air. An agonizing screech echoed. HP, minus 16%. The beast convulsed in shock. Suddenly, a new notification popped up. Critical hit to vital point. Target status update. Cowardice. Defense shattered. All incoming damage doubled. Morale collapsed. Duration. 15 seconds. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes widened. Severing a limb triggered a total breakdown. What a broken debuff. Interesting. A predator's grin returned. I'm not wasting this window. As the hunter charged, the support offered tactical advice. Master, the enemy's guard is down. Critical spots are exposed. Dodge the flailing and strike the vitals. On it. Chu Yoshihiro acknowledged without looking back. A flurry of slashes rained down, left, right, center. The beast couldn't even breathe. Desperate, the foxman swung blindly. Swoosh. A hair's breadth miss. Close one, Chu Yoshihiro thought, heart racing. Without that intel, I'd be sliced meat. The monster froze, paralyzed by fear. Game over. Gripping the dagger with both hands, Chu Yoshihiro prepared the final strike. My turn. Sever the head, Sakura screamed. Skill, superhuman physique activated. Channeling 60% of total muscle mass into the arms, outputting 200% force. Chu Yoshihiro roared. Here it comes, a dirty strike plunged straight into the foxman's neck while its guard was down. The HP bar plummeted to the brink of death instantly. Ding. Notification popped. Critical hit confirmed. Triple damage dealt. Enemy status crashed from heavily injured to weakened. Duration. 15 seconds of absolute vulnerability. Sakura threw hands in the air, cheering wildly. Hell yeah. But don't chill out until the body hits the floor. A necessary reminder echoing in the mind. Low-rank skirmish or not. Grinding with a master was a total rush. Chu Yoshihiro seized the opening, diving from above like a hawk. Dagger ready. Checkmate. Skill activation, Heaven's Tremor. Channeling every ounce of power, the blade drove straight into the beast's skull. A fatal, game-ending strike. Heaven's Tremor. Sakura bounced on her heels, screaming with joy. Master, that was wicked. Chu Yoshihiro wiped the grime from his stoic face, eyes still burning with cold, lethal intent. Battle concluded. Time to cash in. The exchange ticket had to be popped immediately, couldn't risk forgetting before the loot hit the ground. System alert, 3 drop rate tickets consumed. Global item drop rate boosted to 96%. Duration. 1 minute on the clock. Perfect timing. Just as the ticket vanished, the loot showered down. Just in time. The Fox boss dissolved and the system flooded the vision, plus 3,000 experience points. Total experience, 54,306,000. Level 7 high-rank beast boss, defeated. Acquired, the legendary Black Frost Saber. Seeing the experience bar jump, the cool exterior cracked. Cheering like a kid on Christmas. 3 grand XP in the rare drop. Jackpot. Sakura beamed, sharing the hype. Master, your luck is insane. Nobody snags that weapon on the first run. Chu Yoshihiro weighed the Black Frost Saber in hand, mind racing. Superhuman physique or not, getting hit still hurts. But finding a weapon this compatible, attack power was about to skyrocket. Never laid eyes on steel this potent. Raising the blade, a thin layer of frost coated the air around it. Chilling, thoughts raced. Taking on the Mad Wolf trio with this bad boy, that sounded entertaining. Almost level 5. Level 6 would happen tonight for Sakura and for the mission. Status window update. Level 4. Class, Warrior. Weapon, Black Frost Saber. Armor, none. Skills, none. Copied skill, Heaven's Tremor. Combat power, 4,600. Experience, 54 million plus. Chu Yoshihiro rested the massive blade on his shoulder. Sakura, where's the next grind spot? Need level 6. Now. The question was barely out before the quick-witted guide had an answer. Easy. Just pop a reset scroll. Item info, reset scroll. Drastically reduces monster respawn timers in dungeons and caves. Effectiveness wanes in high-tier zones or special maps. She pointed a finger. Since the Fox Beast Den is basically a beginner zone, the mobs respawn instantly, rummaging through a bag. Got a stack right here. Enough for level 6, but let's take a breather first. Got recovery potions, too. Chu Yoshihiro blinked, surprised. Do you carry a whole convenience store in there? Turning back toward the exit. Outside the cave, Sakura unfurled a scroll. This should do it. Magic flared. System notification incoming. Alert, reset scroll consumed. Dungeon reset complete. Chu Yoshihiro marched ahead, blade at the ready, adrenaline pumping. Let's get this party started. Back into the darkness. A frenzy of steel and blood ensued, slicing through the mob. This Black Frost Saber is a beast. It applies a movement speed penalty with a freezing effect. Sakura called out the analysis. Some weapons pack unique passives like that. You'll find even deadlier gear in the future. Master. The outer mob was wiped clean. System update. Level 4. Warrior. Armor. None. Skill. Copied Heaven's Tremor. Weapon. Black Frost Saber. Combat power 4,600. EXP climbing 55 million. Deeper into the cave. Thoughts drifted to legendary gear. The Godhammer, holy artifact of the Beastmen, locked away in the city vault. Right now, could probably wield it for a single second max, but mastering that weapon? That meant true invincibility. Finally, the boss room. Round 2. Chu Yoshihiro gripped the sword, staring down the respawned Fox boss. Miss me, wiped your army. Hit level 5. Ready to dance? Status update, level 5. Class, warrior. Armor, none. Weapon, Black Frost Saber. Skill, copy Heaven's Tremor. Combat power, 5,800. EXP reset to 8 million. Third reset scroll, activated. Status check, level 5. Warrior. Armor, none. Weapon, Black Frost Saber. Copy Heaven's Tremor. Combat power holding steady. EXP, 29 million. Run number 4. Chu Yoshihiro grinned at the boss. I know you miss me. Sakura waved from the sidelines. Good luck. 4th kill confirmed. System, level 5. Warrior. Armor, none. Black Frost Saber. Skills, none. Copy Heaven's Tremor. Combat power, 5,800. EXP, 52 million. Run number 5. No talk, just a blur of motion and a violent slash. Screaming like a maniac. I'm back, you furry freaks. Sakura winced. Isn't that a bit cruel? Still, level 5. Warrior. Armor, none. Black Frost Saber. Skills, none. Copy Heaven's Tremor. Combat power, 5,800. EXP, 81 million. So close. 6th run. The boss looked ready to just hand over the loot and die. Chu Yoshihiro, drenched in sweat, charged in. That's what I like to see. One clean, decisive slash. System announcement, level up. Welcome to level 6. Class, warrior. Armor, none. Weapon, Black Frost Saber. Copied Heaven's Tremor. Combat power exploded to 7,600,000. Gasping for air, wiping the sweat away. Refilled stamina 6 times today. That should complete the Fox Beastmen equipment set. Game tip, stamina depletion. Hitting 0 prevents actions, drastically lowers attack power, and increases damage taken. Finally, level 6. The exhaustion vanished, replaced by a steely glare. Now for the trial. Just you wait. Yo, check this crowd. Been waiting since dawn, but some trash is already running their mouth at Joe. A human entering the trials right after hitting level 6? Please, that's just begging for a death wish. Over at the Combat Academy gates, 2 beastmen were shivering by a fire, trying to keep their fur from freezing. One of them just couldn't keep his trap shut. Weaklings, leveling up on our turf? Someone doesn't know their place. Dravok, sitting across, sneered in agreement. Even if this kid hit level 6, who knows how long that actually took? Exactly. The academy is for the elite, not trash. But then a voice cut through the cold air like a blade. 2 figures emerged from the shadows. Joe didn't waste time. Who knows? Tough break for you guys, but I'm already level 6. Boom. Drop that truth bomb. The beastmen looked like they'd just swallowed a bug. Dravok stammered, brain short-circuiting. Impossible. You leveled up twice in one day? Joe stepped up, rocking that Fox Beastman armor, and stared him down. Go get the examiner. I'm done waiting, and I'm ready to make you eat your words and apologize to Sakura. The system screen flashed, level 6, confirmed. Class, warrior. Gear, Fox Beastman set. Weapon, Dark Frost Blade. Skill, Heaven's Quake copy. Combat power, a massive 8,800. Dravok scrambled to wake the boss. The examiner stumbled out, eyes half glued shut. What's this racket? I was sleeping. A human trial? If you're wasting my time, you're gonna pay in blood. This was Gagos. Beastman warrior. Level 20. A real heavy hitter. But Joe, stone cold. I met the requirements. Cut the chatter and start the trial. Also, I'm claiming a skill from the vault when I win. The system chimed in, the skill vault where every student's secret techniques are stashed. Pass the test, grab a scroll. The quality depends on the student, but the loot is always legendary. Rules are the same for every race. Gagos flashed a nasty grin. Big talk for a newbie. Just cause you hit level 6 doesn't mean you'll survive this. Dravok leaned in, whispering the intel. Gagos' eyes nearly popped out of his skull. He roared, say what? 4 to 6 in less than 24 hours? That's physically impossible. Joe was getting sick of the drama. Time to speed this up. Hey, quit stalling. When I clear this, you apologize to Sakura. A big bad beastman warrior wouldn't go back on his word, right? Dravok gritted his teeth. Fine. Deal. But Gagos stepped in, looking down at the human with a twisted curiosity. Interesting. I don't know what tricks you pulled, but sure, let's play. The idea that a puny human could survive a beastman trial? Hilarious. They finally moved their lazy selves to the testing grounds. Supervisor Obsidian was waiting, sitting cross-legged like a statue. Level 6, huh? Then, let's get this show on the road. Beastmen rule through power. Strength is the only law here. Prove you're not trash, and the skill vault is yours. The crowd circled a strange rock. Obsidian pointed. Simple test. See that stone? Shatter it with one punch. That's it. Joe and Sakura exchanged a look. Seriously, that's the test? Zhou muttered, break a rock? You gotta be kidding me. But Dravok was snickering internally. Fool. That's star metal ore. Even a level 10 warrior would break their hand trying to scratch it. Usually, we use standard rock. But for you, enjoy that arrogance while it lasts, kid. System alert. Star metal ore. A meteorite from the heavens. Beastmen use it to test god tier strength. Ancient legends call it a cursed omen. But now, it's the holy grail for crafting indestructible weapons. They say spirits forge their blades from this stuff. Gagos rolled up his sleeves, flexing massive biceps. For a beastman, this is child's play. Watch and learn, runt. In his head, though, Gagos was sweating. Child's play? Yeah, right. Anyone under level 10 can't even dent this thing. Normal stone is one thing. But for a hated human, special treatment. He charged up, veins popping, and swung with everything he had. Observe, even at level 20, I gotta go full throttle. Bam, he connected. A tiny, pathetic crack appeared on the ore. He wiped the nervous sweat off his forehead, acting cool. See, a piece of cake. Now, let's see what you got. Joe stepped up, knuckles cracking, face dead serious. Sakura shouted from the back, you got this, master. Show them. Joe exhaled. Thoughts raced. Just leave a mark? With my ascended body, I'm already way past the baseline for this level. But why settle for passing? Let's calibrate. Maximum output. Overkill mode engaged. He clenched his fist. Lightning crackled around his hand. System alert. Ascended body active. 50% power channeled to right arm. Devastation imminent. Gagos scoffed. I'm warning you. Easy for us, but for a fragile human? You'll shatter your bones before you scratch that. He didn't even finish the sentence. Joe's fist launched like a cannonball. I impact. Boom. The star metal didn't just crack, it vaporized. Shrapnel flew everywhere. Gagos and Dravok's jaws hit the floor. The shockwave blasted Gagos' hair back like a hurricane. Joe stood there, scratching his head innocently. Oops. Did I use too much juice? That was barely a warm-up. I expected a challenge. Sakura gazed at him, stars in her eyes. Just as predicted, the skill vault is yours. Meanwhile, the beastmen were frozen in shock. Supervisor, did you see that? What the hell just happened? One punch? That's impossible. Joe dusted off his hands and walked up to Gagos. So, that counts as a pass, right? Gagos was shaking like a leaf. He pointed a trembling finger. And no. Fail. I didn't see it. That crack was from my punch earlier. Yeah, that's it. Destroying the stone. Doesn't count if I didn't see it. So, the accusation is that I failed. Because I borrowed power? Chu Yoshihiro scoffed, completely unbothered by the pressure. What kind of logic is that? Whatever. What's the next test? Gagos froze, cold sweat forming on his brow. The kid's nonchalance was unnerving. What, you actually want to continue? Panic flickered in the orc's eyes before he scrambled for an excuse. Fine. We reset. The next trial is bending steel. A classic test of raw might meant to crush hope, a challenge requiring monstrous force to warp solid metal. Chu Yoshihiro didn't even hesitate. Lead the way. Let's get this over with. System alert, true steel. Even orc warriors struggle with this density. Skill activation, superhuman body. 50% power output directed to both arms. Crunch. The metal folded like wet cardboard in a split second. Chu Yoshihiro stared Gagos down, voice dropping to a chill whisper. Next, Gagos panicked, desperation setting in. No, that doesn't count. You failed. That wasn't the real test, just a warm-up. We go with the primal method. Arm wrestling. Survive 10 seconds against our strongest champion, or get lost. A sinister thought crossed Gagos' mind as the challenge was set. Perfect. Even I can't beat that brute. The human is finished. Bam. The champion's arm hit the table instantly. Chu Yoshihiro yawned, looking bored. Too slow. Take this. System engaged. Superhuman body, 70%. Right arm overload. The orc champion flew back like a rag doll. Gagos nearly choked on his own rage. Less than a second, a glare sharp enough to cut glass pierced the orc. 3 tests down. I pass. Or are we still playing these childish games? Dravok and Jag trembled, terror gripping their very souls. You pass. You definitely pass. Just terrifying. Chu Yoshihiro grabbed Sakura, dragging the girl forward. Now for the debt. Apologized to Sakura. Now. Dravok gritted his teeth, trapped by his own pride and the monster before him. Damn it all. Fine. An orc's honor was on the line. A sharp 90-degree bow followed. I apologize. I was wrong to speak that way to you. Sakura shrank back, face burning red. I didn't expect this. I thought that treatment was normal. Really, don't worry about it. Chu Yoshihiro cut in, waving a hand dismissively. Stop that. No need for modesty. An apology is the bare minimum here. Accept it with your head held high. Sakura's heart raced, a flush spreading across her cheeks. A shy whisper followed. Yes, master. Confidence returned, she faced the orc. I accept your apology. With the drama over, the skill vault awaited. The vault entrance loomed. The orcs offered a final warning. 1 scroll per entry. That is the absolute law. Chu Yoshihiro rubbed a chin and thought. Just 1? Stingy. Gago snapped back, veins popping. You think this is a buffet? Watch your tone, human. The Combat Academy has strict standards. The lecture continued. Once those doors close, the clock starts. 3 minutes. Find a scroll. Break the seal. It becomes yours. If time runs out before the seal breaks, the rules expel you. Banned from re-entry. Chu Yoshihiro tuned out the noise. Time limits, seals, banishment. What a pain in the neck. What is with this attitude? Gagos pressed on. Human, listen. This academy represents the honor of the entire region. System insight, skill, scroll, seal. A mystic lock. Content remains inaccessible until the seal is shattered by force or mana. Rule barrier. A high-tier construct. Only potent mages can dismantle it. It governs all entry and exit with absolute authority. High mages were hired to build this security. Gago smirked. A bit too complex for a muscle brain, isn't it? Chu Yoshihiro nodded, processing the intel. Makes sense. Sakura chimed in from behind, voice low. I heard the elite academies have even deadlier traps. Gagos threw the heavy doors open. A final reminder echoed. Go. Don't even think about stealing. The barrier will crush you instantly. Chu Yoshihiro ascended the stairs, step by step. The orc's voice faded. 3 minutes. Pick one and get out. The vault swallowed them whole. Sakura followed close behind. Countdown start. Chu Yoshihiro scanned the shelves, eyes lighting up with curiosity. Okay, the security is justified. Even I'm tempted to loot this entire place. Sakura examined a nearby shelf. First time seeing these. The seals hide the text completely. It's a blind choice. Feels like raw power could crack them open. Chu Yoshihiro studied the scrolls with intensity. Copy skill came to mind. But finding a worthy target was rare. Plus, the activation conditions were messy. Not sure if Sakura could handle the requirements. System reminder, copy requires physical contact with the target's heart. Holding a scroll, the memory of the Fire Wolf Guild ignited a dark flame in Chu Yoshihiro's eyes. Murderous intent surged. Whatever. Let's just do this. Power gathered in the fingertips. A skill was needed to crush those 3 pests from the guild. Mana injection. Chu Yoshihiro forced power into the scroll. The seal flickered and died. Information flooded the interface. Bingo. The text materialized. System notification, shield bash. Effect, heavy physical damage. Stun chance, best suited for defensive tanks. Absolute trash for this build. The scroll went back to the shelf. I don't carry a shield, Sakura called out from the aisle. Master, forget that one, look at this. Skill, wind step, high-speed evasion to a target location. Attack speed buff included. Now that was interesting, geared for speed freaks and bow users. Chu Yoshihiro takes one look and shakes his head. Archery? Nah, not my vibe. Moving on to the next manual. War Cry. A roar to hype up the squad. Boosts attack and defense stats across the board. Fits the commander archetype or leadership builds. Sakura scans the data and reports back instantly. War Cry. Standard support trash for warriors. His eyes are already scanning the next shelf. Pass. Keep digging. The clock is merciless. Only 2 minutes remain. Panic starts to set in. Grabbing a random book, the frustration boils over. Seriously, 2 minutes left? This is a disaster. Grand Volley, completely useless for my build. Sakura keeps the energy up from behind. Master, what about the counter skill? Hearing the suggestion, Chu Yoshihiro grabs the book. System specs load up. Counter reflects physical damage for a set duration. It even reflects status effects. Perfect for defensive warriors or counterattack classes. Rubbing his chin, the gears start turning. Counter. Actually, this could work. Finally, a contender. Alright, putting this one on the short list. Sakura rushes over with a fresh stack. Chu Yoshihiro scans them fast. Rage sweep, a scoff. No way. Too much flash, zero substance. Next up, charm. Instant rejection. Hell no. Sakura, we are running out of time here. Next, stimulation. The name alone raises an eyebrow. Sounds sketchy. Like some fragile glass cannon nonsense. What is that? Sakura looks crushed. Nothing is good enough. 60 seconds remain. The pressure is crushing. Thoughts race. 1 minute. This isn't working. Too slow, inefficient. If the seals are gone, the info is free. Time for the brute force method. Turning to Sakura, the decision is made. Sakura, check your inventory. stamina and energy potions. Need them ready for later. Take cover behind something heavy. Now. She doesn't ask questions. Dives behind the shelf. Yes, master. Power surges into the arm. Blue electricity crackles and snaps. Let's do this. Outside, Gago senses the sudden energy spike. Sparks dance wildly on the warehouse roof. Dravok watches from afar, confused. What the hell is going on over there? Inside, magic swells in the room, shattering every seal. Right now, Sakura peeks out, trembling. Master's aura. It's suffocating. System warning. Level insufficient. Conditions not met. God King's hammer. Full power restricted. Forced activation will drain massive amounts of energy. Release time. 1 second. Raising the lightning-clad fist high. 1 second is all I need. Outside, the sky turns a bruised purple. Darkness swallows the horizon. Gago stares in disbelief at the warehouse. Is that human power? Inside, the God Hammer manifests in his grip, eyes glowing crimson, dust swirling in a chaotic storm. Sakura watches, paralyzed, terrifying. Seeing is believing. System update. God King's hammer activated. Duration, 1 second. No hesitation. Slamming the hammer into the floor. Open. Be gone. Outside, the lightning vanishes, replaced by a blinding white-hot explosion of light. The impact shatters the ground. Magnetic waves pulse through the room, cracking the very foundation. Every single seal, obliterated. Checking the shelves, the locks are gone. Sakura's eyes go wide. He actually did it. The seals are down. System. God King's hammer deactivated. Collapsing to the floor, clutching the damaged arm in agony. Success. 50 seconds remaining. The skill data floods the room. Information rushing straight at him like a tidal wave. Here it comes. Sakura freezes. The invisible torrent of data distorts the very air around them. Space is warping. His brain can't handle that load. She rushes forward. Master, stop. It's too much. Too late. The download begins. Clutching the splitting headache. Ard. Pain. Unbearable. But I see it. All of it. Show me the best one. 40 seconds. Panic rising. Trash. Not enough. Need more power. Suddenly, a glow. A pulse of light from a distant shelf. That's the one. 30 seconds left. Master, we have to go. Energy completely drained. Body failing. Found it. Gasping for air. Sakura. Far aisle. Bottom shelf. Third one from the back. She leaps into action. On it. Landing at the target zone. Third from the back. Got it. 20 seconds. Holding the book. Confusion hits. A torn scroll. He made a mistake. System description. Torn scroll. Content incomplete. Missing fragments required for restoration. Warning. Power reduced significantly. Incomplete data. Generally discarded as trash by most users. No time to argue. Dashing back. Master, are you sure? This thing is garbage. It's ripped. Stashing the scroll in her vest. Time's up. We move. 10 seconds. Forcing the broken body to stand. Scooping her up. Gritting teeth against the pain. I've got enough juice left. Hanging in there. System command, super body, 50%. Energy surges into the legs. Explosive speed required. The physical burden, immense. Be careful. Outside, Gagos waits in silence, mumbling alone. Too quiet. 5 seconds remain. Empty-handed or not, the system kicks everyone out at 0. The countdown begins. The skill vault creaks open. Last second. Boom. Dust storms and blinding azure light flood the exit. Chu Yoshihiro steps out, carrying Sakura. Made it. Dropping the payload. Healing begins immediately. Gago stares at the item. Pure shock. A torn scroll, judging the book by its cover. The system interface flashes the true data. Heaven's Thunderfall. High-tier combat magic. Summons devastating lightning. Chains damage across 3 targets. Hybrid class compatible warrior and mage. Amplifies staff or weapon strikes. Main target eats raw lightning damage. Then comes the Sky Fall. Auto links to the next victim. Status effect. Paralysis after impact. Controlling nature's fiercest force requires genius-level talent. Weaklings are banned from even attempting this art. Upgradable via fragment collection. Gagos holds the scroll, trembling. The predecessor spoke of this. 1,000 years. 0 successors. The skill is shattered into 6. Only 3 exist in known history. Hunting the rest? A pipe dream. Every beastman who tried to learn this in the past, dead. Backlash is fatal. Bodies exploded. Gruesome ends. The power was too wild to tame. Shu Yoshihiro looks bored. Grind hard, find fragments, then explode. So nobody mastered it. Sounds like trash. The Obsidian Overseer interrupts. Wrong. One existed. Story time. 1 millennium ago. The Beast King. The God King. Wielder of the sacred artifact. Hammer of the God King. This is the legacy left behind. Picking a nose, totally unimpressed. A God King's legacy? Then why is it rotting here like garbage? Obsidian snaps. You think this is a game? Rage spikes. Breathing heavy. Ultimate power is useless if unlearnable. A God-tier weapon is just scrap metal in the hands of a fool. Even if it's a God King's relic, nobody believes in it anymore. 1,000 years of failure tends to do that. Like the Beastman's glory gone. Chu Yoshihiro grins. Challenge accepted. Motivation replenished. The scroll raises high. Whatever. Looks like a perfect fit. Sakura, move out. Soft reply. Understood. Obsidian shouts at the retreating backs. That shard is just the tutorial. Mastery depends on your strength and RNG. Turning the gaze to Sakura. And you, the half-beast scheduled for execution. Correct? Silence. Fury rises. Betraying your own kind? Does that human know your true identity? Planning to sacrifice him too. Sakura's vibe shifts. Killing intent spikes. Cold glare. None of your business. Obsidian recoils in fear. Silence falls. Watching them fade into the distance. Let's see how long you survive. Scene shift. The inn. Unwrapping bandages. Potions work, but taste like sewer water. System notification. HP fully restored. Applying the salve. How does she even brew this stuff? Sakura stares blankly at the horizon. You've been acting glitchy since we got back. System error. Turning around. Just tired. Staring intently. About the execution. Is it because of your bloodline? The mood drops. Gloom descends. Chu Yoshihiro misses the social cue completely. You're next on the chopping block, right? Mask back on. Cheerful facade. Subject change. Let's not talk about depressing stuff. Master, did you analyze the scroll? Distraction successful. Old fur face said some weird stuff, but the specs look good. Internal monologue. Heaven's Thunderfall needs a tanky physique. Perfect match. Can't wait to grind for the other parts. Sakura stands up. Awesome. Shall we? Stretching outside. Sun's out. Good day for leveling. Chu Yoshihiro sits inside. Agreed. But first, gotta clear the quest log. Ring notification. Infinite ring cooldown. 0. Infinite path available. Activation complete. A twisted smile forms. Found a way to delete those 3 trash mobs. Rage boils over. Told them to memorize the name, didn't I? Time to PK. Status window, level 6. Class. Warrior. Gear. Fox Beast set. Weapon. Black Frost Demon Sword. Skills. Heaven's Thunderfall. Heaven and Earthquake. CP. 8,800. Real World Calling. Electric Vortex spins, touching down. I'm back. Strategy. Break the tank's defense. The Fire Wolf Guild rushes in like rabid dogs. Mind racing. A new skill needs a weapon to trigger. Lucky break, the holy inventory is online. Cracking the vault open. Reaching into the void. System confirmation. Holy inventory activated. 1 item retrieved from the depths. Frost rolls off the blade, chilling the air instantly. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes flash with a sharp light. Don't let me down. New skill. System log updating. Black Frost saber retrieved. Slots available. 2. Remaining. 1. Kajiro watches the blade manifest. Grip tightening on the staff. Pulled right out of thin air. Guy stares, greed dripping from every pore. A spatial ring? Has to be. That blade looks legendary. It's mine. Tatsuru barks the order. Kill the brat first, split the loot later. Chu Yoshihiro grips the hilt. Knuckles white, glare turning icy cold. Voice dropping an octave. You trash started this. Sword raised high. Massive energy erupts. The ground shatters beneath the feet. Kajiro panics. Wait. A warrior class. What is this insane aura? Sword pointed at the scum. Wind howling. Oppressive pressure crushing down. A bolt of lightning splits the sky. The crazy wolf trio turns pale. Frozen in fear. Legs refusing to move. Unleashing heavenly thunder. Bolts arc through the air, frying all 3. Screams echo. System update. Heavenly thunder. Call down the storm through the weapon. Attacks bounce from target to target. Chaos ensues. Status effect. Paralysis applied. Bodies lock up. Lightning keeps striking. No mercy. Tatsuru gasps. High tier magic? How? Guy collapses, twitching on the floor. Can't move. Chu Yoshihiro towers over them, bathed in arcs of electricity. Kajiro, paralyzed but desperate, fumbles inside the robe. Damn it. Underestimated the target. This isn't the same kid as before. What the hell is happening? Gotta run. Tatsuru reaches out, choking on words. Wait, we seren. Slash. Cut down in mid-sentence. Cold eyes staring at the corpse. Forgiveness for someone trying to kill me? Don't make me laugh. Guy stares at the cold body, screaming like a maniac. Don't you know the Crazy Wolf Guild? Spare me. Another slash. Silenced instantly. Shut up and die already. Only Kajiro is left. Mind racing. No mercy coming. Letting us go means death. Chu Yoshihiro turns to the last rat. Kajiro trembling. Approaching slowly. Then. Snap. Kajiro springs up. Think I'll just roll over and die? A hidden weapon flies. The sticky explosive bomb. System alert. Sticky bomb. Attaches to the target and detonates. Small size. Massive damage. Rare. Expensive. Deadly. Usage. Throw to attach. Magic activation required. Projectile incoming. Chu Yoshihiro blocks with the blade. Bad move. It sticks. Kajiro veins pop. Scream, tearing the throat. Die. Detonate. Boom. A massive explosion tears up the ground. Everything consumed by fire. Kajiro uses the staff to stand. Maniacal laughter. That cost a fortune. Even a level 12 hero would be crippled. A level 10, shredded to pieces. Still yapping at the flames. You never stood a chance against us. Smoke fades. Darkness lingers. Kajiro squinting through the ash. A silhouette remains standing. Impossible. Voice ringing out from the smoke. What the hell is that power? System check. Superhuman body prevented death. Chu Yoshihiro steps out. Goblin armor, engage. The ground explodes from the pressure. Debris flying. Eyes glowing crimson red. Mental check. Dark armor and superhuman body active. Moving like lightning. Closing the gap instantly. Kajiro finished in a blink. Target eliminated. Blood dripping from the armor. 3 down. Problem solved. Walking back to the fallen sword. Retrieving the blade. Think letting trash walk away is safe? Not with the Crazy Wolf Guild. Glancing at the corpses. This only happened because the level is too low. Wait. A pouch on Kajiro's body. Crouching down to loot. Mumbling. Disgusting world. Eat or be eaten. Dumping the contents. A ring. Jackpot. A spatial ring. System data. Spatial ring. Special storage material. Inventory space unlocked. Capacity depends on rank. Low tier. Size of a small room. High tier. Massive as a mountain. Rarity and materials dictate the limit. Even low tier is a treasure. Sliding it onto the finger. Real deal. Sweet loot. Ring secured. System tutorial. Channel mana to access. Storage protocols, same as inventory. Security feature. Soulbound. Only the user can access until death breaks the seal. Staring at the prize. Average heroes dream of this. Expensive, rare, impossible to find. Let's test it. Channeling power. Connection established. No way. It opened. Unclaimed loot. System success. Spatial ring activated. Mana synchronization complete. Chu Yoshihiro couldn't stop the grin spreading across his face. Thanks for the donation. The moment he vanished into the shadows, the crime scene was locked down tight. Watching from a safe distance, he scoffed. The so-called hero security force finally decides to show up. Good thing he'd already ghosted the place. System note. Hero security force. An elite unit under the direct thumb of the Hero Association. Chu Yoshihiro blended seamlessly into the crowd. Just another face in the sea of panicked civilians. Hands in pockets, casual stroll. Traces, wiped. Loot, secured. They wouldn't find a single hair linking him to the mess. Time to disappear. Safe for now, he muttered to himself. He pulled out the smartphone he'd swiped from Gale. High-end tech, definitely a nice haul. Synced his ID token. Device ownership, transfer complete. Suddenly rang. The shrill sound made him jump out of his skin. Who the hell calls at this hour? He tapped the earpiece. A female voice echoed on the line. Chu Yoshihiro, it's me. That voice, unmistakable. His high school homeroom teacher, Miss Lily. He really should have dropped out ages ago. What is it, teach? He asked. Cut to Miss Lily, sitting alone in her office. Winter break ended a week ago, and you're still a ghost, she sighed, voice heavy with concern. I know you want to quit. I know it's for your sister. Money is tight, I get it. But watching a student throw away their future, I can't accept that. Chu Yoshihiro didn't hesitate. Thanks for the concern. But it's not just the cash. Memories of beatings and humiliation flashed in his mind. I hate that place. You know why? Silence on the line. I know, she whispered, but running away won't fix your destiny. Education is your way out. As for tuition, let me pull some strings. Don't worry about the cost. Be brave. Come back tomorrow. You can't spend your life cleaning toilets just to survive. You're meant for more. You are. Her voice trailed off. Chu Yoshihiro paused, the irony hitting him. She had no idea. She didn't know he'd awaken as a hero, yet she was the only soul in this wretched city who actually gave a damn about him. Miss Lily steeled herself. You're strong, Chu Yoshihiro. Stronger than you think. Stop running from the pain. Face it. Keep studying. I'll be your pillar. Do this for your sister. Do this for you. Chu Yoshihiro sat on the park bench, head in his hands. Silence enveloped him. I swore I'd never go back, he thought. That place is a graveyard of bad memories. But Lily's words pierced through the darkness. Things are different now. I'm not that weak victim anymore. I'm a player. A hero. A dark grin formed. And those bullies? They're going to pay. Decision made. Thanks, Teach. I'll be there tomorrow. He hung up. System window open. Level 6. Class Warrior. Equipment Dark armor. Weapon Black Frost Light Sword. Skills Thunderfall Heaven Suppression. Combat power 8,800. Chu Yoshihiro. Scene shift. A dimly lit room. A figure hunched over a monitor broke the silence. 3 of my men. Dead. Wiped out by some unknown hero. And their gear? Gone. Fingers drummed an impatient rhythm on the desk. Even the spatial ring I lent them. Taken. He clenched his fist, a snarl revealing flashing gold teeth. Amateur thief. You didn't check for the tracking spell, did you? System note, tracking magic. A magic signature used to triangulate stolen goods. Once activated, the magical residue is usually invisible to the naked eye. Only a high-tier mage can scrub it. The boss stared at the blinking dot on his map. Gotcha. I see exactly where you're hiding. Bam! He slammed the table, standing abruptly. Meet the boss of the Crazy Wolf Gang. Level 21. Class Warrior. Combat power 11,200. Fury distorted his face. Nobody steals from the Crazy Wolves and lives to brag about it. He turned to the squad of suited goons. Drag that rat to me. Now! The goons roared in unison. Yes, boss. Next morning, school gates. Karina Nakazato stood there, supported by new leg braces and crutches. Chu Yoshihiro adjusted his backpack. How do the braces feel? Too tight. She wobbled slightly, not yet used to the gear. As long as I take it slow, it's fine. Don't worry, big bro. Her smile killed him. He was speechless. You're so stubborn, he muttered gently. Just take your time. She insisted on coming, he thought. I won't be a burden, she said. Going to school in a wheelchair would have been hell for her. Thank God I secured these high-tech crutches. Her legs are useless on their own. She can't even stand without support. But with these, she has a chance at normalcy. He remembered her tears when he brought the gear home. Tears of joy. Cost a fortune, sure. But compared to being stuck in a chair, worth every penny. If she knew how much it really cost, she'd break down again. She hates me spending on her. He sank deeper into his thoughts. Blew all the loot from those 3 thugs on this gear. Broke again. His mind drifted to the spatial ring. Can't fence that yet. Too hot. Doesn't matter. I'm a hero now. Money will come. He watched Karina Nakazato taking small, happy steps. That smile. Yeah, totally worth it. He gently supported her back as they approached the stairs. Easy now. Step by step. Don't wander around after class, okay? I'll come get you. Karina Nakazato nodded obediently. Okay, brother. I promise, Karina Nakazato. Only the best for you from now on. Unnoticed by him, 2 girls watched from the hallway. Mina, sucking on a lollipop, narrowed her eyes. Who's the cripple with the weird gadgets? She asked. Vivian, the blonde beside her, smirked. That? Karina Nakazato. Tragedy case. Dark energy attack took her parents and her legs. Mina's gaze turned predatory. For real? A cruel glint sparked in her eyes. So she's a cripple and a pauper. What a pathetic existence. Vivian chuckled. It was all over the news. Even the teachers pity her. Mina pulled the wet lollipop from her mouth, face twisting in disgust. Trash should stay in the dump where they belong. Wasting tax money on life support. Disgusting. And look at that innocent act. Makes me want to puke. Vivian covered her mouth, giggling in agreement. Still tormenting the weak? Mina, that girl is crippled. Get caught by the school, and it's game over. Arrogance radiated from her as arms crossed over her chest. Crippled. Who cares? Nobody dared to breathe a word when the bullying happened before. Same rules apply now. This toy is just too entertaining to break. Hands clasped behind back, Mina strutted alongside Vivian. Let's bounce. Got a date to catch. Meanwhile, inside the vice principal's office, a slimeball voice echoed. Better thank Miss Lily. Without that plea, expulsion was certain. The vice principal lounged back, hand resting on a disgusting gut. Stop slacking off, kid. Think this school is a playground, miss? Lily stood by Chu Yoshihiro's side, immediately jumping to defense. I know, sir, but there were extenuating circumstances. Guidance provided, tuition settled, and credits will be secured. Chu Yoshihiro scratched a head, awkwardness washing over. Vice Principal, Miss Lily. Big thanks. Discussion over. The homeroom teacher and Chu Yoshihiro stepped out into the hall. Walking away, a whisper to the teacher. Sorry for causing this mess. Inside, the vice principal's eyes glued to the departing figures, specifically Miss Lily's skirt. Pure lechery. Rubbing a greasy chin, a vile grin spread across the old man's face. Scheming. Kids? Irrelevant. Only interested in you, darling. Lily. Really need a man like me. Back in the corridor, Miss Lily turned to the student. Cover the little sister's fees too, so chill. Both are survivors. Hearing the kindness, Chu Yoshihiro replied, voice heavy with guilt. Sorry for the worry. Every cent will be paid back. Promise. Miss Lily waved a hand, dismissing the debt. Deal with that later. Year 3 now. Focus on the exams. Besides, looking sharper than before. Seeing Chu Yoshihiro looking healthy brought joy. The student turned to the teacher. Teacher, been grinding hard lately. Won't disappoint. Inner thoughts raced. Sorry. Can't reveal the truth. That a hero stands here. The Crazy Wolf Guild issue remained unresolved. Caution was key. But just know, the old weakling is gone. Arriving at the classroom door, Miss Lily nudged Chu Yoshihiro. Hurry up. Our class is starting. Chu Yoshihiro stepped into the den. Classmates' heads down, ignoring the arrival. Except for one punk in the back, legs kicked up on the desk. Seeing the returnee, sarcasm dripped. Thought Chu Yoshihiro got the boot, crawled back. Huh. The guy sitting in front, Saryu, instantly joined the roast. Should we drag trash to the restroom again? Riley. Hearing the name, Riley got hyped, tossing a paper ball like a baseball. Damn right. If that one leaves, protection, money, income dries up. A nasty smirk formed. Winding up, the object was hurled. Think anyone cares about some family drama? Pity me for missing out on karaoke cash. Saryu laughed along, mocking the victim. Spot on, Riley. The paper projectile sliced through the air towards Chu Yoshihiro's seat. Riley's voice echoed from behind. First, a reminder of how getting hit feels. The projectile approached. Chu Yoshihiro didn't even turn. Snatch. Caught barehanded. Riley and Saryu froze, disbelief painting their faces. Saryu broke into a cold sweat, stuttering. Caught it. Chu Yoshihiro, motionless until now, finally cast a cold glance backward. Riley. Bathroom. Now. Riley couldn't process the audacity. Fists clenched, voice grinding. What was that? Trash inviting me to the throne room? Cocky little prick. Been too long. Time for a world of hurt. The final bell tolled. Scene shift. Restroom entrance. A massive goon blocked the path. Get lost. Riley's occupying the throne. Inside the men's room, Riley sneered at Chu Yoshihiro. Picking up trash after school? Heard about the janitor gig. Chu Yoshihiro stood like a statue, fists tightening silently. Riley shoved hands in pockets, arrogance overflowing. So, where's the protection fee? Saryu stepped up from behind, hand out. Pay up, or else. Suddenly, Chu Yoshihiro's eyes began to glow with mana. A cold voice cut the air. Or else. What? The thugs froze, brains short-circuiting at the response. Riley's face turned crimson with rage. Knuckles cracked. Don't play dumb, dead meat. Saryu and Kazuma, losing patience, rolled up sleeves and cut in. Wasted enough time. Riley, watch this. They lunged. Wham! Chu Yoshihiro caught them midair. A vice-like grip crushed their arms. Kazama and Saryu grimaced, panic setting in. Insane strength. Holding the trash in place, realization hit. The power. It's real. The fear is gone. The coward of the past is dead. The awakening is here. System interface initialized. Class, warrior gear, dark goblin suit. Weapon, black frost light sword skill. Heaven's thunder sub skill. Heaven suppression combat power. 8,800. Chu Yoshihiro activated the Divine Eye immediately. Divine Eye activated. Data streams flooded vision. Targets analyzed. Class, none. Combat power, non-threat. Trash tier. Saryu shrieked, struggling. Let go. Chu Yoshihiro obliged instantly. Grip released. Bam. A swift kick sent both flying across the tiles. Riley watched the goons hit the floor in seconds. Cold sweat dripped. Mind racing. What the hell just happened? Flashbacks of beating the weakling played out. Why? How did that loser Chu Yoshihiro change? The figure standing there wasn't the same victim. It's like staring at a monster. Suddenly, the door burst open. The lookout shouted, Riley, the boss is here. Scram. No choice. Riley grabbed the fallen trash and retreated. But before vanishing, a glare filled with venom and humiliation was cast back at Chu Yoshihiro. Watching the vermin scurry away, a thought crossed the mind. That glare. Clearly, a kick wasn't enough of a lesson. Lucky for them, power was suppressed. Full force would have been a death sentence. Scene change, Karina Nakazato's classroom. The girls sat at a desk, whispering. Sorry for the trouble. Haru, the loyal friend, smiled back. No sweat. Need anything? Just holler. Turning around, a notebook was extended. Here, take this too. Shove. Someone plowed Haru aside. Move it. Business with this one. Mina. A sharp smack to Haru's head followed. Pain. Vivian stood behind, a weak warning escaping. Mina. Karina Nakazato has a disability. Mina cut the sentence like a knife. Bring that up again, and that pretty face is the next target. After a while, Haru was shoved to the sidelines. Mina planted a heavy boot on the girl's chair, arms crossed, staring daggers at Karina Nakazato. Perched on the desk like a queen, she spoke slowly. Been a while since you played truant. I'm bored without a toy to break. How do you plan to compensate me for the dullness? Karina Nakazato remained frozen in place. The poor girl could only tremble, lips stuttering. I don't have any money. Mina grabbed her cheeks, voice dripping with provocation. If you lack cash, surely that junk on your leg has value? Panic surged through Karina Nakazato. Hands flew to protect the leg brace. Not this frame. My brother worked himself to the bone to buy this. It means everything to me. Both Mina and Vivian paused, stunned by the outburst. Then, Mina stroked her chin, a cruel thoughtfulness in her eyes. Important to you, is it? Can't walk without it, right? Karina Nakazato nodded innocently. Yes. And. Smack. A palm struck flesh. Rage flared in Mina's eyes. So what? The surrounding classmates held their breath, silence reigning over the room. No one dared challenge Mina's tyranny. Suddenly, the teacher entered, cutting through the thick tension. Class is starting. Take your seats. Mina turned, walking away but leaving a final whisper for Karina Nakazato. Teacher saved you for now. It's 6th period. Don't even think about escaping home after the bell. Karina Nakazato, we aren't finished yet. The teacher on the podium opened the textbook, oblivious to the brewing storm. Sitting below, head bowed in terror, a single thought raced through the girl's mind. Must run. Must escape the second the bell rings. Can't wait for Big Brother. Must use the back exit to keep him safe from Mina and her crew. Scene shift. Chu Yoshihiro's classroom. Miss Lily closed the book, declaring the session over. Everyone get home safe. The class monitor stood up, voice booming. Attention. The students bowed in unison. Thank you, teacher. As the class prepared to disperse, Miss Lily called out. Chu Yoshihiro, a moment. He obediently approached the podium. Yes, ma'am. A gentle smile graced her lips. You were gone for so long. Have you adjusted back to school life? Concern filled her eyes. Is there anything I can help you with? Chu Yoshihiro's eyes curved into a harmless smile. I'm good. Thanks for asking. Miss Lily beamed, relieved by the response. Really? That's a relief. But if the bullying starts again, report it immediately. No need to fear like before. Confidence radiated from the boy. I'm truly fine, teacher. Thank you so much. Reassured, the homeroom teacher waved her hand. Sorry to nag. Just glad you're back. Go on home now. If anything happens, tell me. Goodbye. Chu Yoshihiro waved back as she vanished. Goodbye, teacher. But the moment she left, a voice cut through the noise. Hey, Chu Yoshihiro. Turning around, it was Seiryu, arms crossed, sweat beading on his forehead. About the incident in the restroom. I want to apologize. Can you come with me? Let's talk elsewhere. Bag slung over one shoulder, Chu Yoshihiro followed him into the hall. Where to? Seiryu acted submissive, voice lowering. Just over there. I want to apologize in private. He led the way, but a sinister grin stretched across his face unseen. Right here, as they reached the dark corner of the corridor, shadows erupted. Thugs with bats leaped out. Seiryu ducked, revealing the trap. The mask dropped. A twisted laugh echoed. Riley, don't kill him too fast. Chu Yoshihiro instantly raised arms to block. System activate. Superhuman body. Focus 30% power to both arms. Seiryu, watching from the floor, saw the wooden bat strike Chu Yoshihiro only to shatter into splinters. He stammered in disbelief. Impossible. He blocked it. Chu Yoshihiro dusted off his shoulder, looking down at Seiryu with eyes cold as the abyss. Knew it was a setup. Didn't think you'd be this pathetic. The system window flashed Chu Yoshihiro's status. Level 6. Class, Warrior. Equipment, Dark Goblin Suit. Weapon, Black Frost Sword. Skill 1, Heaven's Thunder. Skill 2, Sky Tremor. Combat Power, 8,800. With a roar, Chu Yoshihiro delivered a kick that sent Seiryu flying. The mob roared, rushing in. Take this. Chu Yoshihiro weaved through the chaos, immediately gifting the attacker a Sky Tremor kick. Kazuma hit the floor, foaming at the mouth instantly. Chu Yoshihiro stared at the groaning pile of failures. Still haven't learned your lesson? Truly a bunch of losers. Riley screamed, swinging the broken bat again. Die. Chu Yoshihiro stood like a mountain. If this wasn't school, you'd be a corpse. Riley froze mid-air, face draining of all color. My body. It won't move. Trembling, He stared at the monster before him. Why am I terrified of Chu Yoshihiro? A hand raised slowly. Nap time. Slap. The sound echoed like a gunshot. Riley dropped the bat, consciousness fading before he hit the ground. After one strike, Riley lay motionless. Chu Yoshihiro looked down with pure disgust. Late to pick up my sister. You only live because hero laws forbid slaughtering civilians. Scene shift. The back gate corridor. Karina Nakazato dragged heavy feet, breath coming in ragged gasps. Must hide. Must escape. Mina through the back. Just have to loop around after the gate. But the path ahead revealed a steep staircase leading down. A sigh of terror escaped her. Stairs, my worst enemy. Calm down. Take it slow. Suddenly, a hand emerged from the void, shoving her hard. Balance lost. Gravity took hold. Karina Nakazato tumbled down the concrete steps. School bag and crutches flew in all directions. She hit the ground hard, blood trickling from her nose. Mina and her lackey stood at the top, looking down like predators. A wicked laugh echoed. She fell. Thought the back door would save you? Knew you'd come here. Mina smirked, eyes locking onto the victim. Take that thing off your leg. Karina Nakazato turned, weeping and begging. No, please, don't take my brace. Mina stepped down, planting a foot on Karina Nakazato's body, hands on hips. If we have to take it off ourselves, I might break the leg too. Meanwhile, at the front gate, Chu Yoshihiro waited, anxiety bubbling in his chest. Karina Nakazato isn't here? Went to her class, but they said she left. Suddenly, a voice called from behind. Excuse me, it was Haru. You're Karina Nakazato's brother, right? Chu Yoshihiro nodded sharply. Do you know where she is? We promised to walk home together. Haru spoke timidly. I think. She took the back gate. Maybe check there? Chu Yoshihiro adjusted his bag, storming down the hallway, instincts screaming danger. Karina Nakazato at the back gate. Why? Something definitely went down. Haru looks freakish, like seeing a ghost. Gotta find Karina Nakazato. Right now, crossing the long hallway. Heading for the front stairs. Thoughts racing. To reach the back gate implies going down these steps. Karina Nakazato actually came this way. Suddenly, a sight hits hard. Chu Yoshihiro freezes dead in tracks. The scene ahead. Karina Nakazato kneeling on the cold floor, covered in wounds, clothes stained with blood. Chu Yoshihiro rushes to the little sister without a word. Karina Nakazato spots the brother, quickly brushes hair aside, forces a stiff smile. Ask, Big brother, why are you here? Chu Yoshihiro stays silent, immediately activates the system. Divine Eye, on. Target, Karina Nakazato. Analyzing target's injuries. Karina Nakazato keeps up the goofy smile, lying through teeth. Big brother, my bad. Tripped on the stairs. But those words can't fool the divine eyes of Chu Yoshihiro. The analysis hits instantly. Forehead, punch trauma. Cheeks, multiple slaps. Arms, pinch marks. Stomach, internal damage from kicks. Waist, kicked. System conclusion, multiple contusions detected on target body. Chu Yoshihiro clenches hands into tight fists. Voice drops to a gentle whisper for Karina Nakazato. You fell. That must hurt like hell. Imagining the little sister getting bullied, Chu Yoshihiro feels the heart sink. Karina Nakazato forces another laugh, strokes hair and continues. I'm so clumsy. Couldn't even walk downstairs. The crutch snapped. Sorry about that. Chu Yoshihiro says nothing, just crouches down, silently packing the sister's scattered bag. Karina Nakazato keeps babbling. Don't want to cause trouble, big brother. But the crutch broke. Can't stand up. Chu Yoshihiro finishes packing, sets the bag aside. Looks at Karina Nakazato with a warm smile. We're family. No such thing as a burden. Falling down here must have been painful. The girl immediately grabs the brother's hand, denying it. No, totally fine, don't worry. Karina Nakazato moves a hand to the leg, staring at the leg frame. Asking, Big brother, what about this frame? Is it busted? Chu Yoshihiro replies softly. It's fine. Still functional. Karina Nakazato lets out a breath. Relief. Thank God. Chu Yoshihiro lifts the girl onto the back. All right, let's head home. Sky burning red. Late afternoon sun beating down. Two siblings striding down the street. Chu Yoshihiro carrying the sister. Speaking up. Remember this, Karina Nakazato? Carried you just like this back then. Can feel the growth. That was ages ago. Karina Nakazato wraps arms around the brother's neck. Softly answers. Yeah, but feels like just yesterday. Been together ever since that day. Chu Yoshihiro hears this. Nods slightly. Continues. The only family left. Since that day, wanted to get stronger. To protect. Back then, zero power. But now, a hero. Won't let this nightmare happen ever again. Karina Nakazato goes quiet for a moment, then tells Chu Yoshihiro, knowing the effort. That's why being a burden is the last thing wanted. Chu Yoshihiro stops abruptly, sets the girl down, tells the sister. Saying that again, family implies no burdens. Wait here a sec, coming right back. Karina Nakazato, clueless about the destination, but obeys, asking, where to? Chu Yoshihiro slings the bag over his shoulder, glancing back at Karina Nakazato sitting there. Forgot something. Gotta grab it. Karina Nakazato asks again. No answer. Forgot something? Chu Yoshihiro adjusts the tie, walks away. Outside a classroom. Laughter echoing from inside. Seriously fun. That cripple, trying to protect the leg, made kicking way easier. It's Mina's squad. Sitting on the desk, acting arrogant, but not getting that leg gear is annoying. Could sell that for cash. Next time, just robbing it. The blonde guy sitting in front. Mina's boyfriend, Billy. Class 3 to 6. Hears this and speaks up. Can really sell that junk? Don't sweat it. Getting it tomorrow. Vivian leans hand on hip, staring at the lollipop. Speaks up. Heard the brother, Chu Yoshihiro. Just came back to school. Is that safe? Heard the guy quit school to be a janitor. Mina smooths hair, mocking laugh. A janitor. So just trash. A cripple and a bottom feeder for family. Just sharing a school with them is embarrassing. Better if they get expelled. Vivian pops the candy in mouth. Continues. Karina Nakazato was huge before the leg went bust. Lots of guys in class liked the girl. Cute, smart, knew how to dress. Billy hears this. Chin on hand. Eyes full of grease, cute and stylish. Kinda want to meet this girl. Mina frowns instantly, warning the boyfriend. Hey, daring to say that in front of this face? Billy stands up, leans toward the girlfriend. Don't pout. Didn't mean anything. Mina stares into the eyes. Says, then tomorrow, after snatching the leg frame, selling it for date money. Billy replies instantly. Deal. Just a cripple, easy work. Unaware that Chu Yoshihiro stands right outside, hands in pockets. Listening to every word, Billy just finishes speaking. Chu Yoshihiro spins around, one hand gripping the bag, steps into the class. Seeing an intruder, the trio looks dumbfounded. Billy raises a brow. Who dares enter? Chu Yoshihiro stands before the trash, enunciating every word. So, you punks hurt Karina Nakazato. And the girl claimed it was a fall down the stairs. Vivian hears this. Guesses it's Karina Nakazato's brother. But how? Mina, still clueless about the danger, smirks. Want revenge for the sister. Came at the wrong time, right, Billy? Billy cracks knuckles. Speaking up, Chu Yoshihiro. The garbage man, right, hands interlaced. Voice booming with pressure. Third year and haven't heard of this name, Billy? Mina just played some games with the sister. Chu Yoshihiro doesn't flinch, calmly speaks. So pushing a girl with a bad leg downstairs is a game. Billy walks up to Chu Yoshihiro, pretends to dig an ear. Ignoring the words, points at Chu Yoshihiro. Hey, trash collector. Got a problem? Want to apologize? Mina leans back on the desk, chiming in. Better teach this loser a lesson. Billy puts on a fierce face, staring down Chu Yoshihiro. Continues. How dares a janitor waste this time? Before making a move, Chu Yoshihiro grabs the finger, bends it backward. Snap. Billy stares at the twisted finger, screaming in agony. My finger. How dare you, bastard. Mina and Vivian witness the scene, eyes wide in shock. Unison. What just happened? Chu Yoshihiro steps back, closes the classroom door, warning time. Not just you. None of you are walking out of here. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes instantly flash a blood-curdling crimson. Hero mode. Reactivated. Level 6. Class, Warrior. Equipped. Dark Goblin set. Weapon, Black Ice Blade. Skills, Sky Thunder and Heaven Shaker. Combat power, 8,800. God's Eye scans the trio instantly. The verdict, no class. No resistance, 0 threat. Terror finally kicks in from Mina as the stammering begins. What? What are you doing? The school bag drops casually onto the desk.
Thought you were some big shot hero with that attitude.
Turns out, just a bully picking on the weak for no reason. Billy is still clutching the hand Chu Yoshihiro snapped earlier, sweating bullets. Rage spills out. You bastard! My finger. Mina drops to her knees, checking the damage. Billy, are you okay? But Billy just grinds teeth, playing the card. Do you have any idea who my dad is? Vivian is shaking but tries to hold ground, hands on hips. Chu Yoshihiro, right? Karina Nakazato's brother? Got guts coming here alone. A frown of annoyance crosses the face. Look, we aren't heroes, but we aren't people you can just touch without consequences either. Words barely leave the mouth before a backhand slap sends Vivian flying. The lollipop shatters. Body hits the floor hard. Think being a girl buys immunity? The sight sends Mina into absolute panic. The realization hits deep. Vivian and Billy bite lips in terror, bodies trembling. Billy's mind races too fast. Even the varsity athletes don't move like that. What the hell is happening? Mina screams, seeing the friend flattened. Vivian. Billy turns pale but tries to shout again. Let me say this one more time. Chu Yoshihiro is already in Mina's personal space, forcing a terrified recoil. Cold words drop. Don't expect chivalry. Not for you, not for her. Billy keeps barking threats. You clueless idiot. My dad is smash. A fist interrupts the sentence. Billy hits the deck, spitting out teeth. Deal with your old man later. Shut your trap. Mina shrieks, seeing the boyfriend knocked cold. Billy. Before another word comes out, hand clamps around the throat, lifted effortlessly into the air. Stifled groans escape Mina's lips, slammed right into the corner by the window. Desperate hands claw at Chu Yoshihiro's grip. A raspy beg. Wait, let go. A finger raises to lips, silence ordered. From what was heard outside, you're the mastermind behind bullying Karina Nakazato. Huh? Eyes filled with pure fury lock onto the target. Listen close. As a brother, forgiveness isn't in the vocabulary for what was done to her. You made me. The grip tightens. Air becomes a luxury. Every word drips with venom. The warning comes out in a low growl. From now on, stay the hell away from Karina Nakazato. Don't expect an apology. Just expect distance. Watching Mina tremble, eyes wide with horror, the final warning lands. Cross the line again, the head comes off next time. That's a promise, understand? A weak, choked noise signals agreement. Good. The hand releases. Mina collapses, gasping for life on the floor. Attention shifts to the boyfriend. You're the boyfriend, right? Picking up a dropped ruler from the floor. Still feel like bullying Karina Nakazato? Walking closer, tapping the ruler. For trash like this, a piece of plastic is enough to end it. Billy scrambles back on the floor. Wait. The ruler raises high, looking down with eyes cold as ice. Just thinking about those words makes the stomach turn. If this was a fair fight against a hero, you'd be dead already. Billy clutches the swollen cheek, screaming in denial. Do you know who I am? Son of the Green Snake Guild Master. You know the Green Snake? My dad is a level 10 hero. The ruler pauses in midair. Green Snake? Those loan shark scumbags. Flashbacks to the thugs at the hospital, the ones collecting debt for Karina Nakazato's medical bills. Those guys said the exact same thing. The gaze turns freezing cold. Funny how fate works. Keep running into enemies everywhere. So, Green Snake, huh? Blue lightning begins to crackle around the body. Billy stares at the sparks in horror. A skill? You're a hero? No answer. The ruler slashes down a blur of motion. Zap. Electricity fries the target wildly. System alert. Warning. Improper weapon. Damage reduced by 90%. Non-lethal strike applied. Turning back, the ruler clatters to the floor. That much pain should be a sufficient lesson. Walking to the desk, grabbing the bag. Slinging over the shoulder, one last message drops. Don't forget. First and last chance to keep that promise. Leaving the battered trio on the floor. Oh, and sorry about the mess. Clean up the classroom yourselves. Billy is literally smoking. A sharp exhale. Is it gone? Mina rushes over to support the boyfriend. Billy, you okay? We need a hospital. Billy finally opens eyes, looking at the door. No, just need rest. Didn't know the bastard was a hero. Touching the bruised neck, Mina shows the handprint mark, panic still vibrating in the voice. What are you going to do? This isn't over, right? Look at this scar. He has to pay. Tell your dad. Billy's eyes go bloodshot, snapping at the girl. Don't order me around. He's definitely paying for this. Malice fills the eyes. I'll make sure that Punk suffers. My dad. Mina cowers, grabbed by the collar. Right, tell your dad who messed with you. Billy turns away, fury boiling over. I'll ask dad. And then, we wipe him and that sister off the face of the earth. Meanwhile, outside, Karina Nakazato sits quietly on the bench, looking up at the sky, a mumble to the wind. Hope Big Brother is okay. Hands rest on legs, looking down. If only strength wasn't an issue. Wouldn't be such a burden. Big Brother worries enough just being a hero. A sudden voice pierced the silence, making the kid jump out of her skin. It was Chu Yoshihiro. The guy was finally back in action. Dropping to a crouch with a smirk, Chu Yoshihiro apologized for the wait. Let's bounce. Hop on. Karina Nakazato didn't hesitate, gripping his shoulders while offering to carry the gear. With his little sister secured on his back, they trekked down the road. But Chu Yoshihiro's mind was racing. Calculations ran cold. That young boss of the Green Snake Guild, a level 10 hero? And Billy's old man, that spoiled brat, Billy would definitely go crying home, begging daddy for payback. The numbers were bad. The enemy had a massive numerical advantage. Karina Nakazato was in the crosshairs now. Letting guard down was not an option. Walking through the neighborhood, Chu Yoshihiro's thoughts spiraled into a single, desperate plan. It was time to dive back into the other world. Karina Nakazato, those punks won't touch you ever again. Scene shift. Chu Yoshihiro materialized back in the realm of power. The grind began anew with Sakura by his side. The loyal companion spoke up, "Master, welcome to Northern. Here is the intel you need." Sakura broke down the laws of the land. Step foot in town, and official quests unlock. It was time to get serious. First stop, the Adventurers Guild for registration. The town was a hub of resources, taverns, blacksmiths, item shops, everything a warrior needed. Chu Yoshihiro cracked his knuckles, adrenaline spiking. This is it. Real combat experience is exactly what the doctor ordered. This game just got interesting. Let's roll. The Beastmen city of Northern loomed ahead. System interface flashed Chu Yoshihiro's stats. Level 6. Class, Warrior. Equipped with the Dark Goblin set and the Black Ice Sword. Skills, Sky Thunder and the Tier 2 Heaven Quake. Total combat power 8,800. Crossing into Northern, the duo merged with the crowd. The scene was chaotic and alive. Chu Yoshihiro couldn't help but hype it up. Insane. Look at all these different beast tribes. Sakura trailed behind, hiding a knowing smile behind her hand. Rare species are everywhere here, Master. Each with unique traits. Chu Yoshihiro scanned the perimeter until something sharp caught his eye. Hands on hips, Chu Yoshihiro locked onto two figures in the distance. Humans, actual human adventurers in this monster den. Sakura spotted them too. Are they from your home world, Master? In a major hub with a guild, diversity is normal. But rule number 1, avoid lethal combat outside the sanctioned arena. Still, Northern is Beastman territory. Fur and claws run this place. Sakura touched her cheek, voice dropping shyly. Though, high elves and noble beasts are pretty rare sights. Got it. But this is wild. My first time seeing fellow humans here. I can feel the connection, like a gravitational pull. Before Sakura could blink, Chu Yoshihiro vanished from her side. She looked up to see the reckless MC sprinting toward the strangers. Yo, what's up? Chu Yoshihiro shouted. Sakura reached out in panic. Master, you can't just. The strangers tensed up instantly. The figure in the heavy green cloak flashed a dagger. Identify yourself. The girl in red backed him up. Back off, creep. Chu Yoshihiro blinked, feigning innocence. Is saying hello illegal here? Sakura threw herself between them. It's a misunderstanding, Sakura pleaded. The duo hesitated, whispering. That aura. Shaken, they retreated with dark looks. What was his deal? The girl grumbled as they vanished. With the drama over, Chu Yoshihiro and Sakura pushed forward. Sakura lectured as they walked. You can't just chat up random adventurers. It screams suspicious. Adventurers, especially humans, trust no one. Chu Yoshihiro scratched his head, absorbing the intel. So many rules to survive. But the vibe on the street changed. The beastmen were staring. Chu Yoshihiro narrowed his eyes. Why is everyone whispering? Sakura kept her head down, silence heavy. The glares from the crowd were piercing, hostile. She leaned in, voice trembling. Sorry, Master. It's me. They hate half-bloods here. Let's just get to the guild. Rubbing the back of his neck, Chu Yoshihiro muttered darkly. They better keep those eyes to themselves. Ignoring the hostility, Chu Yoshihiro flashed a confident grin and extended a hand to Sakura. Haters are everywhere. Don't let them rent space in your head. Let's move. Emboldened, Sakura gripped Chu Yoshihiro's hand. Yes, they explored the fantasy streets for a while. It was straight out of a manga. Finally, they stood before a building with a guild crest. Chu Yoshihiro looked up at the sign. Just like in the games and anime. Look at that quest board. Sakura nudged him. Master, no registration means no loot. They swung the doors open and marched to the counter. Sakura took the lead. We're here to register as adventurers. The receptionist, puffing on a pipe, smirked. A half-breed and a human, spicy combo. It was Miko, the cat girl. So, who's signing up? Chu Yoshihiro scratched his head. That would be me. And hey, thanks for not staring like the rest of the creeps out there. Miko slapped a form on the counter, sliding it toward Chu Yoshihiro. Honey, I've seen it all. You two aren't shocking anyone here. Fill this out. Name. Class. The data goes global, shared across every guild branch in the network. Means you can grind quests in any town. Chu Yoshihiro picked up the paper, feeling the weight of the moment. Feels like signing a contract with the devil, huh? Sakura placed a steadying hand on his shoulder. Forget the drama, Master. Just fill it out so we can get that badge. Without it, you're nobody. Chu Yoshihiro grinned, pen ready. Adventurer badge? Miko tosses a piece of metal across the counter and explains. Yeah, this is the proof of identity for an adventurer. Just the bottom of the barrel, one of the lowest tiers possible. Higher rank equals sweeter loot and benefits. So, gotta grind that experience hard. Starts at iron, then climbs to bronze, silver, and finally, the legendary gold. But spotting a gold ranker around here? Rare. Those powerhouses usually only take commissions from the filthy rich. Chu Yoshihiro stares at the trinket in hand. It's only level 6, scoffs at the hunk of junk. Lowest tier badge looks totally unimpressive. Miko catches the attitude. The receptionist explains. When acquiring the badge, the level gets determined automatically. However, concealing that status is also possible with this item. Looking up, a level display floats right above the head. Awesome. How to trigger that stealth mode? Sakura steps up, hands clasped behind the back. Explains it to the rookie. Master is connecting with the badge as an adventurer. Just to fuck and hide it, but memorizing the method is key. Gripping the badge from the box. Eyes closed. Mental link established. Just by thinking. Like this, mental focus kicks in. Thanks to the divine selection system, this is a piece of cake. Miko stares in shock. The level vanished. Rare to see a success on the first try. Usually, that trick stomps the rookies. Suddenly, 2 massive beastmen barge into the guild, aggressively shoving Chu Yoshihiro aside. The leader growls, "Get lost, trash." The follower slams a heavy sack onto the counter, here to report mission completion. The big guy with the black tuft of hair, that's Lumo, leaning on the counter with zero shame. Got any other gigs? Maybe a special request? Getting way too close to Miko's face. If not, how about a drink? It's on the house. Miko coolly rejects the advance, pipe in hand. Unfortunate. Busy. Pulls out a scroll. There is an urgent request, actually. High rewards, but the danger level is insane. The client needs an adventurer at least level 15. Think you can handle the heat? Both brutes freeze up. Awkward stuttering follows. Nothing around level 10. Scummo, the sidekick, pipes up. What the hell is this quest anyway? Miko drops the bomb immediately. A massive swarm of dark carnivorous beasts causing chaos for the farmers. A 3-man squad already tried. Result, critical injuries and 1 missing in action. Miko adds salt to the wound. And yes, they were higher level than you too. Cold sweat drips down Lumo's forehead. Level 10 dark beasts, and a whole pack of them. Scummo slams the table. Forget it, that needs level 20 or higher. Suddenly, Chu Yoshihiro's hand snatches the scroll. We'll take the job. The giants spin around to glare at Chu Yoshihiro. Scummo sneers. In the way again, trash. Lumo rages. What did you say? Lumo reaches for a weapon, but the partner blocks the hand fast. Wait, you know the penalty for drawing steel inside the guild. Scummo crosses arms, watching Chu Yoshihiro turn to leave. Don't get cocky, human. If valuing life is a priority, drop that suicide mission. Lumo joins the mockery. Just registered today, right? Not afraid of monsters? Ignoring the taunts completely. If the job is too hard for weaklings, shut the mouth. Or maybe, testing combat power in the arena is preferred. Fist clenches tight. Veins bulge with raw power. System alert, superhuman body activated. Internal calculation, with the divine selection system's buff, going toe-to-toe with a level 9 beastman is totally winnable. Scummo looks down with disgust. Learn the place. Doesn't matter if it's iron rank or whatever, we have actual field experience. That badge is shiny and new. Huh? Gonna be a laughing stock when the client rejects the offer. Miko finally steps in to diffuse the tension. Courage is commendable, kid. But the brutes have a point. With that current rank, the client might just slam the door. Scummo bursts into arrogant laughter. Hear that, trash. Start from the bottom where the filth belongs. A lost dog mission suits a loser better. Sakura spins around, silencing the noise. No, we accept this commission. The entire room freezes dead. Lumo spots the heritage. The teammate is a half-blood. Really got the skills to back up that mouth. Sakura raises the badge for the whole world to see. Voice drops to 0 degrees. Is a gold rank badge proof enough? Eyes pop out of heads. The beastmen scream in unison. Gold rank. Even Chu Yoshihiro stares in total disbelief. Eyes wide with admiration. Thoughts racing. Cat girl. Holding a gold rank. Seriously? Miko calls out from the counter. Should have led with that flex. Satisfied puff of the pipe. Smile widens. I'll entrust this mission to the squad then. Bet the client will be thrilled. The bullies slink away in shame. Chu Yoshihiro throws a jab at the retreating backs. Running away now? Cowards. Sakura approaches, smiling, beaming. This commission will boost the level in progress, master. Chu Yoshihiro rubs the neck, flustered. Right. Let's do this. Miko watches the dynamic, mind racing. A gold rank veteran calling a rookie, master. Who is that kid anyway? What an interesting party. Chu Yoshihiro and Sakura grab the scroll and hit the road immediately, scanning the map. The farm infested by dark beasts should be right around here. Walking side by side, Chu Yoshihiro breaks the silence. Had no idea about that gold rank status, Sakura. Cheeks flush pink. Ah, well. Joined the Adventurers Guild way back in childhood. Participated in countless raids and commissions. Cycled through different parties. Realized the conditions for gold were met, so just upgraded the badge. Is that weird? Chuyoshihiro looks over, smiling gently. Active in the guild since childhood? Huh. She must have been through hell. Chuyoshihiro spoke with conviction. No, you earned this. Sakura's cheeks burned crimson as she whispered, Thank you, Master. Sudden halt. Ahead lay the village, suffocating under a shroud of sinister black smog. They spoke in unison. Looks like the destination. Sakura scanned the horizon, sensing the pressure. The enemy is formidable. Dark clouds churned above, crackling with suppressed lightning. Level 10 monsters crawled everywhere like a plague. Chuyoshihiro and Sakura peered through the rusted iron gates, gauging the hellscape within. Sakura's voice tightened. Carnivorous, dark beasts. Who knows how many victims are inside? Chuyoshihiro grimaced, nodding. Disgusting freaks. Crouching near the entrance, Sakura glanced up at Chuyoshihiro. Don't underestimate them. Those are creatures of pure darkness. The corruption spreads like a virus, driving victims into a frenzy while boosting power. Low tiers lose all sanity, just like dark goblins. These things, mutated from basic slimes. Chuyoshihiro eyed the writhing masses. So they used to be harmless, slimes. No wonder they look like walking piles of sludge. Make no mistake, these carnivorous slimes are lethal. Physical attacks are useless. Only lightning element strikes can put them down. A grin spread across Chuyoshihiro's face. Then Heaven's Judgment is the perfect counter. Combat mode engaged. Blue arcs of electricity began to dance around a clenched fist. It's showtime. Sakura. Stay back and watch the fireworks like always. Chuyoshihiro channeled the surging energy, ready to unleash hell. Time to grind. Need to upgrade the weapon. The system window flashed open. Level 6. Class. Warrior. Equipment. Fox set. Weapon. Dark Frost Blade. Secondary skill. Sky Shaker. Combat power. 8,800. Suddenly, a tug on the shirt halted the charge. Her voice trembled. Master. Stop acting like a solo player. Chuyoshihiro blinked, confused by the sudden interference. What's the problem? This isn't a game. This isn't the rookie zone anymore. Fighting one is fine, but pulling the aggro of the entire horde? That's suicide. Remember the terror on that other squad's faces when they saw the mission details? They knew this dungeon was a death trap. Adventurers dance with death daily, sure, but throwing life away just to power level? I won't let that happen. Master, please, let me fight by your side. Chuyoshihiro sighed, patting her head gently. All right, point taken. But Sakura, answer a question first. Why chase levels? Simple. To survive the chaos this world is about to throw at me. Seeing the serious expression, Sakura tilted her head. Ask away. If I hold the answer, it is yours. The Beast King's vow. The ultimate trial awaits in exactly 1 year. Chuyoshihiro's gaze darkened. I have no concept of the Beast King's true power. What level of strength is needed to pass this trial? What is the benchmark? Silence fell. Sakura couldn't meet the gaze. She lowered her head, voice heavy with a crushing truth. To be honest, Master. A pained frown appeared. It's hopeless. With current stats, clearing that trial in a single year, it's an impossible fantasy. Chuyoshihiro flinched. Excuse me. Sakura crossed arms, explaining the cruel logic. First off, just surviving the year would be a miracle. Avoiding execution by the Beastmen's holy judgment is hard enough. Do you even understand the laws of the leveling system? Rubbing a chin in thought, Chuyoshihiro urged, enlighten me. Wait, the system governs both worlds identically. High adventurer rank in this realm equals immense hero combat power back in the original world. That much is clear. But beyond that, blank. Sakura broke the silence. The absolute limit for adventurers is level 100. The Beast King currently sits at level 92. He reigns supreme not just because of the number, but because of peerless combat mastery. The Beast King, Human King, and Demon King. The trinity of apex power. Chuyoshihiro recalled the first encounter with the Beast King. Funny, he didn't look like the ultimate symbol of power back then. Sakura shook her head. Listen, I said it's impossible because growth hits a wall. Passing the trial requires breaking limits. But adventurers eventually hit a bottleneck where strength simply stops. The EXP curve becomes a vertical cliff. Look at me, 20 years of grinding, yet stuck at level 72. 72 isn't weak, sure, but the number of times I've failed the Ascension quest? Too many to count. This is my ceiling. Everyone has one. To even stand a chance at the Beast King's trial, level 50 is the absolute minimum entry requirement. Her voice dropped to a whisper. No matter how I calculate it, hitting that height in 1 year? A normal adventurer spends a lifetime just to graze level 50. Chu Yoshihiro stood silent, processing the bleak odds. But then the hesitation vanished. A confident smirk returned. I get why you're scared. Sakura's eyes shimmered with unshed tears. Are you really okay, even if we fail? I will stay by your side until the end, even if the vow is broken. Chu Yoshihiro cut in, voice steely. You should know by now. I am anything but a normal adventurer. Gripping the wrist bearing the mysterious ring, Chu Yoshihiro gazed into the distance. I walked away from the holy judgment alive. I lifted the god hammer. Does that sound average to you? If the requirement is level 50, then fine. Impossible for others? Maybe. But for me, it's within reach. Absolute confidence radiated from the stance. It sounds crazy, but this ring is the anchor keeping me in this reality. I survived divine judgment. I wield the miraculous choice system. I am the chosen one. Normal paths and destiny, those are for NPCs, not me. With the system, impossible is just another word to delete. Hearing the unwavering resolve, Sakura's face flushed. Master. A brief hesitation, then a bow of absolute loyalty. Yes, Master. Legend status awaits you. I believe it. Briefing over, mission start. Let's roll. Chu Yoshihiro gripped the hilt. Electricity crackled around the blade like a living thing. Move out. But first, question number 2. Still asking. Sakura panicked slightly. Ah, sorry, Master. I'm rambling again. The heavy gate groaned open. Serious mode engaged. Hypothetical scenario. 1 level 10 warrior versus a swarm of minions. What level is needed to survive? Sakura paused. A finger to her lip, deep in thought. Strange question, Master. But in that chaos. To dominate that many enemies, level 12. Minimum. The dark horde appeared ahead. Level 12, Target locked. I hit level 12 this week. System window opens. Current status, level 6. Class, warrior. Equipment, fox set. Weapon, black ice sword. Primary skill, none. Secondary skill, heaven shaker. Combat power, 8,800. Sakura nodded, confused but following the lead. Roar. An intruder alert screamed through the dungeon. A dark beast signaled the pack. A maw full of razor-sharp nightmares snapped open. 2 figures against the giant. Back off, Sakura. This one's mine. Blade raised. Time to exploit this system. Eyes flashed with arcane light. Ding. God's Eye activated. Data streamed in. Target. Flesh-eating dark monster. Level 10. True form, slime. Combat power, 1,500. Weakness, lightning element. Physical attacks, nullified. Regeneration, insane. Critical weakness, the slime core. Destroy the core, destroy the beast. When the body takes damage, the core glows to regenerate. That's when I strike. The grip on the sword tightened. Combat readied. Mind racing. I see. Elemental weakness plus a vital point strike. Current level strategy, Sky Thunder execution on the core. Chu Yoshihiro launched forward. A blur of speed, reaching out, locate the core first. Sakura screamed from the backline. Master, dodge. 1 touch from that thing means instant decay. Watch out. Dodge. Strike. Search. Then, a realization. Gotcha. The blade descended. Super body. Activate. System. Durability maxed. Time to tank this hit. Death from above. Slash through. Just need to get close. But, no core visible. Not in the chest cavity. Chu Yoshihiro landed. The beast reknit its flesh instantly. Damn. Impressive regeneration speed. Chu Yoshihiro crouched, analyzing the enemy. HP bar barely scratched. Only 15 points down. Suddenly, the maw lunged, trying to swallow Chu Yoshihiro whole. Boom. The ground shattered. Debris flew everywhere. Reflexes kicked in instantly. Steel met fang. Inches from death, a smirk appeared. Hungry? You picked the wrong meal. System command, super body. Arm strength, boosted. Muscles surged with power. Bare hands caught the jaws, like a moth to a flame. Open wide. RRRRIP. The giant beast was torn asunder. Pure brute force. Sakura gasped. That's strength. It's monstrous. Nothing is impossible for Master. The beast shrieked in agony. The body split. A glow from within. Chu Yoshihiro retrieved the blade. Found you. Hiding under the tongue the whole time, airborne again. Gravity plus power, aiming for the heart. Eat lightning. Crack. The blade pierced the core. Voltage surged, HP bar shattered to 0. Disintegrating into data, landing perfectly. Exhale. EXP gained. Too easy. This quest is a joke. System update. Level 6. Warrior class. Fox set. Black ice sword. Skill. None. Secondary. Heaven shaker. CP. 8,800. EXP, 300 out of 15,000. 30 minutes later, the final core shattered. Slime remains covered the floor. Zone cleared. Every last man-eater is dead. Status check. Level 6. Warrior. Fox Beastman set. Black Ice Sword. Skill. Sky Thunder. Secondary. Heaven Shaker. CP. 8,800. EXP stuck at 300. Sakura was right. The curve is getting steeper. Trash mobs yield trash EXP. Barely moved the needle. Less than the mid-tier monsters. A slaughter fest. Result? Zero progress. Still 300 out of 15,000. This isn't working. This mission is a dead end for leveling. Need a better strategy. Fast. It's faster than the old world, but not fast enough for my ambition. Fist clenched. Level 12. 1 week. Level 20. 1 year. No excuses. Focus shifted to Sakura. Hey, got any lightning elixir left? That stuff works. She handed over the vial. Here, master. Great work today. Item info, lightning elixir. Ingredients, tree sap and thunder flower. Effect, imbues weapon with high voltage lightning. A magical artifact favored by mages and monks alike. Created by fusing volatile thunder flowers with essence-infused tree sap. A common, yet vital resource. Sakura dug into the inventory bag, retrieving the goods. 4 vials remain. Prepared enough for the duo, so master. Burn through them without hesitation. Chu Yoshihiro wiped the sweat from a fevered brow. A smirk played on lips. As expected of Sakura, always one step ahead.
The lightning salve. Purchased from the merchant before arrival, right? Did it cost a fortune? A pause. Next time, stocking up on oil-based items is a priority.
The fuel used previously, undeniably convenient. Hearing this, hesitation, Sakura pulled out the coin pouch. A few pathetic shakes. Empty, master. The funds are depleted. Time for a briefing on the current financial disaster. These artifacts don't come cheap. Every last copper went into supplies. Apologies. Chu Yoshihiro simply scratched the back of the head. A nonchalant shrug. No need for apologies, Sakura. Just the numbers. Cost per vial, and the payout for this raid. Break it down simply. The rest will be handled. Financial planning was overlooked. As the words fell, internal thoughts raced. Focus was solely on leveling up. The weight of currency in this world. Completely forgotten. Even after burning through Sakura's entire life savings, not a single complaint from that side. Seeing the openness, Sakura held nothing back. A rapid-fire listing of costs. Prices vary, but due to the rarity of the lightning salve, expect 30 silver coins per vial. Low-rank requests, payouts depend on the retrieved artifact's market value. However, speaking from experience, guild commissions for the lower ranks barely scrape a single gold coin. That's why private contracts are king when valuable items go missing. Chu Yoshihiro nodded, impressed by the intel. Knowledgeable, Sakura cut to the chase. Basically, this is a trash mob cleanup operation. Bounty ranges from 50 silver to 3 gold coins, dependent on difficulty. Current objective, eradicate the flesh-eating dark creatures. Estimate, 3 gold coins, but final say lies with the client. A brutal conclusion followed. Simply put, the party is destitute. Once the mission clears, the Adventurers Guild tallies the score. So, with the projected 3 coins, minus living expenses, minus the requested oil, silence stretched. Chu Yoshihiro looked up, eyes shimmering with unshed tears, sounding like a capable housewife. Truly, conversation ended. The hunt resumed through the village, halting before a stable. Chu Yoshihiro peered inside. Bingo. The boss is hiding in this fodder storehouse, correct? Just one target remains. Time to speedrun this. Sakura raised a fist in support. Luck be with the master. Suddenly, a shout tore through the air from the distance. Identify yourselves. Who dares trespass on this farm? The Beastmen owner marched forward, flanked by a squad of kin. I rule this land. Adventurers, a human and a half-blood. What business does this duo have here? A goatkin in robes stepped from the shadows. Traces of lightning magic detected. The man eating darkness outside, liquidated by them. Brett Grek, standing with arms crossed, scoffed immediately. Impossible. A mere human and a half-breed achieving that? The human looks frail enough to collapse. A single party wiping out the dark swarm? Highly unlikely. Unless. Are these two hunting for it as well? Roskin, the towering beastman, narrowed suspicious eyes. Understood. Targeting the heart of darkness, aren't you? That commission belongs to the squad. The drop is ours. Drivana's cut in, displeasure radiating from every pore. Seems the rumors of the heart have wings. Chu Yoshihiro stood confused, the conversation flying overhead. Heart of darkness? Explain. So, this group issued the request? A misunderstanding then. This side accepted via the guild. Realization struck Sakura like a bolt. Hold on. The heart. Drops from this specific boss. Chu Yoshihiro shot the opposing group a look of pure skepticism. The farm owner sighed, rubbing a temple. Indeed, the request was posted, but such speed was unexpected. So, the duo is ignorant of the boss drop hidden within. Brute Grek raised the bow, tension spiking. A threat delivered with a cold smile. Ignorance is bliss. Hand it over and scramble. Get lost. Meddle with the heart mission. And mercy is off the table. Chu Yoshihiro had zero clue about the item, but the hostility? Crystal clear. The sword rose in response. Chu Yoshihiro glanced sideways. Sakura. Intel on this heart? Sakura's grip tightened on the blade at the waist. Do not forfeit this quest, my liege. The artifact holds immense value. System alert. Information unlocked Heart of Darkness rarity. High. Source. Shadow boss drop. Effect. Once refined, acts as a conduit to the dark realm. Sakura's voice dropped to a serious whisper. Inside the dark realm, drop rates and experience points skyrocket. 10 times the efficiency of the surface world. Any adventurer seeking power would kill for this opportunity, if sold at auction. Even the raw, unrefined material fetches 100 gold coins. Refined, minimum 150 gold. Chu Yoshihiro froze. Mind blanked. That. Expensive, resolve hardened instantly. Acquisition is mandatory. At all costs. Internal monologue kicked in. Crucial for the endgame goal. The air crackled with electricity. Both sides poised on the razor's edge of violence. The owner threw hands up in panic. Cease. No bloodshed. I beg of you. This misunderstanding can be resolved. No more chaos, pointing between the factions. One group from the guild. One group by personal invitation. Very well. Prove the worth of your steel. Only the boss remains. The slayer claims the bounty. Sakura's brow furrowed instantly, stepping into the owner's personal space. Intense gaze locked on. We enter first. Inner calculation ran wild. Must secure the prize for the master. Failure is not an option. Dravenus loomed, using massive bulk for intimidation. A heavy hand crashed onto the owner's shoulder. Why yield precedence to them? Only one shot at this. Precedence belongs to the invited guests. The owner crumbled under the pressure. True. The invitation was sent to your party. You take point. The Beastmen squad, all level 12. Arrogance flowed off them in waves. Before breaching the entrance, a final sneer thrown back. Witness true power, trash, human, and mongrel hybrid. Brute Grek clutched the bow, laughter bubbling up. The shadow boss is formidable, but the spoils, worth every drop of blood. One shot, one kill. Time to go beyond limits, 120% output. Sakura scanned the formation, analyzing the potential fodder. Mage, archer, warrior, tank. A textbook formation. With perfect synergy, a boss raid would be child's play for this squad. Too bad that chance just evaporated. Chu Yoshihiro crossed arms, stepping into the spotlight with a smirk that screamed trouble. Hold up. A counter-proposal. How about a solo run? Just this player right here. The rusty sword rested on his shoulder, flashing a lowly level badge. A mere level 6 adventurer. Failure means the team walks away empty-handed. But victory? That sweet loot belongs to this one alone. Deal. Silence descended on Dravenus' squad like a heavy fog. Their brains couldn't compute the sheer audacity of the request. Know your place. Trash. Dravenus barked, tapping a temple. That boss demands level 18 minimum. Drick clutched his stomach, howling with laughter. A level 6 gnat against a titan. Greed has rotted that brain. No. Problem shrugged, eyes cold. Fine by us. Go die. The pact was sealed. Deal sealed. Chu Yoshihiro's fist clenched in anticipation. But Sakura stepped closer, anxiety radiating from every pore. Master, this is suicide. That monster is corrupted. High-grade lightning potions won't scratch it. Please, let this servant handle it. A confident wink cut off the protest. Sakura, have faith. The worry melted into a soft smile. Understood. Trust placed. Dravenus sneered at the touching moment. Believe in ghosts if you want. Just get in there and die already. A level 6 appetizer. Can't wait to watch the carnage. Chu Yoshihiro scratched a head, feigning innocence. Carnage, merciless slaughter? Right. The playfulness vanished. A deadly aura erupted as the sword spun. Let's see whose blood stains the floor today. System. Level concealment active. As the silhouette vanished into the darkness, No Problem caught a glimpse of something terrifying. A shiver ran down No Problem's spine. Did the air just get heavier? Or was that an illusion? Inside, the predator locked eyes with the prey. Killing intent surged. So, this is the nightmare Sakura feared. But that delicious monster heart is the only thing on the menu. A grotesque mountain of slime blocked the path. One crimson eye, 1,000 writhing arms. The peanut gallery arrived just in time to tremble. Jaws hit the floor. Roskin's eyes nearly popped out. That's a level 14? It's the size of a building. It's corrupted. Dravenus stammered, face pale. Adjusted threat level. 23 minimum. Outside, Sakura watched the shadows. Master. A whisper of fear. Drick folded arms, smirk still intact. Better get a shovel, little girl. You'll need it to scrape him off the walls. 10 seconds. That's all he has before he's lunch. Sakura spun around, eyes glowing with lethal pressure. Shut your mouth. The murderous intent froze their blood instantly. Meanwhile, Chu Yoshihiro analyzed the beast with the calmness of a veteran. Standard theory suggests a physical weakness, but this isn't some garden variety trash mob. The energy density is off the charts. Conventional warfare is out. The beast sensed the intruder. A maw of razor-sharp fangs snapped open, dripping acidic saliva. System. Black ice blade summoned. A cold steel gaze met the monster's fury. Time to stop holding back. Really hope to save this ace card. But dragging this out is a death sentence. Guess those cowards were right about the danger. A hand shot skyward, crackling with arcana. Eyes blaze with blue fire. 1 second. That is all it takes to end a legend. Let it rain. System alert. God King's hammer retrieved. Warning. User level insufficient for full synchronization. Force activation will deplete vital energy reserves. Structural integrity at risk. Maximum duration authorized. 1 second. The legendary hammer materialized, screaming with thunder. Dark types crumble before the storm. Time to test that theory. Superhuman body, engage. Amplify heaven's wrath, channeling the true sky aura into the final tick of the clock. Victory is the only option. The hammer became a beacon of destruction. If this misses, the backlash will be fatal. There is no plan B, but failure doesn't exist in this dictionary. The prize is already claimed. Status window open, level 6. Class, warrior. Gear, fox beast set. Weapon, black ice. Skill, heaven's judgment. Combat power, 8,800. Grip tightened, impact. The atmosphere shattered. The beast shrieked, launching a desperate, earth-shaking counterpunch. Too slow. Chu Yoshihiro vaulted into the air, a comet of vengeance descending with the full weight of the thunder god. The world turned white. Lightning bolts pierced the dungeon ceiling like divine spears. What in the hell is happening inside? No problem yelled over the roar. A cataclysmic boom erased sight and sound. Sakura shielded against the shockwave. That forbidden power. The backlash will be devastating. The shockwave obliterated the external farm. Is this an earthquake? A bomb? Panic erupted among the civilians. Reality seemed to warp. My warehouse. My livelihood. It's all gone. The farm owner stared blankly at the smoking crater. Master. Sakura ignored the chaos, diving frantically into the ruins. Smoke choked the air. Where are you? The crowd murmured in awe. One hit. That monster was vaporized from the inside out. A battered hand punched through the debris. Sakura. Chu Yoshihiro dragged a broken body into the light, clutching a pulsating green gem. A grin cut through the dust and blood. Is this the little trinket everyone was crying about? System. Level 6 confirmed. System alert. Status. Window open. Class. Warrior. Gear. Fox Beastkin set. Weapon. Dark Ice Spire Sword. Ultimate skills. Skyfall, Thunder, and World Breaker. Combat power. 8,800. Experience points. 600,000. Mission complete. The duo, Chu Yoshihiro and Sakura, wasted no time returning to base at the Adventurers Guild. Miko flashed a welcoming grin. Back already? Impressive speed. Someone's been working hard. The rewards hit the counter with a heavy thud. Puffing on a pipe, Miko scoffed. Typical gold badge efficiency. Heard the newbie squad was useless, though. Sakura beamed, accepting the gold. Eyes curving into crescents, a chirp. Thanks. But nope. My master destroyed them all. Beat the final boss? Yeah, right. Miko smirked, brushing it off as a joke. Stop playing. That guy? Impossible. That boss was a level 14 Dark Eater giant. No way a level 6 rookie takes that down. Glancing at the slump-shouldered Chu Yoshihiro on the bench. Look at the guy. Totally drained, isn't he? Sakura's gaze sharpened. Wrong. Master wiped the dungeon solo. Physical and mental burnout dropped the stats temporarily. Thinking it was a prank, Miko waved a hand. Quit the comedy routine. Just looking at the guy. No chance. Debuff expired. Chu Yoshihiro shot up. Confidence radiated from every pore. Muscles rippling with renewed power. Vitality restored. Internal thoughts racing. 1 second of the hammer's power. And the backlash was this bad. Without Sakura, that would have been game over. Scratching ahead, approaching the counter. Find anything on the heart core? Miko froze. Wait, you actually got the heart core that fetches a fortune at auction. Lucky devils. Big Trade Guild downtown will buy it. Sakura giggled. not selling. Does the Mage Guild here need a referral? We need a favor. Purification? Miko blinked. Going to use it personally? Only a mage can handle that process. Obviously. Needs cleansing and a mana infusion to work. Miko turned, heading to the back. Listen up. East side of the city. I'll write a letter, but heads up. Mage exams are coming up. Might get rejected. We'll take the letter. Just wait. Sakura bowed politely. Much appreciated. Thanks. Chuyoshihiro's curiosity piqued. Mage exams? So magic users have rankings too? Sakura went into lecture mode. Mage is a title of honor, like alchemists or awakened ones, earned through exams. 6 distinct tiers. Just like the awakened. Only mages can craft specific elite items. High-tier mage gear, better effects. And obviously, higher price tags. Joe pressed on. So, different breed from adventurers? Exactly. Mages, alchemists, awakened. Rarely fight on the front lines. They're the nobility of our world. Above normal adventurers, they brew potions that break level caps. Joe's eyes went wide. Break level caps? Sakura nodded solemnly. A saying exists in the underworld. One high mage is scarier than 10 elite adventurers. Items from a talented mage can flip the script of an entire war. Level up potions? Everyone wants them. So adventurers beg for mages. Same for alchemists and the awakened. Legend has it. A level 80 warrior offended a silver mage. The mage snapped fingers, summoned dozens of level 80 hunters. The warrior's fate? Grim. That's when the world learned. Never mess with a mage. Rubbing a chin, Joe smirked. Interesting. Miko returned, letter in hand. Here. Referral letter. This gets you in to purify the heart core. Sakura grabbed it. Thank you so much. Armed with the Adventurers Guild seal, the duo marched to the Mage Guild. But the entrance, packed like sardines. Seeing the mob, Joe whistled. Damn. A lot of hopefuls here for the exam. Sakura nodded. Exam day attracts everyone. Noble houses, academies, syndicates. Acceptance rate, brutally low. Eyes locked onto them. Sakura grabbed Joe's arm, pulling ahead. Ignore them. We have the VIP letter. No queue for us. Sakura confronted a robed figure. Excuse us. We need a heart core purification. The gatekeeper. A white mage of the guild. He sneered, looking down. A human. And a demi-human. Closed, exam day. Mages only. Sakura flashed the scroll. Apologies, but we have a referral from the Adventurers Guild. The mage didn't even look. A rough shove sent Sakura stumbling. Filthy demi-human. I said exam day. I don't care who wrote the letter. The exam is law. Get lost? Joe moved like lightning, blocking the path, eyes burning with fury. Watch your hands. We have the papers. Do your damn job and let us in. The mage's face twisted in rage, contempt dripping from his gaze. A cruel laugh echoed. Brave little ant, let me teach you a lesson. In this guild, we are the gods here. Entry denied until the exams conclude. The guard's words sparked a fire in Yoshihiro. A fist clenched, ready to strike. But a gentle hand pulled the warrior back. Sakura whispered, urgency in her voice. Master, patience. Angering them here gains us nothing. Suddenly, a presence emerged from the guild's shadows. A wooden staff tapped against the floor. What is the meaning of this commotion? Enter Chairman Dak, the representative of the Northern Mage Association, a blue-rank mage of formidable power. His gaze swept over the crowd from above, imposing an absolute. The white mage scrambled to explain, bowing low. Chairman Dak, I humbly apologize for this disgrace. He pointed a trembling finger at Yoshihiro, eager to shift the blame. These brutes demand a purification ritual on exam day. We already refused them. The chairman began to speak. I shall handle, but Yoshihiro cut the old master off. Fearless. You're the boss here. I hold a guild recommendation letter. Why am I barred from entry? The white mage stepped forward, seething. Insolence. How dare you address the chairman with such disrespect? Dak merely raised a hand. Calm. A mage should maintain composure, not throw tantrums. The old master looked down at Yoshihiro. Human warrior. I perform purifications, yes. But today is for testing. My schedule is full. Come back later. Yoshihiro's mind raced. Later? No time. Leveling up was the only priority. The absolute goal. Hesitation flickered, then vanished. Apologies, but urgency drives me. Is there truly no other way? Dak replied instantly. A challenge thrown before the crowd. There is one way. Join the mage examination. Achieve the highest score. Do that, and the chairman of the Northern Association handles everything personally. However, a warrior lacks the qualifications to even enter. Yoshihiro scratched his head, eyes wide with genuine confusion. Requirements? What requirements? Laughter erupted from the surrounding mages. Mockery filled the air. He knows nothing, another sneered. What an embarrassment to the guild. Dak stroked his long beard, eyes narrowing. Young human. To become a mage, one must possess the essence of a witch or wizard. The core of a mage is magical affinity. Past the potion brewing, past the artifact crafting. Only then does one ascend to the rank of white mage. Understood? Chu Yoshihiro extended a hand, confidence radiating from the teen. So, if I'm a mage, it's fine. Can I borrow that staff? The chairman froze. My staff. The white mage beside him lunged forward to intercept. Are you insane? Touch the chairman's scepter? Even if you held it, a non-mage could do nothing but look foolish. Persist, and guards will remove you. Chu Yoshihiro's arm remained outstretched. Unwavering. Let me borrow it. I will prove my worth right here, right now. Dax studied the boy. A heavy silence. Then, he handed over the staff. Interesting. Let us see how a warrior proves the impossible. Take it. This staff has no level restriction. Sakura leaned in, breath hitching. Master, what is the plan? Chu Yoshihiro turned, a smirk playing on the warrior's lips. Trust me. Sakura nodded immediately. Total faith. Always. A blush crept up Sakura's cheeks. Whenever Master speaks like that, victory is already certain. The white mage glared as Zhu gripped the staff. Chairman Dak humored you, the minion spat. Now prove it. Chu Yoshihiro raised the staff high. Eyes began to glow. Mana gathered. The white mage scoffed until something struck him. Chu Yoshihiro had cast a spell. Instantly, a storm of rose petals erupted around the white mage. The man flushed red, hand to his forehead. A direct hit. My heart. Chu Yoshihiro analyzed the situation. Hypothesis confirmed. If I copy mage skills and use a staff as a medium, magic is mine to command. System alert skill, absolute copy activated. Zhu scanned the magical auras ahead. I can use magic. Theoretically, any class is accessible. Being a warrior was just a personal preference. The system window expanded. Instruction, feel the enemy's heart. Select one skill from their arsenal. Replicate it. Cooldown, 0. Warning, storage limited to one skill. Copying a new skill overwrites the previous one. Current slot, earthquake. Zhu spotted a skill icon, 2 hands clasped together. That one, flash. I choose you. Skill info, flash. Type, support magic. Cost, 30 MP. Effects, staff activation creates blinding light. Duration, 3 seconds. Status effect, blindness. Range depends on user's mana pool. Nullifies perception, judgment, and movement. Note, mana energy. The total magical reserve within an adventurer. Mages naturally possess deeper reserves than other classes. Mages enhance this pool through meditation, research, and enlightenment. Mana is the yardstick of a mage's power. A moment later. System. Skill flash successfully copied. The white mage snapped out of the trance. Seeing Chu Yoshihiro overflowing with mana, terror struck. What are you doing? You freak. Chu Yoshihiro raised Dak's staff higher, channeling the energy. A mage casts with a staff. Correct. If I cast magic, I qualify for the exam. Simple logic. Chairman Dak watched the mana swirl, thoughts racing. Mana waves. This pressure. Is this truly a warrior? System note. Mana waves. A phenomenon occurring when a talented mage synchronizes perfectly with magic. Stronger resonance creates visible waves. Chu Yoshihiro glanced back, a confident smirk. Sakura, close your eyes. Sakura obeyed instantly, hands covering her face. Yes, master. Blinding light erupted from the wooden staff. A tsunami of mana engulfed Chu Yoshihiro. Dak sensed the overwhelming output. Too strong. The chairman raised a hand to manifest an invisible barrier. System note, imagination shield. Support magic. A high-tier technique allowing specialized mages to defend without a catalyst. Imagination fuels the magic. A barrier manifests impervious to physical blows and weak spells. Master Dak stands confident behind the defense, thinking, basic illumination, child's play for a standard adventurer. However, arrogance blinds. This shield, it is unbreakable against mere trickery. Suddenly, the system screams a warning. High-level magic detected from Chu Yoshihiro. System prompt, amplify magical energy via superhuman body. Current mana, 150. A gamble? Maybe. But hesitation is for the weak. Is it possible? Let's find out. Selection confirmed. Yes. Energy surges. The superhuman body channels the flow perfectly. The staff erupts with blinding light. Power levels skyrocketing. Skill illumination evolved. Mana capacity, 3,500. Master Dak feels the pressure drop. The intensity. It is off the charts. System warning, imagination shield critical failure. It cannot withstand this radiance. Crack. The barrier shatters into dust. The entire Magic Guild courtyard drowns in Chu Yoshihiro's overwhelming aura. Amidst the blinding glow, a voice cuts through. Guildmaster Dak. Glowing eyes pierced the light. So, about that exam qualification, am I worthy now? System refresh, Chu Yoshihiro. Level 6, class, mage. Equipped, fox beastman suit. Weapon, black ice sword. Staff, level unrestricted. Skills, thunder of heavens, copy illumination. Combat power 8,800. Dak shields eyes from the brilliance. Speechless, stunned, words fail. The entrance is granted. Whispers ripple through the waiting room. Beastmen mages staring daggers. A human? In the mage exam, got to be a joke. Stick to potion making, human. Scorn. Mockery. The air is thick with hostility. First time in history. All eyes on the outsider, Sakura. They are looking at me like I am the raid boss. Sakura offers quiet support. Master, you were the first human to ever attempt this. Naturally, they suspect a scheme. System stats holding steady. Combat power 8,800. First ever. Seriously. Disbelief washes over. Yes. Sakura explains the lore. Humans are branded as pharmacists. Just like beastmen or mages and elves are awakeners. No rule forbids it. But tradition is a heavy chain. Crossing this line is an act of war to the factions. The realization hits. The hostility makes sense now. A whisper to Sakura. No war today. Just clearing our name. Not here to start beef. Understood. Break the norms, master. Do what must be done. Meanwhile, shadows converse. A figure holding a blue gem staff approaches. I respect your call, Chairman Dak. Enter Yaspik, Vice Chairman of the Northern Mage Association. Rank, Blue Mage. A pause. However, setting this precedent, it stains the Beastman Mage honor, and a human making potions? Doubtful. He does not even own a basic staff. Dak remains unmoved. I lend him one. That solves that. Today is about potential. Can he create? That is the only question. Dak's mind drifts back to the explosion of light, the magic wave, a phenomenon reserved only for true prodigies. High-density mana resonance. It was fleeting, but undeniable. I felt the wave coming from that boy, a potential I have not seen since. The genius mage Kevin. Laughter bursts from Yospik. You jest! Comparing a human to the legendary Kevin, that boy is not fit to polish the boots of Kevin's new disciple. Dak pauses. Ah, right. Kevin's student is here too. Fullen, correct? Indeed. And she is gunning for first place. Even Kevin admits she surpasses his younger self. The night cat species. Name Fullen. Class, mage. Entrance, Fullen. The waiting room erupts in awe. Kevin's disciple. Look at her. So young, yet a certified genius. She was brewing potions a year ago. Only age held her back. First place is hers. We're just fighting for scraps. Gossip flies. But Fullen, unimpressed. She snaps the book shut. A sigh of pure boredom. Weaklings. So loud. Dak and Yospik take the stage. The mage exam begins now. Spectators, clear out. Stand on your assigned numbers. One last look at Sakura. I am number 15. Going in. A wave and a smile. Good luck. I will be waiting. Checking the ticket against the floor markings. Numbers on the floor. Found it. Standing tall. But look who is next door. Fullen glances sideways. Disdain in the eyes. A human, a friendly grin in return. Name is Chu Yoshihiro. Comparing Fullen to Sakura. Cute beast girl. Check, but the attitude is ice cold. Fullen sneers. A human in a mage exam. Someone is desperate for attention. Chu Yoshihiro felt a sting of guilt, sweat forming on his brow. The only downside to this girl, that razor-sharp mouth of hers. Suddenly, Chairman Dobbs stepped forward on the podium, commanding absolute attention. Positions, everyone. The mage qualification exam begins now. His voice boomed. Today's trial measures your foundation. You will craft potions. From scratch. Walking the path of a mage requires preparation for the unexpected. Crash. A heavy alchemy table slammed down right in front of Chu Yoshihiro. He blinked, looking utterly lost. What's the deal with this? Fullen's station was already decked out with premium ingredients and tools. She shot a cold, arrogant glare at Chu Yoshihiro. Seriously, don't tell me you can't even recognize a standard refining station? Maybe you should just go home, loser. Her mockery stung. Chu Yoshihiro scowled, swallowing a retort. Whatever. Just leave me be. Staring at the primitive setup, he smoothed out the tablecloth, mind racing. A manual refining station? Seriously. Alchemy in this world is ancient history. Back in his original world, it was all about automated capsules. Fully robotic production lines handled everything. It was light years ahead of this manual labor garbage. Chairman Dobbs broke the silence. Vice Chairman Yospik will outline the parameters. Yospik raised his staff high, mana gathering ominously at the tip. Thud. The staff struck the stone floor. Flash. A massive magic circle erupted from the ground, bathing the aspiring mages in arcane light. Chu Yoshihiro snatched the quest paper, scanning the text. Basic alchemy skill. Rank 3 potion. Time limit. 1 hour. A smirk tugged at his lips. Is that all? Piece of cake. Scratching his head, he glanced around the hall. 3 potions. 60 minutes. Time to see how the competition handles the pressure. High above, Chairman Dobbs announced the first hurdle. The first trial is material selection. The table holds countless herbs, but beware. Only specific combinations work. True knowledge is required here. Most novices fail to realize there are 9 distinct ingredients for the base formula. One mistake. Explosion. This is the graveyard where the weak are weeded out. Chu Yoshihiro listened, watching the chaos unfold. Boom. Fizz. Failures erupted across the hall. He muttered, wow. Do these guys seriously not know basic herbology? His eyes shifted to Fulin. Usually, mages get prep kits, but here, it's raw skill. And Fulin, her hands were moving like a blur of precision. Materials gathered in mere seconds. Fulin sneered at the struggling commoners. Pathetic. Imagine forgetting the recipe for a simple starter potion. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes went wide. Damn, she's actually fast. Fulin gripped her selected herbs, confidence radiating off her like heat. Eyes closed, staff raised. Mana flared around her. Master Kevin expects perfection. Passing round 1 is nothing but a warm-up. Watch me dominate. Vice Chairman Yaspik leaned forward. Kevin's disciple is making her move. Chairman Dobbs nodded, eyes gleaming with anticipation. Indeed. Flawless precision. Blinding speed. This test is child's play for a prodigy like her. Fulin aimed her staff at the ingredient basket. Pulverize. Magic force slammed into the herbs. Instantly crushed, the powder swirled and merged with the catalyst water in a perfect stream. She worked with intense passion. Chu Yoshihiro watched the spectacle, analyzing every motion. She talks trash, but she backs it up. Fine. Time to borrow that talent. System activate. Skill. Divine Eye. Engaged. Analyzing target's patterns. The elders watched from the podium. Dobbs murmured. Kevin was right to train her. Her mana control is surgical, Yospik agreed. A future archmage is being born right before our eyes. Truly magnificent. In mere moments, 3 glowing concoctions were complete. Fulin decanted them into preservation vials with a flourish. Now comes the final hurdle, Dobbs announced. Fulin raised her staff high. Whoosh! A brilliant emerald aura enveloped her silhouette. Purification magic surged into the vials. Stroking his beard, Dobbs explained. Refinement is the soul of alchemy. The most critical step. Fusing raw matter with pure mana. It tests the very limits of a mage's core. It is the ultimate challenge. But for Fulin, it's breathing. The chairman thought to himself, unless a miracle happens, first place belongs to her today. Dobbs glanced at Chu Yoshihiro standing like a statue. Still standing there? Has the boy given up already? Meanwhile, Fulin began the final condensation phase. Clink. 3 finished potions hit the table. Fulin dusted off her hands. Checkmate. A smug grin spread across her face. Too easy. I rule this place. Fulin is number 1. Dobbs called out to the room. Excellent work. Those finished. Stand by for final inspection. Fulin clicked her tongue, bored. Now I have to wait for the trash to finish. Catching Chu Yoshihiro's gaze, she snapped. What are you staring at, you creep? But the scan was done. Ding. Analysis. Complete. Divine Eye. Deactivated. Target pattern downloaded 100%. Chu Yoshihiro bowed his head, mana sparking at his fingertips. Nothing. Just. Thanks for the lesson. He finally began his exam. Humph. Better hurry, Fulin scoffed. Not that extra time will help a loser like her. Voice died in her throat. Eyes widened in absolute disbelief. Up on the podium, jaws dropped. Chu Yoshihiro gripped his staff, the atmosphere around him shifting instantly. The air trembled. System query, optimize downloaded actions. Chu Yoshihiro didn't hesitate. Maximize it. Confirming. Optimization protocol engaged. Whoosh. Ingredients flew into the air. Auto-selected. Auto-crushed. A vortex of violent, high-speed refinement erupted. Fulin's brain short-circuited. He's selecting and pulverizing simultaneously. No. Is he refining at the exact same time? I never sensed this mana from him. Yospik gasped. He masked his true level. Selection. Crushing. Refinement. He's executing the holy trinity of alchemy in a single breath. Impossible. That's the legendary technique Master Kevin used in his prime. The absolute process unification. That requires god-tier mana control. Is this boy a monster on par with Kevin himself? Meanwhile, outside the guild hall, Sakura paced anxiously, arms crossed tight over her chest. Master Chu Yoshihiro. I hope the exam isn't giving you trouble. A heavy sigh escaped her lips. No. I must have faith. Alchemy is his weakest subject. Will the master really be okay? Inside the testing hall, Chu Yoshihiro goes full try-hard mode, casting spells to speedrun the exam. The goal is a record time. Suddenly, the system interface flashes. Notification. Optimization complete. The path to victory is set. Step 1. Identify and sort raw materials. Step 2. Filter for S-tier quality only. Step 3. Grind everything to dust. Step 4. Refine into the ultimate solution. Chu Yoshihiro grins while casting. This feels too easy. A cocky thought crosses the mind. Just one glance and it feels like muscle memory. This isn't just work, it is an art form. Alchemy is actually kind of lit. Being a mage, surprisingly fun. The system interrupts with a pro tip. Refining is the boss stage, the most critical part of potion making. A mage pumps mana into the mix to trigger the final fusion. Boom! The potion charges up and the magical effects go live. Chu Yoshihiro keeps the spell channel open. Eyes lock onto the 3 vials. A realization hits. The potion's power level depends entirely on the mage's raw mana stat and elemental attribute. Fulin stands there, totally shook. Meanwhile, Chu Yoshihiro is deep in the zone. Only the refinement left. Gotta inject the mana carefully. Turn this goop into a legendary elixir. The steps are done. Chu Yoshihiro feels a wave of relief. Finally condensed. Fulin watches, flashbacks of Master Kevin flooding back. Inner monologue screams, no way. Losing to this useless commoner is not an option. Is Chu Yoshihiro copying Grandmaster Kevin's technique? That move shocked the whole wizarding world. Yup, Godspeed completion. Fulin's eyes act like they are about to pop out. Dak witnesses the scene and speaks up. Back in the day, Kevin dropped jaws everywhere, using Godspeed completion to craft a C-rank potion. That was no ordinary item. It was something a white mage should never be able to make. Even as a proctor, crafting a C-rank is a nightmare difficulty for me. System note incoming. Refined potions rank from E to S. It is all about the creator's skill. The rank dictates the buff and the market price. Create a C rank or higher. Get ready for a supernatural light show. Yospik chimes in from the sidelines. A normie making a C rank? That is a straight-up miracle. Maybe the extraction phase carried the team, but one can sweat over the ingredients all day. The final product is the only thing that matters on the scoreboard. Yospik scoffs internally. Ridiculous. C rank requires total silence and zen focus. No distractions allowed. Talents like Kevin are 1 in a billion. For a scrub like me, D rank is lucky. System note, C rank usually requires a blue mage, with maxed out mental concentration. That is why they are hot items on the auction house. As for the rest of the market, it is flooded with trash E ranks. 80% of the supply. Dak watches the exam in silence. Meanwhile, a notification pings for Chu Yoshihiro. Chu Yoshihiro reads, predicted rank varies from D to S based on skill. Chu Yoshihiro thinks, seriously. That is the classification. Totally different from the mass-produced pills back in the original world. 3 vials, finish brewing. The system displays the verdict. Prediction, result, basic energy potion, grade D. Chu Yoshihiro status. D rank? Is that the tutorial level or what? I mean, it passes the exam, but still. A glance at Fulin reignites the competitive spirit. No, losing to that girl is impossible. If Fulin pulls his C rank, first place is history. Does the guy even know what C rank represents? How to guarantee a C rank drop? Think. The refinement rank scales with mana strength and attribute. Brain Blast, change the mana strength and attribute, change the potion rank. Simple math. First, boost the raw power with this superhuman physique. Control the output. Chu Yoshihiro closes eyes. Casting begins again. System check. Current mana capacity 150. The guild leaders watch, patience wearing thin. Why isn't it done yet? Looks like hesitation. Not good. Confidence is a mage's weapon. Waver now, and the refinement fails. The kid is going to choke. Yospik laughs out loud. Told you, geniuses are a myth. Called it. The kid burned all energy on the prep. Fallen watches, confused. Why stop? Just solidify the mana and take the win. Why the hesitation? The mob surrounds Chu Yoshihiro. Hey commoner, are you lagging or what? One reaching hand tries to interfere. Keep stalling and your mana bar hits 0. Fulin steps in, slaps the hand away. Do not touch the examinee, you are distracting the process. Do you know nothing about magic? Chu Yoshihiro battles internally. Normal mana has no attribute. How to swap elements on the fly. System. Current mana attribute. None. Wait, a memory unlocks. The hammer has the lightning attribute. When wielding the Thunder King's hammer, that power is shared. Borrow the artifact strength, change the mana type. No other choice. Let's roll the dice. Dak analyzes the aura. Mana waves are chaotic. Is going to crash. Yospik nods. Too unstable. The refinement is doomed. Game over. Chu Yoshihiro summons the legendary weapon. Static fills the air. Mental command, manifest, Thunder King's hammer. Eyes glow. Lightning armors the body. Chu Yoshihiro commands the power. Lend me your strength. The crowd, including Fulin, stares in absolute terror. The scene unfolding was straight up insane, leaving everyone speechless. Fulin watched in shock, thinking, his mana is surging like a tsunami. Meanwhile, Chu Yoshihiro, still deep in his mental calculations, just as I planned. The lightning attribute had successfully locked in. It only lasted a few seconds, but that was all the time needed. Let's wrap this up. The system immediately pinged with alerts. Superhuman physique, amplified mana capacity, current mana 3,500, light buff, enhanced, mana attribute, converted to lightning. Chu Yoshihiro raised the staff high above his head. He fused pure magic with a roar of thunder. A shout tore from his throat, refine. Final crystallization. The final step clicked into place. Chu Yoshihiro stood there, drenched in sweat like he'd run a marathon. He finally spoke, voice raspy. Basic energy potion. Complete. Wiping the sweat from his brow, he muttered to himself, man, swapping attributes and burning mana is exhausting. Is this enough to crush your score, though? Yaspik saw the finish and spoke up. It's unstable. Yet, he succeeded in both refining and condensing. Dak couldn't stay silent either. Bizarre. Is it actually stable? I felt a second elemental wave crash through just now. What in the world did this kid just do? The crowd exploded into whispers. Chu Yoshihiro, fresh out of the zone and totally clueless, looked around like a confused puppy. Huh. What's everyone staring at? A moment later, the buzzer sounded. Time was up. Stop right there. Drop your tools. Anyone still working gets disqualified instantly. Dak took charge of the room. Vice Chairman Big and I will judge the rankings now. The Vice Chairman stepped forward, scanning the tables. Let's start the inspection from this side. Dak popped the cork on the first red vial. A quick sniff. Weak scent. Dissolves faster than snow. Simple. Boring. Barely scraped into rank E. You pass. The mage bowed deep, trembling with gratitude. Thank you. It's an honor. Thanks, Chairman. Meanwhile, the Vice Chairman checked another bench. Black smoke hissed from 3 vials. He frowned, disgusted. Cloudy. Smells like burnt toast. Classic over-refinement rookie mistake. Fail. The mage looked at the sky and screamed, unable to accept the L. No. If you just drink it, Yuspik cut him off cold. It would debuff anyone who touched it. The judgment continued, a brutal culling of the weak. Some wept tears of joy, others cried in total defeat. Finally, the Vice Chairman reached the star pupil's table. Fulin, you're up. How's Kevin doing? Fulin clasped hands behind back, respectful and sharp. Thanks for asking. My teacher is doing excellent. Yaspik chuckled, glad to hear it. He cracked open Fulin's vial. Boom. The scent exploded outward. Now that is an aroma. Finally, something promising. Fulin bowed her head, hiding a smug little smile. Yospik took another whiff, eyes glistening. Rich, long-lasting. Pure alchemy. This is a rank C, basic energy potion. Fulin heard the verdict loud and clear. She thought, I didn't shame the master. I crushed it. The mages behind her went absolutely nuts. Rank C. Just like Kevin. A true genius. She's on his level, as expected of the legend's disciple. Talent like that is unfair. First place is hers, no contest. Listening to the hype, Fulin's ego soared. Teacher's hellish training paid off. My refining speed, unmatched. None of you scrubs can touch me. Chu Yoshihiro glanced over, rubbing his chin. Not bad. A solid rank C. Dak marched over to the final station. Chu Yoshihiro, you're up. He stared the kid down. How do you feel about your chances? Chu Yoshihiro scratched his head, looking totally chill. I gave it my best shot. Vice Chairman Big cut in from the side. Not confident? Probably capped at rank C anyway. Dak kept his cool. If you did your best, that's enough. Let's see the results. He popped the 3 corks. Crackle. Lightning arc snapped. A tornado of scent blasted out, sending the crowd into a frenzy. The space shimmered like a galaxy had opened up. Starlight sparkles mixed with jagged bolts of lightning. Chu Yoshihiro watched the light show. Ooh, zesty lightning. Nice. Dak froze, brain short-circuiting. Is this a supernatural phenomenon? Vice Chairman Big gasped, losing his composure. A potion creating an anomaly. That's at least rank B. Fulin looked up, eyes wide with horror. Impossible. Only someone with Teacher Kevin's power can create a rank B. The crowd went dead silent. Not a soul dared to breathe. The scent washed over the entire hall. Dak inhaled deeply, trembling. Rich aroma, perfect purity, and the anomaly. He turned to Big. We were wrong, dead wrong. This kid, he might be scarier than the genius Kevin. Chu Yoshihiro just stared at his glowing bottle. A heavy sigh. Thinking, refining is such a drag. Dak snapped out of his trance and made the call. There is no doubt. First place belongs to him. Scene shift. Guild entrance. Sakura sat waiting, a bundle of nerves, pacing back and forth, wearing a hole in the floor. Beastmen onlookers stared. She muttered, "Master, why aren't you out yet?" Suddenly, Shu Yoshihiro emerged from the crowd, face beaming. He waved casually, "Yo, Sakura." Seeing him, she bolted forward. "Welcome back. Is everything okay?" "Master, I was so worried. It felt like years." Shu Yoshihiro scratched his cheek, sheepish. "Sorry for the wait. Exam's done." Sakura grabbed his arm. "Well, the results?" Shu Yoshihiro grinned. "Yep, crushed it. Took first place. So, I'm here to pick you up." Sakura squealed. "First place? That's amazing. Good job. So awesome." The beastmen behind them looked like they'd seen a ghost. Their jaws hit the floor. Back inside, Dak held the unpurified stone, possessing such godlike power. And yet, the master only wants to purify Cardialis. The system interface flashed to life, revealing the secrets of the Cardialis, a rare artifact dropped only by the Lords of Shadow. Once purified, this item becomes a key, unlocking a gateway to a secluded dimension of darkness. Inside that dimension lies a treasure trove of power, offering nearly 10 times the usual experience points. It is the holy grail for every adventurer desperate to ascend the ranks. Not just experience, but the drop rates for legendary gear are unmatched. Hearing the guild master's explanation, June cut straight to the chase. "I need that power to level up." Dirk did not hesitate. The old man nodded solemnly. "Since you claimed the top spot in the exams, I shall grant your wish." Vice Master Yost could not contain his curiosity any longer. "Who was your mentor in alchemy? Surely, talent like yours did not bloom without a master's guidance." June smirked, running a hand through his hair with rebellious confidence. "No, master. I taught myself everything." The guild master and vice master exchanged looks of pure disbelief. "Unbelievable. You mastered this art alone? I feel truly humbled." Dirk turned, signaling for June and Sakura to follow. "Come with me. Once the Cardialis is purified, the white mage robe shall be yours." Fraline stood frozen as they passed, her pride shattering into dust. Tremors racked her body, a storm of humiliation rising within. She muttered into the void, "Master Kevin, forgive me. To think I lost to such trash." Sakura caught the name Kevin and whipped around, eyes cold as ice. "Kevin?" Hatred burned in her gaze as the realization hit. "So, that woman is a disciple of him." Noticing his companion had stopped, June glanced back over his shoulder. "Sakura, what's the holdup?" The sound of her master's voice snapped her back to reality. Her expression instantly shifted from murderous to docile. "Nothing, master. Just daydreaming." June grinned, eyes closing in a cheerful crescent. "All right then, keep up. Once the purification is done, we have another target to hunt." Sakura bowed her head obediently. "Yes, sir." The group marched forward, leaving Frailing behind in the silence, her fingers digging into the tablecloth until her knuckles turned white. Meanwhile, the guild leaders led June and Sakura into the sanctuary of rituals. A massive magic circle dominated the floor, surrounded by rare herbs and spiritual beasts. Guild Master Dirk raised his staff, mana gathering around him as the chant began. "Mother of Earth, Father of Fire, Spirits of Water, Breath of Wind, Guardians of the Four Elements, hear my call. In the name of the High Mage, let purification begin." Vice Master Yost leaned in, whispering to June, "That heart is overflowing with dark energy. It requires a specialized ritual to cleanse." Dirk's voice boomed through the chamber, resonance shaking the air. "Let the darkness melt away. Vanish into the mist. Let it be scorched by the holy light." Yost nodded sagely. "You are fortunate the guild master himself is performing this." Watching the spectacle, even June let out a gasp of awe. "Whoa! So this is the true power of a high mage?" The chanting intensified. "With the solidity of earth, bind its form. With the heat of fire, purge the heart." Sakura heard her master's question and nodded firmly. "Indeed. The more potent the spell, the longer the incantation required. This purification ritual is a lost art of high-tier magic." Suddenly, Dirk slammed his staff against the stone floor. A blinding golden aura erupted from the magic circle beneath them. "With the gentleness of water, cleanse the soul. With the swiftness of wind, banish the night. Let there be no flaw. Let the light descend." A glowing cross materialized in the air, encased within a radiant circle. The guild master channeled the converging mana directly into the dark stone. "By my decree, the purification is complete. Grant this vessel new life." The stone, now pulsating with power, floated toward June. "Infuse your mana into it. Only you can wield this heart now." June reached out, catching the floating artifact. "Thanks, old man. That was quite the show." Ritual complete. Dirk wiped sweat from his brow. "Listen well. These hearts are graded low, medium, and high. Even a low-grade zone is a graveyard for unprepared adventurers. Never forget, it is a slice of the abyss itself. The one you hold is medium grade. June looked at the stone, a predatory grin forming. Medium? Jackpot. That means the EXP yield will be insane. Precisely. High risk, high return. But do not underestimate it. This is a different beast entirely from the rookie dungeons. The guildmaster stroked his beard, his expression serious. Take my advice. A standard raid requires a tanker, 2 warriors, 2 DPS mages, and a healer. Tell me, is your party assembled? Who do you have with you? June chuckled, pointing a thumb at his chest. Party? Don't make me laugh. I'm riding solo. Sakura waved her hands frantically. I am merely an observer. Joining would only split the experience points. The guild leaders froze. You intend to solo a dark zone. Shaking his head, Dirk activated the portal. Madness. This is the entrance. Once inside, the dungeon resets twice. Each reset spawns a new wave of darkness. In simple terms, you face 3 waves of hell. Afterward, you are expelled, and the Cardiolus crumbles to dust. There is no escape. You fight until every monster is dead or the timer runs out. Vice Master Yost chimed in with a grim reminder. If you die inside, your corpse will be ejected. That is the only other exit. June glanced back, a fearless smirk on his face. You kidding? I don't plan on dying today. Sakura shot Yost a look of disdain. Don't jinx him, old man. She hoisted a heavy bag, presenting it to June. Master, behold, I spent our earnings from the last bounty on high-grade potions. I stocked up on everything. You'll need these inside. June grabbed the bulging sack. Heh, you always know exactly what I need. He stepped toward the portal. Wait for my return. Hold it, Dirk shouted. You have no staff. How do you intend to cast spells? He extended his own weapon. Take this. You'll need a catalyst. June raised his bare hand, arcs of blue lightning crackling around his fingers. With a confident grin, he declined. I am the weapon. Thanks, but pass. Chu Yoshihiro hefts the massive blade onto his shoulder with a cocky grin. Warrior class, deal with it. The system buzzes, recalibrating stats for level 6. Current class, warrior. Gear, Fox Beast suit. Weapon, Black Frost blade. Ultimate, Heaven's Thunder. That copycat skill, grayed out. No catalyst available. Combat power, 8,800. Stepping into the abyss. The holographic screen flickers. Heart charges remaining. 13. Sakura offers a stiff bow. Don't die. Dirk and Yorick look like they just saw a ghost. Yorick gasps, hold the phone. A warrior? Dirk shakes his head, face full of regret. God tier magic potential wasted on a meathead class? What a waste. The silhouette vanishes into the dark zone. The dark forest. Ominous vibes. System timer, 12 hours on the clock. If the instance resets, that's a 12-hour lockout penalty. Blade resting on the shoulder, Chu Yoshihiro grins at the interface. So, clear the dungeon or get locked out for half a day. Challenge accepted. Time to speedrun this trash. Barely a few steps in, and the welcome party arrives. A pack of hungry wolves. They're tearing at a carcass like demons. God's Eye activate. Data streams in. Dark wolves, level 10. Basic mob type, forest wolf. Weakness, fire. Attacks, high-speed claw strikes. Strategy, pack tactics and cheap shots. Crouching in the brush, eyes scanning the formation. They move as a unit, get surrounded, and it's game over. Their attack speed is no joke. Can't get cocky. The only play here is a blitzkrieg. Ambush time. Dropping from the canopy like a meteor. The wolves look up too late. Chu Yoshihiro descends faster than they can blink. Need more impact. Mental command. Superhuman body. Activate. Muscles swell. Veins mapping out a grid of raw power. A savage grin. Quit barking and die already. Skill combo. Magnetic current into Heaven's Thunder. Boom. An explosion of lightning rips through the clearing. HP bars plummet to the red zone. 1/3 health left. Landing soft, striking hard. The harvest begins. Eyes go wide at the notifications. 500 XP per kill? Seriously? That's mini-boss XP back in the real world. I'm absolutely cracked. System check. 6,500 out of 15,000. This grind spot is legendary. Slicing through the mob with manic energy. More? Come on. 3 laps here and I'm hitting double level up. 2 wolves shake off the stun. System alert. Paralysis status cleared. Debuff duration reduced by level difference. The beasts snap out of it, fangs bared, lunging for the kill, parrying the frenzy. Thoughts racing while the steel clashes against claws. Stun wore off already. Dark attribute resistance is annoying. A massive maw snaps shut, aiming to take off a head. Clang. The blade jams the jaw open just in time. Close call. Almost became dog food. Fast. 1 second late and the jugular was gone. but way to chill down the spine. Another one flanking from behind, blocking vision with a teammate's body. Clever girl. Channeling raw mana into the arm muscles, if that's the game. Superhuman body, output 60%. Stats spike. The heavy sword feels light as a feather. Swish. One clean arc, one flying wolf head. Checkmate. The corpse hits the floor. XP notification dings. The bloodlust kicks into high gear. At this velocity, level 7 is in the bag before the first run ends. XP update. 7,115 out of 15,000. Outside, Sakura is chewing a lip. Dirk steps up. Got the jitters? Dirk eyes the portal. Soloing the dark zone, that's suicide. Unless you're a monster in human skin. Sakura's eyes harden. I trust the master. Yorick just stands there, hands clasped, looking skeptical. A heavy sigh from the vice chairman. I've seen plenty of prodigies. Usually, their ego rights checks their bodies can't cash. Challenging the zone boss solo? Unheard of. I'm out. Hope the kid wakes up before it's too late. Sakura puffs out cheeks, annoyed at the shade. Back inside, Chu Yoshihiro is on the knees, gasping. Drenched in sweat. Huff, huff. Non-stop combat, surrounded by a sea of wolf carcasses. Stamina bar is blinking red. Willpower fading. System warning. Vitality and willpower dropping below 50%. Spam the physique buff too hard. Good thing Sakura packed a care package. Popping the corks on 2 recovery vials. Chu Yoshihiro them down. Pfft. Spitting it out. Oh. Forgot this stuff tastes like toxic sludge, forcing the rest down. The warm glow of recovery kicks in. System text, vitals regenerating. Strength returning to the limbs. Alright, round 2. Let's grind. Outside, the vigil continues. Sakura side-eyes the old man. Thought you bailed, Dirk? Dirk stands firm, just wondering if we'll see a corpse or a champion, remembering the swagger with that oversized blade. A warrior who walked into the exam. A mage just for mind cleansing, no staff, yet brewing B-rank potions like a pro. Suddenly, a noise echoes from behind the gate. Oh, the guild master perks up. Heard something inside. Sakura catches it too, cheering wildly. That's Master's thunder. As long as that sound cracks, Master is still kicking. Scene shift, inside the dark zone. Jin is absolutely slaughtering mobs, diving from above. Blade swings down with a roar. Eat this lightning. One hit, map cleared. System notification pings, EXP, 12,400 out of 15,000. Glancing at the monster corpses littering the floor. Alright, just the boss left to wreck. Wiping dirt off a grinning face. Little tired, but reached the deepest level. Final boss next. Level 7 is right there, standing before a cavern entrance. Huge door, staring back with red and blue eyes. Maybe a quick recharge before the raid. System window, Jin. Level 6. Class, Warrior. Gear, Fox Beast Suit. Weapon, Black Ice Blade. Skill, Heaven's Thunder. Skill, Luminous Copy. Disabled, no vehicle. Combat power, 8,800. Exp, 12,4015, 0. Sitting on the cold ground. Blade down, potion bottle up. Chu Yoshihiro it straight. A loud burp echoes next to empty vials. Sighing, disgusting. Will this taste ever get normal? Pills from the origin world were way tastier and easier to pop, but the potency here, insane. Stamina restored. Jumping up instantly. System confirms full recovery. Sword on shoulder, bursting with energy. Alright, HP full. Let's roll. The cave mouth slowly grinds open. Stepping in, dragging the blade. Unaware of the shadows stalking behind. A massive, hulking physique emerges. Blood-red eyes lock onto Jin, spinning around instantly to face the threat. Assessing level. Feels like that Dark Eater trash from before, but the pressure? Totally different league. Definitely the Dark Zone boss. Buffs activated immediately. Transcendental body. Arm strength amplified. Dual-wielding damage boosted by 60%. It's a giant dark pig man, clutching a massive cleaver. Both blade and beast radiate purple energy. The Slasher of Darkness. Dark Zone boss. Level 14. No time to prep, it charges like a maniac. Eyes widen in genuine fear. A reflex flinch. The beast's blade crashes down, ground shatters, debris exploding into the air. Luckily, reactions are god tier. Sword up for the block. Muscles straining, veins popping on the forehead, mind racing. Too fast, power is off the charts. Suddenly, the beast screams, blasting out violent purple sound waves. Ice Art's defense? Useless. The frequency hits hard. Body, vibrating uncontrollably. A fear skill? System explanation. Shock skill. High-tier crowd control used by powerhouses. Once hit, escape is nearly impossible. User's spirit induces panic and cripples movement speed. Move. Come on. Move. The monster goes berserk, swinging down. Body won't obey, biting the lip until it bleeds. Focus. Move. Damn it. Suddenly, the system ring flares gold. The monster's impact triggers a massive explosion. The beast's cleaver gets snagged on Jin's blade. System chime, slow and tremble status cleared. Electricity crackles from Jin's eyes, glaring at the monster. Not going down that easy. Fatigue is setting in, though, thinking fast. Pure energy pouring from the infinite ring. Did that purge the debuff? Or was it just a glitch? The monster's face twists in shock, seeing the prey move. Power surges through Jin's entire frame again. A cocky smirk returns. I'm hard to kill, you bacon-brained bastard. The beast finally wrenches its sword free, stepping back. You are strong. Presence intense. Tremble, broken. Surprising. Jin freezes. Wait, it talks? Thought dark types were just mute monsters? The dark beast answers immediately. Humans, we dark ones are a higher existence. Stunned silence. Staring at the scene, mind racing. That technique again. If the dark goblin's suit was here, roaring tentacles could hit its weak point. But left that gear in the origin world. Damn it. System check. Level 6. Class. Warrior. Gear. Fox beast suit. Weapon. Black ice blade. Skill. Heaven's thunder. Skill. Luminous copy. Disabled. Exe. Doce. 40,015. 0. Combat power. 8,800. The monster launches a fresh assault. A vicious horizontal slash. Red explosion erupts. Ground pulverizing instantly. Blocking with the blade. Straining every muscle to hold the line. Weapons heavy, this guy is a tank. System alert, durability. Low durability weakens weapon efficiency. Needs a blacksmith repair. Dust blinds everything ahead, shivering slightly. Attack blocked vision, dirty move. Sudden slash at the hairline, gritting teeth. Too fast, can't parry. The monster chains attacks rapidly. Blade connects, slashing right across the neck. Blood sprays into the air. Only one option, counterattack with everything left. Using raw bulk and speed to ram the beast, clutching the neck wound. HP bar draining fast. A pained smirk. Took a hit. Bleeding out. No styptics in inventory. Going to die at this rate. System alert. Bleeding. Debuff active. Wounds won't close. HP continues to drop. HP is dropping fast due to the bleeding status. Without immediate intervention via skill or potion, death is inevitable. Chu Yoshihiro grit his teeth. Inventory empty. No healing items left. The bleeding debuff will drain the last of this life bar. Only one option remains. Kill the boss before the timer runs out. A frantic calculation. Retreat to the dark zone for recovery. Useless. The status effect would kill this body halfway there. Damn it. Might as well go out swinging. No retreat, no surrender. Chu Yoshihiro gripped the spear, pouring every ounce of remaining mana into a final, desperate strike. Eyes flashed crimson. Berserk mode engaged. A deafening roar shook the cavern. You die first. The beast froze, caught off guard by this sudden aggression. Opportunity seized. Eat thunder. The blade descended. Lightning exploded, a blinding flash of azure energy. Boom! Chu Yoshihiro leaped back from the impact zone, waiting for the kill notification. Did it hit? Why no reaction? The smoke cleared. The monster stood unmoved, sword still in hand. 0 damage. Not even a scratch. System alert. Lightning grounded. Nullified. The massive beast stared down, a sneer twisting its face. Pathetic. Cold dread washed over Chu Yoshihiro. The ultimate attack. Failed? We're in trouble. The monster's aura spiked, entering a rage state. I'll crush you, insect. I don't need a sacrifice for trash like you. Sacrifice? The word hung in the air. What kind of hidden mechanic is that? Before the thought could finish, the beast launched into the sky. A colossal blade slashed down. The earth shattered. Is this the limit of your level? Chu Yoshihiro hit the dirt hard. HP bar plummeted, instantly slashed to 50%. The monster loomed over the broken form, blade gleaming. Weapon destroyed. Just another useless adventurer. Dismissive. Arrogant. The beast turned its back, sheathing the massive sword. Next time, I finish the job. Suddenly, it froze. A shiver of pure terror. What? Is this presence? Who are you? Confusion replaced arrogance. Is this your sacrifice? Why does a human have the aura of darkness? Identify yourself. A voice echoed from the void, cold, calculated. Thanks for closing the distance. Range requirement met. Skill, absolute copy. Target, sacrifice. Chu Yoshihiro emerged from the shadows, but the human form was gone. Armored in darkness, transformed. A new entity entirely. Bold move, Chu Yoshihiro scoffed. True strength requires a vessel that can handle it. System window, skill, sacrifice activated. Cost 50% of max HP. Effect, cleanses all debuffs. Grants temporary max power cap. Amplifies strongest skill. Transformation, demon form. Chu Yoshihiro glared at the beast. Now the playing field is even. I'm going to grind you into meat paste. No weapon needed. System notifications spam the vision. Alert, superhuman body enhanced. Dark aura infused. Multiplier, triple stats applied. Warning, massive physical strain detected. Status screen, level 6. Class, warrior. Equipment, fox beast set. Weapon, destroyed. Mode, barehanded brawler. Active skills, heaven's thunder. Copy, sacrifice. XP, 12,400 of 15,000. Combat power, 8,800. The air turned blood red. Chu Yoshihiro stood tall, eyes glowing with demonic malice. The body was burning, but the power, intoxicating. The system continued its frantic updates. Sacrifice aura rising. Duration, 60 seconds. Triple stat boost locked in. The clock is ticking. Strain critical. Class, warrior. Weapon, none. Skills, charged. Combat power, 8,800. Ready to rumble. The monster stepped back, trembling. Impossible. A human wielding high-tier darkness skills. That breaks the laws of the system. Laws? Chu Yoshihiro smirked. Monsters like you are just XP packs to me. System update, special attribute selected. Absolute copy, replicates any skill, regardless of race or level restrictions. Potency scales with user's combat power. Cheat code enabled. Gravity buckled. Debris floated upward. The beast stood paralyzed by the sheer pressure. By the time it registered the movement, Chu Yoshihiro was already airborne. Too slow. A blur of motion. The monster's eyes widened, but the fist had already connected. A barrage of bare-knuckle strikes rained down. Impact. A fist buried itself in the beast's chest. Shockwaves shattered ribs. Chu Yoshihiro didn't stop a relentless combo of violence until the monster crashed into the dirt. The beast scrambled up, coughing blood. This strength. Absurd. System alert. Target. Equipment durability critical. Your weapon is trash now, the monster muttered, trying to rationalize the fear. Even with a copied sacrifice, a human can't control that raw, dark energy. System rule. Weapons and gear can be destroyed when durability hits 0 or specific break conditions are met. Unique items excluded. Chu Yoshihiro panted. HP bar blinking red at 25%. Doesn't matter. I don't care about the mechanics. I just need to drop you to 0 before my timer runs out. A cruel grin. Besides, sacrifice blocks all healing, right? One shot. That's all this body has. System note. While sacrifice is active, HP recovery is disabled. The ultimate power comes with the ultimate risk. The monster laughed. A manic, desperate sound. Beat me. In 60 seconds, you forgot who the original is. Dark magic flared. Crimson lightning scorched the earth. I can use sacrifice too, you stupid ape. The beast roared, triggering its own trump card. Berserk phase 2. Muscles tore and expanded. Eyes bled light. Your copy is nothing but a cheap knockoff. System alert, target has activated sacrifice. Mechanics. Sacrifice 50% current HP for 60 seconds of God mode. The beast transformed. But then a sudden realization struck. Chu Yoshihiro raised a hand, summoning the storm. Thunder crackled. Forgot? I didn't forget anything. I especially didn't forget that your weapon has a passive evasion buff. The monster froze. The realization hit like a truck. It looked at the sword it had thrown away in arrogance. Wait, he made me drop my weapon on purpose? The fistfight. It wasn't about damage. Chu Yoshihiro extended a clawed hand, eyes burning with tactical victory. The goal wasn't to beat you in a brawl. It was to bait you into using sacrifice and cutting your own HP in half. The beast finally grasped the chaos flooding its mind. Impossible. A mere human? A counterfeit existence. How does he possess such overwhelming power? Jin vanished, reappearing instantly before the target. Disarmed and defenseless. Let's see if you can survive this strike. His hand pierced the beast's chest like a spear. Jin sneered. You sacrifice your blood, but my transcendental body is the ultimate weapon. One strike. The monster's health bar plummeted to 0 instantly. Yet, as death claimed it, the creature still tried to speak. How can a human? As the light faded from its eyes, Jin's silhouette was the last thing it saw. I told you. I'd show you who the real fool is. Battle over. Armor deactivated. The system window popped up. Defeated the slasher of the dark forest. Dark zone cleared. Resets remaining. 2. Sacrifice effect. Expired. Jin clutched his own body, trembling uncontrollably. Damn. Feels like I'm being torn apart from the inside. Sacrifice offered insane power, but combining it with transcendental body, the backlash was agonizing. Just as consciousness started to fade, a ping woke him up. Obtain weapon, slasher of the dark forest. Jin's eyes widened. Seriously, a boss drop. Dragging his exhausted frame, Jin approached the corpse and claimed the loot. Perfect timing. I needed a replacement weapon anyway. The item description glowed. Weapon. Crimson Mist, the signature blade of the Dark Forest's wandering boss. A long blade with a curse, wounds inflicted by it cannot heal. Passive effect, hemorrhage. Subskill, blood arts. Jackpot. A grin spread across Jin's face. Mastering blood arts could be a game changer. Suddenly, more system windows cascaded down. Reset available. Cost, 1 challenge count. Repeat the Dark Zone or exit now. Bonus, consecutive challenges grant plus 50% experience. Jin locked onto that last line. 50% bonus EXP for going back in? No brainer. He smashed the reset button. A golden light engulfed him. Level up. Level 7. Class, Warrior. Armor, Fox Beast set. Weapon, Destroyed. Skills, Heaven's Thunder. Copy, Sacrifice. Combat power, 10,000. EXP, 3,400 out of 15,000. Jin stared at his hands, gritting his teeth. Damn it. Sacrifice is a double-edged sword. The self-inflicted damage lingers. He expected a stat boost, not a permanent debuff. What a hassle. Leveling up dulled the pain, but the strain from transcendental body remained. The price for these dark skills was steep. Too steep. Should I exit? Another round means using sacrifice against the boss again. Can this body even take another hit like that? Selena warned about this. Restock after the first round, or you die. Jin hesitated. The plan is level 12 in 1 week. 6 levels to go. To survive the return to his world, power was the only currency. That 50% EXP bonus wasn't optional, it was essential. Jin smirked, mocking his own fear. Power demands a price. Hesitation is for the weak, win or die. There is no middle ground. The system chimed, challenge accepted. Returning to the starting zone, as the darkness swallowed him, Jin whispered, Sorry, Selena. You'll have to wait a bit longer. Meanwhile, outside the gate, Guildmaster Drake and Selena stared at the portal. Empty. Selena paced back and forth, anxiety radiating off her. The silence was deafening. It's been too long. Why hasn't he emerged? Drake broke the silence, voice steady. Relax. He probably chose the consecutive challenge. The EXP bonus is too tempting for a kid like him, but sweat beaded on the old man's forehead. Did he fall? No, the corpse hasn't been ejected. But to go again without restocking, is he insane? Challenging a dungeon back-to-back without supplies isn't bravery. For an adventurer, it's a suicide mission, especially in the Dark Zone. Selena's face paled. But, he promised. He said he'd come out after the first round. And yet, I still hear the thunder of his battles. Vice Master York strolled back in, casually sipping tea. I took a nap and he's still not out. First round is over. No corpse ejected. Maybe he's just hiding in a corner. Shivering in fear, Drake glared at him. Watch your tongue, York. York just chuckled. Oh, come on, Guildmaster. You really think a rookie can solo a mid-tier Dark Zone? Giving false hope is cruel, you know. He raised a skeptical brow. I told you from the start, the kid is a liar. I've seen plenty of arrogant punks like him. If he actually won, he would have been out here bragging ages ago. And if he did clear it and stayed inside, that means he reset. Without potions, he's a walking corpse. Selena whipped around, eyes icy. My master will return. Keep your poison to yourself. The thunder still roars, that is proof he lives. Drake remained silent, impressed. She's got a backbone. York laughed, mocking her faith. Thunder, don't make me laugh. If that boy dies, it's on you. You're the one who fed his ego with false confidence. Selena's aura exploded, her glare piercing him. Say that again. I dare you. Both men froze. The air grew heavy. Bloodlust. Thud. Thud. Drake slammed his cane against the floor. Enough. Silence until he returns. York, leave. Now. York shrugged, turning to leave, but he couldn't resist one last jab. I'm just speaking the truth. Reality bites. I can't wait to see the look on your faces when his cold body gets spat out by the dungeon. Drake growled, his patience snapping. York stepped out, oblivious. What a fool. Living in luxury had dulled his senses. He couldn't even recognize a predator's killing intent when it was staring him in the face. The fox girl's potential? Limitless. But suddenly, Sakura froze. Elder Dax sensed the shift immediately. What is it? What's happening? Sakura's eyes went hollow. Pure terror. She whispered, the master's thunder. It stopped. But Yaspik, that old fool, hadn't left the room. He just started spewing trash again. Look, the thunder died out. Some average human challenging the abyss solo. What a joke. But then, boom. A sound erupted from the core. Everyone stared. Dead silence. Elder Dax shouted, what was that noise? Crack, the gate to the core. It was shattering. Sakura whispered, this presence. It's familiar. Elder Dax raised his staff. High alert. Preparing for the absolute worst. The darkness. It broke the seal. Get ready to fight. The seal is gone. Yospic threw the teacup aside. Smash. Impossible. The abyss seal can't be broken. But Sakura knew that energy. Wait. Stop. It was Jin, returning in a body that looked completely wrecked. Sakura. Sorry to keep you waiting. Ran the dungeon 3 times. Got the XP rewards. Leveled up 3 times. Forcing eyes open. A pained grin. I'm level 9 now. Jin collapsed. Sakura rushed in. Caught the falling hero. Master. Elder Dak and Yospic. Frozen. Completely stunned. 3 runs in 1 go? Seriously. Elder Dak gasped. 3 levels jumped. Just how much power is this kid hiding? Heal him. Now. Jin blacked out in Sakura's arms. System window popped up. Status. Level 9 class. Warrior equip. Fox Beast set weapon. Bloody Mist skill. Heaven's Thunder skill. Sacrificial copy combat power. 14,500. Immediately rushed to the recovery ward. Guild Master and Vice Master. Both channeling healing magic at full blast. Muscles shredded. Nerves fried. The damage is catastrophic. Being alive? A miracle. Suddenly, Jin woke up. Face glowing. Full of life. Flexing a hand. Thanks for the heal. Feeling great. Sakura sat behind. Pouting hard. Master, you always do this. Breaking promises. Being reckless. Do you have a death wish? Jin turned. A gentle head pat. Sorry. Okay, I'll be careful. But that XP reward? Couldn't resist. Too tasty. Hit level 9. Got the loot. You know I'm addicted to the grind. But Sakura wasn't having it. Master's safety comes first. No more broken promises. Elder Dak stepped in. Staff in hand. Hey, kid. You really cleared it 3 times? Jin nodded. Casual. Dak and Yospic exchanged looks. Dead silence. Elder Dak finally spoke the truth. If I hadn't seen it, I'd call you a liar. Soloing the abyss? 3 times? Insane. Dak thought. The aura on this kid. It was darker than the abyss itself. Almost thought the darkness broke out. But no. It was him. His power exceeds logic, healing, combat, everything. If Kevin is a genius, this kid is a monster beyond genius. Yospic finally moved. Cough cough, apologies for my earlier words. I underestimated humanity. My mistake. Sakura scowled. Didn't even look at the old man. Just grumbled. Finally got it. Huh. You healed me, so we're even. Don't sweat it. Jin grinned, relaxing on the bed, waving it off. That reflection skill we used? Just a mid-tier healing spell. Yospic interrupted. Serious tone. We patched the surface. But the deep damage? Untouchable. Your body is still a ticking time bomb. System, reflection, rank, mid-tier effect. Repairs physical damage to a limit. Note, common adventurer skill. Elder Dak stepped closer. Analytical gaze. When you walked out, you were bathed in blood. Weren't you? Organs bleeding. Nerves shot. A second later, you'd be a corpse. You used some forbidden art, didn't you? Stop using it. The residue in your body, it will block your growth. No more leveling up. Jin froze. Block my leveling. I just wanted to get stronger. Realization hit. Sacrifice. It's messing with my head. Only thinking about the kill. Losing myself in the bloodlust. The risk is too high. Damn it. What now? Suddenly. A hallucination. 2 glowing eyes, just like in the core. Gasp. Those eyes again? Jin's eyes widened. Breath coming in ragged gasps. Sakura leaned in. Worried. Master, what's wrong? Jin wiped the cold sweat. Nothing. Just tired. A lie. Inner monologue. Sacrifice. Darkness. This special skill. It destroys body and soul. Can't use it anymore. Elder Dak tossed a bag forward, clinking with vials. Take this. 1 potion a day, then meditate. It'll force absorption. Yospic's jaw dropped. That medicine. Elder, are you serious? Jin grinned. Loot obtained. Thanks, old man. Sakura watched, curious. What is it? Elder Dak smirked. Kevin's favorite stash. We'll fix that broken body of yours. But advice? Go see Kevin yourself. If you have talent, he might take you in. Teach you the real medical arts. He holds the power. One of the few possessing the legendary law of ruin. Sakura shot up. Eyes sparkling. Clenched fists. Kevin found it? The legendary law? Which number is it? Jin blinked. Totally lost. Wait, legendary law number. What? Yospic frowned. Hey, aren't you an adventurer? Basic knowledge, kid. He sighed. Explanation time. Laws govern the magic of heaven and earth. Magic drawn from them? Infinite power. We call it the forbidden curse of ruin. For any mage worth their salt, the potency of a refined elixir is everything. However, the laws of the heavens and earth are savage, untamed forces, some even possessing a will of their own. 10 to 12 of these ancient laws exist, yet they remain shrouded in the unknown. Even if one were to unearth them, harnessing such power requires hellish training and innate talent. The Memorial Stone of the Law of Destruction. It is an artifact recording the 12 laws, updated and passed down to the supreme sorcerers of every era. The primal laws inscribed in ancient times hold the power to shatter worlds. Kevin earned the title of genius solely for mastering the 12th law, the Law of the Great Wind. 10 years ago, this alchemist's mana reached its absolute peak. For a mage, such power is the holy grail of medicinal refinement. It does not merely boost the quality of potions, it fuses them with the very authority of the laws. If anyone can heal the damage deep within your core, it is Kevin. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes lit up with wild excitement. Really? Beside him, Sakura's eyes went wide as saucers. Can Master's body truly be restored? The Guildmaster slid a sealed envelope toward the duo. However, the timing is far from ideal. I once trained the boy myself, years ago. With this letter of introduction, Kevin will grant an audience. Chu Yoshihiro grabbed the letter, bowing in respect. Thanks, old man. But the Guildmaster raised a hand. Not so fast. You must bring rare artifacts and precious medicinal ingredients as tribute. With the letter secured, Chu Yoshihiro and Sakura wasted no time exiting the guild. The Guildmaster and Vice Master watched the pair disappear into the distance. Yospik broke the silence. Chairman Dak, does that human truly spark your interest? I am certain the item you handed over was a grade B blood elixir. We practically gifted that kid everything we harvested from Kevin. All that, just to exchange for raw materials. Guildmaster Dak let out a low chuckle. I am simply curious to see how far a human brat can ascend. Helping the kid is an investment in the future. Yospik furrowed his brow, skepticism written all over his face. That is an incredibly high-risk investment. Few geniuses can conquer the Dark Zone solo, let alone a mere human. But Dak's voice remained firm as steel. True, I have never heard of a human clearing the Dark Zone alone, but that does not mean it is the first time in history. Yospik asked, intrigued, has there been a reckless fool like him before? Chairman Dak began to recount the legend. 1,000 years ago, a supreme being gave birth to our beast race, Gasus, the ancient god king. The scene shifts to the dense forest. Chu Yoshihiro shoved thick vines aside, clearing a path. Sakura, do you have a fix on Kevin's location? Trailing behind, Sakura responded dutifully. Yes. The chairman gave coordinates, but the distance is vast. We should grind levels on the way. This route cuts down travel time and aligns with our search. Chu Yoshihiro glanced back, asking about the conditions. The duo marched onward. Sakura explained. To clear this requirement, a party must be formed. Suddenly, a crowd appeared in the clearing ahead. Chu Yoshihiro blinked. Why are there so many people? Sakura clarified from the rear. This is a quest spot. Adventurers gather here like moths to a flame. But after a set time, the spot vanishes or relocates. Rumors led me to guide you here. The system interface flickered to life. Quest spot. A zone where missions spawn randomly for a limited duration. Quests restrict participant numbers but offer legendary rewards. Chu Yoshihiro grinned, cracking his knuckles. A place like this exists? Sounds like a quest market. Let's crash the party. System status. Level 9. Class, Warrior. Equipment, Beastman Fox Suit. Weapon, Blood-Soaked Mist. Skills, Heaven's Thunder, Sacrificial Copy. Combat Power, 14,500. Chu Yoshihiro felt the adrenaline pump. The dungeons here were a different breed from his old world. Time to test out these level 9 skills. Chu Yoshihiro stepped forward, declaring, I'm going in. Sakura hung back, calling out, be careful, I will await your return. Up ahead, a young man shouted desperate recruitment calls. Meet a warrior or tank, level 15. Combat power over 6,000. The leader, Victor, commanded a squad of level 15s. He bellowed, we split the loot generously. If you meet the specs, get over here. We roll out the second we have a full squad. Bystanders whispered among themselves. Jirak muttered, that crew has been waiting 2 days. The loot is good, but the danger level is suicide. No one is biting. Looks like another wasted day. Van Crew added, hardly anyone here is level 15 with 6,000 power. That captain is stubborn as a mule. Ryuji, a member of Victor's squad, spoke up. Captain, let's pick a different quest. We have wasted 2 whole days. If someone was coming, they would be here by now. Losing all our quest points isn't worth it. Victor whipped around, frustration boiling over. You, idiot. Did you forget the fortune we paid for that intel at the pub? This is a level 12 mission. It is the only way to get the Blood Rose. A single Blood Rose sells for 500 silver coins. I am not grinding low-tier trash. System Insight, Blood Rose. A rare ingredient that drastically amplifies recovery potions, highly coveted by alchemists and apothecaries. Because of this, it trades for astronomical prices. Ryuji's side, defeated. But maybe next time. We can't raid without a full team. At that moment, Chu Yoshihiro strolled up, a confident smirk on his face, waving a hand. Count me in. I am a warrior. My level is a bit low, but I have got skills. Victor's squad looked at him like a savior descending from the heavens. Victor rushed over, ecstatic. You are a lifesaver. Level 14? Hell, even level 13 works. We can carry you. Chu Yoshihiro scratched his head. Nonchalant. I am level 9. But I can take point. Victor's face went from hope to pure rage instantly. He lunged forward, screaming, thank God my team held me back. Level 9. What can a rookie do? I am amazed you had the guts to introduce yourself with those trash stats. Chu Yoshihiro stood his ground, deadpan. I am not joking. Victor, still thrashing in his teammate's grip, roared, you must be out of your damn mind. Level 9? Are you kidding me? The system alarm blared. Only 10 minutes left before the dungeon gate sealed shut. Ryuji grabbed Victor, panic rising in the air. Captain, miss this chance and we waste another entire day. Neo stepped up from the back, voice sharp with urgency. Make a choice. Now. Why not use the level 9 warrior? Takeru chimed in, desperate. We just need the numbers to enter. Anyone will do. True. Any more delays and the intel cost goes down the drain. Victor gritted his teeth, forced to agree. Fine. Whatever. Damn it all, Victor shouted at the stranger. Hey, level 9. Listen up. You're getting a shot, but don't go playing hero inside. Stick to the plan. The 4 of us will do the heavy lifting. You're just here to fill the slot. Chu Yoshihiro walked over, patting Victor's shoulder with a smirk. No problem. Actually excited. First time in a party. Victor blinked, replying with a forced, awkward smile. Nice to meet you. First time in a team? Chu Yoshihiro marched ahead, buzzing with rebellious energy. Let's roll. The rest of the squad stood frozen in shock. Victor gasped. First time. The squad crossed the threshold. System alert, level 16 mission start. Instantly, a massive shadow loomed in the forest. Jungle Rhino, level 16. Combat power, 7,600. A massive tank. Weak to lightning, but nearly immune to physical strikes. Wait, level 16. Panic set in. Victor rage, eyes burning. That damn broker. I'll beat that scammer to a pulp for this bad intel. Ryuji cowered, mind spinning. Captain, the difficulty spiked. Can we even make it out alive against monsters this high level? If the trash mob is a rhino, the boss must be a nightmare. Victor signaled frantically. Get down. Stay low to the ground. Whispering now. Listen. We are all level 15. We have synergy. Completed hard raids before. Just stick to the formation. We can take this weakling down. Worst case. We use the return horn. Item info. Return horn. Exorbitantly expensive escape tool. One blow grants instant dungeon exit. However, useless in high-tier restriction zones. A lifesaver for the wealthy. Ultra-rare auction item. Suddenly, realization hit Victor. He looked up, panic returning. Wait, where's the level 9 rookie? Where did the kid go? Takeru stammered. Was right here a second ago. Suddenly, a blinding flash erupted from the bushes. Arcs of lightning crackled through the air. The squad watched, eyes wide. On the other side, Chu Yoshihiro stood over the shredded rhino. A satisfied sigh. Feels amazing. Piece of cake compared to the black zone. Victor's team dropped their jaws. Did the rookie solo that? Sword resting casually on shoulder. Thumbs up. Follow me. Got used to speedrunning lately. Can't waste time. Daddy needs that reward. System analysis. Level 9. Class. Warrior. Gear. Beast Fox suit. Weapon. Bloody Mist. Skills. Sky Thunder. Sacrificial copy. Combat power. 14,500. The level 16 raid was fully underway. Victor's team realized the carry had arrived. Victor barked orders, trying to keep up with the pace. Another one. Behind the tree. It's weak. Take it out. Takeru. Level 15. Wind Archer. Combat power 6,230. The bowstring sang. This level 9. Is a monster. Is the rookie clearing the dungeon alone? Disbelief washed over the party. Just charged in and slaughtered the mobs like paper. Chu Yoshihiro took point. A whirlwind of destruction. Nothing survived the blade. Another teammate voiced the impossible thought. Knows every weakness too. Impossible for a level 9. Now, level 15. Light Priest. Combat power 6,120. Doesn't even need healing. Now lowered the staff. Makes this nightmare look like a walk in the park. Ryuji, dangling from a branch. Level 15. Stealth Thief. Combat power 6,120. Captain, you know people, right? Who is this guy? With those moves, gotta be famous. Victor. Level 15. Elemental Mage. Combat power, 6,300. Not really. No too many faces to keep track. Even the broker's recommendations at the tavern slip my mind. But that skill? Definitely an elite from a major guild. Face looks familiar, just can't place it. Meanwhile, Chu Yoshihiro continued the massacre. Thought so. Normal difficulty is a joke compared to the Black Zone. XP is decent, but still less than the Abyss. Even these level 16 mobs are softer than a level 11 back there. Not even half the strength of a corrupted beast. A tree demon appeared. God Eye activation. Weakness. Fire. Attack. Vines. Hidden trait. Poison thorns. Chu Yoshihiro danced through the deadly vines, mind racing with tactical analysis. Thorns are slow. The Holy Eye reveals the flaw, but can this opportunity be exploited further? Bonus objective. Gather blood roses. Perfect souvenir for Kevin. The blade flashed, severing the vines in a single stroke. Item drop. Blood rose. Rare ingredient. Potent recovery properties used in high-tier potions. Highly coveted by alchemists. Market price. Astronomical. Chu Yoshihiro spun around, addressing the stunned party. Boss room incoming. Mob count is spiking. They hate heat. Mages, light 'em up with fire magic. On it, Victor roared, ego swelling. Finally, my time to look cool. But the rookie wasn't done commanding. Watch the thorns. One scratch and you're poisoned. The tree demons encircled them, toxic vines writhing like snakes. Victor froze. How does the rookie know all this? He's only level 9. That battle sense, it's unnatural. I clocked the guy's level immediately. Definitely smurfing. Pushing that thought aside, Victor's crew finally got their act together. A massive blaze turned those tree freaks to ash. Sun dipped below the horizon. Time to crash for the night. Fire crackling. Ryuji, now, and Takeru chilling by the warmth. Takeru breaks the silence. Smooth sailing today. That warrior is a beast. This runs in the bag. Ryuji sneers. Already calling the guy Sir Warrior? Fanboying much? Now just sits there, face glowing red in the firelight. Dude's identity must be crazy rare compared to the locals, now whispers. Meanwhile, Victor and Chu Yoshihiro lock eyes. Handshake time. Victor grins like a fox. No way a newbie moves like that. Spill the beans. Who are you really? Chu Yoshihiro plays dumb, scratching the head. Seriously. Just a rookie adventurer here. Victor doesn't buy it for a second. Rookie? Yeah, right. Let's pretend I believe that. Stone-faced honesty from Chu Yoshihiro. I'm not lying. Victor tosses a water bottle over. Time for the real talk. Know about regional quest rankings? Chu Yoshihiro takes a swig. Rankings? Nope. Why ask? Victor looks annoyed. You living under a rock? Guess I gotta explain. Quest points aren't like those random respawns. Victor leans in. Regions have fixed scores. Rankings judge how clean the run was. And they track the first clear legends. Records the MVP plays too. It's not just loot. It's clout. Rankings get blasted to every adventurer guild branch. Global leaderboards. Hit the top, and the squad becomes instant royalty. Huge fame. Chu Yoshihiro gets the gist. Cool story. But what's the pitch? Gears turning in the brain. Just like the system back in the original world. So it exists here too. Victor crosses arms, chin up. This 4-man squad looks random, right? Wrong. I'm with the elites. One of the 15 vanguards. The Great Mountain Goats. Captain's a founder. The shield hero, Harvey. Big deal. Chu Yoshihiro stares blankly. Okay, and? Victor clears throat. Awkward. A level 18 quest just popped. Black Zone. Swamp monsters. Nasty mobs. Zero info on them. But you? You know monster mechanics. Could be the ace up our sleeve. Hearing Black Zone, Chu Yoshihiro's eyes light up. Fists clench. So, monster hunting. Fat loot involved? Victor nods hard. Clear it, and we grab the first clear and high-score titles. Piles of rewards. Every squad wants a piece. Interested? Come meet the boss. Chu Yoshihiro calculates. Need leveling materials anyway. Might as well grind this side quest. Hands on hips. I'm only level 9. Still want me on a level 18 run? Victor waves it off. No sweat. Level caps vary. This dungeon is restricted to under 18s only. Perfect fit. Chu Yoshihiro grins. I'm in. But I've got 2 demands. Victor doesn't blink. Name 'em. If it's fair, we deal. I'll even pay extra fees. Speak. Victor analyzes, he's biting. Information on dark monsters is gold. With this intel, the first clear is ours. And the credit goes straight to my record. Promotion time. Chu Yoshihiro drops the bomb. 1. Upon completion, transfer all experience points to me. I need the levels. 2. Priority pick on loot. I grab what I want first, rest is yours. Deal? Victor's face twists. Stutters. That's insane. Even if I say yes, the squad might riot. Gotta check with them. Victor retreats to the campfire. Talk later. Let's finish the current job first. Break time over. Move out. The party rolls out. Spectators watch. Shu Yoshihiro commands, wipe them out. Ryaji watches from the back. Captain's fire vortex. Sick finish. Now clutches the staff. Agreed. Boss had a fatal fire weakness. Too easy. Victor incinerates the vines. Job done. Scratches head, looking sheepish. All thanks to Chu Yoshihiro's shot calling. Would have taken me 10 seconds just to scan for weak points. Guy fed us the strat. Vital spots, boss mechanics, everything. Even covered our backs. You're the MVP, man. Loot drops. Chu Yoshihiro snatches the item. Blood rose acquired. Split the rest among yourselves. Victor rallies the troops. All right, party disbanded. I'll distribute shares later. Chorus of thanks fills the air. Mob clears out. Victor corners Chu Yoshihiro. Got a minute? Taking you to Captain Harvey. Introduction time. Chu Yoshihiro pauses. Hold up. Gotta update my partner. Returns to Sakura. She wipes grime off the face. Headhunted already? Impressive. Usually takes level 30 to get noticed. Face clean. Sakura smiles. You're set. Stay alive. This trip's gonna change things. I'll scout intel in the next town. Report back later. Chu Yoshihiro feels a warmth in the chest. A rare smile breaks through. Perfect. If we miss each other, camp at the local guild branch. Sakura hands over a mysterious pouch. Take this. Here's some potions and cash. Should last 3 days. Jin grabbed the bag. No time to waste. The road was calling. A glance back. A casual wave to Sakura. Catch you later. Sakura waved back. Safe travels. But the moment Jin vanished, Sakura's face went ice cold. Inner thoughts racing. Perfect. Now to dig up dirt on this Kevin prodigy. If that freak has actually mastered the Winder of Fusion, the assassination plan needs a total remix. Scene shift. A beer mug slams down. A voice booms. A level 9 scrub, with 2 demands. Victor, you tripping. The voice belonged to Captain Harvey, level 18. The shield hero of Great Mountain. Combat power 7,600. A glare. A single-digit rookie wants to lead my elite squad. When the average level is 16, don't make me laugh. Victor stood his ground in the guild hall. I'm serious, Cap. He's legit. We only bagged the blood rose because of him. A warrior in crimson armor stepped up, beer in hand, sneer on face. Level 9. Not even fit to shine my boots. That was Luke. Vice Captain. Toxic tone. Level 17. Dual blade flash class. Combat power 6,930. The mockery continued. Victor, hanging with trash rot your brain. Can't keep up with the big dogs anymore. Quit wasting our time. The whole room erupted in laughter. Victor grit teeth. I'm telling the truth. Just meet the guy. Harvey sighed. Is the kid even here? Victor saw the opening. Yeah, waiting outside right now. Luke snorted. Arms crossed. You actually brought the trash to our doorstep. Ballsy. Victor turned red. Snapped. Enough. Inner voice screaming. Keep running that mouth. Just wait. Harvey saw the fire in Victor's eyes. Fine. Bring him in. Victor bowed. Thanks, boss. Dashed out. Grabbed Jin. Hand on shoulder. This way. Jin stepped into the lion's den. Heavy stares everywhere. Rubbed the back of the head. Name's Jin. Level 9. Sup. The room went dead silent. Stares drilled into the newcomer. Luke gave a thumbs down. Cackled. Look at this twig. So weak. Victor stepped in, trying to diffuse the heat. Ignore the clown, Jin. Harvey sniffed his beer. So, Victor says you carried the last mission. True. How confident are you in this run? Jin didn't flinch. Under your lead, 1%. But I have a condition. Harvey blinked. 1%? What condition? Jin pointed a thumb at his own chest. No hesitation. I'm the boss. I lead the raid. The air left the room. Dead silence. Harvey's eyes popped. You? Command the elite squad, 15. Luke snapped. Fist clenched. Veins popping. You delusional? This is Captain Harvey of Great Mountain. We are legends here. Know your place, kid. Victor whispered. Panic rising. Jin. Leader, you crazy. Jin side-eyed the nervous wreck. Mission protocol. Chill. Harvey turned away, set the beer down. Listen. Every squad failed this dungeon. Same spot. We failed 6 times. Potions, gear. All gone. More people means more waste. We burned 2 gold coins already. Jin cut in. Money problem? Easy fix. Let me lead. I guarantee the clear. Luke looked like he was choking. Face purple with rage. You arrogant brat. Another goon cracked knuckles. Cap, let me smash him. Harvey turned. Done. You're hired. Lifted the glass. But if you fail, if you lied, I, Harvey of Great Mountain, will end you. Luke froze. Boss, you serious? Jin shrugged. Deal. Work together, and this is a walk in the park. Luke pointed his shaking finger at Jin. Boss. You trust this shrimp? A level 9 nobody? Harvey stayed cool. Got a better idea? We try anyway. Without him, Luke argued, but making him leader? Obviously a scammer. Great Mountain is struggling. He's just another con artist. Kick him out. Harvey glared. Ice-cold voice. You know the guild laughs at us. Everyone has passed us. First clear. Good performance. That brings our rep back. We take the gamble. Even a small chance. We grab it. Harvey looked at Jin. Fists tight. If it is a scam, you're dead. Cut to dungeon entrance. The competition gathered. Rivals spotted them. Yo, Great Mountain is back. Gluttons for punishment. Gonna fail again. Wait. That ain't Harvey in front. Whispers started. Who's the noob? Weird gear. Anubis crossed arms. Bellowed. New captain. What a joke. Zero aura. Enjoy eating dirt, losers. Spend money smarter next time. Victor whispered to Jin. That guy hates us. But he ain't wrong. We're broke. Desperate. Pressure's killing us. Tension is high. Jin listened. Face blank. Understood. Walked forward. Shoulders checked Anubis. Hard. Move. You're in my way. Yo, Harvey, that new captain of yours? Cocky as hell. Running that mouth in front of everyone. Let's see if the attitude sticks when the mission crashes and burns. Shu Yoshihiro didn't even flinch. A smirk played on the lips, cold and dismissive. Wait and see. Suddenly, the atmosphere shifted. The final quest gate materialized. All right, listen up. Showtime. Shu Yoshihiro's mind raced, processing intel. According to Victor, this mission is a nightmare. Shadow swamp monsters are a total headache, but with the power of the god's eye, child's play. Time to show these amateurs a clear record that defies logic. The squad stepped through the portal. System interface exploded into view. Welcome to the Shadow Swamp mission. Difficulty, level 18. Requirement, party of 12 to 17 players. And not a single soul, here is level 18. Tension spiked. Harvey trailed behind, voice anxious. So, what's the play? Shu Yoshihiro stopped, hands resting confidently on hips. There is a plan. Opening the system menu, Shu Yoshihiro shot a sharp look at Harvey. Just to confirm the contract, I take 100% of the experience points. Deal? Harvey didn't hesitate. Correct. For us, honor and reputation outweigh the grind. It doesn't matter how, just get us that. First clear title. Do not embarrass this guild. You see the desperation in our eyes. Leading this raid is on you now. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Fail us, and prepare for consequences. Shu Yoshihiro glanced at the system recording the agreement. Understood. Harvey turned, barking orders to the nervous squad. All right, form up. Listen to the captain. Shu Yoshihiro nodded. Execute. But Luke was seething. A scowl twisted Luke's face. Unbelievable. Letting this rookie hog all the experience points? Just wait. Meanwhile, Shu Yoshihiro was busy analyzing the holographic display. Okay. Victor mentioned a hidden mechanic. Time to crank up the intensity. System options selected. Difficulty. Hard mode. Every dungeon has two faces, normal and hard. Hard mode, triple the loot, triple the rewards, and most importantly, triple the experience points. Shu Yoshihiro saw the multiplier and couldn't suppress a greedy grin. Calculations ran wild. Triple everything. With this much XP juice, jumping 1 or even 2 levels in a single run is guaranteed. System announcement, difficulty set to hard mode. The notification floated in the air for all to see. Jaws dropped. Harvey panicked, spinning around. Hard mode. Are you insane? Murmurs erupted in the ranks like a disease. Why would do that? Must be a glitch, right? Hard mode is a death sentence. Victor was shaking, visibly terrified, marching up to Shu Yoshihiro. You played us. I told you, never trigger hard mode unless you've memorized the dungeon. This is suicide. Mistake, right? Tell me it's a mistake. Luke seized the moment, stepping up to twist the knife. You moron. Nobody clears normal, and you pick hard? That's exponentially worse. Trying to get us all killed. I knew it. A scam artist. Not only is this a waste of time, but will also be the laughingstock of the server when we bail. Luke turned away, hiding a malicious sneer. Idiot. Was waiting for a chance to kick you while you're down, but you just dug your own grave. Who picks hard mode on a blind run? The mockery continued. Brainless. Lucky I came prepared. Luke pulled out an item, the escape bugle. Because of this fool, we're burning a rare artifact just to run away with our tails between our legs. Let's bail. We got scammed. Shu Yoshihiro saw the morale crumbling and snapped. A blur of motion blocked their path. Eyes cold as steel. I brought you into this hell, and I'll drag you out of it. Follow me. Shu Yoshihiro's inner voice remained calm. Hard mode. Irrelevant. With the God's Eye and this much meat shield potential. No damage clear is in the bag. Luke heard the confidence and exploded with rage. You think we can clear hard when we wiped on normal? Cut the crap. You tricked us. Do you realize real people can die here? This isn't just a game. You want to die, go die alone. Chu Yoshihiro ignored the tantrum, God's Eye already dissecting the environment, just as predicted. Swamp terrain implies high humidity. The monsters here, they have a fatal weakness to lightning. God's Eye activated. Enemy stats flooded the vision. Target, Fang Crocodile. Level, 18. Type, water. Weakness, lightning, fire. Skin like iron plating. Physical defense is off the charts. Standard attacks won't even scratch the paint. Behavior, pack hunters. They coordinate attacks to shred targets instantly. Underestimating them means instant death. Tactical analysis. Use lightning or fire attributes. Exploit the conductive nature of the swamp water for area of effect damage. Conclusion. Lightning attacks will trigger a chain reaction. God's Eye had locked onto the optimal path to victory. Time to execute. Focus. Chu Yoshihiro channeled mana, boosting the God's Eye perception. Luke watched the captain charge straight at the monster horde. Luke pointed a trembling finger, screaming, "Hey, you suicidal maniac. Those are hard mode gators. We're dead. We're absolutely dead." Harvey raised his shield, resolve wavering under Luke's toxic fear. Did the kid actually scam us? Seeing the team paralyzed by fear, Chu Yoshihiro glanced back, voice cutting through the panic. "Follow. I said we clear hard mode, so we clear hard mode. Combat stance taken, sword drawn. Stop staring. Fire mages on my mark. Get ready to burn." Victor looked at the chaos, realized there was no way back, and gripped the staff. "Damn it. Fine. All in. I trust you." Victor screamed commands. "Fire mages, on me. Better to fight than run away and be called cowards forever." The mages, fueled by pride, charged forward. "Screw it. Let's rock." Victor echoed the sentiment. "No way I'm living with that shame." Chu Yoshihiro was already in the kill zone, face to face with the swamp predators. Harvey watched in horror. "Kid, move. 6 of them at once. You'll be torn to shreds." Defying logic, Chu Yoshihiro swung. The blade crackled with raw electricity, slamming into the lead crocodile. "Fire mages. Blast zone. 1 meter directly in front of me." Now, the squad obeyed. "Understood." A symphony of lightning and fire magic collided in the water. Skill activated. Interrupt. The swamp water boiled. Electricity arced. The entire crocodile pack convulsed, screeching as they were cooked alive. Victor stood frozen, jaw on the floor. Drop 6. In a single heartbeat, the monsters dissolved into data. Chu Yoshihiro turned, sword resting casually on a shoulder. "My skill. Heavenly Thunder. Comes with a nasty debuff. Once the debuff hits, enemy skills get totally wrecked. Plus, damage output doubles against a weakened state. It's game over for them. Concentrate all magic into a single point. Boom. Massive critical hit. Taking them down, child's play. And it's all thanks to the God's Eye cheat. System notification pops, analysis complete. The squad back there can't believe it. Jaws drop. What the hell? How did a rookie come up with a strat that fast? Mission is in the bag. We interrupt with debuffs, then nuke him with fire magic. Sick. Victor is practically vibrating with hype, just like the last run. Knew the kid had it in him. Harvey watches the scene, mind blown. Is this guy seriously only level 9? What kind of broken skill is that? Who is this freak? Luke can't process reality. Sits in the dirt, throwing a fit. Then the screaming starts. It's luck. Just dumb luck. No human analyzes data instantly in this chaos. One squad member steps up. Vice captain, get a grip. That's why the guy is MVP. We all saw it. Why be a hater? Victor jumps in, firing shots. Can you just shut your trap already? Embarrassing. Luke's face twists in rage at the rookie's insult. Say that again, punk. Chu Yoshihiro cuts the drama. Cold. Done yet. No time for trash talk. Follow my lead. We're crushing hard mode. Harvey grabs the shield, charging after the boss. You heard the man. Move. The whole crew advances, leaving the salty vice captain in the dust. Luke reaches out, desperate. Hey, wait up. Harvey and the squad fall in line behind Captain Chu Yoshihiro. Target, hard mode domination. 30 minutes later, dark mission, the swamp. Dead end. A massive bog blocks the path. Green sludge bubbles ominously below. The team crouches in the shadows, waiting. Chu Yoshihiro activates the cheat code. God's Eye. Scanning. Victor is sweating bullets next to the lead. Looks like the last squad got wiped here. What's the play? Luke creeps up from behind, face twisted with spite. Shadow-type monsters. Hard mode. This ain't like the tutorial mobs, kid. Don't know where you pulled that intel from. But if you wipe us, the GOAT squad is finished. Victor snaps. Yo, We're alive because of the captain's resource management. That used to be impossible. Show some respect. Called out by a rookie, Luke explodes. Victor, I'm the vice captain. Know your place. This kid is just a temp leader. I'm thinking about the team's survival. Harvey steps in like a tank. Silence. You're distracting Captain Chu Yoshihiro. Let him cook. Thanks to the god's eye, data floods in. Analysis complete. No detour available. The only way to the next zone, straight through the sludge. System recommendation, deploy a decoy to aggro the mobs, while the main force crosses. Understood. Chu Yoshihiro smirks internally. Easier than I thought. The system spams more data. Detailed terrain analysis incoming. Swamp area, 300 square meters. Shallowest point, 24 centimeters. Deepest, over a meter. Optimal path calculated. Average depth, under 40 centimeters. Fastest route, shortest distance. Danger zones avoided. Chu Yoshihiro sketches the map in the dirt with a stick. Dead accurate. Looks like the god's eye levels up with combat stats. The path is burned into memory. Time to execute. System warning, 15 shadow monsters patrolling the route. Objective, kite them away. Clear a safe lane for the party. Mud reduces movement speed, but with super body-like buffs, it's like sprinting on concrete. Countermeasure, swamp water conducts electricity. One lightning strike will aggro every shadow monster in range. Buff the legs. Super body active. Isolate from the team. Drag the mob train to the kill zone. Target weak points designated by the system. Real-time combat adjustments engaged. Chu Yoshihiro stands up, voice steady. Like the vice captain said, this is a partnership. We're here for loot and EXP. I'm just the temp boss. If anyone has beef, walk away now. I won't stop you. His glare cuts like a knife. But while I wear the captain's armband, orders are absolute. Luke clenches a fist, shaking. This arrogant prick, just because he knows a few mob stats. Harvey cuts him off. Enough. Save the drama for after the raid. We all want to clear this dungeon. Shut down again. Luke clicks his tongue, grinding his teeth. Cheap level 9 trash. Chu Yoshihiro ignores the noise. The old me would have folded under this hate. Doesn't matter where you go. There's always scum preying on the weak. Always someone threatened by talent. That malice? It's a constant. Can't fix it. Can't dodge it. Used to be the victim. Just like with Karina Nakazato. The only answer is absolute power. But that version of me is dead. Chu Yoshihiro snaps to attention. Chat's over. We're crossing the swamp to hit the next zone. Harvey nods, grim. I made it halfway once. Saw the entrance to the next floor. But the shadow monsters lurking in the muck, unavoidable. Their attack patterns are chaos. One slip up and the return horn gets popped. Worst case scenario, we all die here. Chu Yoshihiro steps in. Calm amidst the fear. Unknown terrain. Movement penalties. Yeah, it's dangerous. But relax. Harvey blinks. You got a plan? Chu Yoshihiro drops the bomb. I'll stay behind. I'm the bait. You lead the squad to the exit. I'll catch up. Harvey and Victor freeze. Victor panics. Solo. Are you insane, Chu Yoshihiro? That's suicide. Harvey stammers. Kid, I know you're OP, but trust the plan. The aura around Chu Yoshihiro shifts. Determination burns in those eyes. The stage is set for a legendary solo performance. Go. Now. Numbers. We have 0 intel on the enemy count. Following a reckless plan like this is pure insanity. Luke scoffed, laughter echoing with disdain. I expected a masterclass strategy. But this is pathetic. A child could come up with a suicide mission. Fine. Do it. But don't expect us to collect the body when it's over. Chu Yoshihiro sensed the anxiety radiating from Victor. Listen closely. This is the optimal route for survival. Burn it into memory to avoid the kill zones. Victor stared in disbelief. What? How could you possibly know the safe path? Steel sang as Chu Yoshihiro unsheathed the blade, eyes sharpening. Luring them is just the appetizer. The real meal comes later. The trash cleanup is mine alone. Squad, move out. Catching up won't take long. Wasting time here is not an option. Use your head. Has there ever been a single moment of reckless stupidity? Silence fell over the group like a heavy shroud. Sword resting casually on the shoulder, Chu Yoshihiro marched forward. Get information. Wait for the signal. Stepping into the abyss. The swamp hungered, sticky mud grabbing at ankles immediately. Internal thoughts raced. Disgusting texture. But this terrain, it is the perfect conductor for a lightning massacre. The team watched from the ridge, jaws dropping in sheer disbelief. Luke couldn't hold back the doubt. Captain, are we serious right now? Trusting a rank 9 rookie against a horde of shadow beasts. It's madness. Harvey hesitated, eyes narrowed. Trust isn't the word. But that look in the eyes, that sheer will. Victor cut in sharply. I trust the plan. Rank is just a number. The strategy is flawless. Even gave the exact coordinates. Meanwhile, deep in the muck, the predator calculated. Count is 15. A nightmare scenario for any normal squad. Fear would usually paralyze a hunter here. Sudden movement. The swamp erupted. Eye of God activated. Target, Dark Soul Eater. Level, 18. Origin, subterranean swamp. Fatal weakness, lightning attribute and piercing damage. Typical shadow spawn tactics. Lying in wait to drag prey under. Vitality is low, but that speed? Underestimate it, and it's game over. One bite equals a one-way ticket to hell. Blade surged forward to meet the beast. System analysis continues. Scanning structural integrity. Humidity saturation renders fire magic useless. However, conductivity is at maximum. Spherical form detects high vulnerability to piercing strikes. Grip tightened on the hilt. A devilish grin spread across the face. Sorry for the delay. Come get some, you filth. Violence exploded. A whirlwind of steel and slaughter. Arcane lightning crackled around the body, eyes glowing with awakened power. So that's the gimmick. Pitch black camouflage. Hit and run, then back to the depths. Blades slammed into the surface. Electric shockwaves sent rippling through the muck. A beacon for the mindless beasts. Without this, finding a weak point would have been impossible. Fried by the voltage, the swamp vomited up the hidden monsters instantly. System notification. Aggro successfully drawn. Staring down the horde, lips curled into a smirk. Every single one rounded up like cattle. Time to move. For a standard adventurer, this terrain is a death sentence. Footing is non-existent. But with the superhuman body perk, irrelevant. System. Leg strength amplified. Walking on water? No. Dominating it. A blur of motion left the monsters scrambling in pursuit. Voice roared over the chaos. Harvey. Take the squad. Use the route marked out. The team watched the spectacle, brains struggling to process. Is that even possible? Drawing aggro from the entire nest? Look at that agility. Defying the laws of physics. Why isn't sinking into the mud? With Chu Yoshihiro leading. Failure doesn't feel like an option anymore. Wait, this is just a temporary command position? Victor crossed arms, soaking in the vindication. Smugness radiated off him. Looked at Luke. Told. You. So. Silence was the only reply. A long pause, then the admission. I judged the book by its cover. I was wrong. Harvey snapped into focus. Snap out of it. Move, while the captain buys us time. Follow Victor. Sir, yes, sir. Adrenaline pumped, legs moving, escaping the kill zone. System update. Hostiles successfully diverted from party. Approaching kill zone. Reaching the designated slaughter ground. The horde followed blindly. Welcome to your graves. Extermination starts now. Two-handed grip. Stance low. Piercing breaks the defense, then let's infuse it with high-voltage destruction. Escape is no longer an option. Jaws snapped shut on nothing but steel. A horizontal slash silenced the vanguard instantly. The pack froze in primal fear. Lightning aura crackled violently around the silhouette. Where's the rush? We have all eternity to play. Meanwhile, on the safe side, solid ground. We actually survived the swamp of death. Cheers erupted. A historic moment for the squad. Other elite teams wiped here. We breezed through. All hail Captain Chu Yoshihiro. Harvey nodded. Relief washing over. We made it. Victor dashed back, urgency in voice. Report. Boss room trigger mechanism sighted. The final zone is right in front of us. Harvey and Luke exchanged looks. Already, Victor confirmed. Affirmative. And the boss signature? Weak. The swamp was the real gatekeeper. Murmurs of excitement spread like wildfire. The prize is right there. Should we grab the glory? Why wait? Wait for the captain? Why bother? Victory is practically served on a silver platter. Let's clear it and show Chu Yoshihiro we aren't useless luggage. Harvey hesitated. Tempting. But this is hard mode. Suddenly, a voice cut through the greed. Luke stepped forward. Stand down. We wait. Jaws hit the floor again. Luke, defending the rookie. What timeline is this? Hand over mouth, shame evident in the posture. I doubted the kid's strength, mocked the strategy. But look around. We are alive because of that monster. To deny that power now would be stupidity. We stand before the boss door, but we do not open it. We wait for Captain Chu Yoshihiro. That is the only logical choice. Harvey and Victor exchanged a knowing glance. Doubt vanished. Harvey grinned, slapping a shoulder. Sold. Better safe than sorry. No regrets in this game. We wait for Captain Ren then. Victor chimed in, leaning back with a nod of approval. Brilliant call, Vice Captain. The safest play on the board. Chatter died down as Ren emerged from the shadows, waiting on me. A thumb pointed back into the darkness. Shadow beasts are toast. Cleared the lot. Boss room is dead ahead. Ren gestured. Form up here. Clothes shredded, fabric stained with grime. But the aura? Pure killing intent rolling off in waves. Ren didn't waste a breath. Time to crush hard mode. System window flashed. Level 9. Class, Warrior. Equipped, Spirit Fox Armor. Weapon, Thunderfall. Skill, Sacrificial Echo. Combat power, 14,500. The squad stared. Whispers erupted. Solo cleared the mob. Actual monster. Luke froze, eyes wide. Captain Ren, just who the hell are you? Hard to believe that is level 9 power. Victor shook a head, bewildered. Honestly, a total mystery. Harvey watched Ren closely. Inner thought, after this raid, must recommend Ren for Guild Master immediately.
The squad breached the boss zone. System alert, Dark Swamp Quest. Atmosphere heavy. A blood-drenched abomination stood waiting. Suffocating murderous aura. A human skull for a face. The boss.
Ren activated, observe. Target identified, Swamp Warden. Level 18. Elemental weakness, fire, lightning. Vulnerable to high-tier magic. Archetype, Sentinel of the Mire. Skill, Swamp Creation. Traps intruders in muck. Massive health pool. Hard mode modifier, HP doubled. Critical analysis complete. Weakness found, Swamp Creation has a cast time. Vulnerable to heavy magic interruption during channel. Crouched in the brush, Ren scanned the perimeter. No boss gate. Strange for hard mode. Luke sat nearby, cleaning a blade. Normal for this difficulty. Hard mode doesn't guarantee gates. Luke explained the mechanics. Spawn points depend on boss power, not just difficulty settings. Nothing weird about it. Even easy quests get gates if the boss is a nightmare. Ren processed the intel. Boss power is the key. A memory flashed. The Cyclops gate in the dark zone. A shiver ran down the spine. That one-eyed gate in Cardio Lee. That was an anomaly. The memory of that eye brought pure terror. Luke, however, buzzed with excitement. Greatsword on shoulder. Let's trigger it. Victory is ours. Ren's arm shot out, blocking the path. Halt. Luke froze. Captain. Ren ignored the question. Barked orders. Harvey, get the mages and speedsters over here. Now. On it. The squad assembled instantly. Victor stepped up, curiosity peaking. What's the play, Captain? Ren nodded. Listen close. Harvey, Luke, command the front line as usual. Keep the formation tight. Mages, pair up. Prep highest damage spells. Cast only on my signal. Ren turned to the scouts. Load up on bleed and poison vials. Distribute to the speedsters. Victor blinked. Debuff items? Ren didn't look back, eyes glued to the boss. Boss health is monstrous. Doubled stats. We need to whittle it down. Debuffs will even the playing field. Speedsters. Encircle and harass. Keep the debuffs stacking. Distract it. Control the HP flow. Mages, with me. Interrupt duty. Rotate groups to manage cooldowns. No gaps. Harvey stared, jaw dropped. How do you know these mechanics? Terrifying. Luke grinned, slapping a knee. Told you, Ren is the carry. Easy, clear incoming. Ren stood tall, adjusting a gauntlet. Eyes locked forward. One shot, one kill. Let's hunt. Scene change outside the portal. The crowd buzzed. Capricorn Guild, leading rookies, eyes fixed on the gate. Look at that crimson glow. Hard mode active. System tip. Hard mode portals radiate ominous red light. Hard mode is a flex, someone muttered. But failure costs life and reputation. Risky move. Anubis sneered from the sidelines. Capricorn lets a human lead? Delusional. Can't handle normal, so they try hard? Laughter erupted. They'll be popping return scrolls in seconds. Just watch them run. Inner monologue. Humans accuse Beastmen Guild. Entering our territory. A twisted grin formed. We stole their spotlight years ago. Wait until they flee screaming. The humiliation will be legendary. Back to raid, Ren's squad crept closer. Victor swallowed hard, sweat dripping. Should we engage? Ren raised a hand, eyes scanning every twitch. Hold. I know the attack pattern. Wait for the signal. The Swamp Warden inhaled. Body bloated like a toxic balloon. Roared at Harvey's unit. Ren saw the limit. Mages. Group 2. Fire. Magic circled the air, slamming into the beast. The monster tanked the hit. Luke panicked. Again, did Captain predict this resistance too? Ren strode toward the chaos. Hard mode is just a puzzle. 15 minutes later, the dust settled. Boss HP bar shattered to 0. System announcement. Swamp Warden defeated. Silence, then realization. Cheers erupted. Victory. First clear achieved. Adrenaline pumped through the team. Harvey lowered the shield, disbelief in eyes. One attempt? Just who is Ren? Mind racing. Must introduce this monster to the guild master immediately. A legend is born. With this kind of power, Our guild ranking won't just rise, it will pierce the heavens. Luke, buzzing with adrenaline, chimed in immediately. We have to drag this guy to the guild master, right now. Not just terrifying raw power, but the ability to predict the target's every move. With a monster like this, no mission is impossible. Suddenly, the system interface flashed before Chu Yoshihiro's eyes. Level up. Current level, 10. Combat power, 45,000. A smirk tugged at Chu Yoshihiro's lips, pure satisfaction washing over. Soloing that boss and hogging all the experience points, absolute perfection. Finally hit double digits. Only 2 steps remain to reach the ultimate goal. I can do this. Just then, a new notification pinged in the air, demanding attention. Achievement unlocked. Owner of the Infinite Ring has reached level 10. Reward, the black camouflage armor. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes blazed with greed and excitement. Leveling up comes with loot. Let's see what we got. Equipping the armor instantly, a terrifying aura exploded outward, saturating the air with dominance. System note, black camouflage armor. Supreme flexibility meets impenetrable defense. Exclusive to the Infinite Ring bearer. Soulbound. Cannot be sold or traded. Feature, shape-shifting. The armor morphs to match the user's imagination. The cloak slot is fully compatible with external battle gears. When other sets are concealed, this phantom armor takes the stage. Level 10, Class, Warrior. Equipment requirements, black camouflage armor, fox cloak, and the blood-soaked mist weapon. Active skills, Heaven's Thunderstrike, Sacrificial Clone. Combat power skyrocketed to 150,000. Chu Yoshihiro clenched a fist, feeling the surge of new energy. Hiding the fox cloak reveals the true armor. The body feels different. Lighter, stronger. Is it evolving to fit the combat style? Testing that later. Victor stared, completely dumbfounded. Who is this handsome devil? Chu Yoshihiro grinned, eyes curving into crescents. Just a gear swap. Nothing major. Luke shook his head in disbelief, looking at the transformation. If you had rolled up looking like a boss from the start, I never would have called you weak trash. Harvey stepped forward, expression serious. Chu Yoshihiro, I have a favor to ask. A sharp side eye from the protagonist. A favor? Spill it. As the squad prepared to exit the dungeon gate, Anubis strutted over, hands on hips, voice booming. Look who it is. They're crawling out. Come see the failures. Those arrogant, Great Mountain losers. But the system board silenced him instantly. Announcement, Team Great Mountain has cleared Swamp Darkness. Difficulty, Hard Mode. First attempt success. New record set. Time, 150 minutes and 36 seconds. First, clear, Team Great Mountain. Anubis's jaw hit the floor, eyes popping out of his skull. Unbeatable record. Great Mountain, 150 minutes, 36 seconds. The squad emerged from the shadows, radiating the intense pressure of victors. The crowd erupted into chaotic whispers. Impossible. Hard mode. Was it the guy in the black armor? It had to be. Great Mountain just appointed a new carry and they speedrun it instantly. Which guild is that monster from? Harvey soaked in the attention, chest puffed out with pride. Unreal. He makes the rest of us look like amateur trash. Luke nudged Harvey, grinning. Been a long time since we were the main characters of the show, huh? Victor patted Chu Yoshihiro's shoulder. All thanks to this beast. I promised to drag him to the guild hall and introduce him to the boss personally. Chu Yoshihiro leaned in, voice low. Since arriving in this world, this is only the second time becoming the center of attention. Feels weird. Victor spotted Anubis frozen in the crowd and smirked. Still lurking. Sorry, buddy. Looks like we just shattered your records. Anubis snapped back, desperate to save face. You only won because you got carried by a real expert. Chu Yoshihiro stepped right into his personal space. Eyes cold, filled with absolute disdain. An expert? Remind me, what did you call me earlier? The pressure radiating from Chu Yoshihiro was suffocating. Anubis crumbled, bowing frantically. My mistake. I was blind. Please forgive me. Hey. Wait. Do you want to join our guild instead? Let's team up. Name your price. Anything. What's your handle? Anubis's mind raced with schemes. This guy isn't normal. If that power is real, he's a ticket to clearing high-tier raids. The surrounding adventurers caught the scent of power and went into a frenzy. Drop your contact info. Our guild wants to negotiate. Forget them. Join my squad. We pay top-tier loot. Ever heard of Venom Guild? Anubis panicked, blocking the crowd with his body. Get in line. I saw him first. Back off. Chu Yoshihiro stared blankly at the chaotic mob fighting over one person. Silence. Inner monologue running. True talent is always the prey. Back in the old world, or here, the big guilds always claw at each other for power. Strength is the only currency that matters. Harvey stepped in, voice cutting through the noise. Back off. He's already agreed to join View. Clear the path. Northern Beastmen City. Skyscrapers packed like sardines, creating a suffocating concrete jungle. Beastmen froze in their tracks, jaws dropping as the group passed. Chu Yoshihiro walked with the swagger of a king conquering the streets. The whispers began. Isn't that great mountain from view? Wait, Harvey is the captain. But who's leading? Why is a human in front? Never seen him before. That aura, he's a monster. Stats are hidden, but has to be at least level 19. No way, Harvey is 18, so this guy is definitely level 20 plus. Chu Yoshihiro halted on the sidewalk. Hold up a second. A memory of Sakura flashed by. The promise to meet at the Adventurers Guild. Is Sakura here yet? Heading to view later. Hopefully, destiny aligns and we can roll together. Need to see that face. Meanwhile, Miko was throwing a fit. I'm cutting calories. No food. Lumo simpered, trying to please. Then how about a drink? You came all this way, surely one glass? Scummo chimed in. Yeah, stop playing hard to get. We've invited you a dozen times. Suddenly, a deep voice thundered from behind, accompanied by a towering shadow. Out of the way. Miko spun around, eyes flashing fire. Hey brat, we're talking here. Looking for a beating? Lumo froze, squinting. No manners. Wait, have I seen this face before? Miko scrutinized the intruder. It's that kid. But the vibe is completely different. Lumo pointed an accusing finger. You, the kill stealer who hijacked our quest. Where did you swipe those materials from? Scummo scoffed. Probably bought his gear with daddy's money. Chu Yoshihiro simply sat down, radiating dominance. Sakura ain't showing up. The meetup spot was supposed to be here. Miko crossed arms, annoyed. Haven't seen a shadow of Sakura today. Just two loudmouth idiots hanging around way too long. Scummo snapped back instantly. Hear that? Aside from some noisy trash, nobody's here. Lumo chimed in. Exactly. Then realization hit like a brick. Wait, are we the noisy trash? Miko let out a heavy sigh. Obviously. Who else? Lumo exploded with rage, slamming a fist on the table. This witch dares mock us. Skill activation, superhuman body. Lumo lunged, but Chu Yoshihiro grabbed the wrist mid-air. Can't see the lady's uncomfortable? Lumo flinched, staring at the iron grip. What is this power? Who is this guy? But the mouth kept running. You arrogant brat. Scummo patted Lumo's back, sweating nervously. Guards are watching. Don't start a brawl inside. Let's settle this outside. The challenge was thrown. Hey human, get out here. Damn it. Lumo walked away muttering curses. Think money buys respect? Don't get cocky. One punch is all it takes to end this. Chu Yoshihiro followed calmly, hands in pockets. Sakura's probably busy. Sorry for the mess. Miko tried to stop the madness. Wait, step outside and get crushed. Stay here. The guards offer protection. Chu Yoshihiro turned slightly, expression flat as a calm lake. No problem. Lumo kept barking. Want to keep teeth intact? Get out here and face judgment. Scummo added fuel to the fire. A mere human causing trouble in Beastmen territory. Big guts for a weakling. Harvey noticed the commotion and stepped in. Captain Chu Yoshihiro, what's the situation? Hearing Captain made the two bullies freeze instantly. Captain. Miko peeked from behind the door, eyes wide. Just who is this guy? Chu Yoshihiro shrugged, totally unbothered. Nothing much. Just some guys looking for a spar. The squad stepped up, aura flaring. What was that? Want to throw hands with our captain? The two bullies tucked tails and vanished faster than smoke. Just a misunderstanding. Victor stepped up. Chu Yoshihiro, what happened? The answer was dismissive. Irrelevant. The teammate isn't here. Let's head to the guild. Chu Yoshihiro stayed humble. Mission's over. No need for titles like captain anymore. Harvey smirked. Same difference. Scene shift. The guild conference room. The guild master spoke up. Congrats on clearing the mission first try. A new record. But then, the tone shifted. Wanting a human warrior for future operations? Guild master. Orc level 24. Elemental mage. Harvey stood ground. Chu Yoshihiro is a prodigy. A 1 in a million talent. The mission succeeded because of that strength. That's why recruiting Chu Yoshihiro is vital for the high-rank quests. Even a massive reward is a small price to pay. Rydam slammed a hand down, refusing to accept it. Is this a joke? The squad is human, but the guild master is a beastman. A beastman guild controlled by humans? Absurd. Rydam, Quedam guild founder, level 23 swordsman. Besides, just met this human, right? What if this is a spy from a rival guild? Chu Yoshihiro walked in, hearing the accusation. Brows furrowing. A spy. Seriously. Luke chimed in. Rydam has a point. Captain Harvey, the master, and these three founded Guild Q. The decision belongs to the founders. Victor grit teeth in anger, always treating the squad like outsiders just because the master is beastman and the captain is human. The master ignores the bias because Rydam is kin. If Captain Harvey didn't shield the squad, everyone would have been kicked to the curb ages ago. Luke rushed over, covering Victor's mouth. Hey, shut up. Harvey argued back. Other guilds are chasing higher rewards. With Yoshihiro's help, efficiency skyrockets. We vouch for this recruit. The observation and analysis skills are god tier. Rydam scoffed, face full of mockery. Maybe you need a new leader, but the guild doesn't need trash like that. Isn't this squad dragging the guild down? Of course, trust flows between humans. Birds of a feather flock together, right? Only humans understand humans. Harvey exploded, slamming the table. Say that again, questioning loyalty now. The squad bled for this guild's reputation. Efficiency might not match the top dogs, but the fight was always for the guild. Rydam turned to the master, playing the race card. The Beastmen guild is already a laughingstock because of Harvey's human squad. Let another guild find out a human leads the team. The mockery will destroy everything. Guild master, think about the future. Harvey stood up, trying to regain control. Master, what's the call? The old orc hesitated, silence filling the room. Perhaps, listening to Rydam is best. Harvey's dedication is appreciated, though. But internal problems need internal solutions. The master cleared throat. Send the human friend away with a consolation prize. Harvey wouldn't back down. Guildmaster. But the old orc looked down, voice dropping. The decision is final. Understood. Yoshihiro finally spoke, breaking the tension. Only came here for Captain Harvey. If that's the vibe, leaving is the only option. A fist bumped Harvey's chest lightly. Don't sweat it. Good teammates are right there. The squad stood in a line, eyes full of respect. Harvey looked at the team, stunned, then relief washed over. Yoshihiro turned around, waving a hand. Leaving now. Was an honor fighting alongside everyone. Luke looked regretful. Yoshihiro kept it cool. Fate might cross paths again. Until then, grinding levels is the plan. Rydam leaned back, arrogant leg crossed. Don't let the door hit you, human. Harvey snapped. Rydam, you fool. That was the key to the guild's future. Power was right within reach. Now that chance is gone. Rydam laughed, mocking the despair. Hilarious. What can one human warrior do? The mission's success was just dumb luck. Harvey led the squad out. Enough. Let's go. Don't regret this later. Outside the guild, Yoshihiro pondered. Where to grind next? Or find Sakura first? Need to apologize for ruining the shirt Sakura worked so hard on. Lost in thought, Anubis suddenly materialized from the shadows. Finally found the target. Yoshihiro frowned. Been stalking for days? Why? Anubis bowed low, desperate. Please, help is needed. The guild is facing a nightmare difficulty quest. The master sent orders to find a powerhouse. Yoshihiro is the only choice. The Beastmen tracked Yoshihiro down for a reason. The guild gates are open wide. Witnessing that power was unforgettable. Name the reward. Name the terms. Just say yes. We're begging you. Please. Our lives depend on it. A moment of calculation. Rewards. Conditions. All selectable. So, what's the mission? A smirk formed. Things just got interesting. A solo run means keeping all the loot. Total monopoly. Pure profit. A surge of excitement. Perfect. An emergency rescue mission. Retrieving a wealthy heir. Count me in. Right this way. The guild master is waiting. Walking through the district. Dozens of beast eyes tracked every move. The pressure was real. Zhu broke the silence. Kidnapping. Since when does the guild handle petty crimes? Anubis sighed. Honor doesn't pay the bills. Even heroes need to eat. Every guild needs a revenue stream. Sometimes that means snatching high-tier bounties right from under the Adventurer Guild's nose. The Pest Guild isn't some no-name crew in Norton City. We fought hard to secure this exclusive contract. Competition for a job that smelled like cash. 5 gold coins. Flashback to the Flesh Eater boss battle. A mental calculation. That dark farm nightmare only paid 3 gold. And that was considered a fortune. Anubis shook his head. Oh, no. We're not talking about pocket change here. The payout scales with the client's status. The target, the beloved daughter of Norton's wealthiest tycoon. We're talking 100 times the standard rate. 500 gold coins. Enough to fund the entire guild for a year. Desperate times call for desperate splits. Help us clear this. And half the pot is yours. Zhu froze. Say that again? 500 gold. 250 gold. A wicked grin appeared. That kind of cash was worth dancing for. Arriving at HQ. Please, enter. The guild master is losing his mind. Whispers filled the room. That human? That's the heavy hitter Captain Dog brought? Then a roar. Merchant Wenton was losing it. 3 days. It's been 3 damn days. Do you incompetent fools have the skill to finish this or not? The ransom deadline expires tomorrow. Listen closely. If this mission fails, the Pest Guild pays me back tenfold. And if you don't, I will erase your pathetic guild from this city. Do not test my wealth. The guild master, a level 28 warrior named Jaw, trembled in fear. No, please. Sir, we're finalizing the strategy. The strike team is prepping as we speak. She will be saved, guaranteed. By tomorrow, absolutely. Vice Master Fei, a level 26 archer, turned pale. 10 times the penalty, 5,000. Gold? It's over. We're dead. Wenton exploded again. Planning? You've been planning since day one. And you're still planning? I know you've already failed multiple attempts. Do I look like an idiot to you? Anubis stepped into the chaos. The client came personally, a glance at the screaming man. That's the guy? Zhu sized him up. Well, he definitely dresses like a walking wallet. Didn't you guys try a rescue run? Anubis grimaced. You don't understand. We deployed a squad the second the ink was dry. The hideout is deep in the mountains. Harsh terrain. Stealth was mandatory. We sent a 15-man elite squad, average level 20. Even Vice Master Fei joined the raid. We were cocky. We thought it was in the bag. But we didn't even make it to the front door. Blind territory. Enemy turf. It was a slaughter. Traps everywhere. Ambushes in the shadows. 20 bandits, average level 19, led by a level 25 berserker. In a straight-up brawl, we'd win, but we never got the chance to draw our weapons before the traps hit. Casualties were high. We launched 3 more waves. Threw nearly every able-bodied fighter at them. Total failure. A heavy sigh. You walked into their house, disadvantaged, and marched in a platoon-sized target. You were basically walking XP for them. The first failed raid rang the dinner bell, sending more waves after that. That wasn't a rescue, it was a suicide pact. They're dug in and waiting. Anubis nodded shamefully. You're right. We realized too late that brute force was useless. We needed strategy, not muscle. But we wasted too much time failing. That's why the master is panicked. That's why we need you. It's critical. Suddenly, Anubis latched onto Zhu's arm, snot and tears flowing freely. We're out of time. This is the final roll of the dice. If we fail, the girl dies. And the Pest Guild, we're finished. Our reputation will be trash. The debt will crush us. Please, save us. Oh, great expert. Seeing a grown beastman weep was awkward. Pull yourself together. Mental tactical review, mountain terrain. Heavy traps. Mob level 19. Boss. Level 25 berserker. Manageable. Time for heavenly eye and copy to shine. Current status. Level 10. Class warrior. Equipment. Dark shape-shifting armor. Skin. Fox beastman set. Weapon. Blood Miss, Saw Blade. Skills. Lightning Flash, Step, Copy. Ultimate, Blood Sacrifice. Combat Power, 150,000. Tsk. That skill wrecks the body. Need a new trump card. Meanwhile, Wenton was still screaming. I'll say it one last time. Failure means 10 times the refund. If you can't pay, I'll dissolve this guild myself. 10 times. 5,000 gold. Zhu watched the tantrum with cold eyes. Interesting. Not a single word of worry for his child. Just the money. Rage veins popped on Wenton's forehead. Give me an answer. Can you do the job or not? If not, start counting my 5,000 gold. Chief Jaw looked ready to faint. 5,000. We don't have. He pleaded, Mr. Wenton, please. Rage won't help. We have a plan. We'll save her. Cutting through the panic, a voice rang out. Cold. Absolute. She can be saved. Zhu stepped out from the shadows. I said, the girl can be saved. She'll be back by tomorrow. You have my word. Wenton spun around, finger jabbing at Zhu. Jaw. Who is this brat? He's got a big mouth for a nobody. Anubis stepped up to explain. Boss, this is the top-tier pro mentioned earlier. The guy agreed to carry the guild on this quest. Pest smirked with confidence. Exactly. Our guy. The old merchant sneered, a Beastmen guild hiring a human. Unexpected. Wenton cleared a throat loudly. Cut the crap. If claiming the rescue is possible, let's see the results tomorrow. Don't forget, fail the quest and pay up 5,000 gold coins. Chu Yoshihiro stepped forward. Old man Wenton, let's make a bet then. If we save the daughter, the reward doubles. 1,000 gold. The old man raged. Huh? Are you stupid? Based on what? Chu Yoshihiro cut in fast. Don't be too quick to refuse. If we fail to save the girl, the quest counts as a failure. The teen spoke with absolute swagger. We'll pay 50,000 gold. 10 times the asking price. Deal. The room went dead silent, everyone looking ready to cough blood from shock. Wenton paused, caught off guard. 50,000? You said it, kid. Fine. Agreed. Success means double pay. Fail. And fork over 50,000 gold. The old fox drafted the wager instantly and shoved it at Pest. Signed the death warrant. Hurry up. Pest gritted teeth and signed. 5,000 or 50,000. No choice left anyway, right? The merchant walked off with the goons, dropping one last taunt. Good. Wait for the results tomorrow. Feiyu rushed over, losing it. Boss, why sign that? The vice leader turned the rage on Chu Yoshihiro. Human brat, just pushed the guild off a cliff. I led the squad personally. This quest isn't simple. Where does the confidence come from? Chu Yoshihiro shrugged calmly. Dunno. But winning is certain. Feiyu snapped. Don't know, but sure of winning? That's 50,000 gold. A servant announced from the door, Shaman Guild leader is here. Pest yelled, invite the guest in. Chu Yoshihiro asked, Shaman Guild leader? Feiyu exhaled, relieved. Finally here. The shaman entered. Leader Pest, Vice Leader Feiyu, long time no see. System information, Norton City Shaman Guild leader. Rank, Blue Edge Shaman. Pest put on a fake happy face. The guild leader sighed, no idea how hard it's been lately. Enough talk, sit down. Feiyu spoke up. Invited the leader here to fix these injuries. Local priests couldn't handle the damage. Sorry for the trouble. The old man nodded. Here now, so recovery is guaranteed. Vice Leader Feiyu is a good leader. Heard the injury came from leading the squad personally. Feiyu laughed awkwardly. Nah, Leader Dak is joking. The old man asked, that rich merchant went in's quest? Daughter kidnapped, right? Is the quest hard? Skill. Recovery field. Feiyu nodded. Yeah, insane difficulty. The guild got pushed to the edge. Wounds are closing fast. Thanks, Leader Dak. Chu Yoshihiro suddenly spoke up. Difficulty isn't low, but completing the quest is possible. Leader Dak. Meeting again. The shaman looked shocked. Chu Yoshihiro, why here? Feiyu blinked. You two know each other? After a quick recap, the shaman nodded. I see. Chu Yoshihiro was invited to handle the nightmare quest. The old man praised. Trust this kid. The mission will go smoothly. Chu Yoshihiro replied, thanks for the good vibes. Pest squinted suspiciously. Seem pretty close, huh? System. Dak Shaman. Norton City Guild leader. Normal folks don't have the status to be friends with the guy. Even inviting Dak this time took major connections. What is Chu Yoshihiro's background exactly? Anubis shrugged. No clue, boss. But it proves the kid has skills, right? Feiyu decided. Fine, Chu Yoshihiro. We move together. At least I have experience, might be useful. Plus, as vice leader, gotta watch the rookie. Chu Yoshihiro put the tea down calmly. No problem. The teen stood up to leave. Wounds are mostly healed. Let's roll. Dak called out, safe travels. Feiyu looked confused. So sudden, leaving now? Pest crept up to ask Dak. Knowing Chu Yoshihiro personally? Be real. We don't know Chu Yoshihiro, just heard the kid is strong. No options left, so we hired outside help. Worried about the actual capability. Dak watched the retreating back and spoke warmly. Yeah, we know each other. Not long ago, the kid passed the White Edge Shaman test at the tower. The youngest White Edge Shaman in Norton City. Also the most talented genius on the shaman path ever seen. And a crazy strong human warrior too. The only one to solo the Mind Stone field. Pest's jaw dropped. A White Edge Shaman too? Anubis stuttered in shock. Solo the Mind Stone field? The old man stroked a beard. So, still doubting the ability? On the road, Feiyu kept nagging. Hey, what's the plan? Sun is setting. Spill the strategy. Don't blame the suspicion. The guild bet everything. Raising the debt to 50,000 gold? Just thinking about it sucks. 50,000. Where's the confidence coming from? Chu Yoshihiro chilled the mood. Relax. Understanding the vibe. Just need a little prep. Familiar with Norton City? Lead the way to a spot. Feiyu frowned. A spot? Want to restock? Potions and items are packed already. Enough for 2. No need to buy more. Too expensive. Telling you now, the guild ain't paying for extras. Eyes burned with determination. No. Go to the arena, Feiyu yelled. The arena? Now? What time is it? Remembering to watch fights now? Crazy. This quest doesn't fit a warrior class. Feiyu grumbled. Seriously, whatever. Arriving at the arena, Feiyu warned. Here, listen, tomorrow is the deadline. Fail. And it's a death match between us. Feiyu paid the manager. Any matches today? Chu Yoshihiro's voice cut from behind. Not here to watch, here to fight. Sign up. Feiyu froze. Huh? Want to fight? Wait, hearing things wrong. Wait, hold up. Lost the plot completely there. The manager just bowed low. You want to enter the tournament? Step right in. Just sign the papers and pay the fee. Simple. Then it clicked. The plan? Use the divine selection system. Shift all stat points. Target class, assassin. For this commission, stealth is king. The strategy is straightforward. Enter combat. Identify the ultimate killing technique. Copy it. The arena was a sea of screaming faces. Thousands packed the stands. Center stage, Naruto, Catfolk, level 21. Shadow assassin, one-armed but dangerous. Naruto drew a blade that gleamed like ice. Jiraiya spat a curse, trying to play it cool. But the fear, it was loud. Missing an arm, yet moves like a phantom. A nightmare to fight. The level 21 beast warrior roared in frustration. Naruto just smirked. Pure arrogance. Come at me. Jiraiya charged. A mountain of muscle shaking the very ground. The air exploded with sound. Skill activated. Heroic roar. Warriors despise hesitation. This roar was not just noise. It was a buff. A war cry to shatter spirits. Battle power rising. Morale overflowing. The shockwave alone could turn a brave soul into a coward. Absolute intimidation. But beneath the shadows, eyes burning with bloodlust, Naruto flowed like water, dodged the strike, vanished to a safe distance. Jiraiya froze. Missed? Impossible. Then came the counter. Shadow backstab, light flickered and died. The signature move of the Assassin Guild. Legend says the Phantom Nightingale created it. A close quarters nightmare. Become the shadow, close the gap, strike from behind. Critical hit guaranteed. With a dagger. It is not just a wound, it is an execution. Naruto sheathed the blade. Too easy. Can you kill a shadow? The bell rang. Game over. Naruto reigns supreme. Healers. Get in there. Patch up the mess. The crowd went wild. Shock turned to hysteria. Fireworks lit up the dome. Deafening cheers. Gossip flying everywhere. Did you see it? That shadow backstab. Rumor has it, Naruto hails from the mysterious East. Not just a rumor. Explains the monster-level skill. Shu Yoshihiro watched from the sidelines. Eyes narrowed. That assassin technique. Overpowered. Hugh piped up. Hey, wanted to fight an assassin, right? But surely not this guy. That is the Eastern Shadow, Naruto, the rising star. 21 wins, 6 losses, a beast in the ring, lightweight champion for 3 months running. Local guilds are fighting to sign the contract. But why is an Eastern assassin so special? Hugh sighed, looking defeated. Assassin from the East. Does that mean nothing? How have you survived on this continent being this clueless? Starting to think this rookie act is a scam. But fine, listen up. In this world, few organizations hold true power. The Assassin Guild is apex. Naruto was one of them. Expelled. Arms severed as punishment. No one knows why, but the guy is ruthless. Shu Yoshihiro smirked. Assassin Guild? Sounds like a secret underground society. Cool. Intriguing. Hugh nodded. Exactly. Information is locked down. Unless you wear the badge, they are just a ghost story to you. The announcer's voice boomed. Next match. A fresh challenger steps up. Let us see the stats. Human. 0 combat experience. Shu Yoshihiro. Specifically requested an assassin match. And drew Naruto. Talk about bad luck. How long will the rookie last? 1-hit kill. Place your bets. The crowd erupted in cruel laughter. A newbie? Go home to mommy. Is this a joke? Even the Beast Warrior got wrecked. Suicide mission. The arena really lets any trash in just for the entry fee now. Send the fresh meat out. We want a show. Even Naruto looked confused. 0 matches? For real? Shu Yoshihiro stepped forward. Showtime. Hugh shook his head. Tough break drawing the champ. Just forfeit. Did you miss the bloodbath earlier? Sure, healers can fix broken bones, but why choose pain? The reply was cold. 0 matches? Irrelevant. The winner is not decided until the fight is over. Hugh face-palmed. Pretty face, empty head. Where does this arrogance come from? They stood center stage, tension rising. Naruto sneered. No experience. No skills. Doing a favor here. Quit now. Save the hospital bill. Stay. And mercy is off the table. Eyes spark with intensity. A respectful bow. Thanks for the tip. Now, come at me. The bell screamed. Fight. Rookie versus the one-armed demon. Begin. Naruto blurred into motion. No playing around. End this in a heartbeat. The crowd demanded blood. Destroy him. Naruto. Show the kid the real world. Finish it. Stop wasting time. We want the real fights. Crush the amateur. But then, light erupted. Too fast? Maybe. Better play it safe. System alerts flooded the vision. Max output initiated. Body enhancement complete. Defense stats boosted. Skill activated. Heavenly Eye. Scanning target. Analyzing combat data. Naruto lunged for the kill, then froze. A terrifying aura exploded from the rookie. Pure pressure. The assassin backed off. Shu Yoshihiro blinked. Why the hesitation? Crowd went confused. What the hell? Why stop? Is the champ toying with the food? Naruto broke into a cold sweat. Something was wrong. The kid looked like trash a second ago. But in the blink of an eye, his massive silhouette emerged from the shadows, sending a jolt of panic through the assassin. Why does this guy suddenly feel so dangerous? That aura is overwhelming, and those eyes, they strike pure terror. Shu Yoshihiro scoffed. What are you waiting for? Not gonna attack. If you don't move, I'm coming for you. The assassin thought. I can't read this guy at all. Something is definitely wrong here. Years of killing experience screamed danger. This human kid is absolute trouble. Suddenly, the system chimed in. System alert, combat habit detected. Skill absolute copy activated. Host can now directly steal any skill from the opponent through combat interactions. Come on, fight harder. The MC smirked internally. Absolute copy leveled up. I can steal skills just by throwing hands now? So cool. Before, I had to touch their chest to activate it, which, let's be honest, was super awkward. This is way better. Chu Yoshihiro charged forward. I'm dying to see what you've got, Dark Assassin Naruto. The enemy hesitated. Why does he look so excited to die? Gotta be careful. Suddenly, a new skill flashed, Z-Step, the signature move of thieves and top-tier killers. It boosts agility instantly. Those flexible steps are perfect for dodging attacks and skyrocketing evasion rates. Not a bad skill, the MC noted. Chu Yoshihiro watched as Naruto rained blows on the ground. Naruto dashed forward, shouting, Darkness critical strike. You're just all talk. Time to end this, you amateur. Chu Yoshihiro scanned the move and grinned. That's the one. The enemy kept swinging, unleashing a flurry of lethal lights. Naruto's blade slashed across the MC's neck, but it didn't leave a single scratch. The MC tapped his neck. System, strongest body active. Physical defense concentrated on the neck area. Neck defense and hardness increased drastically. Nada do gasped, no way. Is your skin made of rock? The cheering crowd went dead silent at the impossible sight. The assassin's eyes popped out. Is this guy actually a master among masters? A skill menu popped up. So many good choices, but the goal was clear. The system spoke again. Absolute copy, scan complete. Select skill. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes glowed. Success. You have learned Darkness, Critical Strike. Based on current stats and weapon, skill evolving. Darkness, Critical Strike becomes Dark Thunder, Shadow Kill. Naruto screamed in panic. What did you do? Why can't my dagger pierce your skin? Is it a petrify skill? The MC stepped forward. Too long to explain. My turn. Chu Yoshihiro mimicked the assassin's stance. Let's test this out. Naruto froze, speechless, eyes wide in disbelief. Wait, that move looks exactly like mine. Dark Thunder Shadow Kill. A blur of light and lightning tore through the arena. The assassin couldn't even block his own signature move. Chu Yoshihiro stood tall over the defeated Naruto. Okay, skill is solid. Time to save that poor girl. The crowd erupted as the winner was announced. Winner, Chu Yoshihiro. Back in the waiting room, Hugh was starstruck. Oh my god, is that gear legendary tier? The MC stretched, feeling good. Time to use the god selection system to tweak stats. Optimizing for assassin class. Instantly felt lighter. System, body attributes reassigned to assassin. Have fun, host. Hugh asked, suns down. Why raid now? Won't it be too dark to see anything? Too dark? The MC smirked. Not for me. Lead the way. Level 10. Class. Current. Assassin. Gear. Black armor. Fox suit. Weapon. Blood mist saw. Skill. Lightning chain. Copy skill. Dark Thunder Shadow Kill. Combat power. 150,000. Finally reached the kidnapper's turf. Moonlight filtered through the trees. Hugh whispered, That's it. The camp ahead. Mr. Thong's daughter is in there. They hid behind a tree. Hugh. Feather Guild Vice Master. Level 26 Archer. MC stats. Level 10 Assassin. Black armor. Blood mist saw. Lightning chain. Copy skill. Dark Thunder Shadow Kill. Combat power. 150,000. Hugh sighed. Hope she's okay after all these days. Chu Yoshihiro analyzed the area. Look at this terrain. No wonder previous attempts failed. Hugh nodded. Yeah, our guild tried, but we got wiped every time. It's a fortress. Easy to defend, hard to attack. Plus, they know the woods and laid traps everywhere. Forget the camp, just reaching the gate is a nightmare. Honestly, my guild has no way to breach this. I know you're strong in the arena, and you took the commission, so we're in this together. But just the two of us? How are we gonna? Hugh turned around. The MC was gone. Where'd he go? Hugh panicked. Meanwhile, the gate guards were trash-talking. Beast Guard level 21. Doghead Healer level 22. Feather Guild?
More like feather brains. We beat him every time.
Just one more day and it's payday. Even locals can't find our traps. Outsiders? Dead meat. They come, they die. Infiltration is impossible. With these traps, even the Heavenly King would have to crawl back home. Chu Yoshihiro perched on a branch, scanning the camp. Heaven's Eye. Scanning. Breaking down their formation. Scan. Complete. 9 large-scale active traps. 6 passive release traps detected on the main path. Hidden triggers marked. Damn. The MC grinned. Heaven's Eye keeps getting better. It's like having a cheat code. Triggers marked perfectly. The manual override for the trap system sits right inside the entrance. 3 guards blocking the path. Perfect setup for an ambush.
Just gotta listen to the instinct. And drop from the sky.
Action time. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes flared with intensity. Darkness wrapped around the body like a second skin. System pinged. Blackwing armor. Equipped. Stealth mode engaged. That bulky cloak morphs into a slick mask when detection risk is high. Maximum mobility, 0 drag. Unequipped when idle to save mana. The landing was soft, but the aura, heavy enough to make the leaves shiver in fear. Joe smirked. Now that's what I call service. Good looking out. System. Levitating through the canopy, dodging death traps like a walk in the park. Gliding through the perimeter. Hidden snares? Bypassed. The big area of effect traps are rooted at the base. Time to play strategy, divide and conquer. Targeting the isolated ones first. Hand over mouth. A low whistle cuts through the silence. Come here, little sheep. Hook, line, and sinker. Hear that? Go check it out. Chill. Probably just a rat. Famous last words of a mob about to get farmed. Critters keep tripping our sensors. Better kill it before it wastes a trap. Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I'm on it. Take 5. The veteran scoffed at the rookie. Stop engaging panic mode. Nobody's dumb enough to raid us at night. Raiding this camp in the dark? That's just a speed run to the grave. The priest chimed in. Facts. Probably another damn deer. Those things wasted 3 traps last week. Gut it if you see it. Distance calculated. Weapon of choice. Single-use assassin dagger, courtesy of Fei Yu. Inventory check. 29 left. Plenty for a massacre. Target moved past the tree, blind to the predator on the other side. Zhou waited. Patience is a killer's best friend. Now, grab the skull, drag into the shadows before a scream could escape. The struggle was frantic, but the grip on the throat, ironclad. Strongest body. Activated. Arm strength boosted by 120%. Stealth bonus adds 30% damage. Critical hit. Ting. One-shot kill. First trash mob down. Scanning for the next victim. Zhou swung from the vines, repositioning like a phantom. System ping. Hidden trap evaded. That boulder was a trigger mechanism. Landing silent as a ghost, hiding in the bush, eyes locked on the prize. The priest squinted into the gloom. Where'd he go? Oi! Don't tell me you're napping on the job again. The second guard stomped forward. I'm dragging that brat back by his ear. Priest laughed, rummaging through gear. Boss finds out he's slacking. It's game over for him. Miss rolled in. Silence. Too much silence. Neither guard returned. Sweat started to bead on the old man's forehead. The pressure was building. Priest hollered into the dark. Hey, quit playing hide and seek. Spoiler alert, the second guard was already dirt napping. Only the boss fight left. Panic set in. Quit messing around. Come out. The priest's finger hovered over the trigger. Answer me or I blow this whole place sky high. Fear took over. What is this pressure? This killing intent? Is there actually an intruder? Zhou flashed from the shadows. Can't let you flip that switch, old man. Too much paperwork. The ambush was too fast to track. Cold steel kissed the neck. Skill. Backstab. Thunder shadow. A symphony of blood and lightning. Instant deletion. System log scrolling fast. Strongest body active. Left arm power up 130%. Surprise attack bonus 30%. Weak point target locked. Backstab critical. 1-hit KO. With the trash taken out, Zhou dusted off the sleeves. Alright, zone secured. Manual triggers everywhere. Annoying. Heaven's Eye scanned the area. Detected. 6 manual traps rigging the main corridors. Disable method, smash the railing. Simple. Fei Yu finally caught up, jaw hitting the floor. What kind of monster is this? Almost forgot the sidekick. Fei Yu, hold position. I'm coming to you. Watch your step. Place is rigged to blow. Leading the way like a tour guide from hell. Don't step there. Tripwire at 12 o'clock. Duck. Fei Yu gasped. How do you know where every single trap is? Also clear the guards. Multitasking. System map lit up with red danger zones. Fei Yu climbed up, panting. I disarmed the ones back there. Zhou grabbed the hand. Hard. Don't touch. We need those active. Fei Yu winced. Ouch. My hand. Dude, your grip is insane. Looking at that broad back. True carry potential. Let's move. Got a little sister to rescue. Fei Yu trailed behind, trembling. Roger that, boss. They reached the edge. A massive chasm filled with glistening death spikes. Zhou took point. Fei Yu was still nervous, pinging arrows at a corpse, just to be safe. Suddenly, boom. A massive wall slammed down, blocking the path. The archer scrambled back in panic. Enemy detected, armored beast warrior. Level 24. Class, heavy tank. Fei Yu turned pale. This is the end of the line. Wang Wenten's daughter must be close. But these guys, they look like elite mobs. We get surrounded, it's game over. He clasped hands together. This path has been a nightmare. Without you, I'd have respawned 10 times over. Big guy. My life is basically yours now. Save the speeches. I need bait. You're it. Zhou issued the command. Fei Yu's face dropped faster than his morale. Total despair in those eyes. Fei Yu stood up, looking like a martyr. Expert. It's been an honor. I'll go meet my maker first. Zhou looked confused. Stop being dramatic. I'm not sending you to die. Remember those traps we left active? The light bulb finally turned on. The traps. You stopped me from disarming them to use against the heavy tanks? You absolute genius. Fei Yu beamed. And you marked the safe spots, right? Zhou nodded. Calculated. These camps always guard the loot with heavy hitters. Time to turn the environment against them. Otherwise, guarding this place would be impossible. System notification. Heaven's Eye scan complete. Based on traces and clues found everywhere. The camp holds roughly 24 hostiles. The roster includes 4 snipers, 5 mages, 8 warriors, 6 heavy tanks, and 1 boss. Detailed specs. Data storing in progress. Listen up. This is all intel ripped straight from the Heaven's Eye analysis. Pure hacks. Chu Yoshihiro smirked. Their own traps are a nightmare to disarm. Just lure the idiots into the kill zone and dodge the red markers I sent you. Even if the traps don't wipe them out completely, they'll be half dead or crippled. Easy pickings. Leave the boss to me. Sun's coming up, so let's speed run this. The guy was stunned. Whoa. Understood. Expert Chu Yoshihiro. Going this hard for our commission? I, Fei Yu, vice leader, give you mad respect on behalf of the whole guild. The enemy warriors frowned. Why is it so quiet tonight? The prisoners aren't usually this chill. Swish. Arrows flew out of nowhere. 0 reaction time. The steel tips bit deep into their thick hides. Shu stepped out, shouting like a maniac. Yo, 6 big idiots. Daddy's here to flatten your camp. You hear me? Come get some, you total noobs. A warrior snapped an arrow, recognizing the archer. They charged. Noobs? Where do you get the nerve to call us brothers, noobs? The warrior roared. You die today. We're gonna skin you alive and drink your blood. Blood rage activated. Shu blinked. That was a lot of angry muscle. He bolted, kiting them away. Chase me. Ladies, if you can't catch me, you're definitely chickens. Catch me if you can. Chu Yoshihiro watched from the shadows, sweating. Bro, if they catch you, it's game over. Fei Yu used the distraction. Chu Yoshihiro ghosted into the main tent. He lifted the flap. Was the girl inside? Inside. A weirdly wholesome vibe. Boss Savage Leopard. Level 25 Berserker. Niu asked innocently, Uncle, did the princess eat the witch's apple? Savage Leopard replied softly, Well, little one, what do you think? Should she eat food from strangers? Chu Yoshihiro stared, jaw dropping. This wasn't a hostage situation. The girl cheered. Nope, I never eat stuff from strangers, or I'll get sick. The boss tucked Niu in. Good girl. Close your eyes, she giggled. We playing a game, Uncle. Sure. Whoosh. The boss moved instantly, launching an attack at the door. Chu Yoshihiro gasped. Crazy reaction speed. That's a leopard for you. The attack didn't stop. A kick sent Chu Yoshihiro flying back. Skill. Ice Smash. The boss spoke coldly. You're not Pest Guild scum. Identify yourself. Before I end you. Chu Yoshihiro asked, what was with the bedtime story earlier? Thought you were a kidnapper. Chu Yoshihiro stood tall, scanning the boss. Level 10 versus level 25. Class, Assassin versus Berserker. Year, Fox Tribe set. Weapon, Bloodbone Saw Blade. Skills, Chain Lightning. Shadow Copy, Backstab. Combat Power, 15,000. Chu Yoshihiro thought that gentle act was way too convincing for a monster. Savage Leopard roared, Assassin class? A pro. Huh? Disarmed my traps and took out my goons silently. Savage Leopard, the Berserker boss. Chu Yoshihiro spoke up. I'm here for the guild. Give me Wenten's daughter. Just doing a job, man. Let's not make this messy. Deal. The boss refused, charging in. No way. Chu Yoshihiro dodged. A true Berserker. No talk, only smash. This class gets stronger the longer they fight. Chu Yoshihiro calculated. Can't drag this out. If his backup returns, I'm toast. He had to think and dodge Savage Leopard's relentless assault at the same time. Mountain Splitter Strike. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes glowed. Gathering intel. Heaven's Eye. Activate. Analyzing patterns. Attacks missed by inches. Chu Yoshihiro danced through the danger. The boss grunted. Fast reflexes. Chu Yoshihiro countered. Shadow Flash. Backstab. Savage Leopard reacted instantly. Chu Yoshihiro was forced to flip back. Damn. Heaven's Eye said that was the perfect opening. But he still blocked it. Beast instincts are no joke. Savage Leopard assessed the intruder. That backstab was lethal. Cut my arm. This human isn't just fast. He hits hard. Knows exactly when to strike. Speed rivals mine. Must be a veteran assassin. But weird. An assassin using a greatsword? Truth. Just a level 10 player. Chu Yoshihiro gripped his blade. Let's end this. System alert. Strongest physique activated. Arm reinforced. The boss charged, aura exploding. Let's fight. Suddenly, Niu walked out. Uncle? What are you guys doing? Savage Leopard froze, jaw hitting the floor. He quickly hid his bleeding hand. Niu, told you not to come out. Go back inside. Chu Yoshihiro was baffled. Again? Isn't he the kidnapper? Why so gentle? That's not faking it. That's love. Niu grabbed the boss's hand. Uncle, you're hurt. He stammered. Just. Slipped while peeling fruit. Tears filled her eyes. She turned to Chu Yoshihiro. Big brother, why did you hit him? He's a good person. Savage Leopard looked awkward. Niu, it's complicated. Chu Yoshihiro waved his hands frantically. No, wait. I'm here to save you. The girl stared. Chu Yoshihiro thought, great. Xiao Han used to give me that same look. My weakness. Niu screamed, I don't need saving. I'm happy here. Uncle is good to me. I won't go. The boss patted her head. Arms hang loose. The vibe is totally off. Hey, you can explain the plot here or what? The way you look at that kid. There's hidden lore, isn't there? You want another round of PvP? Hong Bao lifts the girl with surprising gentleness. Inside first, then talk. Need to put her to sleep before the nightmares start. Inside the room, warmth floods the air. Candlelight dances on the table. Hong Bao lets out a heavy breath. Finally. She's out cold. Chu Yoshihiro leans against the wall, arms crossed. That kid is way too attached to you. You aren't just some random kidnapper, NPC, are you? The bandit stares at the sleeping girl. I'm Wenton's shadow, his hidden blade. Shock hits like a critical strike. Huh? You work for the victim? That rich merchant Wenton? So why order a hit on his own daughter? Voice drops to a whisper. Greed. Pure and simple. It's a scam to milk a massive payout from the insurance guilds. The puzzle pieces click into place. Insurance fraud, so that's the game. Chu Yoshihiro smirks. Knew the quest smelled fishy. The whole thing was a scripted stage play. Hung Bao continues the lore dump. My crew, we're Wenton's private army, raised in the dark. My job is the snatch and grab operation. Wenton posts the high-tier quests with insane rewards. Normal adventurers don't stand a chance against a raid party like ours. We analyzed every guild in the zone. Known stats, weaknesses. We were 100% sure they couldn't breach the fortress defenses. Traps and mechanisms, installed by dungeon specialists, Wenton hired. Chu Yoshihiro nods, processing. Got it. Layers of death traps. A literal kill zone. Block the local guilds, stall until the timer runs out. Then Wenton walks in personally to collect the compensation. Easy money. Interesting strategy. But what about the loot? Specifically, the girl. She can't just pop back into existence. People have eyes. If she returns safe, the plot hole opens. Suspicion would rise immediately. A cold chill runs down the spine. Wait, don't tell me. Hung Bao looks defeated. Wenton farms orphans, snaps up newborns, raises them under his name. Fake heirs for the slaughter, tools for the scam. Once the child is used, value drops to 0. No reason for the item to exist anymore. The dark truth lands heavy. Rage spikes. Killing intent floods the room. Calling him trash would be an insult to garbage. That is pure evil. So why is this girl different? He answers, voice trembling. Because I scouted her. I raised her in the shadows. I fed her. Sadness fills his eyes. Watching her level up, the guilt bar just keeps filling. Chu Yoshihiro's voice turns icy. If Wenton wins again, does she get a bad ending? Is that it? With your stats, taking her and vanishing should be a walk in the park. Why stay? I was starving. HP hitting 0. Wenton gave me gear, food, a class change. He made me a warrior. He saved my life. Betrayal wasn't in my skill tree. Chu Yoshihiro cuts in. True freedom is a myth, right? Everyone grinds for a purpose. But look at Niu. To her, that father Wenton is just a stranger. She thinks you are her real dad. Break the cycle. Take the kid and log out of this hellhole. Hung Bao hesitates. Without his mercy, I'm dead content. But Niu, Chu Yoshihiro turns away. Conversation over. Years of service, debt paid with interest. Save the girl. Unlock a new path for both of you. And maybe save yourself too. Hung Bao shouts, desperate. You don't get it. He'll hunt us down. Chill. I know what it's like to be backed into a corner. A flashback flickers. Survival mode is tough, but never toss away the hope for a lucky drop. The bandit pauses. But what about the boss? Chu Yoshihiro smirks. The quest aimed at him? I'll handle the aggro. Trash like Wenten needs to be deleted. He won't be a threat to you or the kid ever again. Outside, Feiyu dashes in. Pro, you made it. Totally juked those tank build idiots. Ran circles around them, just like you predicted. Their dungeon defense was a joke. Followed your markers. Dodged every trigger. They were raging so hard. Feiyu laughs maniacally. Should have seen their faces. Pure comedy. Chu Yoshihiro nods. Good job. Feiyu pauses. Glitch in the matrix. Wait, where's the objective? The girl, Wenten's kid. Solo run. Why are you alone? Did we fail? Game over? Oh no, we're doomed. Chu Yoshihiro grips his shoulder. Mission complete. VIP is already on a safe route. Head back to the guild. Tell the GM the good news. I'm going to collect my reward from Wenten. Then I'll join you. For real? You cleared it? You're a legend, Pro. He sprints off. Big Bro is going to lose his mind when he hears this. He's been stressing for days. Gotta deliver the victory speech. Scene shift. The luxury palace. Golden lights blaze. Feiyu waves. I'll wait for you at the lobby. Pro, thanks for the carry. Eyes darken. Shadow mode engaged. Time for the boss battle. Wenten hears a noise. Who's there? Chu Yoshihiro sits on the throne. Blade resting on the floor. Aura terrifying. The one canceling your subscription. Wenten scrambles back, screaming for backup. Guards. Attack. Chu Yoshihiro steps forward. Save your breath. While you counted coins, I cleared the map. Your minions are dead. The mansion is bright, but the floor is painted red. Wenten's voice cracks, echoing in the hall. You, from the guild? Impossible. My elite guards. Wiped out, he trembles on the floor like a glitched NPC. Level 15 elites. All of them. How did you solo them? Chu Yoshihiro shrugs. Just trash mobs. This mansion has been quiet for far too long. Their survival instincts have dulled to absolutely nothing. All it takes is a silent approach. A blade across the throat before reality even hits them. Status check. Chu Yoshihiro. Level 10. Class, Assassin. Equipped with the black camouflage armor and the Fox Beastmen set, wielding the blood mist saw. Skills loaded, lightning chain strike, copy, and thunder ambush. Combat power sits at a massive 15,000. Meanwhile, Wenten's face twisted in pure rage. The old man screamed at the incompetence. Useless trash. Feeding this lot every day just to get betrayed like this? Listen, if it is cash needed, just name the price. This mess does not need to go any further. Chu Yoshihiro dropped into a crouch right in front of the target. Let's talk debt. The 5,000 gold coins owed to the Peace Guild. Surely the bet has not been forgotten. Technically, the mission is complete. The daughter is safe. Zhou's eyes turn into cold steel, staring daggers into the old man. But there is another rumor floating around. Raising children, is it? A blade suddenly kissed Wenten's throat. Freezing in terror, the old man could not force a single word past trembling lips. The interrogation continued. Do those kids bring in profit? Curiosity is killing me. With cold steel pressing against the skin, Wenten threw hands up in surrender. Time to spill everything. Voice shaking, the answer came out. Of course. If the plan works, those brats will bring in a fortune. A massive payout. Help me out, and I will make them even more valuable. We can stage kidnappings. Sell organs on the black market for high prices. A 50-50 split, 50-50. Spare this life, and half the assets go to the savior. Money is the goal here, right? The word organs triggered a shift in the air. Zhou's voice dropped an octave. Organs? Harvesting from children? The scumbag did not even try to hide the sickness. Exactly. It is faster, less risky than ransom. Hearing this filth, Zhou replied with zero emotion. Understood. Seeing the blank expression, Wenten rushed to seal the deal. Not enough? Fine. Take it all. Live like a king for the rest of time. That satisfies the greed, right? Zhou smiled, eyes closing into crescents. Nope. Still a bit greedy. There is one last thing needed. Something left undone. Desperate, Wenten begged. Name it. If it is within my power, it is yours. What is it? The answer was a single slash. Game over. Skill activated. Thunder ambush. As the life faded, Zhou whispered the price. Your life. The next morning. Chaos erupted outside Wenten's mansion. A sea of beastmen gathered, buzzing with rumors. No signs of a struggle. A perfect surprise attack. Fatal blows to the back and neck. Wiped out in a single night. The real horror was found in the master bedroom. Wenten's corpse was a mess. Who could be this savage? But the evidence was clear. A single thrust. Pierced the heart from behind. Through the heart. An agonizing way to go. The killer must have hated this guy to the bone. Beside the body lay a confession letter. After a lifetime of sin, death was inevitable. The killer forced a confession before the end. Every crime detailed on paper, fake kidnappings, illegal trades, it was all there. But in the crowd, a shadow watched. Analyzing. One strike through the heart from behind. No mistake. That wound is familiar, too familiar. Hiding in plain sight was the one-armed cat Beastman, Naruto. Level 21. Shadow Assassin. The gears turn in Naruto's mind. These critical hits, they scream of the surprise attack skill, especially on Wenton. Surprise attack is a signature move of the Assassin Guild. But intel says Wenton was not a target, so who pulled the trigger? Connecting the dots, a memory surfaced. That human warrior, the final move in the arena. It looked exactly like the surprise attack technique, but that kid is not from the guild. A warrior class, clear as day. So why? Who was that guy really? A realization struck like lightning. Did the brat steal the skill? If this gets reported to the branch master, maybe a return to the guild is possible. The Assassin Guild never forgives traitors or thieves. This is the ticket back in. Redemption is within reach. Turning away from the crowd, the plan was set. Report this immediately. Meanwhile, at the Peace Guild headquarters, Guild leader Best was in shock. You actually got the 5,000 gold back. On the table, Zhou placed a chest. The lid creaked open, revealing a blinding golden glow. The top brass was present. Vice Leader Hill, level 26, Archer. Guild Leader Best, level 28, General Hammer. A dog Beastman smirked at the pile of loot. Knew it. Saw the potential from day one. But Best was still processing the news. Just heard Wenton got assassinated. Happened right after the visit. If the gold was not secured then, the reward would have vanished into thin air. Hill crossed arms, looking stern. Considering the crimes committed, death was too easy for that scum. Zhou remained calm amidst the chatter. Does not matter. Mission accomplished and leveled up. Internally, the gears were turning. Dealing with Wenton and the lackeys triggered a bonus. Killing enemies yields way more experience points than just defeating them. It speeds up the leveling process. The system interface flashed. Level 11. Class, Warrior. Equipment, Black Camouflage Armor, Fox Beastman Set, Blood Mist Saw. Skills, Lightning Chain Strike, Copy, Thunder Ambush. Combat Power, 15,500. Best Clap Hands in Delight. Leveled up? Congrats. Not only was the guild's honor saved, but a fortune was secured. We split the 5,000 gold evenly. Zhou removed the mask, scratching a cheek. Nah. Do not need 2,500. Just 250 will do. Consider the rest a donation. For homeless kids and struggling families. Eyes widened in unison. Donation? Zhou tossed the small coin pouch in the air. Yeah, plenty of people need it more. 250 as agreed. With that, Zhou turned to leave, waving a hand casually. Catch you later. He watches the legend walk away. Dude is nuts. Mad skills. Even crazier heart. Best nods in agreement. For real. Dropping that kind of cash without blinking? Savage. The announcement drops for the crowd. Per the hero's request. Donate the rest. The staff obeys instantly. Yes, sir. Chu Yoshihiro hits the streets. Wandering. Thinking. Level 11 secured. Just a little more grind to hit level 12. Sakura has to be close. Where is that girl? She's gonna freak out seeing this upgrade. Black armor disguise. Looking totally different. Arriving at the Adventurers Guild. Maybe waiting there is the move. But wait, a crowd at the door? Curiosity piqued. Chu Yoshihiro pushes toward the noise. Why the gathering? Drama going down? Inside the circle. A fat beast woman screaming her head off. Do you know who I am? Wife of the Northern Merchant Chairman. Filthy half-blood touching my son? Apologize. It's Sakura. Sakura tries to explain. Ma'am, I told you already. Your kid hit me. I was just standing here. The woman, Silas, explodes. Lying half-blood trash. How dare you? Accusing us? We don't touch garbage like you. Half-bloods. Disgusting lowlifes. Her son, Ralph, joins the roasting session. Finger pointing. Yeah, like I'd touch a loser like you. Liar. The guard jumps in, pointing at Sakura too. Hey, if you hit the young master, just apologize. It's for your own good. Beast girl. Sakura bows her head. Silence. Then looks up. Eyes burning. No. Even you doubt me? I'm done being quiet. Look at this crowd. Someone saw the truth. But the onlookers, turning away. Ignoring the plea, nobody steps up. Cowards. Sakura sighs, heart sinking. So, nobody has my back? Silas sees the weakness. Slap. A heavy hand strikes Sakura's face. Dirty half-blood. Apologize or it's jail time. Guard face palms. What a pain. Quit being stubborn. Know your place. The sting of the slap burns. Sakura hits the dirt, but the spirit isn't broken. I will never apologize to you. Silas goes nuclear. Huh? Defying me? I can make sure you never see the sun rise again. Stupid half-blood. The brat laughs, backing up mommy. Yeah, my dad owns this city. Sakura's hand drifts to her sword. Guard panics. Hey, drop the weapon. High-rank adventurer or not, the law is the law. Sakura's eyes flash with rage, but the mind stays cool. Sakura, hold it. Don't ruin the master's plan. Grip tightens on the hilt. Blade stays sheathed. Endure it. You're good at suffering. Don't blow it now. Hold. While the girl struggles, Chu Yoshihiro cuts through the crowd. Storming in. Silas doesn't even see it. Bam! A fist connects with her face. Ralph screams, Mom. Chu Yoshihiro towers over the kid. Pure terror. No words. Just action. Slap. Chu Yoshihiro backhands the brat. Kid spins in the air and hits the deck. Guard freezes. Sakura gasps. Chu Yoshihiro rolls his wrist. You humiliate Sakura. You touch her. Who do you think you are? I don't care. Deal with the consequences. Chu Yoshihiro stands like a wall before Sakura. System window pops. Level 11. Warrior. Black armor. Fox beast set. Weapon. Blood mist saw. Lightning chain strike. Copy skill. Thunder ambush. Combat power. 15,500. Scene switch. Naruto creeps through a dark, damp hallway. Daytime outside. Pitch black in here. Freezing. Ambush. Knives at the throat. One step and you die. Blade against the chin. State your business. Naruto freezes. Hands up. It's me. Naruto. Ex-assassin guild. I got intel. The hooded figure, Jinka, lowers the blade. Naruto, you're out. Unless this is a commission, get lost. System check, human. Level 30. Assassin. Northern branch chief. Another shadow drops down. Jew. Level 27. Jew lands. The guy who stole client money. The one who got his hand chopped and kicked out. If you're here for a reunion, pass. Naruto waves the stump. No. Listen. I found a warrior in the city using guild techniques. Thought you'd care. Jinka pauses. Interest peaked. Stealing our moves? That's a death sentence. You sure? Speak. Rizzo pipes up. Someone like that in the north, under our noses? Naruto nods. Trust me. The ambush skill. I fought it myself. I give you the info. You kill the thief. In exchange, let me back into the guild. Jinka scoffs. Making demands? But it makes sense. If the intel is good, I'll send the request up the chain. Now, spill it. Back to the street. Sakura spots the savior. Master. Sakura stares at the figure. Level 11, warrior class. Black armor. Fox set. Blood miss weapon. Lightning chain ready. Copy skill. Thunder ambush. Power. 15,500. The guard is shaking. Face pale. Are you insane? Do you know who they are? You just assaulted the chairman's family. You're dead. Silas clutches the brat, rolling on the ground, screaming like a banshee. I'll kill you both. Nobody hits us. Nobody. The brat wails in the dirt. Chaos. Arg. The pain. Silas shrieked like a banshee, face twisted in rage. Guards. Where are the guards? Assemble and arrest these filth immediately. Do it, or I'll have my husband cut all funding to this city permanently. The guards scramble to obey, terrified of the threat. Yes, ma'am. Turning to the targets, a barked order followed. Seize them both. Surrender quietly and mercy might be an option. Chu Yoshihiro didn't even flinch, just squatting casually beside Sakura. A calm, bored voice cut through the noise. They started it. Just self-defense, plain and simple. The guard froze, stuttering at the nonchalance. That is. Silas shot up, pointing a trembling finger and twisting the truth instantly. When did a noble hand strike that filthy half-breed? Who would dare witness for you? Touching trash only dirties the hands. Chu Yoshihiro's patience snapped. A glare sharp enough to cut glass fixed on the hag. Say one more word, and every tooth in that mouth gets shattered. Plenty of eyes watching here. Sakura finally spoke up, voice trembling. Young master. Nobody dares stand up for the likes of us. Apologies for causing trouble. Chu Yoshihiro just looked back with a steady gaze. Don't give up yet. Sakura? Memories of the silent crowd flooded back, causing hesitation. Had hope for justice just a moment ago. But reality hit hard. A half-beast versus the wife of a merchant guild chairman. Defying the powerful for a half-blood. Impossible. Silas crossed arms, chin held high in arrogance. Who defends a lowly beast and a human brat? Idiots, that's who. Perfect timing. The Harvey group strolled by the scene. Recognition flashed in the older man's eyes. Hey, isn't that Captain Chu Yoshihiro? Huh. Victor beamed, stepping forward. It really is. What's happening here? Luke chimed in, excitement bubbling. Heard about the massive job just finished for the guild. True captain material right there. Recognizing the crew, Chu Yoshihiro scratched the back of the head, grinning. Ah, you guys. Nothing special. Just doing what had to be done. Silas froze, brain short-circuiting at the respect being shown, muttering in confusion. What is this? Then, members of the Pace Guild approached. Hugh offered a wildly enthusiastic greeting. Still hanging around? The donation's been handled just as requested. Chu Yoshihiro helped Sakura up. Was about to leave, but trouble decided to find the squad member. Sakura whispered, wide-eyed. Young master, acquaintances. Respect seems high. Victor's group frowned, sensing the tense atmosphere. Is there a problem here? Hugh rolled up sleeves, ready to throw down. Who's asking for a beating? Messing with the captain is a direct slap to the Pace Guild's face. The brat continued wailing in the mother's arms. Mom. Silas finally asked for names. The guard, sweating bullets, stepped forward to explain the disaster. A dispute with the chairman's wife. Witnesses needed. Unless someone proves the madam struck first, arrests must happen pending trial. The crowd behind erupted in fury. Arresting Captain Chu Yoshihiro? Are you insane? Do you know how much gold was donated to the poor today? Should be giving an award, not a trial. Judgment? What a joke. I'll witness. Me too. Count me in. And me. Luke crossed arms, staring down the guard with a smirk. That enough for you? The whole guild volunteers. Miko stepped forward, voice steady and commanding. Add another witness. Saw the madam strike first. Sakura is a gold-rank adventurer. Integrity is guaranteed. The tide turned completely. Silas collapsed on the ground, shrieking in a tantrum. You idiots! I am the wife of the commerce chairman. I will. From the Beastkin crowd, a hand went up. Saw the madam hit first too. Another hand rose. Same here. If everyone's witnessing, count this one and two. Me too. The guard gave a forced, awkward smile. Waved a hand in defeat. Enough. Madam, please come to the station. Chu Yoshihiro cut in cold. An apology to the friend is required first. Otherwise, leaving isn't an option. The mob roared approval. Apologize. Speak up. Chairman's wife or not, the guild won't let this slide. Luke flexed, adding pressure. Heard the crowd. Apologize. Crushed by the overwhelming aura, Silas dragged herself up and stood before Sakura. Fine. I was wrong. Forgive us. The brat mumbled a sorry too. The guard ushered the defeated noble away quickly. Right this way, madam. Chu Yoshihiro turned to the group. Thanks for the backup. Luke waved it off. Think nothing of it. Captain Chu Yoshihiro's problems are the guild's problems. Hugh grinned. Trouble finds you here again? Just drop the guild's name. After the goodbyes, Chu Yoshihiro called out to Sakura, chatting with Miko. All right, let's roll, Sakura. She turned immediately. Yes, young master. A final bow to the crowd. Thank you so much. Walking away, Sakura glanced at Chu Yoshihiro with curiosity. You look different, young master. Almost unrecognizable. Eyes crinkling in a smile. Really? Found some gear that alters appearance a bit. The outfit made by those hands got shredded during the mission. Sorry about that, Sakura beamed. No worries. It's not just the look, the vibe feels more mature. That aura, a level up, Chu Yoshihiro nodded. Helped settle a beef between a party and a guild. That's how the connections happened. Leveled up and snagged some loot. Pulling out a heavy pouch. 250 gold coins. Hold on to this. Sakura peeked inside, jaw dropping. 250? That's insane. Could score some high-tier gear at an auction with this. Chu Yoshihiro shook the head. Intended to buy equipment for you. But an auction? Sounds fun. Let's try the next town. Sakura flushed, smiling shyly. No need to waste gold on a servant. But if the auction sparks interest, let's go. The next town hosts a mid-size auction house. Also the home of the genius wizard, Kevin. That name triggered a memory. Thoughts raced. Almost forgot. Must meet that man. After recent battles, blood feels stagnant, heavy. Like stones crushing the insides. Likely the backlash from the sacrifice skill. Kevin is the only hope for a cure. They continued, chatting lightly as they walked. Entering the forest, the atmosphere shifted instantly. Chu Yoshihiro sensed it, killing intent. Leaves shot toward them like steel shurikens. What the hell? Leaves. Sakura drew her blade in a flash. Steel flashed, slicing the projectiles midair. Show yourself. In the shadows, a predator lurked. The enemy begins casting. A voice cuts through the tension. Spotting another target, Chu Yoshihiro and Sakura stand confused. Above, a black crow lands on a branch, an omen of death. Chinka breaks the silence. Just as suspected, not a member of the guild. If the intel is correct, this is the thief who stole the clan's secret techniques. Right? Raizo licks a finger, madness dripping from that voice. Even the girl tagging along looks like a decent catch. Both hiding power levels, playing coy. But judging by the intel, the guy is weak trash. The girl, however, feels stronger. Maybe level 20. Doesn't matter in the end. Eyes lock on Sakura. A provocative lick of the lips. Oh, a demi-human? Now things are getting interesting. Killing intent detected. Chu Yoshihiro and Sakura drop the confusion and shift into battle stance. Chu Yoshihiro stays back, quietly observing the partner's reaction. Thoughts race. Never seen Sakura radiate such intense bloodlust before. A sharp glance back. Master, please be careful. These two are on a different level compared to previous trash. The stench of death, only found on those who have slaughtered countless victims. If these truly are Assassin Guild dogs, this fight won't be a walk in the park. The Assassin Guild, a dark root spreading through the east, cold-blooded psychopaths, famous for taking heads or body parts as twisted trophies of victory. Even major guilds fear crossing their path. Once marked, the end is never pretty. Chu Yoshihiro steps forward, standing side by side. The Assassin Guild met a rejected Beastman warrior once, but there is no personal tie here. Never met these clowns before. Wait a minute. Something clicks. Stolen moves? That explains it. The ambush skill copied earlier. A secret technique of their order. That is why the target is painted on this back. Silence falls. Sakura shoots a confused look at the master. Jinka watches from the high ground. Knowing the partner's sick tastes, take the demi-human girl. But watch out. That one bites. Hand signs weave a dark spell. Leave the thief to me. Bring back the head and hands, and the guild asks no questions. Raizo raises a hand. Magic gathering. Feisty prey is the best kind. No matter how strong, resistance is futile against this power. It is a deal then. Mana explodes. Both unleash power at once. Taste the despair of the Assassin Guild's combo. Endless night chain. Black lines slice through reality. Chu Yoshihiro stands firm on the ground. Eye of God. Activate. System analysis. Endless night chain. Capture technique. Traps the target in absolute darkness. Vision 0. Makes capturing and slaughtering like shooting fish in a barrel. Sakura realizes the danger instantly. A shout out. That is their signature trap. Stay close or get separated. Chu Yoshihiro freezes. Separated? Actually, splitting up sounds better. A one-on-one duel is much more efficient that way. Time to test just how strong these so-called pros really are. Jinka and Raizo dive from the sky. Oh, no one is running away. Sakura's hand tightens on the hilt. Watch out. Jinka circles like a vulture. Arrogant little brat. Thinking stealing the guild's art comes without a price? Naruto was not lying. Stole ambush. Then witness how the real masters use it. Jinka vanishes. A strike from behind. Chu Yoshihiro draws the blade instantly. Clang. Blocked dead in its tracks. Didn't even need to turn around. An assassin, level 30. Want to win? Go back to training camp. Jinka grits teeth in shock. Blocked? Impossible. How were the movements predicted so perfectly? And how is the level known? Feet hit the ground. A frown deepens. What is the real level? Chu Yoshihiro rests the sword on his shoulder. 11. System window, level 11. Class, warrior. Gear, camouflage, black armor, beast fox set. Weapon, blood dance. Skills, lightning chain strike, copy, thunder ambush. Combat power, 15,500. Jinka's veins pop. Level 11, quit screwing around. No rookie reacts like that. Unless facing a freak genius. Chu Yoshihiro shrugs. Believe it or not, Jinka snaps. An instant dash. Arrogance leads to death. Try blocking this. 3 massive serpents materialize, fangs dripping with venom. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes flash. Analysis complete. Snake dance. A disorientation skill. Moves like a serpent to strike from blind spots. Speed boosted by 30%. Thoughts race. Top-tier body technique. Without the Eye of God, it would be game over. Note, body technique combines reflexes, flow, and tactics. Seeing an opening, Jinka strikes from above. Let's see the counter to this. Even fellow assassins couldn't survive it. System alert. Continuous shadow kill circle. Guild trap skill. Shadow clones swarm the target. Relentless attacks until the spell ends. Chu Yoshihiro points the blade. System override. Activate ultimate physique. Power surges to the upper body. Defense maximize for a limited time. The dagger strikes. Sparks fly like fireworks. Friction burns, but no cut. Jinka screams in disbelief. That defense is monster tier. Is it the armor? What is the level? Who is this freak? Display level. Cold eyes pierce through the assassin. Said it already. Level 11. A massive downward slash. A split-second dodge. The blade nearly severed the throat. Jinka's mind reels. How can that power be level 11? Retreating to a safe distance. Hand clutches a bleeding chest. Wait, this kid is an anomaly. If that level is real, level 11, a natural-born prodigy. Every guild in the realm would kill to recruit a talent like this. Listen closely. I am the branch chief of the Northern Assassin Guild, and I have a proposition. Join us. Under my recommendation, the elites will personally oversee your growth. Limitless resources, ultimate power, all for you. Stand among the legends. This is a once-in-a-lifetime ticket to the Assassin Guild's inner circle. But Chu Yoshihiro, he just stood there, unimpressed. His answer? Cold as ice. Not interested. Not my style. Besides, why would I trust a killer who just tried to take my head? You think I'm stupid? The rejection hit a nerve. Jinka's aura flared. Azure flames erupted, cloaking his body in a terrifying inferno. Is that so? Too bad. I don't take no for an answer. He began to chant, ancient words of power. One eye ignited, glowing with a blood-red light. His dagger morphed, shifting into a dual-bladed nightmare. Energy surged into the steel. Corpse destruction art. Haven't used this in ages. Let's have some fun. Chu Yoshihiro froze. The pressure was suffocating. He's infusing pure killing intent and domineering aura into that blade. The power. It's insane. Jinka swung. Take this. Crystal of Slaughter. System alert. Secret technique of the Assassin Guild detected. All that bloodlust, condensed into a single razor-sharp point. An unblockable strike destined to pierce through anything. Chu Yoshihiro had a split second. System. Ultimate Physique activated. Too slow. The blade tore through his armor like paper. Damn it. My right arm. Even with Ultimate Physique, I couldn't stop it. His strength is overwhelming. One hit to the heart. And it's game over. Jinka tied back his hair, eyes gleaming with arrogance. Don't get cocky, brat. That was my ultimate. I'm level 30. You're just a level 11 novice. We are in different dimensions of power. Anyone under level 30 is just trash before this move. You refuse my offer, then die with regrets. He lunged again. A second strike aimed for the kill. No escape this time. I'll crush that skull of yours into dust. Normal weapons are useless. Defense is futile. There's only one option left. Chu Yoshihiro sheathed his blade. Crack. Blue lightning began to dance around his fist. Jinka halted, confusion flashing across his face. What kind of energy is that? Voltage exploded. Chu Yoshihiro became a storm of lightning. System warning. Heavenly King's hammer retrieved from divine storage. Warning. Insufficient level. Full power restricted. Forced activation will drain life force. Duration. 1 second. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes burn with murder. Let's see if you can handle this. Level 11. Class. Warrior. Equipment. Beast Fox set. Weapon. Blood Mist Saw. Skills. Heavenly Lightning Chain. Copy. Thunder Ambush. Combat power 15,500. The sky darkened. Thunder roared as lightning coiled above Chu Yoshihiro's head. He floated midair, a god of destruction looking down on a mortal. He's strong. I only have one shot. I need perfect timing. A guaranteed critical hit. Speed is everything. 1 second is all I need. Jinka stood frozen, paralyzed by the pressure. That weapon. Jinka stammered. What is that monstrous power? Chu Yoshihiro looked down from the heavens. You wanted my head, didn't you? Open your eyes wide. Try to survive this. But Jinka. He just started laughing. A level 11 trash dares to threaten me? Don't make me laugh. I won't fall for your cheap parlor tricks. As the words left his mouth. Boom. Chu Yoshihiro descended like a meteor. Go to hell. The earth shattered. A deafening explosion rocked the world. System detected. Demonic Spirit Crystal Aura. High-tier assassin secret art. A fusion of body, blade, and soul. The ultimate death blow. Unstoppable. Absolute. Chu Yoshihiro gripped the hammer tight. Now. This is my 1 second. Meanwhile, deep in the shadows, Sakura watched silently. Master is using that power again, Tsuyoshi noted. Then it's over. The outcome is already decided. She glanced coldly at the defeated Gio kneeling before her. Back on the battlefield, Jinka launched himself into the sky, a head-on collision. Heavenly King's hammer. Activated. Crash. Jinka was swatted like a fly. He slammed into the ground, creating a massive crater. Smoke cleared. Jinka lay broken, trembling. Impossible. That power. That's not level 11. He desperately raised a hand, chanting through gritted teeth. Damn you. Take this message. A blue-eyed bat materialized and screeched into the sky. Blood dripping, Jinka sneered. Kill me, and the entire assassin guild will hunt you down. System. Hammer activation ended. The power faded. Chu Yoshihiro landed, stumbling, gasping for air. Damn. That took everything. The hammer. It felt heavier, stronger. As I level up, it evolves with me. Vision blurring. Need. Potion. Swoosh. Sakura appeared, catching him before he hit the dirt. Master. I've got you. Rest now. I'll handle the cleanup. She supported his weight, uncorking a vial. One hit, you took down one-eyed Jinka in a single strike. But look at you. Your body is wrecked. He gulped the potion down. Ugh, tastes like rotting garbage. Sakura giggled. That's exactly why I avoid getting hurt, master. She let him rest his head on her lap. But the lecture began. That attack was incredible, I admit. But stop being so reckless. If you collapse when I'm not around, who will save you? Chu Yoshihiro closed his eyes. Yeah, you're right. Sakura hit the nail on the head. That opponent was a total monster. Holding back even a little would have meant game over. The girl didn't let up, adding, exactly. A high-ranking elite from the Assassin Guild. Ending the battle instantly was the only smart move. Speaking of which, remember that legend? The level 10 warrior who soloed an entire army. With current power levels, fear is completely obsolete. Chu Yoshihiro shot up, eyes wide with disbelief. Serious. Memorizing random ramblings from ages ago? That memory is actually insane. Sakura replied instantly. I remember everything, boss. Meanwhile, Chu Yoshihiro's mind drifted. Been in this world way too long. Level 12 was finally within reach. Time to bounce back to the real world. Gotta handle business fast for Karina Nakazato. Last time involved a nasty clash with Mina's crew while crushing those jerks bullying Karina Nakazato. Turns out, Mina's boyfriend has a daddy in the Blue Snake Gang vice leader to be exact. Upon return, striking first is the only option. Sakura interrupted the internal monologue, producing 2 glowing vials. Boss, look, these assassins carried premium juice. Might be useful. System, Class A experience potion. Boosts EXP gain by 45%. A super rare drop. Hard to find even for veteran adventurers. Market price, astronomical. Rarity, extreme. Chu Yoshihiro grinned, pure hype washing over. EXP boost, sweet. Hitting level 12 before reaching Kevin's town is definitely happening. The plan locked into place. Okay, hit 12. Go home. Gotta see Karina Nakazato. Clutching the potions, vitality surged back. Fully healed. Let's roll. Sakura beamed, matching the energy. Yes, boss. Road trip time. Small fry monsters, obliterated. Boss monster, wrecked. Chu Yoshihiro and Sakura cleared the path with 0 effort. Eventually, the duo stumbled upon a party failing their mission. Chu Yoshihiro jumped in. Basically soloed the entire quest for the strangers. The assist triggered the magic words, level up. Level 12 reached. Class, warrior. Gear, black camouflage armor. Fox Beastman set. Weapon, blood mist saw. Skill unlocked, heavenly lightning chain strike. Second skill, lightning ambush copy. Combat power, 16,000. The journey continued. Sakura updated, Kevin's town is just ahead. Arriving at town, Sakura suggested, let's crash here tonight. A beastman stepped out, smile wide and welcoming. Looking for a room? We have 1 VIP suite left, the innkeeper announced. Chu Yoshihiro stepped up, cutting to the chase. Yo, got anything else? Any 2 empty rooms? Doesn't need to be fancy. Standard is fine. The innkeeper chuckled, shaking the head. Tough luck. Only 1 room left in the whole place. You 2 are adventurers, right? Heading to the refining tournament in Carneo? Hosted by the legendary Kevin, place is packed with adventurers. Finding an empty room is like winning the lottery. Chu Yoshihiro blinked, confused. Kevin's refining tournament? What is that? The innkeeper paused, shooting a look of pure suspicion. Are you 2 for real? Actually adventurers? Never heard of Kevin's tournament? It's been running for ages. Sakura stepped in with a charming smile to save face. It's a massive alchemy event, organized by the current archmage. Exhibitions. Top-tier potions. It's famous among the adventurer crowd. Did the research. We arrive on day 1. Perfect chance to sightsee and stock up on essential potions. Chu Yoshihiro nodded. Sold on the idea. Sounds dope. Let's check it out. The innkeeper pressed again. So, taking the room or not? Chu Yoshihiro scratched the head, thinking it over. Sharing a room. If Sakura doesn't mind, the companion turned, unwavering. If the boss is cool with it. Both turned to the innkeeper in unison. We'll take it. Suddenly, a duo approached from behind. A voice demanded, VIP room. Now, enter Vincent, Blue Wizard. Level 15. The innkeeper looked like gold had just walked in. Oh, Master Vincent, please, come in. We'll prep the best VIP suite immediately. Vincent scoffed. Lead the way. Chu Yoshihiro wasn't having it. Mood ruined. The warrior stepped up, grabbing Vincent's shoulder. Yo. Late arrivals wait in line. The mage spun around, arrogance radiating off him. Line? Do you know who I am? Don't make me laugh. That last room is mine. Right, innkeeper? The owner bowed repeatedly, sweating. Of course, absolutely. Sakura stood in the background, watching the tension rise. The girl spoke up, voice firm. We arrived first. We booked first. Maybe rethink the attitude? The innkeeper stared, flabbergasted. Do you truly not know him? This is Master Vincent, disciple of the genius Kevin. The blue wizard, Vincent, a huge influencer. Not just a master refiner, but the student of Red Wizard Kevin. Even level 30 adventurers bow to this guy. Best not to start trouble. The girl clinging to Vincent, Mira, sneered. Clueless nobodies. Where did you crawl out from? Ignore the trash, Vincent. Kevin's name should scare them off. Chu Yoshihiro cracked knuckles, unimpressed. So, just one of Kevin's students? Big deal. The room is ours. Lead the way. Vincent and the innkeeper froze. Nobody defies the elite. Vincent's face twisted in rage, letting out a mocking laugh. Interesting. Deaf or just stupid? I am Vincent, Blue Wizard, Kevin's disciple. You really think you can snatch a room from me? Forget Carnio, you're done. Chu Yoshihiro grabbed the collar, tossing the mage like a sack of potatoes. Voice. Cold. I said. So what? The innkeeper screamed in panic. Mira rushed over, dropping to the floor beside the fallen boyfriend. Vincent. Vincent scrambled up, eyes burning with fury. You'll regret this. I'll make sure you never set foot in Carnio. Chu Yoshihiro ignored the screaming tantrum, turning to the owner. Innkeeper. Show us the room. Now. Defeated, the owner pointed. Yes. This way. Vincent sat there, fuming and muttering curses, disrespecting me. You'll pay. Sakura followed Chu Yoshihiro upstairs, whispering anxiously. Boss. You sure about this? He's a disciple of Kevin. The warning meant nothing to him. A cold reply followed, cutting through the air. I return exactly what is given. Treat me like trash. Get trash back. Respect. For those who look down on me, a scoff of pure disdain. Zero reason. Kevin's disciple or the devil himself. I couldn't care less. No more sitting still. No more taking beatings. The words echoed. Like before, the thought lingered in Karina Nakazato's mind, a haunting reminder. Darkness fell. The world slept. Chu Yoshihiro sat in the silence of the room. The ring on the finger pulsed with light. A whisper to the air. Karina Nakazato. Returning soon. System interface open. Infinite passage activated. Space warped. The dimensional gate flashed, depositing the traveler back to the original world. I'm home. A soft landing on the bed. A glance at the sleeping figure nearby. Good. Didn't wake the little one. Careful hands adjusted the blanket. But then, a voice from the dream world. Karina Nakazato was talking in sleep. Big brother. My legs. Nothing. Numb. A pause in the darkness. Will I ever stand again? It is fine if I can't. Just. Don't look so sad. I won't lose. Won't be a burden. The words cut deep into the heart. Then, the realization. The cane. It was fixed. Wasn't that snapped in half? Karina Nakazato repaired it alone, treasuring even the broken things. A heavy sigh escaped. Phew. Tucking the blanket tighter. A whisper in the dark. You are tough, kid. Sorry for the pain. A vow made to the shadows. I leveled up. No more bullies. No more suffering. The past is dead. Hand resting on the head. A silent promise. Those legs will heal. That smile. I will bring it back. Whatever it takes. Sleep. Not an option. System interface. Open. Scrolling through stats in the blue light. Lucky. Managed to squeeze it into a slot. Feels naked without the armor. Gear check. Intact. Upgrade needed. Now that the return is complete. Time to clean house. One problem at a time. Dawn broke. The walk to school. Karina Nakazato sensed a shift in the air. The vibe was off. Weird. Brother, what happened? Walking side by side on the pavement. One night. That is all it took. But the look, completely different. A smirk. Just a haircut. Little workout. The truth flashed on the internal screen. Level 12. Class, Warrior, Black Armor. Fox Beastmen Camouflage. Weapon, Blood Mist. Skills, Lightning Chain, Copy, Thunder Ambush. Combat Power, 16,000. Karina Nakazato beamed. New hair changes everything, so mature. Taller. 2. Chu Yoshihiro laughed it off. Nonsense. Ignore the changes. A serious tone shifted in. Focus on self. No wandering. Class ends, stay put. Understand? Memories of the bullying surfaced. A quiet voice. I know. The school grounds, Mina and Vivian. Eyes locking on target. Humph. Karina Nakazato shrank back. Terror froze the words in the throat. Chu Yoshihiro didn't flinch. A gaze sharp as steel. Vivian nudged Mina. That is Karina Nakazato's brother? Since when did the guy get so buff? Mina snapped. Shut up, idiot. Chu Yoshihiro looked down, softening the gaze. Karina Nakazato, relax. The days of bullying, over. A nod. Okay. Inner thoughts raced. Is this what a hero feels like? Big brother had changed. Not the same person anymore. Walking past the tormentors, heads bowed, eyes averted, Karina Nakazato found it strange. Something is wrong with them. Mina stared daggers. Rage boiled. The humiliation. A plan formed in the twisted mind. The Billy family power. That is the key. A lesson will be taught. They will kneel, beg. Chu Yoshihiro and the sister moved on. Into the flow of students. Classroom 1A. Riley's crew was waiting. Kazuma broke the silence. Riley. The warning. Leave Chu Yoshihiro alone. A shiver ran down the spine. Last time, thought I was dead meat. Saryu perched on a desk. So, we play nice now? Riley snapped. The memory of the beating stung. Shut your mouth. Cowards, all of you. We lost because we looked down on the guy. That is it. Ego flared. I don't fear an errand boy. Never. Careless. Just careless? Dark thoughts brood. Next time, pain. Saryu chimed in. The surprise attack. Maybe the timing was off? We ambushed the target. Riley slammed a hand down. I said it was carelessness. Our ears broken? Kazama froze. A finger pointed toward the entrance. Riley, look. Chu Yoshihiro, in the hallway, chatting with Miss Lily. Saryu broke into a cold sweat. What the hell? The appearance. Changed. Riley fell silent. Miss Lily entered. Announcement time. Future Star Tournament. It is coming. Who is signing up? Her gaze swept the room. Joint event. Massive scale. Every school in the district. The school wants volunteers. Chance to shine. Riley leaned back. Pure disdain. You joking. Teach. Future Star is for hero class freaks. Normies like us? Pointless. A scoff. Every year, same story. 0 wins. Hero students hog the podium. Why bother? Waste of time. Just looking for humiliation. Saryu nodded. Fact. Other schools are monsters. We don't stand a chance. Remember the marathon? Riley didn't hit the halfway mark before the hero class crossed the finish line. The class erupted. Murmurs of dissent. Do we have to? I am not going there to lose. Let the heroes handle it. That is the job. The teacher smiled. A secret weapon revealed. But the prize pool? Massive. Even the staff wants a piece of this action. Hosted by the Hero Academy organization. The big leagues. A pause for effect. Famous guilds are watching. Top brass will be there. Winner takes all. 10 million yen. Explosion. The classroom went wild. 10 million? The high command? Insane. The Hero Academy organization. The backbone of the union. They are scouting. Hunting for fresh blood. The dream was real. Catch the eye? Straight ticket to the Hero Union. A golden future awaits. Chase sat in the back of the class, the announcement echoing in his mind. 10 million yen. That was the number. It would cover the 600,000 he owed to the Frost Vipers. Victory meant freedom. It meant clearing the debt and moving Karina Nakazato out of that dump and into a high-rise with a working elevator. It meant founding a Hero Academy. He did not know much about the complex systems of the hero world, but capturing their attention meant resources would follow. Chase smirked, eyes hardening with resolve. Cash in this reality hit different than gold coins in the other world. Karina Nakazato and he needed capital to survive. He would take the 10 million yen in the spotlight of the Hero Academy. Riley leaned back, hands behind his head, voice dripping with boredom. Hold up. Save the hype. That prize isn't meant for bottom feeders like us. The freaks in the hero class are going to sweep the floor with everyone. Seth chimed in, laughing. Facts. How are normal students supposed to eat monsters like that? The mood in the room tanked instantly. Whispers of defeat spread like a virus. Why bother? We are toast. The homeroom teacher tried to rally the troops. Participation is what counts, class. Another voice cut through the noise. Hero class elites from other schools are joining the fray. We do not stand a ghost of a chance. A hand shot up from the back, then Count Chase in. He adjusted his tie with cool precision. Put my name down. Riley heard this and slammed a fist on his desk, cackling. You beat us once and suddenly your ego explodes? I thought you had fixed that attitude problem. Still living in fantasy land. Huh. You think you can throw hands with the hero class? The room erupted in mocking laughter. Chase, is this a joke? Going against elites from every school? Do you have a death wish? Even the teacher looked concerned from the podium. Chase, are you serious about this? Chase did not waste words. Yes, register my name. Riley spun a pen in his fingers, face twisted in a sneer. Look at that serious face. Don't come crying when reality hits. Chase turned, eyes cold as ice, voice steady. Riley, care to make a wager? If I lose, do whatever you want. But if I win, you drop the superior attitude. Permanently. The gang froze. Riley stood up, rage flaring, and slammed the table again. You are on. The whole class is witness. Better bring your A-game. We will be watching you self-destruct with popcorn. Chase replied, unfazed. Be my guest. Silence. The teacher intervened. I am sending Chase's application. The pre-tournament assessment is this afternoon for all contestants. It is mandatory. Chase processed the info. A screening test. Understood. Outside Karina Nakazato's classroom, Chase waited. Hearing the news, Karina Nakazato beamed. That is amazing. Good luck, big bro. He patted her head gently. Pickup might be late tonight. Don't walk home alone. Students in the hallway whispered as Chase passed. That is Karina Nakazato's brother. Since when did the glow-up happen? He used to be a twig. Now he looks like a main character. Gotta ask Karina Nakazato if he is single. Chase walked away, throwing a casual wave to his sister. Back in class, a crowd swarmed Karina Nakazato's desk. Vivian watched from the side, expression sour. Look at them worshipping Little Miss Perfect again. Mina scrolled on her phone, heard her brother entered the tournament. Bold move. I already texted Billy. The reply from Billy came fast. Got it. My old man knows the hero class elites. We will use this chance to crush that guy. A cruel smirk spread across Mina's face. Perfect. I cannot wait for the show. Glaring at the crowd around Karina Nakazato, she hissed. Once the brother is broken, we make Karina Nakazato's life a living nightmare. Let the brat enjoy the spotlight while it lasts. In the principal's office, the old man stared out the window. The Future Star event is not just a game. On paper, it is a bonding exercise. In reality, it is a power audit by the Hero Association and the major guilds. The hero class represents our military might. Their performance decides how many zeros are on our funding check. He turned, gravity in his voice. We need a student in the top 5. That is the only way to secure the investment. The subordinate nodded. Understood. Hero class attendance is mandatory. Regular students have the option to decline. The vice principal wiped sweat from a nervous brow. As expected, 0 applications from the general population. The principal sighed. They are not fools. They know the power gap is an abyss. He crossed his arms. So, it is just the elites representing us, correct? The association rep will be watching the test today. Perfection is required. The vice principal looked like a ghost. Preparations are complete. However, there is an anomaly. A regular student named Chase has registered. The principal spun around, shock painted on his face. A regular student? Cut to the afternoon. The pre-test arena. Contestants gathered. Aura flared. Word is a normie actually signed up. Voluntarily. Kayla, rocking pink hair, sneered. Brain damage, definitely. Does the guy think he can stand on our level? Is he trying to clown the whole school? Tosh continued his warm-ups. 0 chance of passing. This is a playground for semi-heroes. System note. Semi-heroes are youths with awakened talents, typically groomed for the elite track, fighting for the academy's glory. Tosh glanced up. Speak of the devil. There. Kayla followed his gaze, and her cheeks flushed pink. Oh, wait. He is actually gorgeous. Toshio stretched, eyes locked on the target with a sneer. For real. Compared to us, elites, that scrub is basically background noise. Kazuo scanned the roster. Glaring at the normal class tag, the proctor scoffed. Why is a normie crashing the exam? Total waste of precious seconds. Toshio caught the vibe and snickered. See. Even Teach agrees. 0% chance for trash to pass this level. Scene shift. The VIPs arrived. We appreciate the chairman gracing our humble academy. Second floor observation deck. The principal's voice shook, sweat beading on a furrowed brow. Chairman Suzuki, behold our elite hero class candidates. We await your wisdom. Suzuki remained stone-faced. The organization expects greatness from this batch. Do not disappoint. I am merely an observer today. Suzuki, chairman of the Hero Academy organization. The principal trailed behind like a nervous puppy. An honor. Hopefully, the brats impress. The leaderboards will light up here. Please, enjoy the show. Mask slipping. The principal hissed at the vice principal. Get it moving. Now. The VP fumbled with the phone. Kazuo is in position. Down below, a vibration buzzed in a pocket. The vice principal calling. Phone away. Hand raised. Listen up. Exam start. Form parties and hit the simulators. Move. Kazuo gestured to the glowing monoliths. These are standard rigs, running simulations for D and E ranks. Target F rank dungeon. Most will trigger the F tier scenario, so don't wet your pants yet. Stick to the order. Results load instantly. 60 points or pack those bags. A lone hand shot up from the back. Tsuyoshi. Sir, no one mentioned parties. Thought this was a solo gig. Kazuo scratched his head, perplexed. A normie in the mix. Unprecedented. Whatever. The kid will wash out in seconds. Fine. Go last. Solo. Tsuyoshi blinked. Solo run? Just like the old days in that other hell. Understood. Toshio smirked nearby. Look, Teach already wrote the loser off. Simulation safety is on, but the dark energy pressure? That's real. Kiko placed hands on hips, chiming in. Even semi-pro squads struggle. A normie going solo won't last 5 seconds. What a joke. High above, Suzuki watched the ants march into the machine. Arms crossed, silent calculation. This test exists for one reason: unearthing diamonds in the rough. The academy is a funnel. Snatch the geniuses for the association before the vultures circle. Top guilds are hungry. Blink, and a prospect gets poached. Below, the system hummed to life. Tashio stepped into the digital forest. Whoa, the rumors were true. Graphics are insane. Blue screens materialized. Yo, we get starter gear kits, armor equipped. Locked and loaded. Let's roll. 60 points is the floor. Don't die. Time passed. Q moved. Toshio's squad materialized back in reality. System notification, party size, 5 difficulty, F rank. Time, 24 minutes. Result, pass. Toshio exhaled, wiping sweat. Damn, that was too close. Suzuki's eyes narrowed. The data is in. Ceiling is 100. Average is 75. Not a single soul breached 90. Trash tier. No true prospects here. Greenhorns. The historic record stands at 93, a duo run on E rank. Those two are legends now. One letter difference. But an ocean of power separates E and F. Conquering E rank meant everything. Clear that, and the world is an oyster. Top academies, major guild contracts, all guaranteed. True genius is a ghost. Suzuki forced a smile, turning to the principal. Splendid potential. A little polish and the future looks bright. Is the show over? The vice principal hesitated. One straggler remains. From the normal class. The principal coughed, embarrassed. Ahem. Suzuki paused, hands clasped behind back. A normie stepping into the lion's den? Ballsy. Might as well stay for the encore. Failure is expected. Victory impossible. Below, Kazuha scribbled on a clipboard. Head down. Grats to the winners. Now, normie. Front and center. Clock's ticking. Panic button is there if the fear hits. Tsuyoshi's voice was soft. Understood. Murmurs rippled through the crowd. Tashio crossed arms, sneering. $5 says the dark energy makes the kid piss pants. Totally. Over-under on crawling out crying. Tsuyoshi crossed the threshold. System alert. Difficulty set to F rank dungeon. Select class and equipment. Tsuyoshi muttered, class, gear. Don't need that trash. I'm already packing heat. System alert. Level 12 warrior class detected. Equipped with the Dark Fox Beast armor. Wielding the Blood Rain sword. Ultimate skill unlocked, lightning chain strike. Copied skill, thunder ambush. Combat power hits 16,000. Tsuyoshihiro initiates the slaughter. Suddenly, a swarm of level 1 black rabbits bursts from the shadows, blood red eyes glaring, charging straight ahead. A scoff echoes in the darkness. Level 1? Seriously? This hero trial is barely a warm-up, hardly worth the sweat. The monsters are deleted in seconds, walking forward with hands in pockets. Karina Nakazato is waiting. Better wrap this up fast. Inside the simulation, a pillar of light flashes. Looking up, the boss beast spawns and is instantly cut down. Another corpse hits the floor, swinging the sword casually, whispering into the void. This is insultingly easy. 6 minutes and already at the checkpoint. Level 3 giant black rabbit, quest complete. But then, red warning lights flash. System error. Data corruption. Power level exceeds trial difficulty. Initiating D-rank trial. Reading the holographic text. A D-rank dungeon and a practice test. Thought clearing F rank was enough to pass. Red alert blaring. D-rank dungeon ready. Please begin. No hesitation. Stepping into the abyss without a second thought. Shrugging it off. Who cares? At this level, D rank or F rank, it is all trash anyway. Meanwhile, the crowd outside gets restless. Whispers turn to noise. Still inside? Must be scared to death. Tashio smirks, mocking the silence. Hey Teach, crack open the pod. Let's see the damage. Bet the coward wet himself. Kazuo stares at the display, sweat forming on his brow. 12 minutes. Too long for a regular student. Something is wrong. What a drag. Chairman Suzuki watches from the balcony, hands clasped behind his back. A regular class student lasting this long? Impressive endurance. When the kid comes out, reward that bravery. Give the underdog a medal. The principal nods nervously. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Regardless of the score, we will honor the fighting spirit. Suddenly, the simulator quakes. The hatch hisses open. Steam pours out. Assessment complete. Shu Yoshihiro steps from the mist. The scoreboard lights up. Congratulations, trial passed. Perfect score. F rank and D rank dungeons cleared. Total time, 12 minutes. Score, 100. The crowd's eyes threaten to pop out of their skulls. Shu Yoshihiro stretches, muttering. Finally done. The VIPs on the second floor freeze. Suzuki gasps, is that really a regular class student? Down below, Kazuo stares at the screen in horror. Cold sweat drips. What the hell? 100 points. Cleared a hidden D rank 2? Impossible. Must be a system glitch. Tashio loses it, face red with rage, finger pointing accusingly. That score is fake. A regular class loser, clearing 2 dungeons in 12 minutes, and a D rank? No way. That does not happen in the real world. Shu Yoshihiro walks past the noise, facing Kazuo. Don't care about the score. Did I pass? Gotta go pick up my sister. The teacher stands stunned. Yeah. Shu Yoshihiro turns to leave, but a voice rings out. Hey, kid, hold up. Suzuki steps into the path. You just blitzed an F rank and a D rank, didn't you? A bored nod. Yeah. The vice principal stammers beside them. Impossible. The settings were locked to low level. A D rank shouldn't even trigger, and clearing both in 12 minutes, and from the regular class, Suzuki ignores the noise, locking eyes with the student. Name is Shu Yoshihiro, right? Tell me, what was the boss of the D rank trial? Turning away, a shrug of indifference. A level 6 dark wolf. Fast, but weak. Took a few slashes and it crumbled. If we are done here, I am leaving. Late for my sister. Later. Suzuki stands silent. The principal speaks up. The kid isn't lying, right? Suzuki cuts him off sharply. Go get your sister, kid. Shu Yoshihiro glances back. Thanks. The principal panics. Chairman. The machine must be broken. That result. Suzuki interrupts again. Principal. Put Shu Yoshihiro in the tournament, and keep this score and today's events top secret. Confused but obedient. Okay. Suzuki remains standing there, watching the retreating back. Mind racing. No mistake. Level 6, Dark Wolf. He called it fast but weak. Only someone who fought it would know. A hidden genius? No. That was a monster. A regular student destroying 2 dungeons in record time with a perfect score? Record shattered. Need to keep watch. If this is real, the Hero Association needs this beast. Striding down the hallway. Afternoon sun casting long shadows. System check. Level 12, Warrior class. Dark Fox armor engaged. Blood Rain sword ready. Lightning chain strike active. Combat power 16,000. Time skip. The Future Star tournament has arrived. Red banners snap in the wind at the school gates. Students flooding the arena. One figure walks against the current. Bag over shoulder, head held high. Whispers ripple through the crowd. Look, Kurozu and Sawahira High. The elite schools. They actually showed up. Rumor says they have hero class students who are already pros. We don't stand a chance. Top 5 spots are already gone. Our school is fodder. A loudspeaker screeches, cutting through the fear. Attention all candidates. Confirm registration before entering the arena. Shu Yoshihiro approaches the desk, cool and collected. The receptionist looks up. Hero class, right? Name? A smirk. Nope. Shu Yoshihiro. Saiyan High. Regular class. System interface open. Level 12. Class. Warrior. Equipment. Black camouflage armor. Fox Beastman set. Weapon. Blood Mist Saw. Skill. Chain Lightning Strike. Skill. Copy. Thunder Ambush. Combat power 160,000. Hyde sat at the registry, watching the departure with a sneer. Just the regular class, huh? Got a will of iron, do ya? Don't burn out. The hero class monsters are on another level. Meanwhile, the stadium erupted. The opening ceremony had begun. The vice principal panicked. Principal, Chairman Suzuki is here. The 2 administrators scrambled to welcome the VIP. Bowing low, the principal sweated. Apologies for the lack of reception, sir. Suzuki waved it off. Forget formalities. Did the regular class students register? The vice principal jumped in, eager to please. Yes, sir. All registered. They should be in the arena now. Excellent. Suzuki smiled. Down in the arena pit, tension rose as students prepped for battle. Suzuki's mind raced. Shu Yoshihiro actually signed up. That means serious business. If that power is real, then a true prodigy has awakened. The big guilds will try to poach such talent. Must prevent that at all costs. In the shadows, the vice principal whispered behind a hand. The guild representatives have arrived. Time to start the show. The principal nodded nervously. Make sure they are treated like royalty. No mistakes. But the bad news wasn't over. Chairman Suzuki likely knows. Kurozu and Sawahira High sent their absolute elites this year. The principal's eyes widened. Elites? Better than usual? Wait, they sent the top tier? The vice principal frowned, face twisted in worry. It's worse than we thought. Both rival schools are hungry for glory. Meanwhile, our ranking drops every year. Expect 0 highlights for us today. The principal slumped, letting out a defeated sigh. Understood. Same old story. Just try to survive the embarrassment. Ding! A bell cut through the waiting room tension. Practical combat ability test commencing shortly. Please assemble at the testing zone. Warm-ups intensified. Shu Yoshihiro paused, calculating. A capability test before the actual tournament? Interesting. Screens lit up with the rules. Minimize movement, maximize impact. Efficiency was the name of the game. Physical score and power score would be displayed. Max score, 100. A light bulb went off in Shu Yoshihiro's head. So the competition starts now. The smaller the motion, the greater the force. A true test of raw potential. And with machine grading, there's no faking it. The crowd murmured as a figure stepped up. A Sawahira student? Let's see what they got. The challenger focused, veins popping. Bam. A massive punch slammed into the target. The screen flickered to life. Physical, 72. Power, 74. The student smirked, wiping sweat. Not bad. The gallery exploded. Both over 70. That's above average. But to hit top 3, gonna need to break 80. What did you get last time? One asked. The reply came with a shrug. Physical 76. Power 66. Restricted movement killed my output. The friend shook a head. Rookie mistake. Gotta master power control first. Shu Yoshihiro absorbed the intel. So 70 plus is the benchmark for decent. What will the system yield for this body? The line moved. Results flashed rapidly. Seishin high, physical 62, power 69. Sawahira high, physical 70, power 65. Seishin 76, 72. Sawahira 78, 68. Then a Seishin student stepped up, 56, 62. The ridicule began instantly. That's Seishin quality, 56. Mediocre at best. Laughter echoed through the hall. A cocky student sneered. Heard Seishin even let the regular class trash join this year. Can't wait to see their adorable little scores. Pathetic Seishin. Just filling quotas with warm bodies. Up in the VIP box, the guild scouts analyzed every move. Kurozu High is dominating the field. With proper training, that one's a future S rank. Added to the recruitment list. That Sawahira kid shows promise too. Seishin is hopeless, falling behind again. In the observation room, the principal buried a face in hands. Absolutely humiliating. Suzuki gritted teeth. We're being dusted by the competition. Shu Yoshihiro. You are the only hope left. In the stands, Shu Yoshihiro's classmates watched. Seryu groaned. Even the other schools know we suck. So cringe. Riley smirked, scanning the floor. Where's the loser Shu Yoshihiro? Chicken out? Karina Nakazato whispered, Big brother. Mina crossed arms, voice dripping with venom. Hey, Karina Nakazato. Your brother planning to act the clown for the whole stadium? Vivian chimed in. Right? If he's so tough, let's see him stack up against real fighters. He talked big enough before. Karina Nakazato snapped back, eyes blazing. I believe in him. Mina's face twisted in rage. You and your brother are both idiots. When he fails, I'm gonna laugh until my sides hurt. Back at the arena, Suzuki watched like a hawk. No one has broken 80 in both stats yet. But the monsters always come out last. Suzuki checked the list. When is Shu Yoshihiro's turn? Can a lone wolf really stand against the elites of Kurozu and Sawahara? Suddenly, a commotion on the floor. A shoulder check. Hey, watch where you're walking. Trash. The offender turned, and the whole room froze. Meet Vincent, the golden boy of Sawahira High's hero class. Rank D, level 4. Combat power sitting at a solid 580. The crowd buzzes instantly. That's Vincent, Sawahira's absolute ace. He cleared the hero exam like it was nothing. A C participant for the championship. Definite winner material right there. Meanwhile, the normie student from the regular class lowers a gaze. Man, if I knew it was going to be this hype, I would have stayed quiet. Vincent steps up to the tester. Confidence radiating, reaches out, touches the ball. Then bam, explodes into a full-force punch. Screen lights up. Sawahira High. Physique, 86. Strength, 90. The gallery gasps in awe. Insane. Movement was light as a feather, but that impact? Devastating. Impressive. Scout Suzuki nods approvingly. Sawahira breeds monsters. Might be the strongest of the year. I'm locking him down for a chat post-event. Suddenly, a commotion from the floor. Whispers turned to shouts. Hey, look who just walked in. It's the ace of Kurozu. Enter the trash talk. You scrubs under 80 points, shut your traps. Open your eyes and watch how a real ace does business. It's Boniface, Kurozu High's hero class. Rank D, level 4. Combat power, 620. He strolls to the machine and just flicks a wrist. The ball spins violently. Screen flashes data. Kurozu High. Physique, 89. Strength, 92. Jaws hit the floor. Chaos erupts. Are you kidding? Almost 90 across the board. He barely moved. Kurozu is on another level. Winner declared right here, folks. Suzuki's eyes widen. Massive potential. Kurozu's reputation is no joke. Definitely recruiting him after the tournament. Vincent's aura dims, overshadowed instantly. Boniface smirks, walking past the defeated rival. You're the only real competition here, Vincent. But the crown? Mine. Suddenly, a voice cuts through the tension. Excuse me, my turn. The mob turns, seeing Chu Yoshihiro. The mockery begins. Chu Yoshihiro, that loser from Shanghai's regular class? Is he serious? Don't embarrass the school. Trash. Standing behind Boniface like he belongs, Chu Yoshihiro ignores the hate, standing before the testing sphere. Internal monologue active. Strategy. Minimal movement. Maximum output. Simple. The crowd jeers, impatient. Hurry it up. Mina sneers from the VIP seats, loving the show. Finally showing your face? Go ahead. Humiliate yourself. Don't freeze up now, hero. Karina Nakazato clasped hands in prayer. Big brother, please. Suzuki leans forward, curiosity piqued. The dark horse arrives. All right, kid. Show me something. Give me a 70. Maybe an 80. Impress me. The principal covers eyes in shame. Regular class student. We're doomed. Chu Yoshihiro sighs deeply. Focus.
Time to cheat the physics engine. Just a taste of the supreme physique. And the heavens selection system. One finger extends. Supreme physique activated. Middle finger reinforced.
Defense and shock resistance. Maxed out. Energy surges. System alert. Heaven selection system. 60% of total body strength concentrated in middle finger. Other stats draining. Middle finger power. Increased by 600%. The moment Chu Yoshihiro taps the ball. A blinding explosion of pure light. Boom. A shockwave blasts the front row. Students shield their faces. Every eye in the stadium pops open in sheer disbelief. The screen glitches frantically. Sign high. Physique, 100. Strength, 100. Error. Unknown. Chu Yoshihiro winces. Oops. A bit too much. The testing ball, gone. Launched into the stratosphere. Chu Yoshihiro panics internally. Damn it. I'm gonna have to pay for that. The ball finally crashes down. A smoking, twisted wreck of metal. Silence. Then absolute bedlam. The stadium erupts. Did the ball just fly away? How strong is he? Impossible. Machine glitch. Definitely a malfunction. Or, is he hacking? Guild scouts are losing their minds. Who's that kid? Check the scores. If that's real, he just crushed every prodigy here. Gotta be a cheat, right? High schoolers don't have that kind of power. Tech support scrambles to the smoking machine. Teacher on the phone, sweating bullets. Verifying with the board. Hold on. Chu Yoshihiro raises a hand, playing dumb. Can I just get a 0? I really don't mind failing. Boniface steps in, visibly shaken. No way. The machine is broken. Obvious error. Or he used illegal gear. Vincent nods, crossing arms. Let the officials decide. The principal pushes through the mob. Make way. We need a diagnostic. Suzuki cuts in, marching straight to Chu Yoshihiro. Let me see your hand. Chu Yoshihiro complies. Suzuki scans for gear. For magic rings. Nothing. No cheating artifacts, no mana boosters. Just a hand covered in scars, thick calluses, on a student. Suzuki frowns, confused. Where did you get these scars? Chu Yoshihiro shrugs casually. Part-time jobs. For 10 years. Suzuki freezes. What? Meanwhile, Naoki, the tech guy, speaks up, voice trembling. The machine is fine. Data recovered. Recalculated force. Both stats. Exactly 100. The principal turns pale. 100. Both stats. Chu Yoshihiro from Sign. The mob riots. He broke the machine with raw power. Lies. Sign High is rigging it. Dirty tricks. Naoki shakes in fear. Principal. Surely there's a mistake? The principal looks to the chairman, helpless. Sir, I have no authority to alter these results. Chairman Suzuki stepped up like a boss. On behalf of the Hero Organization, I certified Chu Yoshihiro's results. I checked it myself. 0 cheating detected. I declare Chu Yoshihiro from Seishin Academy scored 100 points in both categories. Boniface and Vincent stood there, jaws dropping. Say what? 100 points across the board? Jealousy exploded in Boniface's chest like a grenade. He gritted his teeth, thinking, I didn't even bother looking at that loser before. Is this why Billy begged me to crush him? Did I miss something? Billy's dad is the vice boss of the Blue Snake Gang, our heavy-hitting partners. I have to fulfill Billy's request, no matter the cost. I'll destroy him in the next match. The hero class students started whispering among themselves. One guy spoke up. I can't believe the chairman of the Hero Organization said that. Another replied, if the big boss says it, the score must be legit. So, Chu Yoshihiro from Seishin. A common class student is number 1 with a perfect score. The results were official. The speakers blared the announcement as his face lit up the giant screen. Chu Yoshihiro, Seishin Academy. 100 points. Rank 1. The arena went into chaos. Riley started sweating bullets, panic setting in. He screamed, "Rank 1? That's insane." Saryu looked like he'd seen a ghost. 100 points in both stats. A spectator next to them gasped. Perfect scores? That's a historic record. What kind of monster is he? High in the stands, Karina Nakazato cheered. "Big bro, you're a legend." Even Vivian was left speechless. The crowd murmured, "See that? His power level is terrifying." Karina Nakazato stuck her tongue out at the haters. "Told you my brother is a beast." But Mina, she was fuming, grinding her teeth in rage. How dare they let him win like that? What the hell is happening? She snatched her phone, texting her boyfriend in a panic. "Billy, we have a problem." Back on stage, Suzuki stood with hands clasped behind his back. He announced Chu Yoshihiro was the only Seishin student to crack the top 10. Top 3 take 10, 5, and 3 points respectively. Everyone else gets 1 point. The chairman analyzed the board. If Seishin thinks they can rely on Chu Yoshihiro to carry them to the top 3, the next round will be a nightmare. Kurozu and Sawahira academies aren't easy prey. Suddenly, the arena alarms signal the next phase. Teams may form freely for the next round. Match 2 is a squad battle. The speakers laid out the rules of engagement. Match 2, the destruction race. Teams will enter a simulated dungeon. The goal, annihilate the most dark beasts within 10 minutes. The students on the field gathered hope. One shouted, "If it's a team battle, we still have a shot. Let's drag our rank up by any means necessary." The instructor approached Chu Yoshihiro with a clipboard. "Chu Yoshihiro, rules say you need at least 3 people for a squad. You're riding the bench this round." Chu Yoshihiro just nodded, cool as ice. "Understood." He glanced at the scoreboard. Seishin is leading with 10 points. Should be fine. On the flip side, Boniface was seething with rage. "Damn it. I can't touch him this round? I wanted to teach that punk his place, but there will be other chances. Gotta focus on the win first." Warming up, Boniface hyped his crew. "We've run this drill 1,000 times back at our school. We are the elite team of Kurozu, specially trained for this exact scenario. First place is practically ours." His teammates shouted in unison, "Yes, sir." Vincent was also rallying the Sawahira troops. "Kurozu Academy and Sawahira usually fight for the top spot, but we aren't second-rate. We match them in raw power. Victory is within reach." His team roared back, "We'll give it everything we've got." Meanwhile, the Seishin team was shaking in their boots. The Kurozu and Sawahira teams are absolute monsters. First and second place are locked. Let's just scrape up points and aim for the top 10. "Captain," one member whined, stepping forward. "Is the power gap really this huge? We are totally outclassed here." The siren wailed again. Battle start. Teams flooded the simulators. Up in the stands, Riley kicked back and laughed maniacally. "Yo, look at you, Yoshihiro." Standing there all lonely, Saryu joined the mockery. "Haha. Guess nobody wants to team up with the outcast." Chu Yoshihiro stood in the corner, arms crossed, while the peanut gallery threw shade. "See that? Who believes a common class scrub got those scores anyway?" Mina and Vivian turned their venom on Karina Nakazato. "Your brother has 0 friends. No teammates? Pathetic. Poor little loser." Karina Nakazato muttered, annoyed. "Everyone keeps underestimating him." Chu Yoshihiro ignored the noise, waiting in line. The strongest star is decided by the final total. Plus, the candidate with the most explosive performance gets crowned MVP. A glorious title. I'll take it easy next round. My goal is MVP. If I crush the solo round, that 10 million yen prize is mine. Inside the machines, the simulation roared to life. Every school fought tooth and nail. The kill feed started updating. System alert, current dark beast kills, 18. Sawahira Academy, Team Vincent. The system flashed their stats, 48 kills. Kurozu Academy, Team Boniface. System alert, current dark beast kills, 62. The crowd watched the carnage on the big screen. A spectator shouted, "Halfway mark, just as predicted. Kurozu is dominating with insane numbers." Another added, "Both Kurozu and Sawahira have god-tier teamwork." Chairman Suzuki rubbed his chin, deep in thought. "I expected fireworks from Chu Yoshihiro. But in a team fight like this, one man can't turn the tide. Commoners get isolated by the heroes. That's the harsh reality." Suddenly, the Seishin squad stumbled out of the pods, looking like zombies. Group incapacitated. Simulation over. Time: 6 minutes, 39 seconds. Dark beasts defeated. 0. A student dragged Toshio forward. He yelled, "Why did everyone else faint? Only me and the vice captain are standing. At this rate, top 10 is a pipe dream." The guy behind him groaned, "Captain, it's a sim, but the neural feedback is real pain. We can't go on." step out into the light. Sweat drips down the Shin captain's face as eyes glue to the ranking board. Damn it all. Kurozu Academy's top dogs already bagged 86 kills. 10 minutes left on the clock. What can even be done in that scrap of time? Tashio spins around to check the scoreboard. Sawahara is catching up with 63 kills. Only an 8-kill gap between 10th place and the dropout zone. This sucks. Rush to the support desk. Beg the teacher. Sorry. Let the team go again. The vice captain can still fight. Instructor shakes the head. Rules are rules. A squad needs 3 bodies to be valid. No exceptions. Everyone else is gassed out. Even grabbing a random noob now would take too long. Captain snaps. Losing it completely. Useless bunch of losers. Just need one warm body. Suddenly, Tashio grabs a wrist. Found one. Points to the corner where Chu Yoshihiro stands like a statue. Arms crossed. Regular class, nobody. Chu Yoshihiro. Captain stomps over. Drags Chu Yoshihiro to the instructor. Here is the 3rd. Join the squad. Don't waste the points. Chu Yoshihiro hears the desperation. Shrugs. Fine. Whatever. Registration complete. The trio steps into the simulator. Game on. Captain grips Chu Yoshihiro's shoulder, tight. Just fill the spot. Get in. Instructor watches the team enter the machine. Skeptical. Don't expect miracles in the last 3 minutes. Doors close. Captain barks orders at Tashio. 3 minutes left. Vice Captain, move out. Tashio grips the blade, knuckles white. 33 kills in the bag. Need 10 more to crack the top 10. Doesn't even look back at the new guy. Hey, Chu Yoshihiro. No idea if there is any skill there, but don't just stand around. Make yourself useful. Ahead lies a nightmare. Endless swarm of one-eyed monsters. Chu Yoshihiro steps to the front, chill as ice. Close eyes. Now. Tashio blinks, confused. Huh? Close them? Chu Yoshihiro flares with energy. Trust the process. Better for the retinas. Just do it. Dimension tiers open. System interface online. Summoning 4th weapon. Netherworld Frost Sword. System pings. Level 12. Class. Warrior. Black camouflage armor equipped. Fox Beast set. Blood Rain Giant weapon. Skill. Lightning Chain Strike. Copy skill. Thunder Ambush. Combat power. 16,000. The 2 behind cover their faces. Fine, whatever. But there is 0 time left. Need 10 frags to survive. Chu Yoshihiro smirks. Leave it. Lightning crackles around the body like a living storm. 1 slash hits the ground. Boom. Explosion. Chu Yoshihiro dives in, frenzy mode. Cutting through the mob like butter. Inner monologue screams. Let's go. Piercing straight through this trash. System trigger. Ultimate physique activated. Buffs loaded. Unleash lightning chain strike. Thunderbolts rain down. Absolute chaos. System notifications spam the vision. 43, 53, 73, 103, 180, 240, 330. Enough. Stop. Blade rests on the shoulder. Walk away coolly. That should do it. The duo opens their eyes. Jaws hit the floor. Screaming. Wait. 1 hit. 300 kills. For real. Alarm blares. Time's up. Game over. Screen flashes the results. First place. Sin Academy. 330 kills. Second place. Kurozu. 102. Third place. Sawahara. 86. The trio steps out of the simulator. The crowd goes silent, then erupts. Whispers about Shin everywhere. Suzuki teleports to the floor. Grabs Toshio. Impossible. 300 kills right at the buzzer, seriously. Tashio shakes like a leaf, stuttering. No clue what just went down. Shu Yoshihiro said close eyes. Captain scratches the head, confused. Just saw blinding lights, felt thunder, ground shook. Opened eyes and the monsters were gone. Vaporized in 1 shot, Tashio nods violently. Witnessed it. No glitches here. Swear on it. Suzuki stares at Shu Yoshihiro. New perspective unlocked. It was all this kid. Hidden genius. No. A monster in human skin. Power level is off the charts. This kid will shake the hero world. Tournament ends. Need a talk. Can't let a talent like that slip away. The stands turn into a riot. Beehive kicked over. 3-man squad. Cheating. Obviously. Way stronger than Kurozu's elites? Yeah, right. It is that Shu Yoshihiro kid from Shin again. Manipulating data. Saving face. Using dirty tricks just makes it more embarrassing. Hacking the leaderboard like that? Gonna get caught eventually. Yukata marches down to the field. Confronts the principal. Principal. We represent the external judge union. This score smells fishy, demanding a data audit. Now, principal rubs the temples. Awkward. It is confusing. Sure, but go ahead. Check the logs. Nothing to hide here. Up in the stands, Riley crosses arms. Laughing, smug. Judges checking the logs. This is gonna be good. Saryu sneers. Definitely cheating. No way that loser is that strong. Student in front covers eyes. If it is a hack, this is a massive scandal. Mina can't sit still. Mocking tone. Hey, Karina Nakazato. Big brother is a cheater. Huh. Karina Nakazato scowls. Shut it. Brother would never pull something like that. Back on the field, Suzuki approaches. Yells to Yukata. What's the verdict? Yukata scratches the head. Baffled. Check the data right before the end. Values spiked like crazy. Hard to believe, but no external tampering found. No hacks, no edits. It is legit. Principal cheers. Vindication. Chu Yoshihiro is innocent. Sin Academy plays fair. Always has. Someone mutters. Never heard of a three-man squad hitting numbers like that. Chu Yoshihiro walks up with the team. Cool as ever. Listen up, here is the deal. If the top spot isn't secured in every single upcoming match, then go ahead and label it cheating. But if the number 1 rank remains untouched, then shut up and stop doubting. The principal panicked instantly, stammering out, Chu Yoshihiro. Chill out for a second. First place in everything is a bit. Cut off mid-sentence. Chu Yoshihiro interrupted cold. Teacher, save the worry. Boniface heard this and smirked. Such arrogance. Acting all high and mighty. The rest is individual combat. Let's see if that big mouth can back it up. Vincent stood nearby, cracking knuckles together. Thought this would be a championship showdown between just the two of us. But now, after passing the hero exam, getting surpassed here? Oh well, crushing overconfident punks is a favorite hobby anyway. You'd have thought it wasn't a bad idea and spoke up. If that is the play, then do it. Just remember, nobody forced this hand. Fail to get first place in a single match, and the label of cheater sticks forever. Chu Yoshihiro flashed a sign of agreement. Deal. No time wasted. The individual exams began immediately. First category, long jump. Boniface took the lead. A skillful execution, landing with easy grace. System notification popped up. Boniface. Hero class, Kurozu High. Passed hero exam rank D, level 4. Combat power, 620. Next up, Chu Yoshihiro. System activated instantly. Ultimate physique. Both legs reinforced. Jump power amplified. A mere toe tap on the ground. And completion. Boniface stared in shock. The system displayed the results. Long jump rank 1, Seinen High. Chu Yoshihiro. Second category, the sprint. Gunshot fired. Chu Yoshihiro left Boniface and Vincent eating dust instantly. System display flashed, sprint rank 1, Seinen High. Chu Yoshihiro. Third category, discus throw. Chu Yoshihiro's turn. Ultimate physique triggered again. Arms reinforced. Arm strength amplified significantly. Full power throw. The disc vanished into the atmosphere instantly. System announced again. Discus rank 1. Seinen High. Chu Yoshihiro. The judges on the sidelines sat with eyes wide, jaws dropped. Huh? Record broken? Karina Nakazato sat in the stands, cheering nonstop. Let's go. Keep it up. Mina and Vivian sat higher up, faces looking absolutely sour. Mina grumbled. Is that punk really that strong? Vivian chimed in quickly. Taking first place in every match, must have shattered the records by now. Over on the other side, Jai and Siryu looked just as bad. Sweat beaded on Siryu's forehead, stuttering. Riley, what is wrong with that guy? Then the realization hit. He is actually insane. Meanwhile, in the hallway, a shadow watched from afar. Billy, face pale, eyes bloodshot with pure hatred, thoughts racing. Don't care if it is cheating or not anymore. Can't let this slide. What the hell is Boniface doing? Phone in hand, sending frantic texts to push Boniface into action. Inside the arena, Boniface and Vincent were drenched in sweat, gasping for air. Boniface cursed through gritted teeth. Damn it. Since when did Seinen High breed monsters like this? Vincent looked wrecked too. Beating this guy is too hard. Boniface checked the phone and saw the message from Billy. Read the text. Internal monologue raged. Yeah, I know. Billy, I want to crush him too, but I can't do a damn thing. Still holding the phone, Vincent spoke up again. Boniface, next is the final match. Going to pull something off. Just wait and see. All that training wasn't for nothing. Confident in a fair fight against Chu Yoshihiro. Hearing Vincent, Boniface suddenly remembered something. Wait, if it is that match. Billy's dad secretly passed over a mind invasion device. Expensive black market tech, was saving it for later. But if it isn't used now, the chance to beat Chu Yoshihiro is gone forever. The device is tuned down to 10% power. So no permanent damage. Just a win. The arena speakers blared. Next up, the final event of the day. The rope lift. A traditional closing ceremony event, very popular. System explanation. Rope lift. Players use a rope, pulling strength, and and willpower to hoist a chosen female student from their school high into the air. When the bell at the police peak rings, the lift is complete. The female student must then pull down the school banner to claim victory. PA system announced again. Each school sends 3 participants. Let's begin the final battle. A figure approached Chu Yoshihiro's side. Man in a suit spoke up. Chu Yoshihiro, the principal wants participation. Please secure first place again. Chu Yoshihiro scratched his head. But no female partner available. Thought crossed the mind. Karina Nakazato's leg is messed up. The teacher heard this and panicked. Don't worry, a partner will be found. Teacher grabbed the mic instantly. Announcement broadcast. Chu Yoshihiro of Sign-In High will participate in the rope lift. Repeat, Chu Yoshihiro is participating. However, currently no female student has paired up. Volunteers, please report to the arena floor immediately. The announcement ended, and the stands erupted in whispers. Want to help, but not sure if those first-place wins were clean or not. Another voice spoke up. Chu Yoshihiro seems to stand out more than the hero class students, even though the guy is from the normal class. Want to help, but too shy. Yeah, don't want the attention. Back in the stands, Karina Nakazato raised a hand and screamed, I'll do it. Haru, sitting next to her, panicked. Grabbed her arm to stop the madness. No way, that leg can't handle it. Vivian, sucking on a lollipop, chimed in. No one going down is fine too. The school will just pick someone at random anyway. Suddenly, Mina spoke up. Got an idea. A vicious smirk spread across her face. I'll join. I'll sabotage it. Make a mess on purpose. Even if first place is lost, it's because Chu Yoshihiro lacked the skill, not because of me. Vivian turned, surprised. Huh? You going yourself? She stood up and walked toward the field, smirking the whole way. Can't just rely on Billy forever. Can't stand it. Vivian couldn't stop her. Just shouted out. Fine. Be careful and give it your all. Chu Yoshihiro was warming up on the field when the teacher approached. Volunteer found. You two. Say hello. He stood up, turned around to greet the partner. Chu Yoshihiro. Nice to meet you. The sight of the person standing there caused a momentary pause. Mina approached with a sickly sweet smile, offering assistance. The instructor left the duo alone, turning away to depart. Before vanishing, a final order dropped. Discuss tactics now. A final check comes before the match starts. Chu Yoshihiro immediately complied, acknowledging the command. Eyes narrowed at Mina, questioning the motive. Surely, no good intentions existed here. Twirling hair, Mina retorted that no one else stepped up, suggesting an attitude adjustment for the protagonist. The loudspeakers crackled to life. Attention all contestants. The final rope lifting battle is about to commence. Hearing the signal, everyone scrambled into position. Mina brushed back hair, climbing onto the lift board, chattering while ascending. So this is the lifting stage. Seen it before, but stepping on it is a first. Hey Chu Yoshihiro, better pull all the way to the summit and secure first place for the school. Silence was the only answer. Chu Yoshihiro remained focused solely on prep. Being ignored sparked a flash of irritation in Mina's eyes. Internal rage boiled over the dismissal. Fine, play it that way. Meanwhile, Vincent flexed massive muscles, signaling teammates. All right, let's do this. A ticket to the top is guaranteed. Legs bent, power surge, hoisting the partner up, a voice called out full trust. The scene shifted to Boniface. The partner promised maximum effort. Yet, Boniface gave no reply, teeth grinding together in suppressed fury. Only one thought dominated the mind. Just wait, Chu Yoshihiro. Victory will not happen today. The speakers blared again, all players to positions. Assistants checked the ropes, technicians signaled, okay, with a thumbs up. System note, assistants exist to aid the pullers. Handling exhaustion or emergencies like a sudden platform drop is the duty. Everyone froze in readiness. The speakers roared instantly. All players, begin the lift. The command dropped, and every competitor hauled on the ropes with maximum force. For Chu Yoshihiro, the rope felt weightless. Ultimate physique made this child's play, but ascending too fast would draw suspicion. Gradual acceleration is the plan, aiming for that top spot. The stands erupted in cheers for the home team. Go, Kurozu Academy, take the crown. Sawahira and Vincent show the power. Boniface tugged the rope, eyes bloodshot with pure hatred. First place, who cares about that trash? The only target is Chu Yoshihiro. First place is close, but once this item activates, no one, no matter how strong, can withstand this sudden cerebral agony. One hand released the rope, reaching for the pocket. The imagination ran wild with the image of that loser's face finishing last. The student section screamed louder. Keep pulling, halfway there. Almost at the finish. Sweat poured off the other competitors as fatigue set in. The weight increased with every second. Damn it. Limits are reached. Just go up. Seeing the struggle, Vincent burst into laughter. Look at these weaklings. With a single motion, the teammate shot upward. Cheers rang out. Vincent, the lead is ours. Keep going. Back to Chu Yoshihiro. The real move began now. Chu Yoshihiro opened the interface. Activate ultimate physique. Arm reinforcement engaged. The rope moved steadily. The plan was consistent speed until the peak, then adding power with every subsequent pull. Inside the lift booth, Mina peered down, face twisted in annoyance. Gripping the rail, the face showed zero emotion. Damn it, no surrender here. Suddenly, a chaotic dance began, jumping wildly and screaming. Chu Yoshihiro. Speed it up. A thought crossed the mind, maybe add a little more force. The screaming continued, pull with everything. Down below, the rope vibrated violently. Composure returned instantly, hands locking onto the rope. So, helping was never the intention. The assistant panicked at the jumping. Hey you, stop moving. That is dangerous. Up in the stands, Mina's boyfriend, Billy, had arrived. Witnessing the scene brought a twisted grin. That is exactly how the girlfriend should act. Excellent work, volunteering just for this moment. Exactly. Jump with all strength. Danger does not matter, as long as that guy loses. Mina finally ceased the tantrum, gripping the rail to look down, thinking, done, serve you right. But the body froze. Chu Yoshihiro stood there, completely unfazed. Cold sweat broke out. Chu Yoshihiro shot a warning glare, a chilling aura manifesting. The voice was cold rage, done causing trouble yet. Meeting that gaze turned legs to jelly. True terror set in. That look, the killer instinct is real. The speakers boomed again, signaling the match's climax. Give it everything for personal glory and school honor. Hearing climax brought a malicious smile to Boniface. The end? Perfect timing. The gaze locked onto Chu Yoshihiro's back, claiming that failing to take first place means cheating. What an arrogant fool. Before the match, the target was already locked on Chu Yoshihiro. Just one press, and the show begins. The anticipation of that pained face is unbearable. First place is a pipe dream. Hand dipped into the pocket, retrieving the activation chip, and the button was pressed. System note. B2P Mind Invasion. A high-grade psychic item. Usage transmits a massive neural shockwave. The target suffers immediate, agonizing migraines. Extremely dangerous. A banned item on the black market. The finger clicked the switch, and a frequency wave rippled through the competition zone. Instantly, students buckled under the invisible assault. Agony struck everyone, hands clutching heads in unison. Boniface fared no better, gripping the skull, eyes red with strain. What? Why is there a spread effect? The skull felt ready to crack. Wait, something is wrong. The item Billy provided is defective. Chu Yoshihiro noticed the surrounding chaos, thinking, what is happening to everyone? Suddenly, the headache slammed home. Chu Yoshihiro finally felt the impact as the system flashed an urgent notification. System warning, neuroshock detected. Neural defense mode, engaged. Students dropping like flies from the frequency wave. The ropes, abandoned. Support teams plummeting into freefall. Screams tearing through the air. The stands erupting in total chaos. What the hell is happening? Why is everyone down? Assistants, girls hanging by a thread. A fall from that height, instant death. Somebody do something. The principal clocks the disaster, screaming for backup. Move, save at least one person. Too far, can't make it in time. Just as gravity claims a victim. A hand snaps the rope tight. Mina blinks. Stopped, alive, rushes to the rail. Who defy the laws of physics? Chu Yoshihiro. Down below, eyes glowing with raw mana. Thinking, can't ignore this. Won't let them die. System. Ultimate physique activate. Leg reinforcement. Max output. The system obeys the command instantly. Ultimate physique engaged. Legs pumped with explosive power. Girls falling? Not today. Chu Yoshihiro blurs into motion, snatching ropes left and right. Thinking, grab them all. Don't let a single one slip through the fingers. The crowd loses it. Holy crap. Look at Chu Yoshihiro, catching falling platforms like they're toys. One lap, all ropes secured. Thinking, must hold on. No one falls today. But the weight. Gravity is no joke. Channel everything into the arms. System alert, ultimate physique redirected. Arm strength, 100%. Legs screaming under the pressure. Girls shouting, don't give up. Hang in there. Mina stares, mouth agape. Chu Yoshihiro. Handling it all alone, spectators stunned. That's 50 kilos a platform. 10 platforms, plus people. What kind of monster strength is this? Do it. Chu Yoshihiro. Pushing past human limits. Teeth grinding. Heavy. So heavy. Hold it. Gloves shredding under the sheer strain. Suzuki roars. Chu Yoshihiro. Thinking, a legend is born. Must recruit into the elite squad. No matter the cost, backup arrives. Principal yelling, help the kid. Only then does the grip loosen. Hands grabbing the ropes. Got it. Good job, kid. One person per rope. Hurry up. Crisis managed, everyone holding on. But Chu Yoshihiro, still holding the line. I've got this one. Support asks, crazy? Need a break. Chu Yoshihiro smirks. Match isn't over. Said I'd take first place in everything. Mina watches from above. Still playing? After that, dude must be running on fumes, blushing hard. So cool. Chu Yoshihiro wobbles. Arms feel like jelly. Trembling. Cramps incoming. Grip tight. First place is mine. System warning. Muscle endurance at critical limit. Silence in the stands. Tension spiking. Come on. Still pulling. Karina Nakazato clasps hands. Big bro. Fight. Roaring cheers erupt. Go Chu Yoshihiro. Push. Number 1 spot. Fuel from the crowd. Spirit recharged. Pulling again. The bell is close. Just pull the tag, girl. Billy screams like a maniac. Mina, don't do it. Drop it and we lose. Freeze. Mina hesitates. I. Looks down. Sees Chu Yoshihiro fighting for every inch. Decision made. Spins around. Grabs the cord. Yanks it. Billy rages in the stands. Fists clenching. Mina. Chu Yoshihiro looks up. Grins. Banner drops. Sing 2. Crowd goes wild. Deafening noise. Chu Yoshihiro wins. Announcement booms across the arena. Winner. Chu Yoshihiro, Shing Hai, Riley and Saryu frozen. First place, Vivian shakes head. Absolute madman. Karina Nakazato tears up. You did it, bro. Guild monitoring room. Chaos. A genius has appeared. Don't let others snatch the kid. Get a dossier on Chu Yoshihiro. Now. Recruit any cost. Blue Snake Gang HQ. Assistant whispers, boss, that Chu Yoshihiro kid, the one the young master hates. The accident? Caused by the item young master gave a contestant. Boss pauses. Young master, Blue Snake boss rubs temples. Making enemies with a monster like that, grabs coat. We're out. Chu Yoshihiro is untouchable. Need a word with my idiot son. Back at the arena. Suit guy speaks. Congrats, you raised a hero. And a champion. Principal beams. Thank you. The Future Star Scholarship, a huge honor. Suddenly, Chu Yoshihiro rushes in. Panic mode. Principal. Chairman Suzuki. Urgent report. What is it? Chu Yoshihiro grim. Found a P2P device on a student. The accident caused by this. A class of dangerous item. What do we do? Suzuki shocked. Ban tech. Principal pales. Not my student. Who was it? Chu Yoshihiro dropped the bombshell. Boniface was the hidden ace of Kurozu High. The initial investigation wasn't flawed after all. That secret weapon has been captured and secured. Chairman, shall we proceed with the next phase? Suzuki's voice dropped an octave, dripping with authority. Leave the grunts to the field agents. I will handle Kurozu High personally. Beside them, the principal clutched his head, exhaling a soul-deep sigh of relief. Thank God it wasn't a student from Jin High. The fear of disqualification had nearly given the old man a heart attack. Chu Yoshihiro approached, drenched in the sweat of victory. You asked for me, principal? Suzuki stepped forward, eyes gleaming with interest. Your timing is impeccable, kid. Suddenly, the principal seized Chu Yoshihiro's hand like a long-lost son. You are the shining star of Jin High. That performance was legendary. From this moment on, the academy backs you 1000%. Name your price. Tuition? Forget it. Consider every single expense fully covered by the board starting today. Same goes for your sister. Chu Yoshihiro recoiled, pulling the hand away instantly. Thanks for the waiver, but keep the special treatment. No handouts needed here. Chairman Suzuki cut in, voice commanding. Chu Yoshihiro. On behalf of the Hero Association, I officially invite you to the Elite Hero Squad. A high schooler joining, unprecedented, but you possess the power to shatter records. Think it over. As the future champion, the rewards include a massive cash prize and a luxury suite in Hero residence. Number 1. Prime real estate. Both Chu Yoshihiro and the principal froze, eyes wide. The teen stammered, wait, an entire luxury apartment? Seriously. The principal's expression darkened with realization. The chairman wasn't playing games. Securing a genius of this caliber would be a monumental achievement for the association. No wonder Suzuki threw every incentive on the table. Meanwhile, high in the stadium stands, a lone figure climbed the stairs, stepping into the shadows. Silence shattered. A hand clamped onto her collar like a vice. Get over here. Rage dripped from the voice. She struggled against the grip. Billy, stop. You're hurting me. Why did you remove the tag? Why did you hand victory to that trash Chu Yoshihiro? Billy slammed the girl against the concrete wall, screaming in her face. Did you forget how he humiliated us? You promised to help crush him. You and Boniface. Absolutely useless trash. Cold sweat ran down Mina's face. She glared back, voice trembling but firm. He saved my life. He saved everyone. Without Chu Yoshihiro, I'd be in a morgue or an ICU right now. Billy's eyes bulged with madness. So what? That bastard stole the spotlight. He stole my glory. You stupid cow. Mina fell silent. The fear in the eyes replaced by pure, crushing disappointment. She shoved him away with finality. Billy, we're done. Don't ever speak to me again. Billy's face turned crimson, veins pulsing on the forehead like worms. A feral growl escaped the throat, the hand raised to strike. You ungrateful witch, you have the nerve. Mina flinched, arms raised in defense, but the spirit remained unbroken. Go ahead, strike me. But once you do, we are strangers forever. The blow descended, only to be halted by a black-sleeved arm of iron. A grip like a steel clamp froze the attack in midair. It was Chu Yoshihiro. The gaze was calm, deadly. So, you're the garbage behind this. Billy flinched, color draining from the face. Chu Yoshihiro. Let go. Do you know who I am? Mina stared, cheeks flushing with shock and awe. Murderous intent flared in Chu Yoshihiro's eyes. I plan to stay out of it, but finding the rat behind the sabotage, I can't just walk away from that. With a flick of the wrist, Chu Yoshihiro slammed the bully into the ground like crushing an insect. The MC crouched down slowly, eyes radiating absolute zero. Do you have any idea how many people could have died? This isn't some high school drama anymore. You played with human lives. Cold sweat soaked Billy. I'm the young master of the Blue Serpent Gang. If you don't unhand me, I'll wham. A fist silenced the threat instantly. So you're stupid beyond saving. The body flew backward like a skipped stone. Blood misted the air from a shattered nose and mouth. Mina gasped at the brutality. Billy scrambled up, clutching a ruined face. My teeth. You actually hit me? You'll regret this. I'll make you pay tenfold. As the coward limped away, Chu Yoshihiro didn't even blink. Try me. I'll be waiting. Vivian rushed onto the scene, breathless. Mina, are you okay? Billy is tearing the place apart looking for she froze, spotting the hero. Chu Yoshihiro, why are you here? Chu Yoshihiro's gaze shifted to ice. Don't expect gratitude just because you forfeited the match. The debt for bullying my sister. It hasn't been paid yet. Vivian's heart stopped. She feigned deafness, turning frantically to check on Mina. As Mina turned to leave, a voice halted the departure. Chu Yoshihiro. The MC glanced back, annoyed. What now? Vivian panicked. Mina, what are you doing? Thud. Mina dropped to her knees. I'm sorry. For everything we did to your sister. I regret it. Deeply. Please. Vivian stood paralyzed by the sight. Mina, why are you? Mina ignored the friend, head bowed low. I swear on my life. I will never touch Karina Nakazato again. No, I'll never bully anyone again. Please, forgive me. Vivian, apologize. Now, trembling, Vivian bowed as well. I'm sorry. Please forgive us. Chu Yoshihiro spoke, voice heavy as a mountain. Words are cheap. An apology doesn't erase the bruises. It doesn't undo the pain you inflicted on my sister. Saying sorry doesn't entitle you to forgiveness from Karina Nakazato or me. The expression remained stone cold. If I shattered your bones and said, oops, would that make the pain vanish? A suffocating silence descended. The weight of the truth pinned the two girls to the floor. Words failed them, however. The tension broke. I've heard you out. Get up. Chu Yoshihiro headed for the locker room, peeling off the torn uniform. Time to go home to Karina Nakazato. Thoughts drifted to the future, that prize money, and the villa. Does it have a private elevator? Then, reality interrupted. Bang! The locker room door shuddered violently. Someone was forcing entry. The hinges gave way, and a mob flooded the room, surrounding the hero. It was Riley's crew. Chu Yoshihiro sighed, buttoning the shirt. You guys want another beating? Because this time I definitely. Before the threat finished, the entire group hit the floor. We apologize for treating you like a servant, boss. A migraine instantly assaulted Chu Yoshihiro. What is with everyone bowing and scraping today? Is this a cult? Outside the gates, the chant began. Riley grinned. You were a beast out there, man. Total respect. Another student chimed in. Especially that final move. I almost lost money betting against you. Chu Yoshihiro let out a heavy sigh, thinking, what a drag. Next to him, Suryu was practically vibrating with excitement. Did you see that jump? It was so legendary that even Boniface looked like he saw a ghost. Karina Nakazato watched as a crowd swarmed her brother. Big bro, you're basically a celebrity now. Even Karina Nakazato's friend bowed respectfully as Chu Yoshihiro approached. Suddenly, Mina and Vivian Hai rushed onto the scene. Mina screamed in panic. Chu Yoshihiro, get out of here. Billy and his crew are coming for blood. But the warning was cut short. A rough hand grabbed her collar. Threw Mina aside like a rag doll. Out of my way. Trash. Vivian shrieked in terror. Billy arrived, an army of thugs behind him, glaring at Chu Yoshihiro with pure venom. Chu Yoshihiro, Don't you dare look down on me, Billy sneered. Even without my father's influence, I have an army at my command. Just try to survive this. You penniless wannabe, I'll tear you limb from limb. R broke into a cold sweat. That's Billy, the young master of the Blue Serpent gang. You actually made an enemy of him. This guy is bad news. R was shaking like a leaf, but stood his ground. Listen, I admire your guts, so I've got your back. Bring it on, R yelled, but Chu Yoshihiro's expression remained ice cold. Stand down, don't get involved. Just protect my sister for me. Crack. Chu Yoshihiro tilted his head, loosening up his neck muscles. He spoke calmly. After today, there's no point in hiding my power. The secret is out anyway. I am a hero. His eyes shifted to a glowing violet hue. Killing intent flooded the air. A sharp glare pierced Billy. I'll show you the absolute gap between us. Boom. Dark armor materialized, wrapping around Chu Yoshihiro's body. System window opens level 12. Class, Warrior. Equipment, Camouflage Black Armor. Fox Beastmen set. Weapon, Blood Dance Saw. Skill, Lightning Chain Strike. Skills, Copy, Thunder Ambush. Combat Power, 16,000. The thugs froze in terror. Even Billy started trembling, trying to deny reality. Don't be scared. I'll pay you double. We still have the numbers advantage. But a minion choked out the truth. Boss, that's a hero standing right there. Chu Yoshihiro stomped. The ground shattered under the pressure of his aura. Let's dance. Before a fat thug could even blink, bam! One punch sent him flying into oblivion. He moved through them like a phantom. Untouchable, unstoppable, bodies dropped wherever Chu Yoshihiro stepped. Billy watched like a helpless lamb and screamed at the rear guard. Stop staring. Attack all at once. Gathering the last of his courage, a thug lunged. Don't mock us, you son of a BTH. Chu Yoshihiro didn't even turn around. Armor effect activated, ultimate physique. The thug swung a steel pipe with full force. A face twisted in savage desperation. Clang. I got him. The thug cheered in victory, but the celebration died instantly. Jaw-dropping, he stared at his weapon. The steel pipe was bent completely out of shape. Was that supposed to hurt? Chu Yoshihiro's voice whispered like the Grim Reaper. He clenched a fist, buried it deep into the thug's gut. Pathetic. An unstoppable force. Eyes burning with purple fire. Catch. The impact sent the thug launching backward like a human missile, smashing straight into the main group. The chaotic dance continued. Chu Yoshihiro fought like a god of war descended to earth, sweeping the trash aside effortlessly. R watched with stars in his eyes. Incredible. Chu Yoshihiro is the real deal. Saryu nodded in agreement. At this rate, he could unite every school gang in the city. Karina Nakazato stared at her brother, stunned. Is that really him? It's like he's become a completely different person. Her friend blushed, unable to look away. Karina Nakazato, your brother is so cool. Hey, do you know what kind of girls he likes? Back in the fray, the beatdown continued. Billy's men fell like dominoes. Chu Yoshihiro scanned the remaining mob. Still, so many insects left standing? Fine, I'll end this whole charade in a single strike. He raised the iron rod toward the heavens. Crackle. Purple lightning began to saturate the air. The thugs trembled as the atmosphere grew heavy. Meanwhile, high above the chaos, two silhouettes emerged on a rooftop, watching the spectacle unfold. One figure spoke, analyzing the battle. Such ferocity. His precision. His raw power. This Chu Yoshihiro is on a level entirely his own. The speaker revealed himself. From the three great guilds, Guild Master of Final Glory, the Smiling Elder Dean. Rank, S-Class Hero. Level and combat power, unknown. Beside him stood a titan from the 5 great clans, chairman of the Raging Dragon Clan Dragon Keeper Sando. Rank, S-Class Hero. Level and combat power, unknown. Dean leaned on his cane, a smile playing on his lips. Impressive indeed. He might just be the most talented D-rank hero I have ever witnessed. I must have him. Final Glory will recruit him at all costs. Sando let out a cold snort. Keep dreaming, old man. The Raging Dragon Clan has been quiet for too long. We rarely compete for talent, but for him, we won't back down. Sando narrowed his eyes. There were anomalies in his awakening test results. A massive regional blackout. I suspect our young friend here was the cause. A diamond in the rough. Dean nodded slowly. He's already stirring up a storm this year, winning the Future Star Award, single-handedly preventing a major catastrophe. Feats no ordinary rookie could achieve. And the Supernova tournament is just around the corner. Every organization will be gunning for him. This year's Supernova will be a bloodbath compared to the past. Rankings will determine the entire year's resource allocation. Even the Hero Alliance Council is sending their elite rookies. Greedy vultures, all of them. Everyone is desperate for an ace up their sleeve. The old man's smile widened. And now that Chu Yoshihiro has shown his hand, our scouting mission is complete. Whoosh. Dean vanished into thin air, leaving only a fading wisp of blue smoke. Sando crossed his massive arms. Cunning old fox. I'll have to approach Chu Yoshihiro personally. Rip. Enormous dragon wings burst from his back. He launched into the sky. Meanwhile, on the ground. Apocalypse. Giant pillars of lightning crashed down. Lightning chain strike. Chu Yoshihiro roared, "Get down, now." The attack consumed everything. Billy's army was engulfed in electricity. No resistance. Only agonizing screams echoed through the alley. On the fringe of the blast, Billy collapsed, shaking uncontrollably. Is this it? The gap between a mortal and a hero? Clump. Clump. Chu Yoshihiro walked out of the smoke, standing over him. The arrogant clown was gone. Only a frightened dog remained. Chu Yoshihiro raised his arm. Swoosh. The iron rod flew straight at Billy's face. Billy's face turned corpse, white. He froze, breath trapped in his throat. Zing. The metal grazed his cheek. Boom. It embedded itself deep into the concrete beside his head. Gasping for air. The horror of what could have happened sank in. Chu Yoshihiro looked down, eyes void of mercy. Scram. If I see your face again, you won't be so lucky. Yes, sir. Billy scrambled away in terror. Mina watched the dust settle and rushed to Chu Yoshihiro. Chu Yoshihiro. Are you hurt? He turned to her, his demeanor softening slightly. I'm fine, thanks for the heads up. Mina turned away, a flush of crimson hiding her face as the words barely escaped her lips. It was nothing, really. Suddenly, the silence shattered as Riley and Siryu burst onto the scene, shouting with reckless abandon, Chu Yoshihiro. Let us form a squad right now. With your power, we would be absolutely invincible. That is right. Let me be the boss of the underworld. Siryu added, eyes gleaming. Unimpressed by the noise, Chu Yoshihiro let out a heavy sigh, gaze sharp and cold. A gang? Do not make me laugh. You lot should just go home before you hurt yourselves. Twilight descended, painting the sky in hues of blood and burnt orange. Only Chu Yoshihiro and Karina Nakazato remained in the fading light. The young girl broke the silence, voice soft. Brother, your strength has grown terrifyingly immense. Even the others in class look at you with eyes full of green envy. Chu Yoshihiro offered a cynical shrug, explaining the harsh truth of the world. Every coin has two sides. Power is a beacon that attracts attention, and not all eyes watching from the shadows hold good intentions. A sudden memory sparked in the mind of the young hero. By the way, because victory was secured, the chairman of the hero organization decided to grant a special reward, 10 million yen and a fully furnished residence. Karina Nakazato's eyes went wide, disbelief coloring her tone. 10 million yen and a house? Is this reality, brother? A low hum of confirmation came from Chu Yoshihiro. No lies here. The chairman himself handed it over. And the best part? The new place has an elevator. No more struggling with those cursed stairs every single day. Pure bliss washed over Karina Nakasato as the girl looked up at the only family remaining. Brother, always sacrificing everything for this little sister. Thank you. Chu Yoshihiro remained silent, letting the wind speak for the hero. A rare, tender smile softened the sharp edges of Chu Yoshihiro's face. A gentle flick to the girl's forehead followed. Foolish girl. Being the older brother means bearing the weight of the world for you. That is the duty. Gratitude is unnecessary between us. A voice cut through the sentimental atmosphere like a blade. Chu Yoshihiro. It is Suzuki. The older man approached, expression serious. A moment of your time. The upcoming Super Rookie tournament requires urgent discussion. The scene shifted to the humble abode of Chu Yoshihiro. Steaming cups sat on the table as the hero spoke. Chairman Suzuki, please, drink. The man nodded, taking the cup. Much appreciated. So, this cramped space has been home for you and the sister all this time? Chu Yoshihiro's eyes darkened slightly. Correct. Ever since the parents left this world, it has just been Chu Yoshihiro and Karina Nakazato surviving here. But the stairs, they are a massive wall for someone with her condition. That villa mentioned earlier. It does possess an elevator. Correct? Suzuki set the cup down, confidence in the voice. Without a doubt, the visit today was primarily to lock in the moving date. Why wait for tomorrow? Let us make the move effective immediately. The villa is fully equipped. Simply walk in and start the new life. No need to worry about a single thing. Chu Yoshihiro hesitated, the instinct to be cautious flaring up. The generosity is appreciated, but surely waiting for proper preparations would be wise. Suzuki fell silent, letting the offer hang in the air. The chairman turned, gaze landing on Karina Nakazato. Quietly, the question came. What exactly happened to the legs of the little sister? Chu Yoshihiro's expression hardened. The shadow, an injury inflicted by darkness long ago. The same incident that took the parents. Both legs were crushed instantly. 98% of the nerve cells destroyed. The doctors at the time declared the chance of walking again to be absolute zero. A death sentence for mobility. Yet, Karina Nakazato possesses a spirit of steel, fighting to live every single day with a smile. Suzuki lowered the head, voice heavy with sorrow. Deepest apologies. The darkness has carved tragedy into far too many families. However, rumors say the rebirth golden elixir will appear at the auction next month. If obtained, those legs might just have a chance at restoration. Chu Yoshihiro shot up from the seat, eyes blazing with sudden intensity. The rebirth golden elixir, is that the truth? Suzuki nodded gravely. That is the intelligence received. But be warned, two absolute conditions exist just to enter the auction hall. The rebirth golden elixir. A legendary, rare liquid gold capable of reversing the irreversible, restoring lost bodily functions. It only manifests when high-ranking heroes slay specific horrors. It drops from unique shadow creatures lurking in the depths of ranked dungeons. Extremely rare. Astronomically expensive. Suzuki stroked the chin, calculating. The voice turned grim. First, the rank of Hero Class C must be achieved. Chu Yoshihiro cut in, impatience bleeding into the voice, and what comes after? Spit it out. Suzuki's face darkened further. The brow furrowed. 1 billion yen in liquid cash is also required. The air in the room vanished. Chu Yoshihiro stood frozen, as if struck by lightning, stammering out the number in disbelief. 1 billion. The chairman confirmed the nightmare. Correct. Elite auctions demand elite status and wealth. The title of Class C hero can be seized by one method. Breach the top 3 in the Super Rookie Tournament, secure that spot, and a promotion application can be filed. But regarding the finances, even as the chairman of the Hero School organization, supporting a fund of that magnitude is impossible. That figure dwarfs the 10 million yen reward like a mountain beside a pebble. Staring at the suitcase of money, Chu Yoshihiro's mind raced. Money might not be everything, but right now, it is the only thing that matters. How in the world does one amass 1 billion yen in a single month? A memory surfaced from the depths of the mind, a conversation with Sakura. This medicine works wonders, but the taste is foul. If only it could be combined with a capsule for easy consumption. Sakura had been confused. A capsule? Chu Yoshihiro's inner thoughts aligned. That is it. This world possesses convenient capsule technology, but the potency of alchemy from the other world is far superior. If those otherworldly potions can be recreated here, generating 1 billion yen in a month is not just a dream. It is a plan. Seeing the hero lost in thought, Suzuki asked with concern, Chu Yoshihiro, is everything all right? The teen snapped back to reality. It is nothing. Just thinking. So, reaching the top 3 in the Super Rookie Tournament guarantees a shot at Class C, correct? Suzuki nodded. Indeed. The Super Rookie Tournament is a massive stage. It is designed for the rising stars of Rank C and Rank D. All eyes will be watching. Guilds and clans, including our own Hero Alliance, send their most talented prospects to clash for glory. A strong performance secures influence over dungeon resource distribution. The importance of resources in this world is understood, yes. Chu Yoshihiro slammed a hand onto Suzuki's shoulder, voice dropping an octave. Understood perfectly. Permission to participate is required, leaving for the registration immediately. Suzuki blinked, blindsided by the sudden shift. So sudden? Is this serious? This is not a high school brawl, kid. It is a path fraught with lethal danger. The warning fell on deaf ears. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes burned with resolve. Danger is irrelevant. Readiness is absolute. Where is the registration desk? The team began dragging the chairman away like a sack of potatoes. Suzuki's eyes rolled back, fighting the urge to lose lunch from the momentum. At the Hero Alliance headquarters, a car will be arranged, so please, slow down. Left behind with homework, Karina Nakazato looked up, blinking at the empty space where the brother just stood. The room was silent. What just happened? At the Hero Alliance headquarters, Chu Yoshihiro gazed up at the towering structure. It is massive. By the way, Chairman, why seek out Chu Yoshihiro specifically for this task? Suzuki scratched the head, sighing, a matter of mutual benefit. As chairman, the pressure to produce results is crushing. A full year has passed without a single promising talent emerging. Meanwhile, the powerful guilds outside offer luxurious contracts to snatch up young prodigies. Furthermore, young heroes despise the rigid rules of the organization. The freedom offered by independent guilds is far more intoxicating to the rebellious generation. Chu Yoshihiro nodded, pieces of the puzzle falling into place. Understood. That explains the desperation. Efforts will be made to ensure disappointment is not an option. Suddenly, a sharp female voice sliced through the conversation. It was Miko. Chu Yoshihiro? Do not get ahead of yourself. The requirements to enter the Super Rookie Tournament. You have not met them yet. Registration Officer Suzuki froze in shock. Say what? Thought one of the 3 slots remained empty. Did I miss something? The clerk replied cold. One reserved slot exists. However, Chu Yoshihiro does not possess the required data in the system. To enter the Super Rookie Tournament, Must rank top 3 in at least 2 public dungeons. Records checked. Aside from a single trial run, Chu Yoshihiro has 0 achievements. Conditions unmet. Suzuki scowled, fists clenched tight on the table. Careless. Too careless. Tournament begins in 1 week. Competition in public dungeons? Currently, absolute hell. Hitting top 3 in mere days is virtually impossible. Chu Yoshihiro suddenly cut in. Chairman, chill out. 2 public dungeons and a top 3 rank? Explain. Suzuki sighed. My mistake. Means there is no way to enter the tournament. Game over. 6 public dungeons exist in total. 3 C rank, 2 D rank, and 1 B rank. The hardest difficulty. To qualify for the Super Rookie Tournament, the team must dominate. Secure top 3 in any 2 public dungeons. However, rivals swarm everywhere. Competition in these 6 dungeons is suffocating. Time remaining? Less than 7 days. Building a strong team takes too long. Hearing this, a confident smirk appeared. No problem. We'll secure top 3 in at least 2 public dungeons. Before the tournament starts, Suzuki gasped. Serious? Miko scoffed, ragging. Impossible feat, idiot. Turning away to leave, the voice dropped low and cool. Leaving now. Just keep that final slot open. We'll prove who the real idiot is soon enough. System window popped. Infinite corridor activated. Inner thoughts raced. Perfect timing. Need the other world right now. We'll grab recipes. We'll hit level 15 before returning. Blinding light erupted. A space-time vortex tore open, transporting the body to unknown coordinates. The other world. Kevin's City of Geniuses. Chu Yoshihiro plotted. Level 15. We'll solo all 6 dungeons. A notification chime sounded. Argent notice system core instability detected. Cannot remain in the other world for more than 3 days. Exceeding this limit results in permanent exile. No return to Earth. Glaring at the screen. Why now? 72 hours. That is the deadline. Grinding from level 12 to 15 in 3 days? Brutal, but manageable. Sitting by the window, looking out. Difficulty just spiked to hard mode. Next day, Sakura appeared, voice sweet as honey. Good morning, master. The reply was short. Morning, Sakura. Been a while. Confusion tilted the maid's head. Been a while? No explanation given. Work to do. Lots of it. Sakura beamed with energy. Understood. Preparing departure immediately. Watching the scenery pass by, bustling as always. Typical for Kevin's domain. Sakura updated. Indeed. Kevin is hosting a refining tournament soon. Rewards are massive, attracting young mages. Adventurers hunting rare potions. Interest peaked. Refining tournament? Adventurers must want the good stuff. The prizes? Sakura checked the data. Checked already. Since Kevin is hosting, rewards are S tier. 3rd place, basic potion recipe. 2nd place, internship, common recipe, and a level up recipe. 1st place becomes Kevin's direct disciple, plus a basic recipe and 2 level up recipes. The scrolls alone are priceless. For mages, absolute treasure. A single basic recipe sells for 300 gold coins. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes went wide. Prizes are recipes. Inner grin spread. Excellent. Secure enough recipes. Can recover 1 billion yen back in the real world easily. Sakura confirmed. Correct. 1st place takes the main loot. Master interested? Corner of the mouth lifted. Absolutely. We'll crush this. Refining tournament. 1st place is mine. Sakura blinked. Thought the goal was meeting Kevin. Can't just show up and beg for recipes. Pathetic. We'll win with skill. Dignity matters. Let's register. Sakura sighed internally. So Master is joining the tournament. The original plan? Delayed again. Tournament registration desk. Full-in, nightcap mage. Face twisted in disgust. Weak mortal. What are you doing here? Planning to defile my master's tournament? Chu Yoshihiro looked blank. Who are you? Full-in exploded with rage. Me, sat right next to you at the witch exam. Lost 1st place because of you. A fake laugh. Kidding. Remember now? 1 in. How to register? Full-in spun around. Clueless. This isn't child's play like the exam. Even blue mages are entering. My senior brother, a talented blue mage, is competing. Avoid humiliation. Quit now. Ignored. Full-in pouted. Don't ignore me. Fine. We'll guide the way. Turning away. Registration desk here. Sakura, let's move. A voice boomed. Full-in. Too loud. A shadow approached. Spotted Chu Yoshihiro laughing. Blue mage Vincent. Level 15. A sneer formed. You again? Dare to show your face here? Full-in hid behind Chu Yoshihiro. Weak mortal. Know my senior brother? Just because you are the top disciple. Arrogance overflows. Chu Yoshihiro shrugged. Know him. So, this is the senior brother? Vincent glared, aura threatening. Warned you to leave. Now? Trapped yourself. Roared out. Boys, get here. Shadows emerged. Yes, Vincent. Orders. Foolin panicked. Senior brother. Stop. Weak, but not evil. Just wants to compete. Vincent bellowed. Silence. Foolin. You shame our master. Fails the exam and now taking sides with this weakling? Unbelievable. Gonna crush both at once. Shadows start closing in for the kill. Chu Yoshihiro remains ice cold. Call it self-defense then. Scene shifts to the tournament registry, stepping up to shield Sakura like a tank. Sakura, stay back. Don't get those hands dirty on this trash. Foolin watches, eyes wide with worry. Taking them all on solo? Seriously planning to face the whole squad alone? The system interface blinks into existence. Level 12. Class. Warrior. Equipment check. Black camouflage armor. Fox. Beastman suit equipped. Weapon. Blood rain saw. Active skill. Lightning chain strike. Copy skill. Thunder ambush. Combat power. 16,000. Dagger gleaming in hand. Don't look down on us. Acting tough for a girl with zero real power? Pathetic. Another figure steps out from the shadows. Move it. Vincent's enemy is public enemy number 1. Time to teach a lesson on consequences. Juliet of the Boar clan. Level 18. Class. Berserker. The crowd gasps in shock. Seriously gonna throw down here? Vincent grins, slapping a shoulder. All right, Gillette, handle this idiot. A lowly human thinking they can join the refining tournament? What a joke. And that half-beast girl? Do whatever, if there's cooperation. Chu Yoshihiro and Sakura stare down the lowlives in dead silence. The protagonist's expression shifts dark. Gillette replies with a sneer. A half-beast runt is too cheap to even catch the eye. But Foolin over there looks like a fun toy to break. Foolin snaps back in disgust. You make me sick. Telling Master about this right now. Vincent stands tall, smirking. Don't sweat it, Gillette. Master is under control. Foolin screams out in rage. Senior brother, always bullying the weak just because of seniority. Gillette laughs darkly, hoisting a massive spiked mace. Is that right? Fine then. Little girl is getting claimed tonight after taking out the trash. Chu Yoshihiro stands like an iron wall, blocking the path. Don't worry. Eyes drowning in killing intent. That rude pig head and the beastly senior brother, nobody is walking away from this. Launches forward like a bullet from a gun. Gillette stares, stunned. Charging in solo, no time to even think. A massive energy explosion rips through the air. Blinding light erupts. The shockwave from the blade clashing against the spiked mace shakes the ground. Cold sweat drips. What overwhelming power. Chu Yoshihiro stares death into those eyes. Back off, animal. System alert. Ultimate physique activated. Arms reinforced. Massive power surges, wrapping around the body like a dragon. Gillette gets forced back, step by step. The goons watch in horror. What the hell? Foolin stands frozen. Too strong. Sakura nods by the side. Master's power is beyond imagination. Vincent breaks into a cold sweat, backing away. Eyes popping out. Even high-level Gillette can't touch this human. Who is this monster? Gillette struggles under the pressure. Ego crumbling. Can't be humiliated like this. Turning the tables, even if it costs a life. Screaming in rage, eyes bloodshot red. Lightning starts crackling at the center of the clash. A terrifying aura erupts, sending shivers through the crowd. Counterattack with pure lightning power. Vincent screams in joy. Do it now, Gillette. Attack. Kill him. Safety is guaranteed. Just do it. Gillette swings wildly in a frenzy. Fine, if that's the order. Vincent. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes go dead. Stepping back, watching. Dark purple energy pours out like a living creature, rushing to swallow Gillette whole. Realization hits like a truck. An isolated zone? That's a high-level skill. Surrounded on all sides, the air turns heavy with death, freezing in place, sweating ice. A flash of lightning sparks the signal for Chu Yoshihiro's assault. Then, hundreds, thousands of lightning bolts materialize, like ghostly demons rushing in, smashing Gillette before defense is even an option. Danger in every direction. Terror takes over. Can't defend. Can't counter. Is this actually death? Suddenly, blue flame energy rockets in at insane speed. It slams right into Chu Yoshihiro's barrier. Stunned silence. Looking back in shock, the barrier shatters. A massive hole ripped right through it. Strange flames dance on the ground. Blue fire. It nullified the skill instantly. What terrifying power. A voice cuts through the smoke. The tournament is starting. Quit the drama. Vincent. Foolin. Don't make a scene at the entrance. They jump, turning around. A beastman stands there, blue fire dancing on a fingertip. Name, Kevin. Class, Genius Mage. Master of Earth and Wind Laws. Level 36, Red Mage. You're embarrassing the entire mage community. Vincent shakes like a leaf. Master Kevin, why are you here? Kevin cuts him off cold. Why are you here instead of prepping for the match? Foolin spots a lifeline. crying out, running to the master. Master, senior brother Vincent keeps bullying me. Sakura's face tightens, thinking, Kevin. Finally, showing a face, Chu Yoshihiro watches from a distance, calculating. Kevin? Was that the source of the blue flame? Vincent stammers, trembling. Just teaching this rude human and fool in a lesson on your behalf, looking down with eyes like ice. Teaching others for me, right now? Someone thinks highly of themselves. Vincent freezes in pure terror, begging desperately. No, master. I wouldn't dare. Please forgive me. Kevin ignores the plea, glaring at the green-skinned bystanders. And you too. Get lost. Now. Jalette and the crew sweat bullets, nodding fast. Sorry for the trouble. We're gone. Yes, sir. Kevin turns to Fulin, voice flat. And Fulin? What is the plan here after failing the mage exam? Fulin stumbles, lost for words, stammering. Master, nothing. Just guiding the human mage who beat me in the exam. He's heading to the refining tournament. Hearing the noise, Kevin shoots a sharp side-eye at Chu Yoshihiro. The question drips with skepticism. Is this the mortal wizard who is currently wrecking the refining tournament? Chu Yoshihiro locks eyes. Surprise hits. Didn't expect a reunion in a place like this. Hey, Kevin. Here on orders from Chairman Dak. Got the recommendation letter right here. Word on the street mentioned a refining tournament. Since the event is live, might as well test the waters. Kevin blinks, stunned. A letter from Chairman Dak? The pieces finally click, so the body still harbors unresolved toxicity. If this recommendation comes from the esteemed senior Dak, treating this situation lightly is not an option. Follow. And you, disciple. Prep the ingredients for the tournament. Don't dare bring shame to the title of top student. Understood, master. Full effort promised. Head swivels, eyes scanning the crowd for Sakura. Wait, where did that girl disappear to? Kevin breaks the train of thought. According to Dak's intel, darkness has been tearing this body apart, using forbidden golden pills just to dull the symptoms, right? A desperate move to keep mind and body from shattering. Cooking up some special cure? Chu Yoshihiro corrects the tone. Please. Just call me Chu Yoshihiro. Maybe it is freakish health or just dumb luck preventing total burnout before the challenge. Venturing into the dark zone alone was a reckless gamble. Kevin freezes. Footsteps stop dead. The question explodes. Entered the dark zone solo? Chu Yoshihiro just scratches the head. An innocent expression masks the crazy truth. Yeah, warrior vibes and all that. Needed a favor from Chairman Dak back then. The wizard exam just happened to be running, so why not give it a shot? Shock turns to disbelief. Just a casual participation and it ended with crushing Fulin for the win? Chu Yoshihiro, how deep does this refining research go? Who acted as the mentor? The reply comes with a shy shrug. No formal schooling. No master. Just riding on pure gut instinct. Kevin stares, expression grim. Inner thoughts race. This mortal. Could a natural-born genius actually outshine the great Kevin? Snap back to reality. Kevin nods. Understood. Impressive. Chu Yoshihiro. Follow close. Leading the way out, Kevin makes a silent vow to witness this anomaly firsthand, accepting a genius more legendary than oneself. That reality is impossible to swallow. Leading the way, Kevin throws out a question. Chairman Dak made the intro because of the laws of earth and wind, right? The refined medicine carries the weight of these laws, capable of purging the darkness from within. Chu Yoshihiro scratches the head again. Yeah, putting full trust in the process. Steps halt before a massive gate. Magical waves ripple from the archway above. Kevin pushes through. Welcome to the personal refining sanctuary. Inside lies a palace of grandeur, overflowing with rare herbs. The explanation follows. Collecting herbs is a hobby, but researching them is the true passion. Pride swells in knowing these plants better than anyone alive. Chu Yoshihiro gazes around, impressed. This refining platform is sick. Does it buff the refining efficiency too? Kevin hums a thoughtful response. Probably. A side glance reveals a smirk. Inner thoughts scoff. Maybe the worry was for nothing. This guy cannot even distinguish high-grade herbs or grasp the value of a top-tier platform. If this is the limit of the talent, it is nothing to sweat over. Kevin turns. However, when it comes to refining, taking second place is not in the vocabulary, especially after mastering the laws of earth and wind. Need a drop of blood. Time to run a diagnostic on the body's condition. Chu Yoshihiro agrees. A blade slices the palm. Crimson drops fall into the bowl held by Kevin. Suddenly, blue wind swirls around the mage. Eyes glow with power. The scepter levitates. Chu Yoshihiro watches the spectacle. A blue wind. Before it was blue flame. Is this the manifestation of earth and wind laws? A deep green magic circle manifests behind Kevin, sucking the blue wind into a spinning vortex. Blood splatters. Kevin recoils in thought. The traces of darkness have indeed invaded. Looking at the calm figure standing there, disbelief takes over. Impossible. standing there completely normal while darkness rots the core deep inside. If this dark aura hid inside a normal adventurer, madness would have claimed them ages ago. Seeing the silence, Chu Yoshihiro asks with zero concern, "Is the condition that bad?" A sharp glance fires back. The situation is clear. Regular medicine will not cut it. Time to bring out the power of the laws. To purge the dark aura, turn around. The response is cheerful and polite. "Sorry for the heavy lifting." Kevin spreads a hand. Blue energy ignites, radiating a beautiful, surreal glow. The hand thrusts forward, shifting the energy's form. A rune circle materializes around the wrist. Kevin slams the palm toward Chu Yoshihiro. The energy surge follows the strike. No resistance offered, letting the power invade. It stings. The body feels like it is catching fire. Kevin frowns, calculating. This dark aura is stubborn, harder to scrub than expected. Need to ramp up the output to destroy it completely. Warning issued. The darkness is fighting back, pouring in more power. It is gonna hurt. Brace for impact. The reply is calm. Pain? Understood. Kevin applies pressure. Energy converges in the palm, slamming into the back. The magic circle spins wildly, vacuuming the black gas out of the body at high speed. Teeth grind together. Sweat soaks everything. A whisper escapes. Compared to the past, this is a walk in the park. Kevin watches the back. Even the caster could not tank this pain without pre-medication. Treat this agony as a training session. Speak up if the limit is reached. The body is nearing the breaking point. Not good. Time to counter with the ultimate physique. Ultimate physique, engage. Internal defenses online. Physique activated. Chu Yoshihiro lets out a breath. Much better. Kevin freezes, eyes wide. What the hell? A strange power inside is actually resisting the law? Ridiculous. This anomaly could be a future disaster. Precautions are necessary. A blue-black flame flickers on a fingertip. Secret art. High-tier magic ready to launch. The curse was a ticking time bomb. Fueled by the caster's immense mana, it branded the soul itself. Once triggered, boom. Total obliteration of the target. As the flames died down, the suffocating pressure vanished. The shadow energy was history. Kevin stepped back from Chu Yoshihiro and nodded. It is done. The darkness has been purged completely. How does the body feel now? A surge of relief washed over Chu Yoshihiro. The heaviness was gone. This guy really was the real deal. Kevin, the genius alchemist. Erasing such a stubborn curse looked effortless to him. That was the terrifying power of the laws of earth and wind, the 12 legendary precepts. Kevin wielded the 12th law of destruction, but it made one wonder. If number 12 is this strong, what about the first law? What kind of godlike power does that hold? Curiosity piqued, but now wasn't the time. Chu Yoshihiro looked up, gratitude shining in those eyes, feeling much better. Seriously, thanks. Take these gold coins as a token of appreciation. Kevin waved the money away instantly. No need. Chairman Dak made the introduction. Helping out is just part of the job. Fulin mentioned an interest in the refining tournament. Still want in? Chu Yoshihiro's face lit up like a kid in a candy store. You bet. Is it really okay to join? Kevin smirked. First place in the alchemist exam guarantees a spot. The show is about to start. No need for special prep. Just jump right in. But let's get one thing straight. Even with the chairman's backing, there will be no mercy. Not even for a personal disciple. Blue Mage Vincent gets no free passes either. Chu Yoshihiro nodded, determination setting in. Just being there is enough. No handouts expected. Kevin whispered, voice low. Entering my tournament blind, bold move for the one who beat Fulin. Go out there and blind them with brilliance. Show the world that talent. Follow this way. The stage is set. Chu Yoshihiro hurried after the master alchemist. To the main arena. The venue was packed. Hundreds of thousands of spectators created a deafening roar. In the center stood a figure cloaked in mystery. Surrounded by ancient jars and grimoires, Fulin stepped forward, guiding Chu Yoshihiro. Master ordered this escort mission, so follow instructions exactly. Got it. Registration is complete. But where is that female companion? Did the partner bail out? Chu Yoshihiro replied with an innocent grin. Thanks, Fulin. Sakura has business to attend to. No one got dumped. Fulin's face turned beet red, flustered and angry. Don't use that name so casually. Only Master gets that privilege, you pathetic human. Chu Yoshihiro raised both hands in surrender. Okay. Understood, Fulin. She spun around and marched forward. Listen up. Every mage here is young, arrogant, and talented. This isn't child's play like the basic exams. The seniors, the blue mages, are on a whole other level. A rookie stands zero chance of winning. But hey, take it as a learning experience. Chu Yoshihiro asked, what about Fulin? Being Kevin's disciple and a white mage, surely a spot was reserved. Fulin's expression dropped. Master made a rule. Fail to get first place in the prelims, and the qualification gets revoked. Besides, Senior brother is competing. It looks bad if Kevin's students hog all the top spots. It's fine. There will be other times. Chu Yoshihiro scratched the back of the head. Awkward. Sorry about that. Fulin shrugged, acting tough. Don't apologize. A loser is a loser, but that performance was genuinely impressive. Chu Yoshihiro stayed silent, watching Fulin. A small smile tugged at the corner of those lips. The stage was finally prepped. 5 colossal stone pillars, 5 crafting tables. 3 figures had already taken their positions. Fulin placed a hand on the refining station. This setup belongs to me. It is being lent out, so don't dare break it. Don't waste materials. And clean it up when finished. Chu Yoshihiro nodded. We'll treat it with care. Fulin began explaining the rules of engagement. It is a knockout tournament. Half the trash gets taken out in the first round. A weakling might struggle, but since my gear is being used, don't bring shame to the name. Chu Yoshihiro's face went serious. I will give it everything. Up in the stands, the crowd murmured. A human? Or some kind of mage? Even weirdos are joining the noble refining tournament these days. Probably just here to spectate from the stage. What a waste of a slot. Must have bribed the registration official. Down below, Chu Yoshihiro frowned, glaring back at the malice. Fulin leaned in. Ignore the noise. To them, a human here is like a bug in the system. She suddenly grabbed Chu Yoshihiro's collar, pulling the ear close. Listen, most top-tier rivals here are blue mages. They are enemies, sure. But observing their technique, that is a goldmine for a rookie. Chu Yoshihiro smiled warmly. Understood. Thanks for the tip. Fulin's voice boomed across the arena. The refining tournament starts now. Contestants, ready your stations. The first trial, herbal assessment. 2 participants grip their test tubes, chatting casually. Round 1 is child's play. It is just showing off basic mage skills. Picking ingredients for potions, that is my specialty. Nearby stood Drax. Beastmen, blue mage. Level 17. He stared at the vial with suspicion. Is there anyone here who can't pick ingredients? Eyes narrowed in deep thought. No way. It can't be simple selection. This is a test of appraisal eyes. A legendary mage needs perfect appraisal skills. Drax scanned the competition, calculating. Among this rabble, only a few blue mages pose a threat. A silhouette appeared in his mind. Vincent, the biggest obstacle. Kevin's genius disciple. He specializes in final refinement. Definitely inherited Kevin's secret arts. Drax sneered at the rest. As for the white mages, not even worth the dirt on the boots. Bam! A sudden force slammed into his back. A voice stammered quickly. Sorry about that. Drax roared, rage flaring. You bump into me in a place this big. Are you blind? Chu Yoshihiro waved hands frantically. My bad. Was trying to find the assigned spot and spaced out. The status screen flickered to life above. Level 12. Class, Warrior. Equipment. Black camouflage armor. System analysis race, Beast tribe. Name, Drax. Weapon, Blood Rain. Skills. Chain lightning strike, thunder ambush mimicry. Combat power, 16,000. Drax crossed massive arms, staring down from the heights with utter disdain. So the rumors of a human contestant were true. That physique screams brute warrior, not refined mage. How amusing. Perhaps a participation trophy is in order. Vincent cut into the conversation, emerging from the shadows. This trash is only present due to a connection with the master. Focusing on monster slaughter would have been wise, rather than performing as a clown for the masses. Eyes widened, realizing the sheer audacity of the intruder. Vincent and Drax locked gazes on the target, hostility radiating like heat. Entrance via nepotism? How utterly pathetic. Vincent sneered in agreement. Alchemy is not a path conquered by muscle alone. Zhao's expression darkened, voice dropping to absolute zero. Were this not a sanctioned arena, the jaw would already be shattered. Trembling with suppressed rage, a finger jabbed toward Zhou's face. Silence. Do not dare cause a scene in this sacred place. Drax scoffed, adding fuel to the fire. Check the attitude, less disqualification strike. Zhou turned, walking away with terrifying confidence. Indeed, offer thanks to these protective laws. When the end comes, save the tears. The speakers crackled to life. First trial. Venti winked, voice dripping with charm. The herb identification exam begins now. Time to disseminate the regulations. A wooden tablet was revealed, the center gleaming with gold plating. The target elixir shall be named. Contestants must identify required components and gather them within the time limit. Insufficient gathering equals immediate elimination. Scoring will be strictly based on ingredient grade and quality. Stunning attendants marched onto the field in dual columns, bearing baskets of raw materials. The stands erupted in whispers and speculation. Rumor has it Kevin devised this trial personally. The intensity will be suffocating. Speed in identification and quality assessment is paramount. Who shall claim dominion over the first round? Fulin leaned against the wall, arms crossed in thought. Can that fragile human survive? Previous performance was impressive, but against veteran blue mages, the gap in power is terrifying. Conti glanced sideways, initiating conversation. Truly the young genius. Kevin, this refining tournament is exceptional. My disciple Drax's participation is a joy. A priceless experience awaits the boy. Kevin countered instantly. Incorrect. This is merely a stage for young prodigies to display their arts. Eyes deepening with mystery, a hand stroked a chin. Say, Kevin, who captures the attention. Best disciple Vincent is considered quite the standout. Status Conti. Race, Beastmen. Class, Red Mage. Level, 33. Sipping wine, eyes darted with hidden meaning. Vincent possesses undeniable talent. The question remains, can it be manifested in the arena? Drax, conversely, is a rookie overflowing with promise. Status, Kevin. Title, Genius Mage. Mastery, Laws of Earth and Wind. Level, 36. Class, Red Mage. Conti nodded. Gratitude. Incidentally, word of a human contestant has reached these ears. A human mage? An unprecedented sight. Kevin's realization was instant, the subject was obvious. Referring to Joe, undoubtedly. The guild master's recommendation. Pupils glowed, a smirk forming. A warrior by trade, lacking traditional mage cultivation. Yet, entering the mage exam as a mere human, the audacity led to defeating the female disciple for the top rank. Curiosity is piqued. Doubt clouded the older face. Zero mage training, yet claiming first place? Impossible. Did the guild master falter? Conti rested a head on a hand, amusement painting the features. If valid, even this one shall observe. Below, Joe stood like a mountain in the arena, gazing at the herbal bounty. These are the prepared materials? No wonder 50% faced elimination in the opening round. Resources are scarce, sufficient for only half the roster. In other words, the remainder will be left with nothing but failure. Joe analyzed the impending chaos. Potions require specific diversity. Selecting the correct components from these baskets is the key. Blind haste or random snatching will result in immediate disqualification. Time wasting is death. A fist clenched, spirit soaring. Exciting. The difficulty dwarfs the licensure exam. The challenge, absolute speed and precision. Time to awaken the divine eye. Venti's voice boomed. The elixir name is revealed. Gold plating was torn away. Target, low-grade heat suppression potion. The contestants surged forward, a tidal wave of desperation. Joe watched the stampede, stunned. Incredible velocity. True mages indeed. Memorization of basic recipes is absolute. Energy began to cycle. Reliability lies with the divine eye. System alert divine eye, analyzing target data. Analysis, complete low-grade heat suppression potion. Required. Spirit fire, grass, heartwood, withered vine. Joe dashed into the fray. 3 targets. Executing retrieval. Viewing the dense wall of competitors, cold sweat formed. Damn it. Is the path blocked? Is it too late? Vincent secured materials with insulting ease. Retrievable, even with closed eyes. Behind, Drax shoved through. Move, trash. Child's play. Glancing at the secured herbs, surprise registered. Not bad. The blue mages are not merely decoration. Determination hardened in Joe's grip. Defeat is an impossibility. Eyes narrowed to slits. Time to unleash the might of a warrior. Zhu activated Thunder Ambush. Target 1, located. Aim locked on the frontline mage. The victim recoiled in shock. An energy wave? Is that foolish human rioting due to imminent failure? In the VIP box, Conti's composure cracked. What is that strategy? A warrior skill. Kevin's brow furrowed in irritation. What is the meaning of this? A contestant looked up, sweat pouring. Why? Has the sky turned pitch black? Chu Yoshihiro popped up behind the target like a literal ghost. The poor participant jumped out of their skin, screaming, Yo, what's the big idea? Shaking like a leaf, the guy froze. What's happening? Cancel skill. The system pinged back instantly. Thunder Ambush deactivated. Look at that terrified face down in the dirt. Chu Yoshihiro smirked. No need to go overboard. Just snatch the herbs from the basket. Bingo. The fire spirit grass is secured. God's Eye lit up the UI highest quality acquired. A patronizing pat on the victim's trembling shoulder. Thanks for the donation, pal. Conti couldn't believe the audacity. Using a warrior skill just to blitz for ingredients, then canceling it, that is some wild style right there. Kevin stayed silent, mind totally blown. It wasn't just the speed. The absolute best quality fire spirit grass got snagged too. Was it calculated or just dumb luck? Chu Yoshihiro walked out radiating pure killing intent. System ping, heartwood acquired. The pressure alone made everyone else sweat buckets. Another notification, withered vine collected. Venti threw a cheeky wink from the side. Time's up. Alchemy appraisers, get in there. Judge the accuracy and tier of those mats. The announcer kept the hype train rolling. Target recipe: primary cooling potion. Required loot: fire spirit, grass, heartwood, and withered vine. The judges stepped onto the stage. Cold judgment delivered immediately. Wrong trash. Get out. Fail after fail. One loser slammed the table, totally crushed by own incompetence. Now for Drax. The judge nodded, ingredients correct. The quality score dropped. Venti raised the volume for the reveal. 84 out of 100. Excellent grade. Drax crossed arms, looking smug as hell. Naturally, Kevin chimed in with polite praise. Khan's disciple is no joke. Crazy speed and precision. Not too shabby, the master admitted. Down below, Venti kept it moving. Ingredients verified. 94 out of 100. Peak quality. Vincent looked up at the sky, nose so high it might touch the clouds. In this match, nobody's touching number one but me. Conti stared wide-eyed at the neighbor. Truly a genius disciple, soaking up the praise with a satisfied grin. Thanks, old man. With that score, Vincent taking first place seemed like a done deal. Fulin clenched a fist in rage. You weak human, better keep up. The judge finally reached Chu Yoshihiro's station. Venti announced, selection correct. Total quality score is. Machian looked up, stunned. Is this really a human mage? Chu Yoshihiro got the right stuff. But what about the tier? The mana crystal on the staff went berserk. Mel's eyes popped open. What the hell? Is the scanner broken? Kevin shot up from the seat. Quit stalling. Spit it out. Yes, sir. Venti took the cue. Selection confirmed. Quality is. Mel raised the staff high, displaying the number. 100. A perfect score. Perfection achieved. Kevin and Conti froze. Say what? The crowd went absolutely feral. No way. A human got a perfect score? Even Vincent and Drax got smoked. Fulin covered a mouth in shock. That weakling. Unbelievable. Chu Yoshihiro just stared at a palm, satisfied. God's eye analysis didn't miss a pixel. Can't wait for the next round. The other participants were losing their minds, screaming in disbelief. A perfect score. That's impossible. To get that, literally every single leaf and twig had to be flawless. How did that rookie pick perfection under this pressure? The judge raised the 100 staff again. Read it and weep. The analyzer doesn't lie. Zero margin for error. The score stands. Conti had to swallow the hard truth. The kid's got a god-tier eye for materials. But how do the other skills stack up? Kevin murmured, eyes turning ice cold. I'm curious to find out. Venti hoisted the sign high. Round 2. The refining tournament begins now. Survivors, back to your stations. The mission: refine an intermediate invisibility potion. Show us what you've got. A bratty voice cut through the noise. Hey, rookie. Fulin crossed arms, glaring at Chu Yoshihiro. Not bad back there, but this round is pure refining the real test of a mage's talent. Chu Yoshihiro just nodded along. Yeah. Fulin squinted. Wait, where's your staff? Whip it out already. You can't refine with your bare hands. An awkward head scratch. Oops, forgot it. Cold sweat started dripping. Flashback to Guildmaster Drax, lending a pity staff. But right now, the stats are dumped into warrior class. If this cook requires heavy mana, the tank is empty. Fulin saw the panic. You forgot your weapon. What kind of trash mage are you? More awkward scratching. Just slipped my mind. This is bad. Fulin turned tomato red, looking away. Ugh. Seriously. Reluctantly handing over a spare staff. Take it, dummy. Be glad I'm here to save your skin. Grabbing the lifeline. Thanks, Fulin. Chu Yoshihiro's confidence surged back. With this gear and my base skills, victory is in the bag. She played it cool, walking off. It better be. Venti shouted the command. Crush those mats and fire up the cauldrons. One attempt. 30 minutes. Go. The stands erupted into chaos at the brutal conditions. 30 minutes. That's insanity. Intermediate invisibility is blue mage tier work. One mistake and it's game over. Conti rubbed a chin. Serious. Chance. Materials. Time limit. Brutal combo. Kevin didn't flinch. If you want the crown, this is the minimum standard. Face grim, calculating the odds of a first try success. Time to see what Chu Yoshihiro is really made of. Genius or fluke. Assistants drop the fresh herbs at the stations. Game on. The competition kicks off. First up, a level 17 beast mage. And right behind him, the prodigy, Vincent, a level 15 blue mage. Chu Yoshihiro accepts the ingredients with a cool nod. Thank you. The assistant flushes red. Totally charmed. No problem. Just doing my job. Venti's voice booms across the arena. 30 minutes. Begin refinement. Tension explodes. One panicked contestant screams, "Hurry up, you slowpoke." Meanwhile, Kevin watches in silence, eyes hidden behind cool bangs. This isn't just about mixing herbs. This test is a brutal trial of nerves. Can you maintain perfect precision while the clock ticks down to 0? Those without iron wills crumble instantly. Faces go pale, hands tremble uncontrollably. The pressure is crushing them. Panic strikes. Damn it, too much mana. The ingredients turn to trash in seconds. Rage takes over, another loser as a tool flies at the staff girl. You ruined this before I even touched it. Terror fills the girl's eyes. No, I would never. Ignoring the drama, Drax focuses, cradling the herbal vial like a precious treasure. For a true mage, refinement is a sacred art, an addictive thrill. On the other side, Vincent manipulates the medicinal flow with terrifying precision. Chu Yoshihiro watches the chaos, cool and collected. So, they have started. The gaze locks onto Drax, grinding ingredients. It is all about crushing them into dust using pure mana. The stronger the control, the finer the powder. It requires absolute dominance over one's own energy to create perfection. Eyes shift to the rival. The final step, fusion. The most dangerous part. The system interface flashes open. Target, Vincent. Blue Mage level 15. Mana capacity, 1060. In this game, mana capacity is king. A realization hits the protagonist. That mana pool is the key to everything. Truly Kevin's disciple. That energy wave, it is well over 1,000. Conti gasps, clearly rattled. Hidden strength? Has the kid been sandbagging this whole time? A dark look crosses the old master's face. Over 1,000 capacity? With those stats, the brat will hit red mage rank in just a few years. Kevin smirks, radiating arrogance. Vincent's talent isn't taught. It is a gift from the gods themselves. Though mental fortitude still needs polishing. Conti frowns, scanning the room. Wait, where is Chu Yoshihiro? The guy vanished. Can't sense a thing. Zero presence. Finally, eyes land on the protagonist. Is the kid just standing there like a statue? Conte narrows dangerous eyes. If nothing starts now, failure is guaranteed. Kevin watches closely, sensing something off about the stillness. Is it stalling? Absolutely no mana wave coming from that direction. The conclusion seems obvious. This round belongs to the two titans battling it out over there. Chu Yoshihiro activates God Eye. Scan complete. Target. Drax. Blue Mage. Mana. 880. Crafting. Intermediate Invisibility Potion. Analysis. Quality 96%. Rank D. Process 36%. God Eye shifts targets. Vincent. Blue Mage. Mana capacity 1060. Crafting. Intermediate Invisibility Potion. Quality varies. Rank C to B. The protagonist calculates the odds. They have monster stats. But my mana? A pathetic 510. Looks like Drax is aiming for C rank trash, while Vincent is pushing for B rank glory. As expected of Kevin's student, intermediate potions are child's play. Suddenly, Fullin screams, face bright red. Hey, rookie. 20 minutes left. Stop daydreaming. Venti sweats nervously. Don't distract the contestants. Chu Yoshihiro finally grips the staff. The aura changes. All right. Showtime. As a warrior, mana reserves are garbage. Drax and Vincent flinch as the underdog finally moves. A sneer forms on the rival's face. That is it. That is the limit. Weak, like a mediocre white mage. The mockery drips from every word. First round must have been a fluke. Luck has run out. High above, Conti rubs a disappointed chin. Huh? That is the extent of Chu Yoshihiro's power. Capacity barely hits 600. A waste of good instincts. Kevin's lips curl into a disdainful smile. Was I overthinking it? If this is the max, there is no threat here. Though, gotta give credit for bravery. Takes guts to enter with zero skill. Fullin stares, confused. Huh? That tiny mana pool? Impossible. The kid was a beast during the exams. What is going on? Drax roars. Time to unleash the secret weapon. Crimson energy erupts from the body. A forbidden technique taught specifically for this slaughter. Skill activated. High-level mana reinforcement. Capacity surges by 300. Current total, 1,180. A massive power-up. The cost. 50% of HP sacrificed instantly. A dangerous gamble. Drax grins maniacally. Now I am the strongest one here. Vincent, you thought I would settle for C-rank garbage. Think again. Staff raised high. Fusion. The crowd gasps. Hands cover mouths in shock. No way. Is that a B-rank invisibility potion? Blinding golden light floods the arena. Drax basks in the glow of creation. A flawless B-rank masterpiece. Feast your eyes on this. Conti laughs like the trophy is already in hand. Perfection. Even your precious disciple only managed a decent B rank. Kevin, the championship belongs to my student. First place here makes the kid invincible. I won't let you stay on top forever, Kevin. Kevin stays silent, face unreadable. High-level mana reinforcement. A double-edged sword that trades life force for power. Not a trick for sane mages. Conti really is desperate for that win. risking the student's life. Powerful magic, sure. In the shadows, a smirk creeps onto Kevin's face. But does the old fool really think a B-rank potion takes the crown? Kevin's brow furrows. You think I came unprepared? Senile old man. All hopes ride on Vincent now. Show them true despair. Vincent holds the vial. Eyes flash with dangerous light, a mysterious smile. And the green potion vanishes into thin air. Blazing azure heat. The earth fire phoenix flame erupted in Vincent's palm. Master Cone shot to his feet, eyes wide with shock. What is that power? Cold sweat dripped as the elder turned to Kevin. A blue flame born from earth and wind essence, rare indeed. A cunning smirk played on lips, eyes gleaming with calculation. Gifted to Vincent not long ago. Use it as pleased. Satisfaction swelled within Kevin. Truly, this flame is saturated with the absolute power of law. 7 days of agony to extract just a tiny spark. But with this, reputation stays intact. Down in the arena, resolve hardened in Vincent's heart. Master's teachings echoed. Add the flame during the fusion step. The power of law will skyrocket mana capacity instantly. Defeat is impossible. The power of law infuse every fiber. Mana capacity hitting 1,530. Azure flames converge, morphing into a massive, roaring sphere of destruction. The stands erupted in chaos. A supernatural phenomenon even grander than before? Another grade B elixir in the making. No. With this level of atmospheric distortion. Vincent looked up at the vial, arrogance dripping from every word. Intermediate grade A invisibility potion. Who dares claim superiority over this masterpiece? Chu Yoshihiro nodded slowly. I see. Hiding skills to artificially boost the potion's grade by a whole step. Holding back now means losing to that grade A trash. Suddenly, a system emergency alert flashed red. Warning, magic points insufficient. Activate optimal body to enhance mana capacity. Current capacity only 510. The decision was made. Fine. Activate optimal body. Push mana capacity to the absolute limit. Violet white light exploded from the scepter. The system chimed, optimal body activated. Mana capacity expanded. New readings, mana capacity, 9,660. Detected grade S creation. Supernatural phenomenon imminent. Assumed defensive stance immediately. Sky turned black as lightning crackled violently above Chu Yoshihiro. The audience gasped, whispers spreading like wildfire. Is that another phenomenon? Third time today, but the intensity dwarfed previous events. Even Fullen stared, jaw-dropping in sheer disbelief. That weakling's mana waves just evolved. Between the shock waves and the phenomenon, just how deep is that mana pool? Vincent watched the lightning element swirl around the rival, doubt creeping in. Just moments ago, the mana was mediocre. How did it spike to the heavens? A hidden ultimate skill? No enhancement technique exists at this level. Sweat poured down, teeth grinding in frustration. Natural laws cannot explain this effect. Unheard of. Nearby, Dravok's body shook uncontrollably. A phenomenon of this magnitude. Real? A colossal lightning dragon tore through the clouds, roaring in dominance. Vincent's eyes nearly popped out. What in the world is that? Stumbling back in shock. This can't be real. Reality fractured. It felt like the legendary Grade S supernatural phenomenon. The system clarified, Grade S supernatural phenomenon. The highest tier. Deep impact on heaven and earth manifested physically. However, greatness demands a price. A powerful divine punishment awaits. Chu Yoshihiro channeled the lightning element, fusing it directly into the herbs for refinement. System command. Warning, mana adjustment for crushing ingredients complete. Release mana now. Herbs pulverized to dust. Crushing complete. 100% efficiency. A roar echoed through the arena. Commence combination. Vincent's pupils shrank to pinpoints, terror taking over. Impossible. The heavenly lightning punishment. Without preparation, that damage is lethal. Kevin stared blankly at the descending dragon. The true rarity of Grade S refining lies in surviving this deadly trial. Refiners need god-tier skills and mana just to endure the divine wrath. Usually, a protective potion is mandatory before facing judgment. Is he seeking death? The system interface flashed blue. Deploy Heavenly King Hammer to absorb all incoming damage. Hesitation. The original plan was to tank the lightning with optimal body alone. But if the hammer can eat the damage, refining becomes child's play. Decision made. The Heavenly King Hammer materialized, crackling with its own electricity. With this weapon, the storm is nothing. Descend. Heavenly King Hammer. A gigantic golden war hammer manifested from the void. Shock upon shock battered Kevin's mind. What is that artifact? Master Khan gasped. Such overwhelming pressure. The lightning dragon crashed down from the heavens. The hammer swallowed the attack whole. System. Heavenly King Hammer has absorbed the Heavenly Thunder Strike. Mental command. Store weapon. Start combination. Instantly, golden radiance flowed from the scepter into the glass vial. The bird's nest arena bathed in blinding gold light. Chu Yoshihiro slammed the staff down, standing like a god. Perfection achieved. The result? Intermediate grade S invisibility potion. The system delivered the verdict. Notice, refining successful. Quality assessment, grade S. Kevin broke into a cold sweat, teeth grinding to dust. A grade S intermediate potion, creation was only possible by pushing natural laws to the brink. How does this brat possess talent surpassing the master? Unacceptable. Master Khan snapped, shouting loud enough to shake the walls. Master Kevin, forgive the intrusion. But that human definitely cheated, leaping from the VIP box to the stage. Come with me to verify. Master Khan stood firm. Absurd. No white mage creates grade S potions. Kevin followed close behind. System analysis, flight art. A skill exclusive to high-tier mages, allowing aerial suspension. Movement achieved by coating the body in mana. Vincent nodded aggressively. He couldn't have done it alone. Definitely cheating. What dirty trick was used? Even my master struggles to make grade S. The audience rose in a wave of fury. A human cheating in the sacred refining tournament? Disgusting trash. Humans shouldn't have been allowed entry from the start. Cut off his limbs? Make sure the bastard can't crawl anywhere. Full and cross her arms, her voice dripping with absolute conviction. No way. He didn't cheat. He proved his strength during the mage exams. I saw it with my own eyes, and I will testify to that fact. Venti laughed nervously, scratching his head. Well, if you're asking me, I think we should let Master Kevin decide. Ignoring the whispers and curses filling the arena, Chu Yoshihiro finally spoke, his voice cool as ice. You guys think I'm a fraud? Yeah, right. I just use my own power, same as every other loser standing here. Fine, interrogate me all you want. I'm used to this crap. Coach stepped forward, blocking the path. Mage Chu Yoshihiro. Admit it. You used a trick to cheat the system, didn't you? Master Kevin and I analyzed your mana waves. Your capacity tops out at 600. With trash stats like that, creating an intermediate S-rank potion is impossible. Raising his staff, the old man challenged. Do you consent to a mana test? If you claim that power is yours, then prove it right now. Coat's voice turned grim. Answer me. System notification. Mana measurement. A spell used to gauge the target's mana capacity. The greater the capacity, the brighter the glow. Chu Yoshihiro remained silent, calculating. A mana test, huh? If I don't control my enhanced capacity, they'll definitely call me a cheater. My base stats are actually low. A smirk tugged at the corner of his lips. But whatever. No reason to hide it anymore. Chu Yoshihiro slammed his staff into the ground, eyes defiant. Check it. If it shuts your mouth, then go ahead. The old man looked ready to tear the kid's face off. Let's see if you're the real deal or just smoke and mirrors. I will expose your true ability. Coat thrust the testing staff toward Chu Yoshihiro. Chanting the spell, he commanded, release your aura. Show us your true level. System alert, optimal form activated. Power output at 100%, mana capacity enhancement maxed out. The protagonist smirked. Fine. Make sure you get a good reading. The measuring device erupted in blinding blue light, flooding the entire arena. It was so bright Coat had to shield his eyes. The reading didn't climb gradually, it skyrocketed instantly to the limit. Just how massive was this kid's mana pool? Chu Yoshihiro grinned. That's 100% of my power. The testing staff began to tremble violently. The wood shook, the orb couldn't handle the pressure. Cracks spiderwebbed across the surface as blue energy surged beyond the stadium walls. Staring at the shattered fragments of the orb, Coat stood paralyzed in disbelief. He couldn't process what he was seeing. Chu Yoshihiro rubbed his stiff neck. Are you satisfied now, old man? He shot a cold glare at Coat. That proves my magic level, right? Kevin stepped in, answering for the stunned elder. Impressive. He bowed politely. Apologies for the suspicion. I have never seen such raw talent. Surely you understand why it was hard to believe from the start. Kevin patted Chu Yoshihiro's shoulder firmly. Standing before a prodigy like you, even I feel overshadowed. You are a true genius. I am honored. Snatching the S-rank potion from Chu Yoshihiro's hand, Kevin turned to the elder. Master Coat, I think we're done questioning his performance. Gazing at the swirling golden liquid, he declared, this intermediate S-rank potion is proof enough. He is the champion of this tournament. Do you agree? Coat stood frozen. There was no room for argument. Kevin scanned the stands, his voice booming. Does anyone else object? If you're unhappy, step up and challenge Chu Yoshihiro yourself. Drax bowed his head. No. Vincenten admitted bluntly, I accept my defeat. Kevin gripped the glass vial tight. It is decided. Raising it high, he roared, Chu Yoshihiro is the tournament champion. Fulin covered her mouth, face flushing with excitement. Awesome. He actually did it. Sensing her gaze, Chu Yoshihiro shot her a gentle smile and a casual wave. Thanks, Fulin. Her face turned beet red, hands flying to cover her embarrassment. Her eyes sparkled with undeniable admiration. She stuck out, her tongue playfully. Only because I helped you. Kevin watched the interaction in silence, his sharp eyes narrowing into slits. A young monster. A mage genius. It was impossible not to admire him. Kevin stared intently at the vial, the magnificent creation the boy had forged. Did I, Kevin, actually lose? This was an intermediate S-rank invisibility potion. He turned his back, walking away with cold precision. Who knows how strong he'll become in the future? Murderous intent radiated from Kevin as dark schemes began to form in his twisted mind. I will use every connection, every ounce of power to ensure he never leaves this city alive. Chu Yoshihiro, you die here. Fulin presented a chest. Your tournament prize. Take it. For a mage, this is worth risking your life for. Chu Yoshihiro cracked the chest open, finally. Inside lay the circulation boost recipe, the health potion upgrade recipe, and the high-grade mana recovery recipe. He looked down at the loot with satisfaction. With these scrolls, I'll make a fortune back in my world. I can easily scrape together the 1 billion yen entry fee for the auction. Fulin looked at him skeptically. But have you really thought this through? Are you seriously rejecting the chance to be Master Kevin's disciple? You have insane refining talent and massive mana. If you build a connection with him, you could become a legendary mage. The protagonist grinned, patting her head. No worries. I'm a warrior. Fulin blushed as he continued. Even if I mastered magic, I'd rather carve my own path. That's just my style. She averted her eyes. So, you're really leaving? Where to? He rubbed his chin, thinking seriously. My body has fully recovered. No reason to stay. Rest a bit, meet Sakura, then head out. The plan was set. Get the recipes. Return to Earth, make 1 billion yen, and come back. Fulin pouted, looking away. You're always talking about her. What is this Sakura to you, anyway? Sakura. Chu Yoshihiro answered calmly, oblivious. She's a friend, a comrade. She had to go somewhere, but she'll be back soon. Fulin's pout softened, though she still wouldn't look at him. Oh, a comrade. She paused. Come see me before you go. I have something for you. Chu Yoshihiro scratched his head in confusion. Give this to me? Why not hand it over right now? Must wait until the moment of departure. Fulin crossed arms, fuming with rage. You will understand in time. Later, idiot. Watching that silhouette fade, Chu Yoshihiro felt puzzled. Why the sudden anger? Back in the rental room, sitting on the bed. Never had a chance to properly inspect this infinite ring, since obtaining it feels like 0 seconds of rest. Suddenly. Emergency system alert. Warning, system instability detected. World residence limit 3 days. Exceeding this limit results in permanent exile. Return impossible. Warning, infinite corridor locked for 3 days relative to the origin world. Chu Yoshihiro lowered his head, calculating. Only 3 days here, then a 3-day cooldown back home. Now things are getting interesting. Detailed planning is required. But what does debugging imply? Opening system interface. Irrelevant for now. Mechanical chimes echoed in the mind. Alert, wooden box stored in spiritual inventory. A smirk curled on lips. This gets better by the minute. System notification. Infinite corridor activated. Chu Yoshihiro grinned. Just need to bring back 3 formulas. Jumping into the void. 1 billion yen. Just wait. Time skipped forward. Suzuki was busy promoting. Not as opulent as the Hero Villa, yet the finest suite is prepared. Karina Nakazato's eyes sparkled, taking in the surroundings. Chu Yoshihiro gazed in surprise, much appreciated. This mansion exceeds all expectations. Small hands clenched in excitement. Absolutely magnificent. Unbelievable. Is this truly the new home? Suzuki laughed, patting the shoulder. The Hero Association spares no expense. An investment worth making. Little sister should feel comfortable here. Any requests? Chu Yoshihiro scratched his head. Sheepish. Actually, permission to convert a room into a small laboratory. Planning to brew potions. The older man paused. Potions? That requires deep knowledge and skill. Serious about this, Suzuki agreed effortlessly. Whatever is needed. Plenty of rooms available. Renovation and equipment will be ready by afternoon. Chu Yoshihiro responded with joy. Fantastic. Many thanks. This help means a lot. Eyes filled with hope for the future. Tonight, the work begins. Ants march with food. A sneaker crushed the line. Above the sign read, Blue Ice Snake. Yukio sneered, arrogant. Hey brat, know where this is? Scram before getting beaten. Chu Yoshihiro replied, voice calm, fully aware of the location. Here to meet Blue Ice Snake. Is the boss in? Here to settle a debt. The thug laughed, mocking. Acting high and mighty. Here to pay but looking down on people. Try stepping inside. Name, no fear in the introduction. Chu Yoshihiro. Heavy footsteps approached. A hand shoved Yukio aside. Chu Yoshihiro has arrived. Move it. Takashi appeared with subordinates. Tension in the air. Chu Yoshihiro. Been waiting. Boss sent the welcome party. looking at the familiar face once punched. Surprise showed. You again? Seeing such respect was puzzling. What is playing out here? The thug led the way. Right this way, Takashi announced to the room. Sir, Chu Yoshihiro is here. Blue Snake raised a hand in greeting. Hero Chu Yoshihiro, welcome. The leader of Blue Ice Snake. Level 24. Class, Warrior. Combat Power, 14,100. Chu Yoshihiro slammed the suitcase on the table, face expressionless. More crowded than expected. Clicking the latch open, cash revealed. 600,000 yen, principal plus interest. Count it. Blue Snake approached, overly polite. No need for formalities. Sending it via courier would have sufficed. Much appreciated. Allow the introductions. Pointing to a reluctant face. The vice leader of Blue Ice Snake. System interface activated. Vice leader, level 10. Class, Tank Warrior. Combat Power, 2,300. Next, the man with gold teeth. Leader of Mad Wolf. Mad Wolf leader. Level 21. Class, Warrior. Combat Power, 11,200. System alert. God's Eye analyzing. Sharp eyes pierce through them, reading the numbers. Combat Power, 2,300, 11,200, and 14,100. Not bad. Chu Yoshihiro glanced at Blue Snake. What is the meaning of this? Blue Snake and Mad Wolf flinched. Blue Snake broke into a cold sweat. Saw through the power of all three in a split second. Does the kid possess a special artifact? Such items are incredibly rare. Astronomically expensive, not easily owned. This brat is unfathomable. Stepping closer. Let's speak plainly. Blue Snake placed a hand on the money case. Both Blue Ice Snake and Mad Wolf owe a debt of gratitude. Fingers interlaced, gaze turning serious. We wish to bury the past and form an alliance. Thoughts? Chu Yoshihiro stood there, blank. Huh? Lam Man stood up to speak. First, apologies for the son's insolence. Voice dripping with flattery. Sent the boy to another city for discipline. No more trouble, begging for forgiveness. Mad Wolf rose, expression remorseful. Subordinates acted without respect. Not a direct order, yet as leader, the responsibility is accepted. The spatial ring had tracking magic, but it has been purged. Use it without worry. Eyes lit up, focusing solely on the ring data. Chu Yoshihiro stared at the gleaming ring on the index finger. Come to think of it, the previous attackers belonged to Mad Wolf. The spatial ring taken from that mage had a tracker. Careless mistake. Voice remained calm. The issue with Billy at school is settled. Whatever punishment falls on him is irrelevant. 3 from Mad Wolf tried to kill, but were eliminated instead. Surely the news traveled. They are dead. The matter is closed. Blue Snake pushed the money back, laughing awkwardly. Excellent. Take this back then. The tone carried certainty mixed with suspicion. Debts must be paid. No desire to owe favors. Take the money. But why the sudden shift in attitude? No interest in tangling with gangs or associations. Blue Snake explained, nervous. News of the future star exploits has spread everywhere. Every major power knows the name. Chairman Suzuki is fighting to recruit. Recognized as a top-tier young talent, every faction in the district seeks a connection. Mad Wolf chimed in hastily. We are just a small group. Dare not offend a genius. Lam Gan nodded in agreement. Exactly. Since it's out in the open, consider us allies. Chu Yoshihiro pointed at self, bewildered. That famous? A silent prayer offered. If the fame stays within this region, fine. At least fewer nuisances will appear. Later, the Blue Snake gang waved their goodbyes. Yo Chu Yoshihiro-kun, don't be a stranger. Lam Man grinned. Your family now, come back anytime. The enthusiasm was suffocating. Seriously, too much. Chu Yoshihiro grabbed the suitcase and turned away. Right, done here. Time to get back to the grind. Need materials. Alchemy starts now. System alert. Box retrieved from spatial inventory. Inside a nameless shop, Old Man Sadao was tallying the stock. Teach. These herbs are getting rarer by the day. Better hoard the stock while it lasts. Who knows when the supply chain snaps? The door chimed. Yo. Need crafting mats. The old man didn't even look up. Check the shelves. Ugh. Another brat wasting my time. Shelves are empty. Rumor says you're the top supplier in the district. A list slid across the counter. I need everything. All 15 types. Sadao snatched the paper. Excuse me. Glasses nearly fell off the bridge of the nose. Eyes bulged at the demands. The whole stock? Is this a prank? Do I look like I'm joking? Thud. The heavy suitcase hit the counter. Open it. Is this enough? 9 million yen. Cold hard cash. And I want a supplier contract. Sadao's voice cracked. 15 types? The whole lot. Drool practically dripped at the sight of the bills. Holy. This kid's a whale. A VIP. That haul alone is worth 6 mil easy. A smirk played on Chu Yoshihiro's lips. Click. Case closed. Debts to the blue snakes are paid. Interest cleared. And still, 9 million strong. According to the Heavenly Eye, this covers the basics. But the real plan starts now. Sudao's attitude did a 180. Pat, please, take a seat. Let's talk business, young master. Sadao barked orders at the assistant. Empty the warehouse. Pack every item on this list. Now, all of it? The old man's hand trembled on the teacup. You want next month's supply too. Posture hunched. Voice respectful. We restock weekly. How will the payment be handled? What's the damage for today? Sadao pointed at the ledger. Market price, 6.6 million. Bulk discount applied. Round it to 6 to 6. The suitcase slid forward. Take 9. The extra 2.4 is a deposit. Lock it in. Balance cleared at month's end. Chu Yoshihiro scanned the document. Standard procedure. We sign a contract. Paperwork's ready. Conditions. Price freeze for the month. Exclusivity is non-negotiable. It's all in the fine print. Deal. Sadao grinned. No problem at all. Deposit secures it. Prices haven't moved in years anyway. Our reputation is solid. No gouging here. Good to hear. Hook, line, and sinker. Chu Yoshihiro's mind raced. Materials secured. Experiments start tonight. And when the market crashes and prices skyrocket, this contract is the golden ticket. Sunset bathed the city in gold. The new lab gleamed. Not bad. Actually looks like a proper workspace. Chairman Suzuki covered the bill. Karina Nakazato chirped. We owe him big time. Didn't know you were an alchemist, though. What's the plan here? Chu Yoshihiro knelt, eye level with the girl. Paying back the chairman? That's just a bonus. The real reason, a gaze drifted downward, is to keep a promise made a lifetime ago. Eyes lingered on the crippled leg. Voice barely a whisper. Promise to bring that smile back. Huh. What was that? Never mind. Just watch. Standing up, stand back. Things are about to get messy. Wait, are you sure? Slam. Door shut. Time to lock in. A smirk. A snap. Showtime. Let's cook. System alert. Wooden crate retrieved. System alert. Prepackaged herbs deployed from inventory. Golden liquid bubbled over a spirit flame. Basic circulation potion. 3 main reagents required. Complex blends need 6. Focus sharpened to a razor's edge. The Heavenly Eye is broken, literally hacking the crafting system. Auto-analysis of world materials. Optimal refining path generated. System. Heavenly Eye analysis active. All right, let's see the recipe. Step final. Ant grass and green vine. Ratio, 1 to 3. Tongue wet the lips in anticipation. The neon fluids mixed. The beaker hissed over the heat source. Crude equipment, but it'll do. A flicker of disappointment crossed the face. Standard alchemy stops here. Usually, you pray the chemistry holds. One wrong reaction and it's trash. Too much RNG. Unacceptable. Brows furrowed. Time to cheat. Mage class fusion technique. Inject pure mana. Force the bond. Boost the potency. System. Basic elemental staff retrieved. Crackling lightning danced on the tips. Finally dusting this thing off. Bought it ages ago and it's just been taking up inventory slots. Left the God King's hammer back at the inn. Different dimension. Frozen time. It's safe. Staff raised high. Mana surge. A lost art in this world. System. Fusion progress. 30%. 40%. 60%. 90%. Even the creator was stunned. Science meets sorcery. The fusion speed was breaking logic. System. Fusion complete. Bingo. The first batch glowed ominously. A quick swirl. Circulation booster. Bottoms up. The liquid went down. Boom. Golden aura exploded outward. System. Purity 100%. Legendary grade. Effect HP and stamina recovery plus 45%. Damage reduction 12%. Duration 10 minutes. Holy crap, this potency is absolutely god tier. Chu Yoshihiro clenches a fist, feeling the raw power. No pill in this garbage world could ever dream of reaching this level. Straight from the other world, a formula these local trash alchemists can't touch. Looking at the test tube, the taste is revolting, though. Better compress this sludge into capsules. Eyes shining like stars, Chu Yoshihiro stares at the workbench. Scattered there lie the capsules of destiny. 2 worlds, infinite paths, all waiting to be conquered. Adrenaline pumps while manipulating the test tubes. Perfect. Time to mass-produce these basic circulation buffs. If the market reacts as predicted, the master plan initiates now. The sun rises on a new day. Outside a random dungeon entrance, the mood is grim. A crowd of exhausted souls stands around, complaining about the grind. C-rank dungeon. Great loot, but the map is too massive. Only cheap potions in the inventory. One wrong move means death. Weakness is such a sin. A shadow moves in silence. Clad in a concealment cloak, identity masked, presence erased. Common gear for hiding one's face, but Chu Yoshihiro wears it like a second skin, pushing a rectangular cart forward. This spot looks prime. Maximum adventurer traffic. Suddenly, a sharp voice cuts through the noise, spotting the newcomer. Look at that! A wandering merchant, trying to sell meds here. What a moron. The adventurers erupt in mocking laughter, looking down on this pathetic attempt at business. The big three corporations own the entire potion industry. Official stores are the only safe bet. This stuff is probably poison. Undeterred, a single capsule is held up for display. Listen up. If you are sick of that garbage you call medicine, try this new power-up. A pack of 6. Perfection for any raider. First come, first served. Silence falls. The adventurers stare at the pill in Chu Yoshihiro's hand. New potion? Is it from the big three? No. Looks different. Regulars at the pharmacy would know about new stock. Kasumi steps forward, a sneer curling on the lip. Hey, potions are a raider's lifeline, kid. Nobody buys shady goods from a nobody. Are you claiming this beats the big three's tech? What is it? And how much for this joke? What are the stats? Calm and collected. The explanation drops. Basic circulation capsule. Recovers HP and stamina. Reduces incoming damage. Details are on the box. 6 pills, 24,000 yen. Daily limit, 10 boxes per person. A vein pops on the adventurer's forehead. 6 pills for 24 grand. Limited edition. Are you insane? The big three sell circulation meds for 20,000 yen for 10 whole bottles. Kasumi slams hands on the table. What a scam. Get lost. Obviously useless trash. The mob starts cracking knuckles, ready to beat down this shameless fraud. Unbelievable. Shady goods costing more than premium brands. Total rip-off. Just wait. Some hot-blooded hero is about to flip this stall upside down. No fear. Just a hidden smirk. Chu Yoshihiro points to the sample pile. Free trial right here. If the effects suck, feel free to trash the stall. Holding up a capsule, the voice drops to a sinister whisper. But if the results impress, you better buy the whole box. Face red with rage, Kasumi roars. Fine, let's test this garbage. If it's fake, there is no escape. The pill is snatched from Chu Yoshihiro's fingers. Gimme that. The crowd snickers. Betting on a street vendor? Hilarious. Watch this fool humiliate himself. For a hero, 24,000 yen is pocket change. Kasumi tosses the pill into the mouth. Down the hatch. Let's see what happens. Boom. The effect is instant. System notifications explode in the vision. HP and stamina recovery speed boosted by 45%. Incoming damage reduced by 12%. Duration, 10 minutes. Kasumi freezes. What the hell? A smirk plays on Chu Yoshihiro's lips. 45% recovery boost, 12% damage reduction, 10 minutes. Do you see now? That price is an absolute steal. An adventurer shakes Kasumi. No way. For real? Is it actually working? The noise of the crowd fades into the background. If the system log is true, this crushes the big three. Standard market trash only gives 10% HP and 12% stamina recovery. This thing is multipliers stronger, plus damage reduction. Kasumi clutches the box, whispering frantically to Chu Yoshihiro. Give me the whole stock. Now? Max 10 boxes, right? Here is the hero card. Scan it. Taking 10. The card swipes. Beep. 240,000 yen deducted instantly. Here are the 10 boxes. Pleasure doing business. The system chimes, confirming the hero-exclusive payment. Fast and effortless money. Kasumi shoves the loot into the bag, looking around like a thief. Thanks. Will you be here tomorrow? Same time? Same spot? What time specifically? Turning around, dozens of eyes are staring wide open. The mob realizes what just happened. Stampede. Hey, let me try one. There are free samples, right? I want one. That guy must be an actor. Let me verify. If this is a scam, you are dead. Chu Yoshihiro speaks coldly. 5 samples left. One adventurer hesitates, but the guy next to him already swallowed one. A third swallows reluctantly. The fourth face twists in doubt. The final pill is snatched up by a desperate hand. Golden aura explodes around their bodies. Kasumi yells. See, told you. The crowd goes feral, thrusting cards forward. 10 boxes. Me too. I'll take 10. Me first. Hero card here. Scan it now. Same here. 10 boxes. The chaos is deafening as they fight over the remaining stock. Is it really that broken? 1 box for me. Hurry up. Give me another. No. Screw it. 10 boxes. Me too. Chu Yoshihiro's smile turns demonic. Form a line. 10 boxes, maximum. Adventurers are already on their phones, screaming at their teams. With these stats, even double the price is a bargain. Buy it now. Limited stock. Resale value is insane. Signal the squad. Bring everyone. Clear out the inventory. Don't ask questions. Eyes glowing with ambition, the internal monologue begins. Everything is proceeding exactly as scripted. 1 billion yen for the entry fee won't come from just this. But this little pill is the spark. With god-tier effects and artificial scarcity, the frenzy has only just begun. Watching the endless line of desperate customers, Yoshihiro feels a rush of ecstasy. And once the fire spreads, the big three will come knocking. Meanwhile, at red-tier pharmaceuticals, one of the ruling giants, inside the sleek boardroom, a market report meeting is underway. Fumio points sharply at the LED screen. Panic in the boardroom. Our market value is in freefall, plummeting to less than half within a single week. Cold sweat dripped down Noboru's face. Adjusting glasses with trembling fingers, the culprit, an identical black market elixir flooding the streets. Noboru continued, it is confirmed. The rival corporations are not behind this. The briefcase clicked open. Inside lay the nightmare. 3 plastic containers. The items in question are circulation boosters and mana recovery capsules. We poured fortunes into research for these. Yet somehow, every hero in the city is addicted to this mysterious supply. Noboru slammed the test results on the table. The lab analysis was terrifyingly clear. Only a group with god-tier technology could synthesize this. The purity, absolute perfection. So why label it black medicine? Simple. Noboru broke it down. Created by nobodies. Garage labs. Not the big corporate giants. Whispers erupted among the shareholders. It is obvious. All 3 lines. Sourced from a single mastermind. Identical manufacturing signature. Overwhelming potency. If the rivals possessed this, Red Tia would have been buried already. The panic grew louder. Even with our tech, the ingredients are untraceable. Who is the ghost behind this alchemy? And why remain hidden? Creak. The boardroom doors swung open. A voice cut through the noise like a blade. If street trash beats our flagship product, then the big 3 are nothing but failures. The room scrambled to stand. A unified bow. Madam President, striding past the trembling executives. Have we located the alchemist? The competition will not sit idle. It was the president of Red Tia Pharmaceuticals, flanked by the loyal butler Tomi. Misa crossed arms over chest. A queen demanding results. We cannot be left behind. Fumio let out a heavy sigh. We are blind. The seller changes coordinates daily. A ghost in the machine making tracking impossible. Noboru tried to save face. However, full investigation underway. Report imminent. Fox-like eyes narrowed dangerously. Too slow. The company is bleeding out right now. Misa turned on a heel, leaving the suffocating room. Prepare the car, immediately. Meanwhile, at the mouth of a bustling dungeon, the roar of adventurers filled the air. I will pay 10 times the market price. Give me the last 3. Get lost, 20 times. 30, please. Ichi froze at the chaos. Pure insanity. The bidding war has gone nuclear. 30 times the original cost. Who is this mystery dealer? Osamu stared at the capsule. The maker understands the very essence of mana. This quality. It is in a realm of its own. No wonder the crowd is violent. Fate smiled on me today. From the shadows, Yoshihiro watched the frenzy. 1 week. Everything according to the script. A smirk curled on lips. The bait is set. Now. Come to me, little fish. A voice cut the air like a command. 100 times. Sell to me. The adventurer gasped. 100 times? Misa stood there, hand casually in pocket. If agreed. 100 times the price for just 10 minutes of time. Deal. Yoshihiro's eyes gleamed. Hook, line, and sinker. The luxury car doors sealed them in. Swirling red wine in a crystal glass. 10 minutes starts now. Let us introduce ourselves. I am Misa, president of Red Tia Pharmaceuticals. A polite nod. A pleasure. Internal shock hit Yoshihiro. One of the big 3 leaders. Is a young woman? Misa flinched at the sound. That voice. Too young. Expected a veteran alchemist. Just who is this kid? Let us skip the pleasantries. I want the recipes for all 3 capsules. Yoshihiro raised 5 fingers. 10 billion yen. The glass clinked against the table. A staggering sum. Serious negotiation time. 10 billion? That shatters the budget. No consultation with partners? Red Tia is not playing games here. The president's aura sharpened like a knife. 3 billion is the offer. A fortune for any alchemist. Eyes narrowed, calculations firing off like lightning in Misa's mind. Is this a bluff to hike the price? With 10 billion, one could buy 50 standard patents. Is this the mastermind? Calm. Cold. No. 10 billion. No negotiation. No partners. I created God's nectar myself. Eyes locked with burning intensity. You know the truth. These pills are not just medicine. They are the weapon to reclaim the throne. Is Red Tia not facing its darkest hour? The words hit home. Solo creator. If true, a monster stands before me. Darkest hour? Explain yourself. Yoshihiro slid a phone across the table. The brutal data on display. The big three rule the world. Red Tia, Ozama, Tatsumi. But look closer. Red Tia is bleeding out. From 26% market dominance, crashing to 12% in 2 years. The reason? Your edge is dull. Ozama and Tatsumi are eating you alive. Rivals growing in quality and price. Misa sat frozen by the brutal logic. He knew I would come, this entire meeting. Orchestrated. But the boy speaks the bitter truth. Red Tia is on life support and the line is flatlining. What else is known? A smile plastered on Misa's face, but the aura screamed murder. Tomi, stand down. The engine roared. The formula is ours. War starts today. Summon the board. Immediately. We need a scorched earth marketing campaign. As you wish, madam. Meanwhile, in a quiet cafe, a voice trembled in shock. How was this even possible? Coffee sprayed across the table. The 10 billion yen entry fee. Secured. In a single week, a sigh of exhaustion. Keep it down, Chairman Suzuki. The whole cafe is staring. 10 billion yen? Are you telling me that Brat managed to hustle up 10 billion yen just like that? Was this your doing? A simple card? Just a lucky break with a valuable formula led to this little heist. This card holds exactly 10 billion yen. That secures a VIP seat at the auction. Does it not? Suzuki chimed in with a smirk. Next time, surely the protagonist can tag along for one of these little heists, right? The mystery surrounding Chu Yoshihiro only deepens. Recalling the memory, a terrifying aura radiates outward. Every word feels like an interrogation aimed straight at Misa. The market-shattering potential of those capsules is undeniable. If Red Tia secures the production rights, total domination of the pharmaceutical sector is within reach. Furthermore, Oyana and Tatsumi are already circling like vultures for that formula. Still think 10 billion is too steep. Silence falls. The only sound is the clinking of a wine glass. Panic rises in Misa's chest. A profit analysis wrapped in a threat, a sharp strategy indeed. If the mastermind is truly as young as the voice suggests, then a monstrous genius has been born. In the end, bowing to Chu Yoshihiro's demands is the only option. Fine, 10 billion it is. However, for the sake of transparency in this deal, a name is required at the very least. Keeping the identity hidden was merely a precaution to avoid unnecessary trouble too soon. A tactical move, nothing more. But if only Misa knows, it changes nothing. Chu Yoshihiro speaks, voice steady. Agreed, but keep this between us. The hood comes down. A hand extends in a polite gesture. The name is Chu Yoshihiro. Looking forward to this partnership, Misa. The businesswoman is struck by the youthful features revealed. So young. Misa shakes the offered hand. The pleasure is all mine. The hood goes back up, exiting the vehicle. Tommy accepts the card with both hands. This is the 10 billion yen card. The data has been linked directly. Please, accept it. Chu Yoshihiro takes the bank card. Thanks. Tommy watches the retreating figure with suspicion. Is it really wise to hand over 10 billion yen just like that? Misa crosses arms, expression deadly serious. It is a fortune, indeed. A massive investment. But one look at that face was enough to confirm that this 10 billion yen is the most valuable investment Red Tia could ever make. Possessing such god-tier pharmaceutical skills at that age, the ceiling for Chu Yoshihiro's potential does not exist. A genius of that caliber must be secured at any cost. If this deal succeeds, the kid could become the savior of Red. Tommy's voice drips with loyalty. Of course, absolute trust is placed in the chairman's judgment. Eyes behind narrow glasses gleam with calculation. Wisdom and decisiveness have always been the chairman's traits since childhood, exactly why the predecessor handed over the company. Back in reality, the 10 billion yen card vanishes into Suzuki's coat. Chu Yoshihiro raises 2 fingers. That satisfies one condition for the auction entry. Now for the second condition. A rank of C-class hero must be achieved. Ranking in the top 3 of the Supernova tournament allows for a C-rank promotion application. Correct? The old man nods in confirmation. Thought the kid had given up on that. To qualify for the Supernova tournament, placing top 3 in public dungeons at least twice is mandatory. But do not stress over it. The registration deadline for the Supernova tournament is tomorrow. To hit top 3, the rankings would need to be updated multiple times over several days. There is simply no time. Chu Yoshihiro's expression remains unreadable, calmly sipping coffee. No, one day is all that is needed. Can a ride to the public dungeon be arranged for tomorrow morning? Night falls over the residence. Karina Nakazato hugs a pillow, voice full of cheer. Good night, big brother. Going to sleep early tonight. The bed is just too soft. Watching the little sister through the crack in the door, a silent vow is made. Chu Yoshihiro gently closes the room. Sleep well, Karina Nakazato. Steps retreat into the protagonist's own chamber. Chairman Suzuki will provide transport to the public dungeon tomorrow. Must get stronger before then. Staring intently at the gold ring. Stuck at level 11 for far too long. It is time to level up, the system chimes. Warning, the endless corridor has been activated. Determination floods the voice. Upon return, the golden rebirth pill will be secured for Karina Nakazato. Karina Nakazato, the system blares again. The endless corridor is open. Due to unstable debugging errors, remaining in the other world for more than 3 days is prohibited. Chu Yoshihiro steps into the endless corridor, eyes blazing. Standing tall again is a promise. Back in the familiar magical world, the aura of a warrior returns instantly. Sakura still has not returned. The plan is to power level for the next 3 days until the ally reappears. The status window flashes open. Chu Yoshihiro, level 12, class, warrior. Equipment, black camouflage armor, Fox Beastman set. Weapon, Blood Mist Greatsword. Skills, Chain Lightning Strike. Copy skill, Thunder Ambush. Combat power, 16,000. The expression darkens. In this world, doing anything without Sakura is nearly impossible. Chu Yoshihiro throws the window open. Sakura must have heard about the refining tournament victory. Surely, a return by tomorrow morning is likely. Looking outside, doubt creeps in. But thinking about it, where could the ally have gone? Are there friends nearby? A flock of shadow crows cries out. Suddenly, the alpha leader snaps its head to look directly at Chu Yoshihiro. It dives, aiming to kill. Chu Yoshihiro stares, stunned by the sudden aggression. A massive explosion erupts. The blast radius and destructive power are devastating. Chu Yoshihiro thinks amidst the chaos. A magic ambush? Who is it? A mysterious voice sneers from the smoke. Thought one hit would be enough to end a wretch like you. Emerging from the shadows is Norio, of the False Bird tribe. Combat power, 51,000. Surprisingly, the rat dodged it. Seems the target was underestimated. Looks like capturing this one will be a hassle. Pulling a weapon from spatial storage, panic sets in. What is going on? Chu Yoshihiro glares, analyzing the threat. Why are they targeting the protagonist? Is it the assassin guild from last time? Norio looks on with amusement. Nice eyes. What a pity. Sensing danger from behind, the command drops. Attack together. The sneaker attacker is Seiji, human, class, assassin. Level 30. Combat power, 30,500. Shock floods the system. There is another one. The strike is blocked by the hilt of the sword just in time. The system flashes, ultimate physique activated. Muscle flexibility increased. Reaction speed boosted for a limited duration. Chu Yoshihiro calculates rapidly. A level 30 assassin with 30,000 combat power. Sharp brows furrow in frustration. Without the ultimate physique, that strike would have been fatal. Behind the mask, Seiji's eyes lock onto Norio. The bird woman flinches slightly. Chu Yoshihiro is blasted out of the room. Facing 2 higher-level enemies in such a confined space is suicidal. A successful landing on 2 feet is managed outside. System notification. Ultimate physique activated. Leg strength amplified. Norio and Seiji stand atop the roof, looking down like predators. Chu Yoshihiro grips the sword hilt tight, mind racing. They mentioned killing. Are these hired blades? Escape was completely off the table. He leveled his blade at the duo. I have no memory of ever offending you dogs. Nothing personal, kid. We were just hired. You were simply out of luck. Seiji narrowed his eyes, murderous intent leaking out. How did you evade my blind strike? That technique has a 100% hit rate. You are merely a level 12 warrior. Yet your reflexes and durability defy logic. Norio shrugged, amusement dancing on her lips. Impressive. You sidestep my magic as well. But struggle all you want. Our mission ends with your capture. In a heartbeat, they vanished. Ghostly movements leaving no trace. A pincer attack. Right flank and left flank simultaneously. Yet Chu Yoshihiro danced through the storm, dodging death by a hair's breadth. Norio gasped. Locked again? Seiji's mind raced. Impossible. How does he keep dodging? Flames of determination ignited in Chu Yoshihiro's gaze as he gripped his blade. Did you think I would roll over and die? Chu Yoshihiro pointed his sword to the heavens. Lightning answered the call. The assassin retreated, regrouping with her partner. Shock rippled through them. As the thunderbolt crashed down, Norio desperately erected a mana barrier. Seiji scoffed, Thunder Arts, if your level matched your skill, we would be dead men. Killing intent exploded. The dagger lunged forward once more. A pity you are stuck at level 12. This resistance only prolongs your suffering. Sparks flew as steel met steel. Chu Yoshihiro deflected the assault, but a shadow loomed on the blind side. Norio whispered maliciously, "Do not forget about me." Impact. The spell struck home. A grimace of agony twisted his face. Chu Yoshihiro grit his teeth in fury, fighting 2 high tiers at the same time. Is it truly impossible? Even Sei had to admit. Surviving this long at level 12, it is nothing short of a miracle. Norio offered a final warning. Drop the weapon and kneel. Fearless, he spat back. Who would listen to a hired cur? A desperate thought crossed Chu Yoshihiro's mind. Should I unleash the Heavenly King hammer and risk it all? The system screamed a warning. Summoning initiated. Blinding light erupted. Norio shielded her eyes. What is this energy? Panic set in. The pressure was suffocating. Step by step, he advanced, the avatar of the Heavenly King guarding his back. But then, a familiar voice cut through the chaos. Chu Yoshihiro. You have been hiding secrets, haven't you? He looked up, heart sinking. That voice. Kevin pointed a finger, mana condensing, detonate. The hidden seal in his chest exploded. Blood sprayed from his lips. Face stained crimson, teeth clenched, eyes wide with betrayal. Chu Yoshihiro roared to the heavens, grief mixing with rage. Master Kevin. Under the pale moonlight, the dust of battle settled. The so-called master descended from the sky like a judging god. When I purged the darkness from your body, carving that curse into your spirit was indeed the perfect insurance. A mysterious, dark energy pulsed from the wound. Tell me, Chu Yoshihiro, is this the source of your monstrous potential? Clutching the gaping wound, the boy trembled. Why? Was everything you did for me just a lie? Kevin looked down with absolute contempt. Did everything for you? Stupid boy. You are too naive for this cruel continent. I thought you were a harmless insect, but you are merely a fool. Norio bowed hastily. Master Kevin in the flesh. We did not expect your personal arrival. Seiji sneered at the fallen boy. With those injuries, you are finished. Kevin nodded arrogantly. You have my gratitude for wearing him down. I will have the limit-breaking potion ready by tomorrow, even though you failures should have provided the ingredients yourselves. The mercenaries bowed like obedient dogs. Of course, the materials are ready. We will send them immediately. System notification, limit-breaking potion, an S-rank elixir, extremely rare. A treasure for any adventurer. It allows one to shatter their level ceiling effortlessly. Kevin smirked internally. Just the promise of power is enough to make these idiots my slaves. Overflowing with arrogance, he gazed down at his victim. Cease your struggle, Chu Yoshihiro. The seal is already active. I could have ended you when you were powerless. Chu Yoshihiro's voice cracked, thick with resentment. Why go to such lengths against me? I never wronged you. Kevin crouched, staring directly into his eyes. No, Chu Yoshihiro. His expression twisted into something demonic. Your talent for refining. It threatens my position. That is why you must die. Do not blame me. Blame your own weakness for being unable to protect yourself. A broken, bloody smile formed on Chu Yoshihiro's face. I see. So that is the truth. How pathetic. The great Master Kevin. Afraid of his student? You are nothing but a coward. The insult struck a nerve. Blood rushed to Kevin's face, veins bulging in his eyes like map lines of rage. Mana gathered in his palm. Die. I will scatter your ashes. Chu Yoshihiro braced for the end. But suddenly Fulin rushed in. Master, stop. Please let him go. Kevin glared, eyes cold as ice. Fulin, you followed me? She trembled, bowing low. A figure of your stature. Why dirty your hands with a nobody like Chu Yoshihiro? Whatever he did, I will take the punishment. Please. But mercy was not in Kevin's vocabulary. Do you truly feel pity for this trash? You are too young and stupid to understand. Fulin. This does not concern you. Begone. Leave now, or face the consequences. Sweat poured down her face. But, Master, Kevin's patience snapped. He struck her aside with a wave of force. Scram. He unleashed his ultimate art, destruction. Chu Yoshihiro, no matter who comes to save you, today is your funeral. System alert, destruction. A forbidden spell that floods the target's brain with chaotic mana. It shreds the mind from the inside out. Fulin screamed, tears streaming down her face. No, stop, Chu Yoshihiro. Even Seiji watched in awe. Destruction. I have no idea how the kid pissed him off that badly. His brain will be liquefied before he even hits the ground. Norio watched coldly. Not our problem. Anyone foolish enough to provoke a mage of Kevin's caliber deserves their fate. Yet Chu Yoshihiro stood unwavering. Is that all you have? Kevin bent his knees, preparing to crush the boy completely. But in that split second, the system awakened. Alert, Divine Choice System Update. Progress. 10%. Absorbing ambient mana for host reconstruction. A violet aura exploded around him. The wind howled. Debris rose into the air as the true power awakened. Kevin threw his hands up in defense, eyes wide with sheer disbelief. What the hell is going on? My mana. It was drained in a heartbeat. Norio swooped in for support, he's still breathing. Fulin stood there, paralyzed. Impossible. His wounds are knitting themselves back together. Fulin bought just enough time for the recovery to kick in. Inside Chu Yoshihiro's mind, the countdown hit 0. The secret, buried in his chest, detonated. Godly choice system. Emergency alert triggered. Crimson light flooded the interface. Godly choice system. Warning. Life-threatening situation detected. Initiating version update to repair host body. A sigh of relief escaped him, saved by the bell. But damn, that was literally hanging by a thread. The system is devouring energy for the update. One interruption, one slip-up, and the system vanishes. Back to being status 0. Kaboom! A bolt of lightning pierced Chu Yoshihiro, his body charred black by the divine strike. Cold resolve filled his voice. In other words, I have no choice. System. Summoning Heavenly King Hammer. A guttural growl tore from Chu Yoshihiro's throat. Either you die, or I do. A colossal lightning dragon manifested above him, roaring at the heavens. Pain doesn't matter anymore. Even as his flesh disintegrated, golden light erupted from his palms. I'll slaughter every single one of you right here. The Heavenly King Hammer materialized in his grip. Chu Yoshihiro clenched the handle as the system screened alarms. Warning, level insufficient. True power of the Heavenly King Hammer cannot be fully unleashed. Forced activation will consume massive energy. Critical damage to host imminent. Warning, system update in progress. The hammer is trying to fix the body while the energy tears it apart. Muscles shredding and rebuilding in an endless cycle of pure agony. Kevin glared, eyes bulging. That kid. His mind and body are being ripped to shreds by that massive energy. How the hell is he regenerating through that? The aura is chaotic, but terrifyingly powerful. How is this possible? That hammer shouldn't exist. Seiji rushed to the front. Master Kevin, that brat isn't human. We need to strike together to kill him. Norio's voice trembled with panic. My magic wavelengths are going haywire. I can't hold it much longer. System alert, 10% of Heavenly King Hammer energy released. Recalculating body damage parameters, Chu Yoshihiro stood there like a demon god of calamity. The hammer destroys the flesh, the system stitches it back. A living paradox of destruction and creation. System warning, release duration unknown. He lunged forward like a rabid beast. Then I'll just smash it all. Kevin panicked, triggering his magic barrier. Boom. The energy shield barely held against Chu Yoshihiro's strike. Seiji sneered from behind the safety line. Idiot. Doesn't matter how strong you are, you'll never breach a double energy shield. Crack. Before the insult finished, the shield shattered like glass. The trio froze, staring at the crumbled defense. Chu Yoshihiro looked down at them like bugs beneath his boot. I told you. I'm going to tear you into pieces. Meanwhile, Beastmen dragged his battered body through the woods, shivering in terror. Dry leaves crunched in the silent night. Sakura followed him, calm, confident, predatory. Beastmen fell to his knees, sobbing. Please, spare me. I'm so sorry. Please, just let me go. Sakura pulled back her hood, eyes cold as ice. Let you go? Did you show my father that same mercy back then? Beastmen scrambled back, denying everything. I wasn't the mastermind. I was just a subordinate. Suddenly, red-eyed spirits flickered into existence behind her. He left this world alongside the old Beast King. Sakura's face darkened, gaze razor sharp. Mastermind or not, you're still an accomplice. Every name is etched in here. I will hunt down every single rat who betrayed and humiliated my father. Beastman waved his hands frantically, making excuses. Miss, listen. I was threatened. I had no choice. Your father's enemy was the current Beast King's father. He would have killed me if I didn't obey. A dark smirk curled her lips as she gripped her hilt. Relax. I'll be sending your friends down to join you very soon. Survival instinct kicked in, he drew his blade. If you really want to kill me, then prepare to die. But pain flared the old chest wound from that battle. Damn it, no other option. Sakura readied her weapon. And stop calling me miss. It makes my skin crawl. She struck like a gale, art, flower storm. Pure disgust dripped from her voice. Beastman crumbled instantly, eyes rolling back in defeat. So you really mastered your father's flower storm. She whipped out a notebook, scribbling calmly. The rest of you. Just sit tight and wait for your turn. Sakura crouched to examine Beastman's corpse. Didn't expect to find him while hunting Kevin. The gatekeeper from that year. He was the rat who secretly opened the gates for the invaders. Acquired, 6 gold coins. Acquired, 4 intermediate mana potions. Acquired, 8 intermediate recovery potions. Acquired, intermediate item. Weak, but fast on his feet. Took a while to catch him. No traitor to her father would escape. Suddenly, her eyes widened. A chill shot down her spine. Sakura stared toward the capital, heart pounding. What is this energy? She didn't hesitate, vanishing into a blur of speed. Master is in trouble. The night sky churned, thunder booming like war drums. Scene changed, Chu Yoshihiro writhed in agony. Arg. It burns. It burns. Bones pulverized. Soul scorched. Just how heavy is this Heavenly King Hammer? Can the godly choice system even fix this mess? Warning. Body collapse threshold at 60%. Reaching 100% will result in total physical disintegration. Norio and Seiji trembled, witnessing the raw power. Master Kevin, who is this monster? That pressure. There's no way he's just level 12. What is his real level? Kevin scoffed, masking his fear. Idiots. It's just a suicidally strong skill. Can't you see he's taking massive recoil damage? Probably a life sacrifice technique. Nothing special. Follow me. The duo obeyed, charging toward the lightning-wreathed Chu Yoshihiro. Roger, Seiji roared, aiming for the kill. Hey kid, I'm gonna crush your throat in one hit. Don't take it personally. Chu Yoshihiro didn't speak. He just smiled a wicked, feral grin. Seiji froze midair, eyes locked open. I can't move. Danger. Heavenly King Hammer dominates all lightning. Those who wield this power are living lightning rods, wrapped in high-voltage armor. Any enemy dumb enough to approach without high resistance gets paralyzed instantly. Chu Yoshihiro sneered at Sage. Want to get close? You got a death wish? Bam. Direct hit. Lightning swallowed the whole squad in a flash. Just like that, Chu Yoshihiro deleted the trash mobs. Enemy down. Target analysis. Human assassin class. Level 30. Combat power 30,500. The system flashed a greedy prompt. Notification. Do you want to devour the enemy's energy to upgrade the system? Hit accept. But things went south fast. Warning. Energy consumed. Upgrade 48% complete. Body integrity critical. Damage hitting 66%. Kevin watched the chaos, barking at the student to avoid melee range. Seeing Chu Yoshihiro approach, the old master sensed the aura was glitching out. Bad vibes. Norio panicked. A level 12 just one-shot an assassin? Impossible. Master Kevin, forget the potions. I surrender. Chu Yoshihiro laughed, a manic sound. Surrender? Lame. System screamed red alerts. Body damage hitting 70%. Collapse imminent. Kept the poker face strong though. Can't keep trying to kill me? Boom. A pillar of golden light erupted, tearing the night sky apart. Too late to quit now. Chu Yoshihiro weaved through the defense, face to face with Norio. Terror filled the enemy's eyes. What the hell is that? Speed like a lightning bolt. Chu Yoshihiro swung the hammer, launching Norio meters away. Too much power leaking out. The system signaled overload. Warning. Upgrade 63% complete. Veins bulged on Chu Yoshihiro's arms like snakes. Body damage critical at 76%. Kevin looked disgusted. Useless minions. Meant to use them as bait. Realized this brat was trying to use that weird power for a suicide takedown. A creepy smile spread across Kevin's face. Levitation mode engaged. Magic circle forming behind. Think a scrub like you can drag a genius like me to hell? No way. You know the laws of this world. Chu Yoshihiro looked up, staring down the opponent. Laws of earth, wind, and thunder etched into the ancient legend of destruction. Kevin drew the staff. Threat level rising. Impressive. You actually forced me to use the power of law. Kevin unleashed the ultimate move. Earth and wind roared. The world turned a blinding neon green. Chu Yoshihiro didn't flinch, fighting through the pain. Should I steal that power? Show me. But the body was at the breaking point. System trying to force more power from the Heavenly King Hammer. Damage nearing 86%. Chu Yoshihiro analyzed the battlefield. So that is the power of law. Mustered every ounce of strength. Swung the hammer into the void. Burning this life to fuel the Heavenly King Hammer. System about to explode. Warning. 30% of the hammer's energy forced out. Body collapse imminent. Damage at 93%. 30 seconds until total shutdown. System upgrade at 63%. A massive tornado ripped through the village center, destroying everything. Gareth screamed over the wind, Grandpa, get inside, quick. But Elder Gabu stood calm, unbothered. Great-grandfather spoke of this lightning. It appears when the Beast King descends. Kevin's staff summoned magical storms, violence filling the sky. Seemed to read every move before it happened. Level 12 trash, daring to challenge me? Kevin wanted the kill. Wanted to steal that secret technique. Pure greed on display. Think a skill can beat the authority of the destruction law. Look at that broken body. Useless. Stupid human. Be honored to die by my law. Chu Yoshihiro ignored the noise, focusing on charging up. Warning. 30% of the hammer's power unleashed. Safety limits breached. Damage at 93%. 30 seconds to 100%. Went and reported the update complete. Meanwhile, Feiyu, exhausted, got swept into the cyclone. System listing the heavy price of overcharging. Warning. Damage crossing safe limits at 94%. 26 seconds to death. Kevin wasn't stopping. Feiyu's fault for being here, but the human dies first. Can't stop now, even if she is in the way. Rage spiking. Kevin pushed the magic harder. Intent on total erasure. Die. Chu Yoshihiro. Chu Yoshihiro, wrapped in mysterious arcane armor, eyes burning with fire, stood tall. Power awakened, caught the girl. Saved the day. Feiyu shocked by the quake. Chu Yoshihiro. Behind you. Warning. Damage 95%. 21 seconds to total collapse. Magic blasts raining down, shaking the earth. Kevin, gloating about superior ability, flexing infinite mana. Take the hit. Who cares? It's over. Feiyu safe in Chu Yoshihiro's arms, dazed from the shock, still alive. The magic tornado slammed into Chu Yoshihiro's back like a drill, trying to pierce through. But Chu Yoshihiro stood firm, protecting Feiyu. Warning, damage 95%. 18 seconds left. Kevin shocked at the durability. Resistance to the law was getting stronger, not done yet. Both sides clashed with massive energy. Chu Yoshihiro raised a hand, standing in the eye of the storm. Supernatural strength freaking Kevin out. Impossible. Surpass the law? Level 12? How? And this creepy power. Why does it induce fear? Chu Yoshihiro's magic dominating, spreading like wildfire. Kevin's vortex got swallowed whole. The law shattered. Chu Yoshihiro looking rough, running on fumes. Feiyu asked frantically, "You okay?" Kevin refused to lose, preparing another attack. System screaming warnings about Chu Yoshihiro's condition. Warning. Damage crossing limits at 96%. 16 seconds to death. Kevin pouring energy into a desperate strike while the enemy was weak. Kevin stared in total disbelief. That attack landed dead on. How is movement even possible? The body should have hit its absolute limit by now. Running on fumes doesn't matter. Chu Yoshihiro struck back with savage determination. Objective clear, neutralize the weapon. Shatter the staff right in the middle of combat. Enemy gear disabled. Destroyed. The outcome depends purely on raw adventurer power and timing now. Yet, standing there, that look. That arrogant, silent mockery. What an annoying mage. But then shock. Chu Yoshihiro moved like a flash of lightning. Damn it, too fast. Time for the counter-offensive. Fists flew in a blur. Bam, bam, bam. Hits so heavy gravity seemed to double, pinning the target straight to the floor. Kevin coughed up a mouthful of blood. Confusion reigned. A momentary lapse in guard, and the staff is gone. Handling this pressure while staying so calm. Just who is this monster? A towering silhouette offered some sincere advice. Listen up. Mage or sorcerer, doesn't matter. Never try to beat a fighter at close range. Want death? Fine. Even if it costs everything. Flesh will be ripped from bone. System warning, releasing 30% accumulated power of the Heavenly King Hammer. Warning, body damage critical. 98%. 100% imminent in 9 seconds. Went to notification. Version update 72% complete. Chu Yoshihiro's face twisted in agony. The power of law? Impossible. Denial screams in the mind, trying to drag the genius Kevin down to hell together. Morin. Even without the staff, the law's power flows. Kevin's rage peaked. Time for the ace in the hole. Ice, wind, earth, law. Twin ice dragons. Die. A majestic magic dragon roared, charging straight for the venomous snake. Warning, body damage, critical. 99% damage. Full collapse in 6 seconds. Went to notification. Update 75%. Tension exploded. A clash of titans, giant serpent versus the majestic thunder dragon. The axe swung down with apocalyptic force. Don't think that's enough to stop a thunder dragon. Slice. The serpent split in two instantly. Overwhelming dominance left the enemy frozen in shock. Lost. Just like that, boom. Impact hit like a falling meteor, shattering everything in sight. Fulin covered a face full of horror. Master. A blinding light flashed, like a gemstone detonating right in the heart of the town. Dragon scales dissolved into the wind, leaving a broken Chu Yoshihiro behind. Limits reached. The body collapsed, completely immobilized by catastrophic damage. Warning, body damage exceeded 100% safety limit. Went to notification. Update 80% complete. Target neutralized. Went to notification, absorbing defeated enemy's energy for system upgrade. Chu Yoshihiro lay gasping on the dirt, eyes opened. Senses returned. Still alive. Mission accomplished. Despite fatal injuries, space warped around the body. Teleportation initiated. Went to notification. Player in critical condition. Divine selection system update complete. Rebooting system to initiate enhancement protocols. Went to notification. Unexpected power source detected. Ice, wind, earth law absorbed. Upgrade resource integration 100% complete. Went to notification. Reconstructing body from overload damage. Level up 12 to 18. Current class warrior. Equipment black camouflage armor. Fox Beastman suit equipped. Weapon black light sword. Skills chain lightning strike copy. Passive ice, wind, earth law. Combat power 25,000. Scene shift. The next morning brought an unnaturally blue sky. Early sunlight pierced the window, wrapping Fulin in a warm embrace. Eyes fluttered open. Chu Yoshihiro, master. Only Sakura sat nearby. Awake, Fulin sat up, confusion written all over. Part of Chu Yoshihiro's crew. Where's this place? What about master? Sakura's expression darkened. Eyes turned icy. That guy, dead. Disbelief struck Fulin like a slap. Master, Sakura broke it down slowly. By the time of arrival, the body was already crushed by the young master's own hands. Kevin clearly envied that potential. Must have launched an attack to steal a mysterious power dormant inside the young master. Proved to be nothing but a despicable scumbag. Fulin hung a head low, trembling. Master is gone. Really gone. Eyes snapped up wide. Then where is Chu Yoshihiro? The body dissolved back then. Sakura stood up coldly. No need to worry about that one. Without help for the young master, a ticket to the afterlife would have been issued already. Untrustworthy. Leave now. Suddenly, the door creaked open. A voice cut through. Sakura, leave the innocent alone. Fulin looked toward the entrance, hope rising. Chu Yoshihiro, leaning against the frame, a raspy whisper came out. Totally fine. But the sight froze Fulin in place. Chu Yoshihiro stood there, radiating a completely different energy. A brand new interface. Level 18. Class. Warrior. Black camouflage armor. Fox Beastman suit. Weapon. Blood mist sword. Skill. Chain lightning strike. Skill. Copy law. Ice, wind, earth. Combat power, 25,000. Fulin's gaze sharpened. That's Master's law. How does Chu Yoshihiro possess it? A vague answer followed. Woke up and bam, status changed. Bad luck turned into a jackpot. Thanks to that ice, wind, earth law, the energy system upgraded and cheated death itself. Chu Yoshihiro stared at a hand glowing with residual power. Jumped 6 whole levels. Gotta hand it to Kevin. That skill converted perfectly into the ice, wind, earth law. Infinite energy coursing through the veins. A curious look shot up. Hey Fulin, where was the presence last night? A hand clutched the chest. Hurt. Trust issues? Because of Master, right? Sakura remained stone-faced. Investigation results, that so-called Master sent no one to that zone last night. Clearly, a setup to ambush the young Master. Being the student, the true nature should have been obvious. Hearing the disdain, Fulin stepped out, eyes darkening. One step, then another, closing in on Chu Yoshihiro. No flinching, head-on confrontation ready. But before things exploded, Sakura stepped in to block. What is the play here? Fulin pulled out a small item. Inventory accessed. Innocently handing it to Chu Yoshihiro. Meant to give this over last night. A scarf? Sakura blinked in surprise, holding the fabric in silence. Since that day, Fulin blushed, murmuring. Thought the departure would happen without a goodbye. Listen close. Stopped by last night for a reason. Embroidery clearly isn't a strong suit here, so a little magic fixed the threads. If the design is trash, throw it away. Don't care. Zhou whispered the name, cutting off the protest. Fulin, enough. But the tears already flowed, a dam breaking under pressure. Maybe the master doesn't understand this heart, but memories don't lie. Raised from nothing, trained to be a mage, that debt of blood and kindness can't just be wiped away like dust. Even if master dies by these hands, refuse to be a bystander who did nothing. Let's pretend this connection never existed from the start. Strangers, that's better. Facing such fragility, Sakura turned away, guilt gnawing at the gut. Zhou looked up at the vast sky, inhaling the cold air. Watching that small figure of Fulin fade into the forest shadows. Thanks. Simple words. Meanwhile, Sakura remained trapped in a labyrinth of thought. That bastard Kevin dared to strike the young master? Overlooked the hidden power dormant within Zhou. When found, the recovery speed was unnatural. Monstrous even. How does a mere level 12 crush Kevin? The math doesn't add up. Suddenly, Zhou's voice shattered the silence. Sakura snapped back to reality, the mental bubble popping. Yes. The voice remained calm. Last night, Kevin attacked with pure killing intent. Almost deleted this existence. But the healing. That was unexpected. Thought the bond was friendship, but learned a brutal lesson instead. Trust is a luxury not afforded to the weak. Sakura stared at Zhou, a mix of panic and curiosity swirling in those eyes. Young master? The tone didn't waver. No idea what plans lie ahead for the healer. But during the divine punishment, when despair almost swallowed everything, a voice said live. Zhou's sharp features softened just a fraction. The past might be locked away for now, but when the time comes to break the seal, ears will be open. Sakura stiffened, hands clasping together in a nervous knot. Cheeks burned red. A slow nod followed. Zhou spun around, barking the order. Good, move out. Hands cradled the scarf like a legendary artifact, not just cloth. Imagination ran wild, picturing Fulin's delighted expression upon finishing this piece. With genuine reverence, Zhou wrapped the warmth around the neck, a shield against the cold world. Sakura followed, rummaging through a bag, pulled out a battered notebook, crossed out a line of text. Thank the young master. Side by side, entering the forest. The real trials begin now. Scene shift. Near the central cave. The dungeon gate buzzed with crowds. Suzuki chased after Zhou, mouth running a mile a minute. Seriously, going in solo. Submit that application and there's no turning back. It's suicide. Look around. Every squad here rolls at least 3 deep. Using telekinesis, the file snapped right out of the old man's grip. Relax. It's under control. Suzuki stood there, dumbfounded, watching the papers float away. Zhou shot an arrogant glance back. Stronger now. Status window, level 18. Class, warrior. Equipment, black camouflage armor, Fox Beastmen set. Skill, chain lightning. Strike. Skill, copy. Law of ice, wind, and earth. Combat power, 25,000. Meanwhile, Sando lowered the voice, speaking into the phone. Did Chairman Suzuki recruit Zhou that day? Steps echoed slowly from the epicenter of destruction. One of the 5 main guilds. Chairman of Rage Dragon. The Dragon Keeper, Sando. S-class hero. Level. Combat power, unknown. Seems the Hero Alliance made a move while others slept. One of the big 3 guilds. Guildmaster of Final Glory. The smiling old man, Den. S-class hero. Combat power, unknown. On the line, Den laughed coldly. Everyone wants the new prodigy. Sando, busy. Signals trash. Amidst a chaotic battlefield, steel shrapnel flying like rain, Sando stood in a protective barrier, sounding bored, just taking out the trash. If the kid joins the Alliance, the rookie tournament will reveal the true potential. The strongest gladiator of Rage Dragon. S-class hero. Level. Combat power unknown. Luca approached Sando, grinning over the victory. Captain, cleanup complete. Sando ignored the celebration, focused on the call. Need to investigate deeper. Sando glanced back, eyes like ice. Wait for the tournament. Hanging up. On the other end, Den frowned, cigar hanging from the lip. Calling that a small matter? Expanding influence aggressively. Huh? Luca grabbed Ruth by the hair, forcing the dying man to stay awake. Sando looked down at the prey. Ruth. Long time no see. Accepted the terms back then. Wouldn't be bleeding out in the dirt right now. Ruth shook uncontrollably, but the voice held steady. Sando. Torture won't work. Nothing to gain here. Been in this game for years. Prepared to punch the ticket to hell. Sando didn't like the answer. A cold snort, then the finishing blow. Die then. Ruth fell silent. Sando turned, voice dropping to a whisper for Luca. Luca. Handle the rest. The subordinate nodded immediately. Understood. Rest easy. Leaving the scene of devastation with a slow, deliberate walk. Back outside. A voice shrieked in disbelief. Solo. Dungeon info desk. Quit joking and go home, kid. Level 18 walking into a dungeon alone? That's a one-way trip to the grave. Forget the leaderboards. Zhou replied indifferently to the receptionist. No rule against solo play, right? In a rush here. Just register the entry. Preliminary profile, level 18. Class, warrior. Skills. Chain lightning, copy, elemental laws. Combat power, 25,000. Mamoru screamed, veins popping. Got a death wish or something. Hikari stepped in, cutting through the noise. If the kid wants to die, let it happen. Can't stop fate. Snatching Zhou's file, pressing a curvy figure against the counter, fingers tracing the paper. Name's Zhou, right? Request registered. Current inventory, 6 caves available. 3 C rank, 2 D rank, and 1 B rank with nightmare difficulty. Record holders are 3-man squads. Go ahead. Just know this, no medic is coming to save the corpse. Ignored Hikari's cheap charm entirely. Zhou snatched the file back. Understood. Mamoru blinked, shocked by the attitude. This beauty gets stared at by every hero in the city. And this kid ignores the view? Is the guy blind? Hikari watched the charm fail, rage bubbling under a fake smile. Good luck then. Zhou scanned the thick mission stack, calculating. 6 caves. Only have time for a speed run today. Suddenly, a commotion erupted near the gate. Tatsuo screamed, Fan, lost the staff? Do you know how much gold it takes to buy that back? Han sat on the ground, sobbing. Didn't mean to. The monster spawned out of nowhere. Panicked. Hyde asked, voice trembling. What now? That thing cost a fortune. 21 million yen at the auction house. Was supposed to last for years. Damn it. Losing that is a huge blow. Tatsuo let out a defeated sigh. We're completely drained. Potions are gone. We've got nothing left. Going back inside now is suicide. Maybe we can trade for a spare staff. Just then, a shadow loomed. Chu Yoshihiro stood there, path blocked. Yo, move it. You're in the way. Tatsuo stepped aside, awkwardness written all over his face. Sorry. Wait. You're actually heading into a C-rank dungeon? A hand landed on Tatsuo's shoulder. Never seen him before. Total rookie. Tatsuo hushed him immediately. Keep it down. Don't judge a book by its cover. While the guys bickered, Hannah stepped up. No shame. Hey, we dropped a staff inside. Mind grabbing it for us? The guy's jaw dropped. She actually asked. Tasuo grabbed Hana by the collar, dragging her back. Ignore her. So sorry about that. So embarrassing. Look, if you run into a staff near the entrance, bring it out. We'll make it worth your while with a rare item. Chu Yoshihiro's expression, stone cold. I don't have a party. I ride solo. The words hit them like a truck. Tasuo stammered. Solo? In a C rank. Hana pressed on. What's your level? Are you B rank? He looked way too young for that. Before stepping into the abyss, Chu Yoshihiro dropped the truth bomb. Level 18. D rank. Shuguru panicked. Level 18. Solo. That's not bravery. That's a death sentence. Tasuo chimed in, desperate. This isn't a playground, Yasu added. With those stats, the monsters will chew you up and spit you out. Tasuo tried to reason with logic. Look, we're a full party. Mage, priest, rogue, tank, warrior. Average level 20. And we barely made it out. One slip up inside and you're dead meat. But Chu Yoshihiro was already moving. He didn't have time for lectures. Thanks for the tip. But I'm on a schedule. Later. He vanished into the C-rank portal. Battle mode. Engaged. Yasu shook his head. Suicidal idiot. Guess we wait for another team. Hadio scoffed. Just another rookie letting a high exam score go to his head. Cocky punk. Only Tasuo felt something was off. That look, he thought. Too calm. That wasn't the face of a newbie walking to his death. Inside the abyss, darkness swallowed everything. Chu Yoshihiro stood his ground, equipping his battle gear. His eyes scanned the shadows. Stalactites. First time seeing a layout like this. The system chimed. Activating skill. Analytical God Eye. Terrain. Limestone cave. Attributes. Darkness. Stone. Water. Enemy level. 20 to 25. Darkness spawn rate. 30%. Recommended fire, light, divine arts. Preparation complete. Armor locked in. The divine selection system hummed with power. Upgrade confirmed. Doesn't look much different. Chu Yoshihiro summoned the Thunder Sword. Sparks flew. Class, Warrior. Gear, Shadow Camouflage Armor. Set, Fox Beastmen. Weapon, Blood Dance Tool. Skill, Chain Lightning Strike. Copy skill, Law of Ice, Wind, and Earth. Combat power, 25,000. The system displayed a new prompt. Compatibility is key. Compatible items from all realms can now be used without restriction. Didn't take long. A beast emerged from the gloom, muscles twitching, veins pulsing. It turned, revealing eyes burning with hellfire. The horde awakened, Tsuchigumo. Level 22. Chu Yoshihiro smirked, unimpressed. Peaceful. Compared to the hellscapes of other worlds, this is a vacation. Perfect test subjects. Time to unleash the law of ice, wind, and earth. Energy surged into his blade. Weapon infusion. Gale attribute. Deriving law. The anomalous power of the law screamed to be released. The Tsuchigumo lunged, screeching. Chu Yoshihiro activated law, storm dance. One slash. A hurricane erupted from the blade. The monster didn't just die, it was vaporized. Chu Yoshihiro watched the dust settle. So this is the power of a law? Not bad. With this strength, clearing the top 3 dungeons simultaneously wasn't just a dream, but I'm aiming higher. I need the legendary law of destruction. More laws meant challenging the gods themselves. 15 minutes later, outside, Hadio groaned. Disaster. No one else is running this dungeon today. Tasuo bit his lip. If some random picks up that staff, we're screwed. Hana sniffled, guilt washing over her. I'm sorry. Shuguru glanced at the portal. Been 15 minutes. That kid. He's definitely Monster Chow by now. Yasu nodded solemnly. Seen it 100 times. Rookies never learn. Suddenly, the gate flared to life. Jaws hit the floor. The dungeon speaker boomed. New record established. Mamoru stared at his tablet, trembling. This is a C-rank dungeon, right? A new record in just 3 months? Hiraki shouted. Which guild is it? Mamoru handed over the data. Pale. Not a guild. It's a solo clear. That kid. The system notifications went berserk. Hero, Chu Yoshihiro. Clear time, 15 minutes, 33 seconds. Previous record. 19 minutes, 54 seconds. Smashed. First solo clear achievement unlocked. New world record set. Silence fell. Chu Yoshihiro stepped out. Not a scratch on him. Not a drop of sweat. Tasuo gasped. Hana's eyes locked onto his hand. My staff. Chu Yoshihiro's gaze swept over them, heavy with pressure. This belonged to you? He tossed it. By the way, no bonus for breaking a record. Mamoru and Hiraki rushed forward, tripping over themselves. Is that really him? The level 18 kid? Make way. Verification in progress. Tasuo stared at the staff. You actually got it back. Hadio couldn't breathe. A speed run record? Solo? How is that even possible? Hannah clutched her staff, eyes sparkling. Hey, want to join our party? We could go on adventures together. Chu Yoshihiro didn't blink. Oh, that? Found it while I was stomping the level 3 boss. Figured I'd grab it. He said it like he picked up a penny. Tasuo's brain short-circuited. He fought the boss and just grabbed it. Tasuo stared at the retreating figure. Who is this guy? If he's really level 18, he's the deadliest D-rank monster in history. Is he really D-rank? Tasuo stood there, frozen in awe. That was no rookie. That was a legend in the making. Finally found an opening. Mamoru stepped forward, voice trembling slightly. Excuse me. Are you Tsuyoshi? The one who just shattered the record. Hiraki chimed in immediately. We need to verify your identity right now. Annoyance flashed in Tsuyoshi's eyes. A heavy sigh escaped. Is this interrogation really necessary? Got a schedule to keep here. Make it quick. Hiraki stood there, paralyzed by disbelief. It's actually him? Thought it was just a name alike. Mamoru wasted no time jumping straight into the verification protocol. System update: Hero Tsuyoshi has crushed the guild record for the level 3 dungeon. New solo record established. 15 minutes and 33 seconds. Absolute domination. Scan complete. Mamoru extended a desperate invitation. Please, accompany us to the Hero Alliance headquarters immediately. Not just the guild record. You've unlocked a special reward for the solo clear achievement. But Tsuyoshi didn't even blink. A dismissive wave of the hand stepping straight toward the next dungeon gate. Not happening. The next dungeon is waiting. Talk later. The crowd watched in stunned silence, jaws hitting the floor. Tasuo shouted after the retreating figure. Another one? Without a break? Hannah's voice trembled with worry. Are you crazy? Going in without a healer? Push too hard and you'll be dead meat. Tsuyoshi scratched a fresh cut on the cheek. Indifferent. Recovery? Don't need it. That was just a warm-up. The words hit the crowd like a shockwave. Tasuo gasped. Warm-up? That record-breaking run was just a warm-up? 20 minutes later, inside the C-rank dungeon. Terrain, ruined fortress. Attribute, earth and psychic. Mob level, 22 to 28. Darkness probability, 36%. Recommended elements, water, ice, earth. Urgency burn in Tsuyoshi's mind. Gotta speed run this. Clearing every dungeon in the zone today is the goal. But that system update. Gonna have to figure out these new features on the fly. Can't solve it instantly. Needs testing. Needs analysis. Steps echoed through the corridors. Finally, reaching the boss room entrance, pushing the heavy gates open, fatigue began to creep in. Ever since unlocking the divine selection system, hasn't been a single moment of rest. The gates groaned open. The real battle begins now. Let's go. Sudden pause. A figure stood there, elegant, clad in a dress forged from battlefield debris. The boss, mistress of darkness, waiting like a predator. Tsuyoshi tilted his head. Pure disappointment. Not a shadow type? What a letdown. Humanoid monsters here too. Intel said 30 cave types and 60 shadow types. New trash mobs appearing every year, apparently. The mistress raised a delicate hand. Magic power surged like a tsunami. Her voice dripped with mock sympathy. Brave hero. You look so tired. Tsuyoshi blinked, surprised. Magical energy blasted forward. Tsuyoshi reacted instantly. God's Eye activated. Analyzing the threat. Mental attack type detected. Induces hallucinations for a short duration. Illusion strength depends on level gap. The mind remained clear. Coldly analyzing the enemy's moveset. Definitely felt that psychic wave just now. Feels just like the magic frequency from the other world. Conclusion reached. High-tier mental assault specialist. Lures heroes in with illusions, then executes them. Scanning the terrain. The mistress gathered more mana. Those skeletons on the floor? Previous victims of the mind game. No time to prep. The next strike hammered down. But God's AYE triggered auto-defense. A barrier materialized, blocking low-level non-physical damage. Duration, 3 hours. Cooldown, 24 hours. The mistress froze. Her target didn't even flinch. Shock filled her eyes. No effect. Confusion spiraled into panic. Should I increase the frequency? Tsuyoshi smirked. A cold, ruthless grin. Thanks, system. Is this one of the new toys? A passive skill this broken? Seriously. The threat level dropped to 0. If that's all you got, you're finished. The heavy sword rose high. The mistress's black eyes widened, blue mana reflected in terror. Her form dissolved under the strike. Why? Didn't it work? Meanwhile, outside, Mamoru received the data. Pure horror. It's real. He just cleared 2 C-rank dungeons back to back. The second he exited, he entered number 3. Not a guild raid, a solo raid. He's rewriting the history of solo play right now. Hiraki scrambled to answer another phone line. Apologies, we have 0 background data on Tsuyoshi Tsukashiro. No prestigious family background. No major guild affiliation. Only record shows. Origins in the slums. Affirmative. Nominated by Chairman Suzuki personally. We will continue monitoring subject Tsuyoshi closely. Tasuo's group stood rooted to the spot, awestruck. In 1 hour, destroyed the guild records for 2 separate dungeons. He's definitely going to clear this C rank completely. Terrifying potential. What does this mean? It means D rank dungeons are basically a joke to this guy. The crowd swelled. Hundreds gathering to witness the legend. Whispers spread near the final C rank gate. That D rank hero, Tsuyoshi. He's taking the spotlight. A second later, the figure emerged. Blue mana residue flickering around the body. System notifications exploding in the air. New record hero Tsuyoshi has wiped the dungeon. Completion time, 36 minutes, 28 seconds. Fastest clear in history updated. First ever solo completion, 46 minutes, 54 seconds. Current dungeon best, 36 minutes, 28 seconds. The onlookers lost their minds. Recruiters swarmed in. Tsuyoshi, you just broke 3 C-rank records in a row. We are from the Desert Guild. Join us. Name your price. We'll pay it. One-Eye Guild here. Just run dungeons with us. That's all we ask. Tsuyoshi pushed past them, politely declining the desperate offers. Just left the Hero Association for a reason. Sorry, everyone. Solo is just my style. A voice called out from the back. You're keeping this going? Tsuyoshi didn't stop. No interest in guilds. No interest in clans. I'm in a rush. Move. Another fan shouted in admiration. No stamina break? If you're tired, our healer can top you up. A female priest stepped forward, blushing. Let me cast a recovery spell. Can I? Maybe join your party. Tsuyoshi walked through the sea of people. Cold rejection. Not needed. A smirk tugged at the corner of the mouth. Secret satisfaction. Thanks to the new passive skill, fatigue mitigation. Not tired at all, even after grinding these dungeons. Next is B rank. That'll be the real test. The power of the passive, fatigue mitigation. Skill description: a permanent passive ability. Drastically reduces stamina consumption based on level disparity. Activates when combat power overwhelmingly exceeds the enemy target. An infinite stamina glitch. Another victory snatched from the jaws of death within the D-rank dungeon. New records shattering one after another. System notifications flashing, limit broken. Mamoru staring at the retreating back of Tsuyoshi Hiro, who was already marching toward the next hellhole. Hey. 2 D-rank gates cleared in 10 minutes and 33 seconds. Did the association get the memo yet? Hiragi, trembling with a mix of fear and awe. Bro. Report sent. But the madman isn't stopping. The target is locked. A B-rank dungeon. Outside the dungeon bureau, Chairman Suzuki pacing like a caged tiger. Phone dead silent, glaring at the screen as if staring could force a signal. Give a sign, damn it. If only I had the power, I'd dive in there myself. Frustration level maxed out. The bureau locks down in 3 hours. Suddenly, Suzuki spinning around. 2 runners bursting through the entrance, gasping for air. Move it, the legend is inside. For real, thought it was just a rumor. Suzuki intercepting one of the runners. Grip tight on the shoulder. Hold up. Chairman Suzuki here. Spill it. What is happening in that abyss? The runner, eyes wide with adrenaline, pouring out the story. You don't know? A D-rank rookie just obliterated 5 dungeon records. Solo. No party, just raw power. Word on the street says, a hidden S-class skill just awakened. We're here to witness the anomaly named Tsuyoshi Hiro. Suzuki. Frozen. Brain trying to process the impossible data. Makes sense. Must be a secret weapon sent by a major faction. Then the realization hitting like a truck. Suzuki screaming into the void. Yoshihiro Chu. Back inside the chaos, the man himself. Heavy sword resting on the shoulder, marching toward the next conquest. The mob buzzing like flies. That's him. The D-rank anomaly. Approaching the final B-rank gate, ignoring the noise. Yoshihiro stepping into the portal while the audience loses their collective minds. Dead silence. 1,000 eyes fixed on one figure. Then, a voice dripping with venom breaking the quiet. Arrogance incarnate. Isn't that adventurer? Yoshihiro? Just a con artist playing the crowd, right? Sure, a solo player breaking 3 C-rank and 2 D-rank records. But walking into a B-rank, that's a death sentence. Suicide mission. Junpei nodding along. When in solo, no party, no healer. Pure insanity. How does a D-rank trash survive a B-rank hell? Impossible. If that power were real, the top guilds would have snatched that talent years ago. Wouldn't be rotting here. Taxi throwing shade with a new theory. Probably a puppet. Sent by some shadow faction or dark guild to rig the leaderboards. Forbidden artifacts. Illegal stimulants. Definitely using banned items to boost stats temporarily. That's the only explanation. Taki joining the hate train. Facts. We D-ranks know the despair of high-level dungeons. That rookie is definitely hiding a dirty secret. Sunday smirking, toxicity leaking from every word. Doesn't matter. Won't make it out alive anyway. Rest in peace. Kiyoshi stepping up, voice shaking but firm, defending the underdog. Knock it off. Saw the C rank clear with these own eyes. Not a scratch. That aura. Not normal. Immediate backlash. The heckler turning around, roaring. Shut your trap. What doesn't nobody know? If the kid's a genius, why is the rank stuck at D? Kaigo nodding, siding with the haters. Exactly. Fraud. Smurfing the level or riding a sugar daddy's coattails. Disgusting. Regular folks wet themselves just looking at a C rank. Jumping into a B rank? That's not bravery, that's stupidity. Kiyoshi wanting to scream, body trembling with rage. The system doesn't lie. The results are verified. Skill is skill. Wait. Rhythm on the pavement. Unified footsteps crashing the party. The crowd parting like the Red Sea. Someone recognizing the Titans. The Wild Rose Guild. The elites have arrived. Level 35 C rank Vice Captain Edric. Level 38 C rank Captain Lauren. Fresh from a kill. Walking like kings and queens. That rose emblem on the armor. Not just a logo, a warning. Radiating overwhelming pressure. Hajime's jaw hitting the floor. The Wild Roses, kings of the C rank zone. That captain, a level 38 monster warrior. Jane beaming with excitement. Legends. Set the record of 47 minutes and 15 seconds in the B rank last time. Dungeon destroyers chasing the title of strongest. Not just for show. An indie guild. No corporate leash. Pure skill and dominance. Takeishi scoffing, unimpressed. Posers acting like gods. What are they doing in the slums? Don't tell me the Chu Yoshihiro hype reached them too. Lauren taking the stage. Hand raised, silencing the mob. Turning with eyes cold as ice. Rumor has it, a D-rank rat is soloing our B-rank ground. Tasso stepping out from the crowd. Affirmative. 3 C-rank records crushed. Back to back. Edric narrowing eyes, sensing something off. Suspicious. A D-rank punching that far above weight class? Something smells rotten. Irrelevant. Steroids. Dark guild support. Artificial power. Seen it a million times. Just another cheater boosting stats. Lauren analyzing. Solo clear. If real, that's elite potential. But a D-rank badge? The math doesn't add up. Edric waving it off with a sneer. Don't overthink it, Captain. Just a fraud. Dead or alive, the feedback from the drugs will fry the kid's brain. That B-rank record belongs to Wild Rose. A bug can't surpass a dragon. The crowd riled up by the guild's presence. Check the blood work. Ban the fraud if stimulants are found. Drug test the moment that gate opens. But amidst the angry mob, a whisper to a teammate. I dunno, man. Saw the exit earlier. Breathing was steady. Aura was clean. That didn't look like a junkie. Edric bristling. Ego bruised. A challenge. A bottom feeder looking down on us C ranks. The audacity. Fine. Got time to kill. Let's expose a fraud. Lauren cutting in, voice neutral. Cheat or prodigy. Entering a B rank solo takes guts. If survival is achieved, a reevaluation is in order. Edric sneering back. Captain, please. A corpse can't earn respect. Lauren attempted to intervene, but Edric cut the girl off with a sharp gesture. I am strictly speaking about the evaluation metrics alone. If the rookie actually possesses skill, Wild Rose might deign to make an introduction and show what a real guild offers. The debate died down, leaving only hushed whispers drifting before the dungeon gates. Inside the B-rank dungeon, an atmosphere of ash and ruin suffocated the air. The system interface flickered to life, displaying status. Current status for Chu Yoshihiro. Level 18. Class, Warrior. Equipment, Black Camouflage Armor, Fox Beast Suit. Weapon, Blood Mist Sword. Skills, Chain Lightning Strike, Copy, Law of Frozen Earth. Combat Power, 25,000. Scouting the surroundings, a smirk played on Chu Yoshihiro's lips. Bigger than expected. Turns out, a B-rank dungeon operates on a completely different scale of difficulty compared to trash tier gates. Stepping into the abyss, the warrior began a solitary monologue. Those previous records are enough for the Super Rookie tournament, but testing limits in a B rank feels necessary. Better keep this interesting. Suddenly, the God's Eye notification flashed. Analyzing. Analyzing. Rank B. Terrain. Grassland. Area. 12 square kilometers. Monster level. 30 to 35. Darkness spawn rate. 45%. Recommended elements, wind, thunder, earth. Chu Yoshihiro scoff at the display. Level 30. Only weak trash sits at that level. Impressive stats, technically. But a shadow boss would be a true feast. Freezing in place, the challenger scanned the horizon. Let us see. Are the shadows harder here or in the origin world? Expectations are rising. Bloodlust surged, and the warrior charged. Come at me, you monsters. The heavy sword swept down. Space itself seemed to tear apart, flinging debris away in a storm of destruction. The very dimension trembled, alerting every beast in the territory to the intruder. Emerging from the gloom, ferocious wolf. Level 30. Attributes, wind, dark. Traits, super agility, armor-piercing claws. Weakness, abdomen. Recommendation, thunder or earth strikes. Chu Yoshihiro grinned, eyes gleaming. Perfect. The blade crashed down, unleashing divine punishment lightning that convulsed the pack. One beast froze mid-air, while another struggled, slashing razor claws toward Chu Yoshihiro. A third bared massive fangs, lunging in a frenzy, praising the ferocity while delivering death. Truly fast. The finishing blow descended. One monster was instantly pulverized, its form dissolving into ash. The remaining beast launched a counterattack, crashing uselessly against a magic barrier. Still trying, the creature refused to give up, aiming to tear Chu Yoshihiro apart. Earthwinder. A single counterstrike blasted the beast away, slamming the carcass into the unforgiving earth. Chu Yoshihiro dusted off hands, satisfaction nowhere to be found. A click of the tongue, followed by a heavy, contemplative sigh. Replacing equipment and weapons in the other world seems mandatory. These things are definitely stronger than low-tier trash. Finally, some excitement. Is that it? Come on, send more B-rank fodder. As if answering the wish, the ground quaked, and a tide of monsters surged from the smoke like a tsunami. The blade drank its fill of monster blood. Chu Yoshihiro gazed down at the sea of corpses, finally feeling the rush. It has been ages since a fight felt this good. A deafening roar tore through the air, demanding attention. Rock Rhino, level 32. Elite tier. Attribute, Earth Monster. Shadow type. Trait, Impenetrable defense. Rock armor covers the entire body, granting extreme resistance. Breaking this shell is nearly impossible. Unless heavily injured, it adapts attack patterns instantly. Weakness, eyes. Suggestion, lightning or elemental magic. Or poison. The Berserk Rhino shook the earth with every step. Chu Yoshihiro raised an eyebrow, then struck. An elite, the sword slashed out. The blow struck the head but deflected off golden armor, nullifying the damage. Chu Yoshihiro finally felt the weight of a true challenge. Tough bastard. The moment feet touched the ground, the rhino locked on and launched a missile-like charge. Mana flared as the warrior blocked the colossal impact. The block drained a significant chunk of mana. A smirk tugged at the corner of Chu Yoshihiro's mouth. Big body, yet surprising speed. Still coming? The beast gave no quarter, winding up for another assault. Chu Yoshihiro regained combat rhythm instantly. Still wanting more, the rhino's cloudy eyes burned with rage as the monster charged. This time, the parry was effortless. No mood to play games with you, big guy. Chu Yoshihiro pinpointed the fatal flaw. Time to end this. The eyes are the weak point, right? The blade slashed. System alert, impenetrable defense shattered by critical hit. Emerald eyes glowed with dying light. Chu Yoshihiro's voice dropped to a whisper. You are finished. Lightning strike. Tear this body into pieces. Struck in the vitals, the rhino screamed, shaking the heavens. Lightning fried every cell, forcing the behemoth to kneel before collapsing in defeat. Chu Yoshihiro took some damage as well. Fighting an elite pushed this current equipment to the breaking point. Fighting with just weapons and no divine selection system is a true grind. Eyeing the heavy sword, calculations ran wild. Speed and upgrades in the other world are essential. Otherwise, the boss battle will be a disaster. God's Eye System Report, Weapon Evaluation. Current compatibility with host, 46.3%. Output insufficient. Effects monotonous. Received high-grade weapon with passive skill. Agility. Chu Yoshihiro sheathed the blade with a sigh. If a B rank is this demanding, higher tiers must be nightmares. Yet, even weaponless, the thrill of hunting high-level beasts remains addictive. If the boss is a shadow type, expectations are high. Meanwhile, outside the gate, the crowd buzzed with chaotic noise. Still not out? Keke sneered, unable to hide the disdain. 20 minutes and no exit, the kid is meeting the Grim Reaper. A D rank challenging a B rank solo is just suicide. Junpei yawned, joining the mockery. Exactly. Arrogance kills. Sworn by level 30 monsters, probably not even a corpse left to bury. Will the dungeon supervisor announce the challenger's death soon? Edric silently confirmed the anticipated failure. The man recounted the Wild Rose Guild's first B-rank raid, a historic cinematic moment. A herd of level 30 rhinos and the final boss. Barely survived, clearing it in 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 15 seconds. No one in this sector can break that legend. Yet, amidst the worship of Wild Rose, a voice spoke up for Chu Yoshihiro. The amateur Chu Yoshihiro, please. This B-rank dungeon is a graveyard for. But the sentence was sliced apart by a sharp voice. Edric scowled, his tone dripping with venom. You imply we are inferior to him. A measly D-rank runt lasting 20 minutes in there? Impossible. The guy is dust. If that trash actually walks out, the Adventurers Alliance will be testing for performance enhancers immediately. Abusing forbidden substances demands a heavy price. Taxi adjusted his glasses, light glinting off the lenses as he sided with Edric's mockery. Precisely. Stimulants only delay the inevitable death. No amount of drugs allows a weakling to clear a B-rank dungeon solo. Forget the record. It is a pipe dream. The fool's life is likely already forfeit. The crowd murmured in agreement, their doubts spreading like a virus. A B-rank dungeon was a different beast entirely from C or D ranks, a realm of true nightmares. 20 minutes for a D rank? The conclusion writes itself. Yet, Lauren remained unmoved. Like a statue of faith, the captain stood before the gate, eyes fixed on the darkness, waiting for Chu Yoshihiro to emerge. The system board flickered with the challenger's status. Name: Chu Yoshihiro. Rank: D. Status: in combat. Time elapse: 20 minutes and 17 seconds. Wild Rosegill's shortest record: 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 15 seconds. Mission log for the fastest solo C rank clear: 15 minutes and 33 seconds. Chu Yoshihiro's second C rank solo record: 26 minutes and 12 seconds. Third record: 36 minutes and 28 seconds. Suzuki's fastest D rank solo: 10 minutes and 33 seconds. Chu Yoshihiro's record: 11 minutes and 6 seconds. Chu Yoshihiro. Lauren finished reading, sinking deep into thought. A mere D-rank adventurer, whether facing C-rank or D-rank hellscapes, clearing solo with such terrifying speed. A ridiculous possibility crossed the mind, one too absurd to believe. 20 minutes had passed. Any ordinary D-rank would be a corpse by now. Perhaps Edric sensed the shift in atmosphere. Captain, what has caught your attention? The reply was cold and immediate. It is nothing. Lauren analyzed the notification board, internal monologue racing. This anomalous power? Could the rookie still be breathing? Still fighting? The text mocked logic. Challenger: Chu Yoshihiro. Rank: D. Status: in combat. Denial washed over, fists clenching to suppress the trembling. Impossible. How could a bottom feeder D rank possess such? Meanwhile, deep within the B rank abyss, a fetid swamp of aquatic flora, Chu Yoshihiro finally stood before the ultimate prize. The boss room. There it is. A colossal stone gate loomed, heavy with the stench of death and etched with ancient runes. The sheer pressure radiating from it forced a pause. Stone statues stood like silent sentinels, whispering warnings of the darkness that lay ahead. But determination crushed the fear. Hands reached out to seal fate. Let's do this. Sorry for the delay. The moment the heavy doors creaked open, a tsunami of death aura erupted. It swallowed Chu Yoshihiro whole, dragging the challenger into the abyss. In the blink of an eye, the domain of the area boss had been breached. A landscape of infinite shadow. Enter Moonshade, the venomous dark blade, level 45, shadow boss. The entity looked down, genuine surprise coloring its tone. You came alone? Now that is a first. God's Eye activated analysis complete. Target: Moonshade, the venomous dark blade, level 45, archetype: shadow boss. Attributes: intelligence, darkness, ice. Specs: high intellect, ironclad defense, Godspeed agility. Warning: weapon inflicts mental trauma. Capability: frozen domain expansion. Weakness detected: the heart. Recommended elements: thunder, light, fire. Moonshade sneered, red eyes glowing in the dark. A tiny adventurer dares to challenge me solo. Chu Yoshihiro stood frozen, body trembling visibly. The monster scoffed at the display. Shivering in terror, how pathetic. If the fear is that great, just commit suicide. Save this king, the effort of slaughtering you. Silence hung for a beat before a voice cut through. Wrong, not fear. The trembling stopped. Moonshade paused, confusion flickering. Chu Yoshihiro looked up, eyes burning with a different kind of intensity. I'm not trembling from fear. I'm shaking with bloodlust. A feral grin spread across the face. The chance to slaughter a high-level, dark attribute monster like you. I can barely contain the excitement. Besides, that blade looks useful. I just broke my weapon, so I'll be taking yours. Moonshade froze. Never in the dungeon's history had prey spoken to the predator with such arrogance. The boss rose to full height, eyes blazing with amusement. Interesting. A puny human with the heart of a lion. The creature offered praise, but the air grew heavy with killing intent. Your courage is commendable, insect. But to claim this blade. Before the sentence finished, a blast of absolute zero exploded outward, freezing space itself. Chu Yoshihiro lowered the head, a cold smirk playing on the lips. Perfect. Mana surged into the heavy sword, igniting it with crackling fury. For Karina Nakazato. For mother and father. I will sever everything that stands in my way. Back in the boss room, the standoff intensified. In the suffocating gloom, the question echoed. You desire my power? The answer was instant and brutal. I will pry it from your cold, dead hands after I rip you into 100 pieces. Moonshade raised a brow in pure contempt. Arrogance. The blade swung, cleaving the air. Die, you foolish human. A single slash unleashed a cataclysm. The very atmosphere screamed under the pressure. God's Eye activated. Analysis, psychic shockwave. Type, area of effect, range, 15 meters. Damage, psychological corrosion. Debuff, 10% chance of vertigo for 3 seconds. Solution, EV80 immediately. Eyes flashed with tactical brilliance. A grin widened. An AoE attack? Muscles coiled, launching the body backward in a blur. The shockwave tore through the empty space. Mind racing, a plan formed. Time to utilize the wind attribute from the law of the frozen wasteland to create distance. In a heartbeat, Chu Yoshihiro materialized in the safe zone. Witnessing the attack hit nothing but air, Moonshade's amusement shifted to weariness. You evaded that. Impressive. But the game has only just begun. The dark blade was thrust violently into the earth. Skill activation, frozen domain expansion. Instant cast. The ground beneath Chu Yoshihiro shattered as ice erupted. Calmly, the system was consulted. Alert domain expansion. Glacial hell. Range, 30 meters. Debuff, movement, speed reduced by 30%. Hazard, 5% probability of frozen status for 5 seconds. Countermeasure, utilize Thunderstrike to shatter the domain or evacuate the zone. So, you want to slow me down? The expression darkened, shadow casting over the eyes. Don't think a little chill is enough to suppress me. The grip on the sword tightened until veins bulged like steel cables. Boom! Lightning bolts rained from the void, answering the call. Thunderstrike summoned. Notification, frozen domain expansion shattered. System report, enemy skill nullified. Chain lightning strike, entering 30-second cooldown. Chu Yoshihiro charged through the debris. Internal monologue screaming victory. Domain shattered. Skill neutralized. Now you die. Now is the moment of truth. The massive blade slices through the air, aiming straight for the Venomblade Lord, only to slide harmlessly past the target. Chu Yoshihiro stares in disbelief as the boss's HP bar barely flickers. A thought races through the mind. Just a scratch after all that power? The Venomblade Lord looks down with cold, mocking eyes. Foolish mortal. The monster swings a blade with utter contempt. Your attack stings less than a mosquito bite. Chu Yoshihiro leans back, barely dodging the sudden strike. Time to get serious. God's Eye, analysis activates. The system window pops up. Target possesses extreme defense. Physical resistance, 75%. Dark attribute resistance, 90%. Recommendation, aim for the heart. Use lightning or light attributes. Chu Yoshihiro sidesteps to a safe distance, muttering, physical resistance is that high? Seriously. Fine, then I'll go for the weak point. Power gathers in the legs, launching a jump off the melting ice. Seeing the human charge again, the Venomblade Lord sneers. Arrogant little trash. The demonic sword crashes down. Chu Yoshihiro dodges sideways at the last second, but the blade grazes a cheek. A flicker of surprise crosses the monster's face. How did this human predict the attack so perfectly? Before the beast can react, Chu Yoshihiro teleports behind, stance, ready for the ultimate move. Chain lightning strike. The grip tightens on the hilt, veins popping against skin. Unleashing the Frost Earth Law, a voice rings out with rebellious swagger. Let's see how you like the taste of this. The attack slams directly into the Venomblade Lord's chest. The HP bar plummets instantly. A roar of agony echoes through the dungeon. Chu Yoshihiro smirks, wiping the blood away. Turns out, you aren't invincible after all. The Venomblade Lord's gaze shifts, filled with sudden wariness. You are tougher than expected, human warrior. The monster raises the sword high, bellowing in rage. But you are too overconfident. God's Eye. Analysis triggers again. Warning text flashes red. Skill. Ice Blade Aura. Lock-on attack. Physical damage type. Additional effect. 20% chance to slow for 5 seconds. Recommendation. Dodge immediately. Chu Yoshihiro tries to move, panic rising in the chest. A lock-on attack. There is no way to dodge that completely. Guess there is no choice but to absorb the impact with momentum. The hit lands. Chu Yoshihiro's health bar takes a massive hit. Frowning, eyes lock onto the panting Venomblade Lord, calculating the next move, absorbing damage while dishing out heavy hits. Typical tank boss. This bastard's agility is terrifying too. Chu Yoshihiro rushes forward, cursing loudly while attacking. Don't just stand there like a statue. The player's sword pierces through the Venomblade Lord's chest again. Purple blood sprays from the fresh wound. The Venomblade Lord swings wildly to create distance, fury boiling over. A lowly human pushing a lord to this state? The humiliation is unbearable. God's Eye. Analysis assists once more. Mental shockwave plus physical sweep. Combo attack incoming. Attack range. 120 degrees forward. Type. Psychological and physical damage. Additional effect, 30% chance of knockback. Recommendation, retreat behind the boss. Chu Yoshihiro follows the prompt instantly, landing another clean stab from the blind spot. Striking the same wound causes the HP to drop critically. The monster's eyes widen in sheer disbelief. Again, how is this possible? How do you predict every move? Chu Yoshihiro stands there, cool and collected. Maybe because the attack patterns are too basic. Seen it once, seen it all. The Venomblade Lord laughs, bordering on insanity. Getting cocky now, aren't we? Human. The aura explodes outward. I underestimated the opponent. Clearly, this is no ordinary fighter. Chu Yoshihiro watches in shock as the enemy transforms. Two pairs of wings burst from the monster's back. The system update flashes on the retina. Boss. Venomblade Lord, moon form. The final phase, God's Eye, breaks down the stats. Transformation complete. Combat power increased by 50%. Speed increased by 30%. Defense up by 20%. New skill acquired, Dark Moon Ice Prison. Wide area attack. Causes mental weakness. Weakness point. Unchanged. Chu Yoshihiro grins, adrenaline spiking. Forced into the final form already? The sword points forward in a challenge. Come and get it. I will show you true terror before you die. System notification, Heavenly King Hammer is on standby. Meanwhile, outside the B-rank dungeon, a massive crowd is gathered. Lauren lifts a steaming cup of tea, deep in thought. If Chu Yoshihiro actually breaks the guild record, anxiety creeps in about the guild's standing. It could affect their reputation and resource allocation for the entire team. A shift like that would change the guild's future completely. Just then, Archie approaches to refill the tea. Captain, deep in thought. Lauren startles, snapping back to reality. Oh, thank you. A worried expression takes over. What is the take on this hero named Chu Yoshihiro? Archie gives the answer Lauren feared. Powerful. The record is likely to be broken. Lauren asks, shocked. Why think that? Archie answers honestly. Never met the guy, but heard about the entrance into the dungeon. Even when people mocked and caused trouble, Chu Yoshihiro just gave one glance and walked away. Remembering the description of that emotionless face, Archie confirms. If it was just a reckless fool or an addict, the behavior would be different. Lauren nods in agreement. Calm and stable. Suddenly, noise erupts nearby. Edric is surrounded by admirers, gossiping loudly. Using strong stimulants reduces lifespan, you know. Even if the guy survives, he'll just be a cripple. I swear, I'll eat this staff if Chu Yoshihiro walks out of there alive. Archie looks away from the clowns, stating firmly, personally, the silent beasts are always the deadliest. Back in the B-rank dungeon, deep in the boss room, the Venomblade Lord in moon form faces Chu Yoshihiro. Golden lightning crackles around the player's body. The boss raises an eyebrow, sensing danger. That power, it doesn't belong to this world. Is it from a dimension beyond this one? The monster stares intently at Chu Yoshihiro. I admit, not the strongest hero I have faced, but certainly the most surprising. Chu Yoshihiro provokes calmly. Relax. The real surprise is just starting. The Venomblade Lord charges in fury. Is that so? Then show me. The clash begins instantly. Movements are too fast for the naked eye. Speed so intense, the scene becomes a blur of colored lines. Chu Yoshihiro triggers God's Eye mid-combat. System update. Perfect form. Speed plus 30%. Combat power plus 50%. Current attack combines speed and mental invasion. Target area locked. Radius 10 meters. Combat recommendation. Use Frost Earth Law to maintain velocity while moving. Wait for the counterattack window. Chu Yoshihiro weaves through the onslaught. Too fast. Taking this head-on? Suicide. Health bar would vanish in seconds. Power gap is massive. Walking away in one piece? Unlikely. Screw it. Time to crash the Glacial Earth Law. Blade comes up for a block useless. Steel groans under pressure. Attack raises the face close call. Backstep. HP plummets. 50% left. Nice. A smirk forms. Blink step behind the demon poison sword. Counterattack. 0 damage. The boss cackles. Tickles like an ant bite. Pathetic. Massive claw sweeps down. Let's see how long that mouth runs. Despite the trash talk, Joe moves like lightning. Even while dominating, the monster acknowledges the grit. Bleeding out but zero fear. Joe ignores the monster's thoughts. Just dodge. Focus. Demon sword snaps. Rage mode engaged. Die already. Ice spike swarm. God Eye analysis activate. Dark Ice Moon Prison. AoE radius 50 meters. Ice damage plus mental corruption. Freeze probability 30% for 5 seconds. System advice, find cover now. Ice shard slices the cheek. Blood draws. Zone is too wide. Target spotted. Focus defense on the gut limit break. Huge ice pillar slams home. Impact. Health bar crashes. System alert. Supreme body efficiency down 60%. Demon Sword frowns. Still breathing with that scrap of health? No chance. The monster charges. Ending this right now. Blame your own stupidity while dying in pieces. Zhu drops the sword. Time's up. Golden light explodes from the hand. Blinding. God. Eye analysis calculation complete. Use the boss's impact momentum. Launch. Grip tightens. Heavenly King Hammer summoned. Guard is down. Killing intent flares. Eyes cold as the abyss. Demon Sword sneers. Still kicking. Futile. A beast's shadow roars from Zhou's weapon. Divine Selection System upgrade. Power draw from the hammer increased. 3% to 10%. Infusing Glacial Earth Law. Add Wind and Thunder attributes. Done. Law power locked and loaded. System. Weapon infused. Wind attribute active. Energy overload. The Heavenly King Hammer is too heavy. Arms nearly shredded. Grip tightens anyway. Channel Supreme Body into the arms. System. Application successful. Damage neutralization. 68%. Full power charge. Watch closely. Game over. Impact sends the boss flying. Panic sets in. Impossible. HP is draining instantly. Zhu delivers the final strike. Demon Sword cleaved in two. Enemy blade spins out, embedding in the earth. Zhou sticks the landing. Recoil hits hard. Coughs up blood. Recovery potion down the hatch. Health restored. Shaking hands grab the loot. Staring at the dissolving corpse. Mocking tone. Surprise. System alert. Hirochu Yoshihiro. Challenge clear. Time 45 minutes 36 seconds. Previous record shattered by 1 hour 5 minutes 15 seconds. Gold pillar rises. First solo clear achieved. New world record. Reward Moon Spirit Katana. Dark, mental, ice attributes. Level up. Experience bonus applied. Level 18 to 20. Current class warrior. Gear black camouflage. Fox beast suit. Weapon Moon Spirit Katana. Skills Lightning Chain, Glacial Earth Law, Void Copy. Combat Power 27,600. Outside the B rank gate. Crowd waits. Anticipation builds. System announcement booms. Hirochu Yoshihiro cleared B rank dungeon. Time 45 minutes 36 seconds. Record shattered. First solo clear. The numbers glare on the board. 45 minutes versus the old 1 hour plus. Domination. Wild Rose Guild. Edric freezes. No way. Jaws drop everywhere. Solo run. Impossible. Everyone jumps up, staring at the gate. Actually did it. Staff murmurs in panic. Where is Zhou? Still inside? Data error? Gate flares. Massive wind blast. Crowd shields their faces. What the hell? Zhu steps out. Slow, deliberate, carrying the trophy. Aura oppressive. Cold stare silences the mob. Whispers start. Brutal. Is that boss blood? Or his own? Disgusting. Silence. Pure annoyance. Too many people. Wasting time. Gotta see Chairman Suzuki. Register for Super Rookie Tournament. Now. Suddenly. A hand shoots up. Hold it, you juicing or what? Edric jumps in. Exactly. No normal human does that. D rank beating a B rank boss solo? Bullshit. Crowd turns. Stimulants. Has to be. Sketchy as hell. You owe us an explanation. Zhou keeps walking. Busy. People waiting. Off to HQ. Get lost. Edric blocks the path. Weapon drawn. Convenient excuse. Running away? If it's real, fight me. 1-on-1. Win, and we believe the record. Zhou shoots a cold, mocking glance. Ridiculous. Edric seizes the moment. Ridiculous? You're a fraud. Look at him panic. Trying to run away. The crowd jeers. Zane scoffs internally. Vice Captain of the Wild Rose Guild. Level 35 mage. 18,000 combat power? Talking down to me like that is a mistake. Suddenly, a shadow cuts through the noise, blocking the path. It's Lauren. Eyes sharp, voice colder than ice. Hold it right there, Hero Zane. Clearing a dungeon with true strength earns respect, but a D rank pulling off a feat like this? Hard to swallow. Even Lauren has doubts. Zane's reply? A cold, disinterested stare. So what? Lauren demands, prove this power is real. This entire situation reeks of suspicion. An explanation is owed to every hero who bled on this battlefield. Surely, that makes sense. Results are the only currency here. Zane ignores the lecture, turning to a nearby staffer. Time. The staffer stammers, 5 p.m. A nod. A chilling glare sweeps the area. Still have time. One fight won't hurt. The crowd goes wild. Is this guy for real? Just solo to B-rank boss and once more smoke? He's lost it. That's the vice captain of Wild Rose. Edric smirks, dripping with arrogance. Idiot. Dueling after a boss raid? A death wish. Perfect time to debut the new mastery skill. Elemental Burst. a spell the guild paid a fortune to secure. Locks the target, twists elemental forces, and detonates. Massive damage guaranteed. Even if this kid is lying and hiding a C-rank status, dropping Zane in a heartbeat is easy work. At equal levels, a mage's burst is invincible. Dawn's light glints off the lake. The system voice booms the rules. Non-lethal combat initiated. Prepare yourselves. Tension thickens as the two square off. Note, non-lethal rules apply. The standard for hero duels. Victory is the goal. Maiming is forbidden. Edric grips the weapon, announcing titles with pride. Wild Rose Guild, Vice Captain Edric. C-rank mage. Level 35. Combat power, 18,000. Zane follows up. Voice flat. Zane. Level 20 warrior, a lie. The real combat power sits at a staggering 27,600, but revealing that now, too messy. Edric laughs. Not listing combat power? Too low to mention. Or afraid we'll find out it's all just performance-enhancing drugs with low side effects. Impressive imagination, Zane whispers. See the real stats and freeze in fear. Edric swings the weapon. Big talk for a dead man walking. Let's see if that mouth still works after a beating. Lauren watches closely, eyes widening. Zane stands there, hoisting a massive greatsword with terrifying calm. Kai's words echo in Lauren's mind. No junkie or fool possesses aura this steady. The referee raises a hand. Begin. Edric raises the axe high. Ending this now. Mana surges, gathering at the weapon's tip. Witness the gap in our class. Edric grins, manic energy spiking. Going to crush this insect with one hit. Explosive damage will end the fight instantly. Lauren frowns. Elemental burst, using an ultimate move right out of the gate. That's hardly fair play. Zane doesn't flinch. The greatsword glows. Suddenly, a blur. Zane vanishes from the spot. The crowd misses the movement, eyes glued to Edric's flashy spell. Elemental burst already. Where does a mage get that much stamina? Fighting all day and still fresh. Edric channels a storm of mana. But then Zane materializes right in front of Edric's face. The mage freezes. System alert. Ultimate physique active. 36% power focused to right arm. Zane swings a fist, sneering. Still a D-rank hero. Only because leveling up takes time. Terror fills Edric's eyes. You bam! A fist connects with brutal precision. Edric launches backward, flying past the stunned crowd like a ragdoll. Crash. Edric hits the dirt. Out cold. Silence. The system declares the winner. Wild Rose, Vice Captain Edric. C-rank mage. Defeated instantly. One hit KO. Lauren gasps. One hit? It's over? If that fist had been aimed at me, could I have dodged that? Veins bulge on Zane's arm, killing intent flooding the arena. A cold gaze sweeps the audience. Anyone else want a piece of this? The mob recoils, shielding faces in fear. That was Edric. 18,000 combat power, blown away by a single punch. Against a weapon user. Even Lauren feels the chill. That wasn't normal strength. If Zane is truly level 20 now, the future potential is monstrous. Kai steps forward, unfazed. Told you Zane was strong. Just didn't expect this level of domination. Medics! Get Edric out of here. Staff scramble to carry the unconscious mage away. Lauren regains composure, standing tall. Hero Zane, the power is undeniable. On behalf of Wild Rose Guild, I acknowledge this strength. Thanks. Zane replies, voice devoid of emotion. Suddenly, a staff member yells out, comprehensive data scan complete. Results are valid. Combat power, level, dungeon records, everything is confirmed normal. All objections are overruled. The crowd erupts into whispers. A total monster. A D rank soloing a B rank dungeon. One-shotted Edric like a bug. Gotta be at least C rank strength. Hell, maybe higher. And I was trash-talking Zane earlier. So embarrassing. Zane ignores the noise, walking away. Lauren watches the retreating back with awe. Maybe. Just maybe. We're looking at a future S-rank hero. If only I could party up with Zane. Outside the dungeon gates, a sleek black limousine waits. As Zane exits, Mr. Vance's face lights up. Tears of pure joy stream down the older man's face. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. Solo cleared a B rank in 45 minutes and 30 seconds. I got the notification first. I knew it. I found a diamond in the rough. Vance claps a hand on Zane's shoulder, eyes shining with anticipation. The Super Rookie Tournament starts tomorrow. Today is the deadline. I was terrified something happened inside that dungeon. But now I can breathe easy. Not just surviving, but setting a legendary record. Come. To the Hero Association headquarters. We have work to do. Chu Yoshihiro gave a sharp nod. Understood. Tires screeched as the vehicle tore away from the scene at breakneck speed. Transition to the Hero Association headquarters. Darkness had already swallowed the sky. A voice shattered the silence. screaming in terror. He smashed every single dungeon record in just one day. The staff stared at the monitor, eyes popping at the impossible data. 45 minutes and 35 seconds to solo clear a rank B gate. Absolute monster. Suzuki barked the order. Verify the intel and process the registration immediately. The kid enters the Super Rookie Tournament. Slot is Reserve Fighter. The staffer bowed frantically. Understood. Please hold one moment. Moments later, the report came back. Verification complete. Registration locked. The application for Chu Yoshihiro to enter the Super Rookie Tournament as a reserve is approved. Report to the venue on time tomorrow. Chu Yoshihiro smirked internally. Speaking with such respect now. Doesn't matter if it is this world or the other. Absolute power is the only language people understand. On the surface, a cool response. Understood. Suzuki's eyes gleamed, slamming a hand on the shoulder. You actually pulled it off. Being a reserve is just the start. Competition out there is brutal. Savage. The outcome depends entirely on the will to fight. The future of our Hero Association Academy rests on this performance. Chu Yoshihiro let out a low chuckle. Super Rookie Tournament. A dark determination rose. Must crush the competition. Must secure that Rank C hero license. That is the fastest path to the top. Becoming a Rank C hero opens the door to the auction houses and the rebirth golden pill. That artifact could finally heal the legs of Karina Nakazato. Cut to the apartment. Night fell. Streetlights bled through the window, illuminating the silent room. Gently pulling the blanket over the sleeping figure of Karina Nakazato, Chu Yoshihiro's gaze softened. Karina Nakazato. Just wait. Walking will not be a dream for much longer. The door clicked shut. Back in the main room, exhaustion took over. Collapsing onto the bed, fully clothed. Time to check the system. Level 20 achieved. The reward notification blinked, ignored. Until now, due to the duel. As expected, the holographic text promised something juicy for hitting level 20. Chu Yoshihiro grinned. Let's see what we have here. Tapping the compatibility interface. The screen flashed. Level 20 reached. Compatibility system reward available for collection. Do rewards drop with every level up? 2 fresh notifications popped up. Reward 1. Apply the Divine Selection update to an existing skill. Significantly amplifies skill effects. Reward 2. Ultimate Body Version update. Automatically upgrades total body defense. Durability increased by 60 times. Allows for perfect center of gravity manipulation. Chu Yoshihiro's eyes blazed with excitement. Choosing the skill to upgrade? Perfect. The current arsenal felt lacking lately, especially when clashing against high-level monsters. It has been a struggle. Memories of the recent battle forced the body upright. Reward number 2. Increasing defense by 60 times. This solves the glaring physical weakness. Too many close calls. Too many critical injuries. With this upgrade, the body becomes a fortress capable of withstanding catastrophic damage. Chu Yoshihiro slammed the accept button. Blinding light flooded the room. System alert. Reward. 2 acquired. Ultimate body update complete. Lifting the shirt to inspect the steel hard abs. Whoa, this is no joke. 60 times the durability. Usually, unleashing full power tears this body apart. Stamina drain should be manageable now. Simultaneously, the system displayed Reward 1. Please select the skill for update. Options appeared. Lightning Chain Strike. A quick calculation. Let's go with Lightning Chain Strike. It is the only offensive option available right now. Desperately need more firepower. Golden light erupted. System alert. Lightning Chain Strike has evolved via Divine Selection into Heavenly Thunder. Impact area increased by 100 times. Range expanded from 3 meters to 300 meters. Previous limitations removed. New effect. Continuous bombardment of a target within a 5-meter radius for 10 seconds. Chu Yoshihiro froze, mind racing. Range increased 100-fold. Unlimited usage. Continuous lightning bombardment for 10 seconds. This is beyond broken. It is God tier. A satisfied smirk. Lying back down. The Super Rookie Tournament is tomorrow. Need to recharge. Haven't slept this good in ages. Suddenly, an image of Sakura flashed in the mind. A nameless anxiety tightened the chest. Sakura. She seemed troubled by something. Closing eyes tight. Reassurance. Once business is finished here, the return to that world is imminent. With this new power, aiding her will be effortless. Transition to the outskirts. Early morning fog. On a desolate road, Suzuki waited with a warning. At this Super Rookie Tournament, the resource allocation is decided. Show no mercy. Ranking is the absolute priority. Many prodigies are gambling their very lives on these battles. Do not let your guard down for a second. Chu Yoshihiro replied coldly. Understood. A cynical inner voice laughed. Gambling lives? Since becoming a hero, that has been the daily reality. Suzuki watched the cold demeanor with concern. The kid seems different. More mature. No. Colder. Much colder. attempting to break the ice. Ah, right. The tournament venue. It is held inside a massive dungeon within a mountain. The interior is vast. Legend has it, a mythical rank S hero hollowed out the entire mountain with a single strike. That is why they call it One-Hit Mountain. A truly exceptional rank S entity. Chu Yoshihiro's interest peaked. One-Hit Mountain? A legendary rank S hero? Is there a difference between them and the ordinary rank S elite? Suzuki nodded. I only know the rumors, but even among the rank S monsters, there are levels to the power. The car sped towards the looming peak. Suzuki sighed in awe. Whether that warrior actually exists in this world remains a mystery. It is all just oral tradition. The vehicle ground to a halt. We have arrived. Chu Yoshihiro stepped out, eyes widening at the spectacle. This is the venue? The One-Hit Mountain? A colossal cavern mouth gaped open before them. Chu Yoshihiro murmured, One-Hit Mountain. Thoughts raced regarding the sheer scale of a legendary rank S hero's power. No matter how many times the story is told, the aura of power is overwhelming. Suzuki grinned. Impressive, right? It is even more massive on the inside. My jaw hit the floor the first time I saw it. I will escort you to the entrance. Beyond that, you are on your own. The gatekeeper staff stepped forward. Contestant Chu Yoshihiro, correct? Please proceed this way. Suzuki shouted a final warning. Chu Yoshihiro, watch your back in there. No matter what happens, survive and return. Chu Yoshihiro stepped into the lion's den without a hint of fear. Relax. I got this. The rookie tournament event hall was already swarming with restless warriors, scanning the Hero Association zone with the map in hand. God Eye activated. Target locked. Member 1. Level 36. Rank C. Class. Warrior. Combat power. 16,500. Next target. Seryu. Level 36. Rank C. Battle Priest. Power. 15,500. Then Fabian. Level 36. Rank C. Bandit class. Power 16,000. Chu Yoshihiro analyzed the data. Not bad. All young rank C elites with solid stats. Exactly what you'd expect from the big factions. Time to break the ice. Yo. Name's Chu Yoshihiro. Level 20 warrior. Here, as the Hero Association's sub. Race scoffed immediately with a look of pure disdain. Level 20, rank D. Is the association pranking us with this trash? Fabian jumped in with a jab. Could have at least sent a rank C. Subs can participate, sure. But we aren't looking to carry dead weight. Seryu threw in a cynical guess. Probably got in through nepotism or connections. We'll just have to carry hard so the sub doesn't have to play. Chu Yoshihiro ignored the shade completely. Just walk to a seat like a boss. Good luck with that then. The goal was simple. Carry the association to victory. Secure that rank C license. Need that license to enter the auction. Gotta secure the rebirth golden pill. It's the only way to make Karina Nakazato walk again. The memory of Karina Nakazato fueled the determination. Victory is the only option. Suddenly, mocking laughter echoed through the room. A rank D level 20 piece of trash as a sub? Is the association desperate for manpower? Must be starving for members. Race glared at the entrance in irritation. The Pirate Guild, one of the 5 great factions, longtime rivals with bad blood, facing the association. 4 enemies stepped in, oozing arrogance. From right to left, Poison Fang, level 37. Rank C, Bandit class, combat power, 17,000. Next, Black Sword, level 37. Rank C, Warrior, power, 17,500, and the sub, Gentetsu. Level 36, Rank C, Warrior, power, 16,000. Finally, Fire Demon, level 36, Rank C. Mage, power, 16,500. Chu Yoshihiro silently calculated the odds. Stats are higher than our side. No wonder they're acting so tough. Saria whispered a warning. The 5 great factions and 3 great guilds have been targeting us. Higher-ups ignore it. But when profits are involved, conflict is inevitable. Fabian snapped back instantly. Hey, D-rank sub. They're laughing at you. Black Sword crossed arms, sneering. Picking a D-rank is a joke. You're all gonna die ugly today. Fabian gritted teeth in rage. The arrogance. The Hero Association is the top authority on ranking heroes. The result isn't decided yet. Watch your mouth and stop acting superior. Gentetsu cracked neck joints, stepping forward. Superior? Please. Ranking means nothing here. A sinister grin spread across the face. How about a little warm-up match before the main event? Don't worry, just friendly competition. Sparring was officially recognized by the organizers. Only one rule mattered. No weapons, no killing. Well, Gentetsu glanced at Chu Yoshihiro with a sneer. Of course, run if you're scared. Blame the loss on the D-rank kid later. Fabian took the bait instantly. Deal. Rank C versus rank C. Don't you dare run. Then turned to warn the rookie. A D rank can't handle this monster. Step back. Gentetsu grew impatient. Let's start already. The crowd buzzed with excitement at the prep area. It looked like the Hero Association and Pirate Guild were throwing down. Fabian stepped up, stats flaring. Hero Association, Fabian. Level 36. Rank C. Bandit. Power, 16,000. Opposite side, Gentetsu cracked knuckles. Pirate Guild, Gentetsu. Level 36. Rank C. Warrior. Power, 16,000. Eyes locked. The signal dropped. Fabian launched the first strike. Internal thought, even without weapons. These hands are enough. Gentetsu dodged effortlessly. Cheap tricks. Fabian braked hard. Panic set in. What is this speed? Gentetsu raised a leg high, grinning like a demon. Used to fighting bandits. No mercy today. Too slow. Crack. The stomp shattered bone instantly. Fabian screamed, clutching the leg in agony. Teammates watched in horror. Fabian, agony tore through the victim. My leg. System alert. Right leg fractured. Participation in tournament. Impossible. Gentetsu spat in disgust. Hero Association trash. All talk, weak as anchovies. The leg raised again, aiming to crush the other one permanently. Don't care if I get penalized for breaking the sub-rules. Race and Saryu rushed forward. Stop it, you psycho. But a shadow moved faster than light. Yoshihiro flashed into existence beside Fabian, caught the strike with one hand. Gentetsu turned pale with terror. Too strong, voice trembling. Who are you? Yoshihiro stared with cold, dead eyes. Planning to kill? Race finally processed the scene. What was that speed? Yoshihiro signaled the staff calmly. Get this casualty to the infirmary. Staff nodded, terrified. Yes, sir. Fabian, being carried away, still worried. Be careful. Yoshihiro replied without emotion. That guy is the one in danger. Tie loosened. Battle mode engaged. I'll take over. Run if you're scared. The massive opponent stood tall, looming over Yoshihiro. You? Fine. Sub versus sub. The giant laughed, mocking the audacity. Even D-rank brats have egos now. Gentetsu stomped forward aggressively. A fist packed with overwhelming pressure aimed for the kill. Here I come. Race couldn't watch. Cowardly move. Race and Saryu sprinted to intervene. That scum, trying to wipe our numbers before the match. Blue aura flashed. Gentetsu hit nothing but air. Shock twisted the giant's face as Yoshihiro vanished. Read the movements perfectly. Counter kick to the leg. Gentetsu tumbled across the floor, screaming like a pig. My right leg. No mercy given. Yoshihiro grabbed the skull. Voice like ice. Does a broken leg hurt? Smash. Rammed the head straight into the wall. The loser lay flattened against the cold earth, a broken mess. A system window flashed red in the air. Consciousness lost. Combat ability 0. Game over for that guy. The crowd gasped, unable to process the victory of Yoshihiro. Isn't that kid just a D rank? Ignoring the shockwaves rippling through the audience, the victor simply dusted off the uniform. We're even now. A glare sharp enough to cut glass swept over the enemy group. Want another round? The three lackeys behind the leader flinched, spines tingling with sudden fear. The gang turned tail and ran faster than rats on a sinking ship. Black Sword tossed a warning over his shoulder before vanishing. Even the doubters had to admit watching Yoshihiro fight commanded respect. Terrifying strength. Snapped a leg with one kick and sent a body flying with a punch. Hard to believe a monster like that is ranked at the bottom. Scene shift. Saryu faced Yoshihiro in the Hero Association's prep zone, eyes full of gratitude. Thanks for avenging Fabian back there. What is that power, really? How could a D-rank possess such destructive force? The expression remained stone cold, offering Saryu nothing but brutal honesty. Couldn't just stand there and watch. Confirmed D-rank status. Since Fabian was out of commission, someone had to step up for the tournament. Yoshihiro accepted without a second of hesitation. Understood. Losing isn't an option here. Race whispered from the back, impressed by the attitude. Got some fire? Huh. A communication bracelet was snapped onto the wrist. Use this for the match. The device glowed with a silver light, syncing up the three-person squad. The tournament system interface popped up, rules and event details. All right, listen up and check the info, Saryu commanded. Yoshihiro frowned, scanning the holographic text. First event, elimination round. A simple purge to cut the participant list in half. Elimination, Saryu explained, painting a mental image of candidates getting swarmed by beasts. The mission, hunt monsters in a simulated dungeon. Score 150 points in an hour to pass. Failed to hit the mark? Eliminated. But there were conditions. The big shots watched as the rules were laid out. 120 contestants currently in the running. If more than half cleared the passing grade, only the top 60 scorers would advance. Passing the score threshold wasn't enough. Falling outside the top 60 meant game over. So 155 points might still result in failure. The only option was to slaughter as many beasts as possible to secure a safety margin. Race chimed in from the side. 2. Difficulty settings, normal and dark. Normal mode offered 1 point per kill. Dark mode spawned shadow monsters worth 5 points ahead. Every 30 seconds, the mob count doubles automatically. In other words, it's going to be a chaotic mess. Stay sharp. A serious warning followed. Don't get greedy with dark mode. Stick to normal. The monsters scaled to the player's level. Shu Yoshihiro was level 20. Mobs in both modes would spawn at level 21. But levels were deceptive. Dark mode beasts were significantly deadlier than the normal variants. Many hotshots chose dark mode in the past and got crushed. The lecture continued with intensity. Seiryu tried to drill the danger into the team's head. Even normal isn't a walk in the park. Doubling every 30 seconds, adrenaline fades eventually. Stamina and mana would hit rock bottom halfway through. Getting surrounded was inevitable. It was a test of endurance and slaughter efficiency. Fighting for an hour straight, that's hell on the body. Shu Yoshihiro wanted the numbers. What's the all-time record? Seiryu and Race blinked, surprised by the sudden ambition. The record for the prelims? An answer came quickly, referencing a legend with overwhelming aura. Long ago, a candidate from the Hero Association chose dark mode. 45 minutes, 1,500 points. That meant annihilating 300 shadow tier monsters in under an hour. 300 shadow types, absolute insanity. That candidate is now the youngest S-rank hero in history. The pride of the association. Race and Seiryu broke into a cold sweat just thinking about it. I wouldn't last 10 minutes or kill 20 in dark mode. Facing double the spawn rate of shadow beasts every half minute? A literal nightmare. Agreed. As a combat priest, 5 minutes would be the limit. The shadows were too strong. Once they multiplied, victory became mathematically impossible. But Shu Yoshihiro found it intriguing. A faint smirk touched the corner of the mouth. 45 minutes, 300 kills, 1,500 points. Sounds fun. Ahead lay a massive circular gate pulsing with violet light. The Super Rookie Tournament Arena. Shu Yoshihiro looked on, slightly surprised. This is a real dungeon, not a simulation. Seiryu went back into explanation mode. Haven't you heard the legend? An S-rank hero carved this dungeon into the mountain with a single punch. The place still crackled with mysterious energy that baffled both science and top-tier heroes. That raw power likely formed the dungeon itself. Suddenly, the gold ring on Shu Yoshihiro's finger flared to life. It grabbed the owner's attention immediately. What's up with the ring? Other contestants began marching into the abyss. Standing before the gate, Seiryu gave final tactical orders. Like I said, we grind normal mode as long as possible. When the numbers spike, don't force it. Keep distance. Pick them off one by one. A desperate attempt to rally the squad. 1 hour of careful combat. Even at level 20, the shadows have better stats. If they double up on us, we're dead meat. We lost one member already. The 3 of us are the last hope. Let's do this. Race slapped Shu Yoshihiro on the shoulder to boost morale. Work together, rise together. The ring wouldn't stop vibrating, amplifying the suspicion in Shu Yoshihiro's mind. Trembling again? What is this thing reacting to? The system interface dominated the view, wreathed in purple lightning. Select difficulty. Normal. Dark. Normal was the easy meal. Race and Seiryu watched, expecting the safe play. Normal is survival. Shu Yoshihiro moved instantly, finger hovering over the panel. A look of predatory excitement sharpened the face. Ready for the chaos. Difficulty confirmed, dark mode selected. Too bad. My specialty is hunting things that lurk in the dark. A new landscape manifested before the eyes. The interior of the Super Rookie Tournament dungeon. Dark mode initialized. Shu Yoshihiro scanned the massive scale of the cavern. Didn't think it would be this huge. Level 20. Class. Warrior. Equipped with the black camouflage armor. Let the hunt begin. Gear check. Fox Beast armor. Weapon. Moonshade blade. Skills. Sky Thunder and Void copy. Combat power sitting at 27,600. Time to analyze the system. Trial dungeon created. Difficulty. Nightmare mode. Candidate level. 20. Shadow Beast level. 20. First spawn in 10 seconds. Warning. Every 30 seconds, the horde doubles. Prepare for battle. The math is simple and deadly. Kill fast or get overrun. 30 seconds becomes 2. Then 4. Exponential chaos. A smirk crosses Jin's face. Finally, a puzzle worth solving. No wonder they call it nightmare mode. Amateurs would be dead meat, but gold lightning already crackles around the aura. Azure energy surges in the palm. Not a normal candidate. Perfect time to test drive a new toy. System alert, dungeon breach. Countdown 10, 5, 3, 1. A grotesque horror claws its way out of the void. Shadow Beast. Level 20, combat power 8,000. Attribute, darkness. Trait, hardened scales. Defense plus 20%. Mental corruption active. Attacks deals sanity damage. God Eye scan complete. Shadow Beast. Level 20. High defense. mental warfare capable. Strategy, maintain range. Avoid mental pollution. Prioritize elimination. Jin stares it down, calculating. Murderous intent flares. Ordinary mobs are too boring. Eyes glued to the data stream, absorbing every detail. Wait, this is broken. Skill, Thunderstrike. Range, 300 meters. Channel time, 10 seconds. Blast radius, 5 meters. Cooldown, none. 300 meters for 10 seconds. A tactical map forms in the mind. Range destruction is a go. Close combat is risky. Enemy will kite and dodge. But a grand plan is forming. Step 1. Positioning. Test the waters from the edge. Target acquired. Mountain peak. System update incoming. God eye analysis. Target peak 283 meters from the basin. Terrain, flat. Perfect for artillery fire. Legs coil with explosive power. Jump distance, 283 meters. Launch. Like a streak of black lightning, the horde multiplies below. 30 seconds up. Shadow beasts double. Jin lands, shocked. 2 of them. Fine. Double kill time. Lightning wreathes the blade. Walking forward with aura raging like a storm. Hunger to devour these beasts. Law of wind and thunder. Wipe them out. Thunder roars, shaking the heavens. Sword swings down. A massive strike. Taste the new power. Monsters flinch, confused. A thunder god descends. Impact. Agony rips through them instantly. Writhing in pain, blind to the attacker. Jin ponders. Out of aggro range. Safe sniping spot confirmed. System notification amidst the fading lightning. 10 seconds of thunderstrike used. 2 targets neutralized, dissolving into shadow dust. 2 level 20 shadow beasts down. Points earned, 10. Jin sinks into thought, always analyzing. Keep distance. Infuse the law. 10-second burst. Even same level shadow beasts melt like butter. This is getting fun. Scene shift. The super rookie evaluation room. VIPs and top brass watching the screens. Judges representing the guilds. Class A heroes. Selected by lottery. The elite of the elite. Ensuring fairness. Scouting raw talent. They gather around the central hologram. Data streams flow. Koji speaks first. Preliminary round is live. Candidates are in the dungeon. Expecting 50% casualty rate. Tada hero nods. Bored. Standard procedure. Should be wrapped up in 30 minutes. Stats up. Only 18 out of 100 pick nightmare mode. Mizako laughs. Brave souls. Better for testing limits. If half of them chose nightmare, we'd have a show. Ayoshi Hiro agrees. True. Rookies underestimate the exponential growth. Mobs doubling every 30 seconds. It's a meat grinder. Surviving 10 minutes in nightmare mode is a feat in itself. The leaderboard refreshes. The purge begins. Fumiko watches closely. 10 minutes in. The weak are already washing out. Dropout rate is climbing. Suddenly, Koji jumps up. Panic. Chair scrapes loudly. Confusion spreads. Motoki sneers. What? Your guild get wiped? Go train them better. Koji points a shaking finger at the screen. No. Look at the data. Candidate Jinchu Yoshihiro. Is this a glitch? The profile expands. Candidate Jinchu Yoshihiro. Affiliation, Hero Association. Level, 20. Class D. Difficulty, Nightmare. Kill count, 98. Points, 490. Koi gasps. 10 minutes. 490 points. In Nightmare mode, disbelief shatters the room. What? Soji and Asui shout in unison. Impossible. A D class? How? Is he cheating? Hero Association. Explain. Does he have a restricted artifact? Shizuka sweats, scrolling frantically. I've never heard of a Jinchu Yoshihiro in the main roster. She pauses at the portrait, trembling at the stats. He registered last. A reserve member. Just a bench warmer. The room erupts. A reserve. Absurd. A D-rank reserve crushing nightmare mode with 490 points in 10 minutes. Koichi stood his ground, spitting facts with absolute certainty. High-grade gear was definitely in play. The whole auditorium buzzed with gossip about one name, Chu Yoshihiro. But looking at this insane data, if the logic holds up, it means only one thing. The record of the youngest S-class hero? About to be shattered. Blade gripped tight, silence reigned in the gloom. Above, the heavens screamed thunder rolling, lightning tearing through the sky. Shadow beasts locked eyes on the storm above. The blade lifted. Arcs of electricity danced wild, crackling through the air. Boom. Lightning crashed down, incinerating the horde below. A massive sphere of pure energy coalesced from the striking bolts. Sweat wiped from a tired jaw. Breath came ragged. System alert, 12 level 20 shadow beasts down. 60 points gained. Current total, 98 kills. 490 points. Time remaining, 48 minutes. Fatigue set in. That was the third wipe. 32 kills using Heavenly Thunder, that's the absolute limit, but triggering it 3 times back to back. Plus, the power of the law. Energy reserves were dry. Recovery needed. Now, a recovery potion down in 1 gulp. Mana surge back, replenishing the tank. Sword set aside. Time to sit and catch a breath. Just gotta wait for the respawn while recovering. Easy game. The Union's S-Class record, 300 kills in 45 minutes. 1,500 points, eyes closed. Determination hardened. That record is getting crushed. 50 minutes since start. A figure emerged from the gate. Jace stepped out, relief washing over a sweaty face. System scan. Name Jace. Affiliation. Hero Union. Level 36. Class. Warrior. Rank C. Combat power 16,500. Difficulty. Normal mode. Result. 560 kills. Status. Complete. Time. 50 minutes. Asai escaped, recalling Chu Yoshihiro's slaughter. Surviving 50 minutes and bagging 500 kills? Not bad. Mental calculation time. First 30 minutes. Relied on warrior stamina. Dropped 12 mobs per minute. Later, even with energy drained, managed 10 per minute. Top 5 is practically guaranteed. Chin rubbed in deep thought. Confidence spiked. Victory means massive perks from the Union. Maybe even a recommendation for S-Class training? A glance back at the gate. Confusion hit. Chu Yoshihiro and Seiryu should be out by now. Where are they? Looking around. Empty. Wait. The crowd gathered at the surveillance board. Curiosity piqued. Steps taken toward the commotion. Everyone glued to the ranking board. Results were blocked from view. A familiar silhouette spotted. Seiryu. A friendly approach. You out too? How'd it go? Silence. Then a mumble. 30 minutes. 386 points. Comfort offered immediately. For a frontline priest, that's solid. You'll pass, no sweat. I pulled 500 points in 50 minutes. Impressive, right? What about the kid, Chu Yoshihiro? Seiryu's eyes were wide with shock. He chose dark mode. Panic hit instantly. That idiot. Told him not to touch that. If he wipes, we're down to 2. Huge disadvantage for the next rounds. Is he out? Where is he? A reluctant reply. Still fighting. Head snapped around. Still fighting? What do you mean? Eyes followed a finger pointing to the big screen. There, sitting comfortably at rank 1, Chu Yoshihiro. Contestant, Chu Yoshihiro. Affiliation, Hero Union. Level 20. Rank D, difficulty, dark mode. Current result, 588 shadow monsters. Score, 2,940. Status, ongoing. Time elapsed, 53 minutes. Face drain of color, voice trembling, 588 kills. First place, impossible. Seiryu didn't hide the awe. Look at the crowd. Chu Yoshihiro just shattered the youngest S-Class hero record. Eyes glued to the screen. Shock intensified. He actually broke it? Words stuttered out. 45 minutes. 300 kills. 1,500 points. The legendary benchmark for young heroes. Crushed by a level 20 D rank reserve. 7 minutes left, Seiryu whispered. Everyone's waiting to see how high the number goes. 7 minutes later, the gate opened. A figure walked out, covered in dungeon dust. Dead silence in the hall. Chu Yoshihiro. Over here. Seiryu stared, still processing. Do you know your result? A casual shrug. Obviously. A heavy hand slammed onto his shoulder. Praise mixed with disbelief. You crazy bastard. No clue how you did it, but that score? Insane. The evaluation screen lit up, highlighting the stats. Contestant Chu Yoshihiro. Union. Level 20. D rank. Difficulty. Dark mode. Final count 648 kills. Score 3,240. Status. Completed in 60 minutes. Chase grinned like an idiot. 3,000 plus? That's god tier. Seiryu trembled. A record that might never be broken. Chu Yoshihiro glanced at the screen, unimpressed. If I had more time, the pile of bodies would be bigger. The examiner's voice boomed. Basic stage concluded. 75 eliminated, 45 advance. The tournament's top record holder is Chu Yoshihiro from the Hero Union. Dark mode cleared. 648 kills. 3,240 points. A completely new legend is born. Heads turned, eyes narrowed. Jealousy and hatred filled the room. Seiryu whispered nervously, "You're the Union's pride now, but watch your back. You just became everyone's #1 target." Chu Yoshihiro turned away, face unbothered. Predicted that much. It doesn't matter. Jace leaned in low. Is he a hidden ace the Union planted? Seiryu shook her head. I don't know. Never even heard his name before today. Smartwatches beeped in unison. Notification. Event. 2 details loading. Event 2. Guild Battle. All members enter a dungeon tailored for their faction. Condition. If even one member survives, The guild passes. Failure means total elimination. Meanwhile, at the Union's private training grounds, Hoshimiya Kenji. Affiliation. Hero Union. Rank S. Stats hidden. A long breath exhaled. System report. Level 60 Shadow Beast exterminated. Time, 12 seconds. Dust barely settled on the training grounds. Even a level 60 Nightmare Beast couldn't survive 12 seconds against this overwhelming power. Just as expected of an S-class legend, Elder Vance, one of the Union's 4 pillars, stepped forward. The Super Rookie Tournament kicked off today. Skipping out again, Blade tightened the bandages around a scarred wrist, voice dripping with boredom. Same garbage every year. Waking up for the awards ceremony is already asking too much. However, Vance's next words froze the air. Your basic stat record?
Someone just shattered it. Blade's expression didn't even flicker.
Big deal. Records exist to be crushed by newbies. With a faint smirk, curiosity finally sparked. So, what's the new high score? The Elder replied calmly. Dark mode. 3,240 points. 60 minutes flat. The smirk vanished. The air grew heavy. Say that again? Vance handed over a dossier. See for yourself. This kid just flipped the entire ranking system upside down. Everyone is watching. Blade stared at the file, disbelief creeping in. 3,000 points in dark mode? Impossible for a rookie. Must be another S-class monster hiding in plain sight. But the name, Jace, never heard of it. Which S-class mentor is training this beast? Vance chuckled darkly. That's the kicker. This D-class brat has zero supervision, just a lone wolf. A reserve candidate nominated by Chairman Suzuki himself. Blade's eyes widened. A reserve? With no background? Smells like a spy from a rival faction. History repeating itself? Huh? Vance shook his head. We dug deep, came up with nothing but dirt. Blade tossed the file back. Keep eyes on this Jace kid, Blade commanded. If this talent is real, the forbidden gate might finally open. The file dissolved into particles of light. The gate. Won't miss a second of this show. Blade finished taping those knuckles, aura flaring. Put Jace on the VIP list, dying to know who's stronger. That rookie, or me back in the glory days. Meanwhile, at the tournament arena, the announcer's voice boomed with anticipation. Let the games begin. All squads, enter your designated warp gates. The participants rushed forward like a tide. Sienna sprinted, shouting over the noise. This determines our ranking. We get ported to a random dungeon and the clock starts instantly. Rex gritted teeth. So it's all about luck? Land in a hellhole with a trash mission, and we're wiped out before we even start. Jace didn't waste breath. A skill ignited, launching the body forward like a blur, hitting the portal first. High above, the VIPs looked down. The real nightmare starts now, one observer muttered. Another frowned, tension rising. Hope these kids wrote their wills. Light flashed. The trio materialized in a dense, suffocating jungle. Sienna scanned the perimeter. Complex terrain. High-level shadow beast signatures everywhere. Need to get bearings, fast. Suddenly, a hologram flickered into existence. Mission. Harvest 6 dark crystals from specific shadow beasts within 3 hours. Fail, and you're trash. Rex read the fine print. Dark crystals? Those only drop from elite monsters. Nasty business. Essential for crafting god-tier gear. Sharpens blades, hardens armor. Those rocks go for a fortune on the black market. Sienna looked nervous. Rare spawns? Finding 6 in a jungle this size within 3 hours isn't just hard. It's nearly impossible. Maybe they're hiding deep in the zone. Jace stared at the mission board, brain working overdrive. Suddenly, Sienna signaled, freeze. My sensory barrier just rippled, Sienna whispered, voice barely audible. We've got company. Excited voices drifted through the trees. Jackpot. Barely 5 minutes in and we're already rich. A rival squad was ruthlessly looting an unconscious candidate. Who cares about rank? Survival and loot are the only game in town. They laughed, leaving the body behind. Let's hunt some weaker prey. As the vultures faded into the brush, Sienna urged, we need to move. Now. Moving through the undergrowth, tension spiked. Rex spat on the ground. Heard rumors about scum like that. Volunteers who joined just to rob the real heroes. Carrying expensive gear makes you a target. Sienna shivered. Didn't expect to see the ugly side so fast. At least nobody actually dies, right? The rules aren't broken. Jace finally spoke, voice cold. The system is working exactly as intended. They want us to tear each other apart. Rex and Sienna stopped dead. What? Jace rubbed a chin, eyes sharp. Forget the fetch quest. The real test is keeping your head attached to your neck. Cramming everyone into one dungeon, it's a culling. They want to thin the herd through direct conflict. PvP is the secret objective. It's survival of the fittest, pure and simple. Rex blinked, realization hitting hard. So it's a war zone. The crystals are just bait. Suddenly, instinct screamed. Incoming. Sharp boulders tore through the air like missiles. Rex moved on pure reflex. Blade drawn. Shing. Steel sang as the incoming projectiles were sliced clean in half. Cheap shot. Rex roared, veins popping. Call yourselves heroes, show your faces, cowards. The bushes rustled. HUDs flickered. Enemies identified. Pyro, level 36. Venom, level 37. And the leader, Dark Blade, combat power 17,500. A heavy hitter. The leader stepped forward, mocking grin plastered on his face. Told you they'd be here. Jace smirked, eyes cold. Looks like we're the prey. Dark Blade's killing intent spiked. Union dogs. We've been tracking your scent since the warp. Time to settle the score. He licked his lips, eyes gleaming with greed. So, rookie, what cheat item did you use to break that record? Spill it. A D-class scrub hitting those numbers? Impossible without a god-tier artifact. Hand it over. That thing is my retirement fund. Rex gripped the sword hilt, whispering urgently. 3v3.
Sienna, stick to me like glue.
We don't know if Jace can actually fight or if the record was a fluke. Can you stall one of them? Watch the rogue, he's gunning for our healer. Rex stepped forward, rage burning. The real battle had begun. Heroes Association, please. We fear no one. A smirk played on his lips. A finger snapped. Let's see who kisses the dirt first. You really think it's just a 3 versus 3? A fair fight? Suicide. We aren't that stupid. Shadows shifted. Figures burst from the brush. System panels materialized instantly, revealing the ambush. Level 36 warrior. Combat power 15,200. Level 35 mage. Combat power 15,000. Black sword grinned maliciously. My guildmates want a piece of you, Association dogs too. Jay's face went pale. More enemies. Saryu's voice trembled with panic. Another rogue and a mage? A head-on collision is suicide. We need to retreat. Now. A hand landed on his back. Chu Yoshihiro stepped forward, calm amidst the chaos. Go. Find the dark crystal as requested. I'll handle the trash here. Ray snapped, incredulous. Are you insane? Split up now. Saryu panicked too. Don't joke around. There are 5 of them. He walked past them, eyes forward. Trust me. Go. Time is wasting. A cold determination in his voice. I will dismantle all 5. Race's anxiety spiked. 1 against 5? If you were high level, maybe. But a level 20 rank D? That's just a fancy way to die. Black Sword and his goons closed the net. Planning an escape route? Cute. But that door just closed. The metal of his blade sang as he sheathed it. Chu Yoshihiro warned, no time. Trust me, they want my treasure anyway. Race hesitated. 5 enemies against 1. Even with hidden artifacts, the odds were impossible. Electricity crackled around him. Blue arcs danced in the air. Artifacts? I don't need toys. Poison Fang froze. A chill ran down his spine. Is that really a rank D? Saryu went silent. Then action. She grabbed Race's arm. Race, move. Race resisted, looking back at the lone figure of Chu Yoshihiro preparing for war. Black Sword saw them running. They're bailing. Catch them. But Chu Yoshihiro vanished. Reappeared instantly in their path. Skill activated. Territorial law. Black Sword blinked. The boy was already there. Impossible speed. The raw power of the ultimate body surged into a single arm. A single slash. A horizontal arc of destruction hitting 4 targets at once. One couldn't block, cut in half. Instant death. No way. Black Sword stumbled back, face draining of color. 1 move. Wounded 4 and killed 1. What the hell is his combat power? Fire Demon stared in horror. My arm. It's numb. That's speed. That force. Black Sword raised his weapon defensively. He really plans to solo all of us. Chu Yoshihiro paused. A winner's grin. I gave you a chance to run. You chose death. How annoying. Poison Fang's face was white as a sheet. Captain, the intel is wrong. That killing intent isn't rank D. Meanwhile, Saryu and Jay sprinted in the opposite direction, putting distance between them and the slaughter. Race panted, leaving Chu Yoshihiro behind. We just left him to die. She countered. Remember, he said he didn't need artifacts to break records. So what? Race asked. Confused. Saryu didn't slow down. It means he has genuine skill. His power might be monstrous, far beyond our imagination. He bought us time, she continued. We can't waste it. Find the dark crystal. Then we go back for him. Back on the battlefield, Poison Fang trembled. Captain, do we fight? Black Sword gritted his teeth, stubborn pride taking over. It's 1 kid, just 1. Kill him, no matter what. 4 attackers lunged. Chu Yoshihiro stood calm amidst the chaos. 1 eye shifted color, awakening. So, a mob attack. System alert chimed. God's Eye analysis. 4 hostiles. Average combat power, 16,500. Recommendation. Area of effect to weaken formation. Eliminate individually. Chu Yoshihiro raised his blade to the heavens. Sky thunder. Blue sky turned black. Thunder roared. Bolts of judgment rained down on the 4 targets. Black sword panicked. This damage. An AoE spell. Fury overtook fear. Him or us. Swarm him. Fire demon launched a volley of boulders. Skill. Territorial law. A whirlwind erupted at Chu Yoshihiro's feet. A casual swing shattered the earth magic. Fire demon retreated. But his hand. Frozen. Ice energy. A flash of steel. Chu Yoshihiro pierced the heart. System notification. Defeated fire demon. Level 36. Combat power 16,500. Poison Fang screamed. Fire demon. Too slow. Legs frozen instantly. Another slash. Another kill. System notification. Defeated Poison Fang. Level 37. Combat power 17,000. A shadow loomed behind him. An ambush. Die. Just die, you monster. A blade descended toward his neck. Clang. Chu Yoshihiro caught the blade with a bare hand. A tiny scratch. Ultimate body defense limit exceeded. The attacker stared at the scratch. His face twisted in horror. Just. A scratch? Impossible. A counter slash? Effortless. Defeated rogue. Level 36. Combat power 15,200. Black sword stood alone. Silence. Shaking. He's a monster. A totally different dimension. What level is he really? Slowly, the Reaper turned. Your turn. The captain dropped to his knees, begging. Please, mercy. We were blind. Let us live. Your real level. What is it? Calm reply. Hero rank D. Level 20. The captain pressed. Combat power, the sword raised high. 27,600. Eyes bulge. Rank D. 27,000. The blade fell. System notification. Defeated black sword. Level 37. Combat power. 17,500. The strike summoned a final bolt of lightning. Boom. The supernova tournament forest fell deathly silent. Chu Yoshihiro exhaled softly. Done. He bent down, grabbing a loot bag. Not a bad harvest. Plenty of drops. System loot. Instant recovery potion ×2. Item coin bag. Black blade. Fire demon staff. He opened his hand. Items vanished into the storage ring. Thank God for spatial inventory. Leaving this loot behind would be a crime. He froze. Presence detected. Can't stay here. No wasted breath. He warped away. Time to regroup with Race and the others. Deep in the forest, Race and Siryu danced with death, dodging the frenzied attacks of a massive beast. The Cryptodagnus HP bar was under 50%. Siryu shouted from the backline. Defense buffs active. Hold the line. Yo! Check the HP bars. Siryu screamed, warning 13 down, but that horn is lethal. Ray didn't give a damn, rushing straight into the kill zone. Bingo. Eyes locked on the prize, a dark crystal right in the chest. That defense stat is insane, but who cares? Time to end this grind. The core flared up. Siryu sensed the energy shift instantly. Ray dodge. It's an ultimate. Too late. The impact was already incoming. Boom. Sent flying like a ragdoll. Jay's HP bar plummeted to 50% in a split second. Teeth grinding, rage boiling over. This ain't normal shadow magic. Just one hit scrambled every internal organ. Even with Siryu's defense buff, the damage was catastrophic. Target switch. Crypto darkness spun around. Survival instincts kicked in. Siryu scrambled back, sensing imminent doom. Crap, a combat mage can't tank that kind of aggro. The beast didn't hesitate, channeling mana into a devastating haymaker. Gravity pull. Siryu gasped, body dragging helplessly toward the monster's fist. Ray screamed desperately. Pop a barrier. Now, no choice. Taking the hit for the team. The impact was bone-crushing. Ray howled in agony as the blade shattered into useless fragments. There goes the weapon. But Crypto Darkness wasn't done playing. A second shockwave slammed down, crushing both players simultaneously. Ray's voice cracked, weapons toast. I'm out of combat power. Siryu made the call. It's too dangerous. Fall back and regroup. Freeze. Literally. Neither could move a muscle. And then, a sinister silhouette emerged from the shadows behind them. Locked down by Shadow Bind. System check. Winton Organization. The Shadow Assassin Guild. Level 35. C-rank adventurer. Combat power 14,500. Signature move. Shadow Manipulation. A forbidden art taught only to the elite killers of their guild. Total paralysis. Once caught in this trap, it's game over. They might not be frontline brawlers, but in the dark, they are apex predators, puppeteering victims like dolls while draining every ounce of stamina. The worst kind of enemy to trigger. Blood Eye smirked, arrogant as hell. Impressive work whittling down that boss. We couldn't even scratch it. Saved us the trouble. Ray saw the emblem and spat a curse. This was a kill-steal setup. Shadow Assassin scum. Blood Eye ignored the insult, barking orders to his goons. Patience pays off. Finish the beast now. The lackeys grinned, casting dark prison. Black chains erupted to bind the monster. Thanks for the distraction, idiots. Gave us plenty of setup time. Blood Shadow and Blood Blade lunged for the kill, but the boss wasn't dead, yet it swerved. Tough bastard. The assassin slammed a palm into Crypto Darkness. Quit playing around. Its HP is critical, end it. Boss mechanic triggered. An energy orb charged up instantly. Bloodblade barely scrambled aside. Incoming. That was close. Faces went pale. Without the dark prison chains, that weird AoE blast would have wiped them. Blood Eye snapped. Stop wasting time. Meanwhile, Ray was trembling, fighting the paralysis. The villain noticed the struggle. You want the dark crystal too? Huh. Tough break. My squad collects these, and you just rolled a critical failure on luck. Ray glared daggers, pure murder in those eyes. Blood Eye laughed it off. Ooh, scary. Don't look at me like that. Once we loot the boss, you're next. The tank dies first. Then, the Crete turned his gaze to Saryu, voice dripping with slime. But this beauty? The boys and I are gonna have some fun before we end her. He grinned, taunting their helplessness. Don't bother resisting. You're frozen solid anyway. Crack! A bolt of lightning tore through the sky. Bloodblade looked up, confused. Storm clouds. Boom. Lightning struck the earth. In the flash, Crypto Darkness was obliterated. The minion screamed, Captain, look out. Blood Eye panicked. What the hell? A sword whistled through the air, impaling Bloodblade through the chest. Blood Shadow stood there, jaw on the floor. Too slow. The protagonist was already behind him. Shh. Bam. A punch powered by ultimate body hardening connected. Insta-kill, vaporized on the spot. With the trash taken out, the cold gaze turned to the leader, Blood Eye. Terror took over. Voice trembling. You, Chu Yoshihiro, the record breaker. Cold sweat poured down. Stay back. One step closer and your friends die. Chu Yoshihiro calmly summoned the war hammer. Threatening me? That was your fatal mistake. Killing intent flooded the area. Let's see who's faster, your blade or my hammer. Sparks of electricity danced on the ground. Status window open, Chu Yoshihiro. Level 20, class, warrior, gear, black armor, fox beast set. Weapon, moon katana. Skills, heavenly thunder copy. Total combat power, 27,600. Holding the hammer like a god of war. Blood Eye gasped. What kind of power is this? Even Ray was stunned. That aura. He's in a completely different dimension than us. The system interface flashed. God's Eye analysis. Enemy reaction speed, 0.3 seconds. Distance, 9 meters. Probability of hostage fatality, 0.8 seconds. Proposed strategy, channel ultimate body strength into a finger flick. Exploit the opening for an instant takedown. Chu Yoshihiro calculated rapidly. A standard rush won't work. If the God's Eye math is right, I need 0 lag, or Suryu is history. He flared his aura. Physics 101, smaller projectiles fly faster. He condensed the warhammer's size instantly. Perfect size. The massive weapon was now a lethal bullet. Chu Yoshihiro mused. Must be a perk from the system upgrade. Huh? Size manipulation unlocked. Control is absolute. But the opponent? Blood Eye's patience snapped. A feral roar tore from a throat, warned you not to approach. Now die. Silence was the only answer. The hammer dropped. Energy surged, concentrating into a single middle finger. A flick, and the weapon launched like a missile. The warhammer tore through the air. A gale force strike. Blood Eye froze, jaw dropping in horror. Boom. Destructive force slammed home, crashing through ancient trees, one after another. Finally, pixels scattered. The system chimed. Defeated Shadow Assassin. Level 35. Combat power, 14,500. Saryu stared. Over so soon, one shot, Race couldn't help but marvel. That skill, that raw power. This monster is in a dimension far above the rest. The warhammer returned to the inventory. A casual wrist roll. System status open. Level 21. Class. Warrior. Equipment. Black armor. Disguise set active. Fox Beastmen gear. Moonblade. Skills. Heavenly lightning. And copy. Combat power. 29,000. A serious gaze shifted to the stunned duo below. Holding up, the pair stood frozen. Minds blown. Race finally found a voice, expression twisted in disbelief. The previous enemies wiped them out too. No secrets here. The weapon materialized. Took their gear back there. Race's weapon shattered, right, perfect timing. Saryu couldn't hold back the suspicion. Just. What is this strength? 2 pills were tossed over. A humble reply followed. Merely level 21. Recover stamina now. A plan is forming. Staring at the medicine, trembling. Level 21? After that display, impossible. But the main character dodged the question, approached the remains, counting the dark crystals looted from those assassins. 3 in possession. Chu Yoshihiro looked up, eyes sharp. Need 3 more to clear the mission. Race's voice dropped low. Under 2 hours left. Speed is key. The holographic timer ticked down mercilessly. 1 hour, 48 minutes. Hesitation colored the tone. Hunting special shadow monsters the honorable way won't make the cut. Wastes time, energy, and invites ambushes like before. A nod of admission. Correct. Chu Yoshihiro's expression hardened. Current path leads to failure. High risk, 0 reward. Plan B initiated. Race stood tall, determination set. The command is yours. Total cooperation pledged. Quick crouching inspection of the loot. Assassin cloaks. Useful. Snap. A piece of fabric was torn free with decisive force. Makeshift mask applied. Face hidden. A terrifying killing intent exploded from Chu Yoshihiro. Time to become the hunters. The trio vanished into the shadows. Tactical briefing on the move. Target. 3-man squads. Numbers match. But loot probability is higher. They hold the dark crystals. Objective. Theft and incapacitation. Not slaughter. Leave them broken. Let the clock handle their failure. Race press for details. The execution. A sharp turn to the mage. Seiryu. Sealing magic capable. The answer came instant and complete. Forbidden arts available. Enemy caster negation. Duration. 6 seconds. Satisfaction flickered in Chu Yoshihiro's eyes. Perfect. Next engagement. Silence the mage immediately. Race. Unleash warrior suppression. Lock 1 target down. The third is mine. Cleanup follows. 0 hesitation from the team. Orders received. Brows furrowed. Voice dropping to absolute 0. Let the hunt begin. Meanwhile, deep in the forest zone, laughter echoed. Tough fight. They actually had teeth.
A trio caught their breath. Battered but victorious. First ambush survival. Needs a break. A high-grade energy capsule popped. Loaded. These guys are walking banks.
Survive this, and we're set for life. But above, judgment waited. Chu Yoshihiro signaled. Seiryu and Race. In position. Descent. 3 shadows crashed down. The staff raised. Silence, hand Thien froze. Face draining of color. Invisible chains tightened the throat. Magic sealed. The allies panicked. What the? Chu Yoshihiro barked the command. Race. Now. On it. Before a neuron could fire. Chu Yoshihiro was a blur past nameless. Another enemy. Too late. 1 hand. Instant knockout. Race followed the rhythm, driving a devastating elbow strike. Black Death gasped, desperate to counter. Who are you people? Face us like warriors. A heavy blow smashed into the defending blade. Then, a presence behind. Cold sweat drenched the back. Chu Yoshihiro delivered the payload. Boom. Avatar deleted instantly. Han Thien's eyes nearly popped out. 2 down. 10 seconds. Panic override. Run. But a voice cut off the escape. Abandoning comrades so soon, struggling was futile. My leg. What kind of debuff is this? A blur passed. Chu Yoshihiro. The realization hit. That speed. An assassin class? No mercy. A precise strike to the gut. Han Thien crumbled at Chu Yoshihiro's feet. Now, shall the looting commence? Pockets turned inside out. A glimmering stone retrieved. Excellent. 1 secured. 2 remain. A quick glance back. Time check. Seiryu tapped the interface. 82 minutes. Race did the math, grimacing. Finding compatible targets. Combat. Looting. Just locating this trash took 30 minutes, but the leader remained ice cold. Press on. The hunt becomes easier from here. Confusion. Why? The explanation came mid-stride. Fodder is already eliminated. Survivors hold the spoils. 20 minutes later, Group 2, eliminated. Time remaining, 60 minutes. Race cursed. Damn it. Empty pockets. 35 minutes elapsed. Group 3, crushed. Time remaining, 45 minutes. Seiryu's voice spiked with joy. Found it. Only 1 left. Another skirmish. Group 4 defeated. Time remaining, 35 minutes. The sweep continued. Empty. Next target. The clock was bleeding out. Group 5 defeated. Time remaining, 20 minutes. Chu Yoshihiro signaled the exhausted team. Search pattern Delta. Race squinted, muttering a prayer to the loot gods. Please, just drop already. I'm at my limit. Seiryu let out a heavy, weary sigh. Agreed. This tension is suffocating. Several squads countered the silence. Forced a brawl. A pause. Likely elites from the Green Snake Guild. Search complete. Chu Yoshihiro turned to the squad, face unreadable. No matter the planning, Chaos is inevitable. Luck was on the side of the victors today. No name on the list? What about the others? The mask comes off, gasping for air. 20 minutes remaining on the clock. Suddenly, fingers graze something solid during the search. Triumph. Seiryu hoists the stone high. The final piece secured. Chu Yoshihiro smirks, savoring the stroke of fortune. Excellent work, Seiryu. The quota is met. A system window flashes, all 6 dark crystals acquired. Mission complete. Escape now or wait for the timer. Jay bounces with adrenaline. Victory is theirs. Time to exit and recover stamina for the next bout. Exhaustion hits, but peace is fleeting. A shadow streaks past. Seiryu spins around in terror. An unseen force assaults Jay from the flank. Reflexes kick in. Chu Yoshihiro shoves Seiryu out of harm's way. Danger. Jay, report. The tank's eyes bulge in agony. My arm. A roar of fury echoes. Show yourself, coward. The assailant steps from the void. So, this is the team, specialized in hunting groups. Horror strikes Seiryu. A glance at the inventory reveals the truth. 1 dark crystal missing. Count drops to 5. Mission status incomplete. 2 lackeys flank the intruder. Arrogance drips from every word. Dragon Rage playing hero in a dump like this? Pathetic. Are you the famous D-rank adventurer? The one Chairman Sandu watches? Recognition dawns on the healer. That face. It's Sid from Dragon Rage. This is no ordinary threat. This is a monster. Chu Yoshihiro frowns, unimpressed by the reputation. A C-rank adventurer? Are you implying this trash is special? Seiryu's voice trembles. Not just C-rank, a second awakener. A being who awakened their powers not once, but twice. A rarity among adventurers, possessing superior specs and raw talent. The kind of asset every major guild fights to cultivate. Sid raises the blade, issuing a challenge. Boss ordered a test of your skills. Otherwise, I wouldn't waste time in this garbage tournament. Curious what the boss sees in a small fry. The pressure mounts. Sid prepares to slaughter. Chu Yoshihiro's expression turns to ice. A command barks out. Seiryu, heal Jay. Now. A nod. On it. But the system interrupts with a jarring alert. Target analysis failed. Anti-reconnaissance item detected. Mana gathers in the palm. Calculations run wild. Anti-reconnaissance? That gear exists only in catalogs. A fortune spent to hide information. Can it block the heavenly eye? This presence feels heavy. Unlike any previous fodder, the injured tank groans, clutching the wound. Chu Yoshihiro, find an opening and run. Second, awakeners are different. Power levels too high for rookie tournaments. Cold sweat drenches Jay. Even within the Alliance, young second awakeners are a myth. They get drafted for spec ops or trained directly under S-rank monsters. It's the unwritten rule. Elite talents don't play these games. Is Dragon Rage truly this shameless? Seiryu turns, desperation in those eyes. We can't win. Even with equal stats, the skill ceiling of a second awakener is a different dimension. Simply put, S-rankers start here. That's why the training is hellish. Chu Yoshihiro remains unmoved, fear absent. News to me. A second awakener, future S-rank material, is the hype reel. A smirk plays on the MC's lips. Enough whispering. Your first round results were surprising. I watched while napping. Sid leans forward, blade singing as it leaves the sheath. One-on-one, or all 3 together. Doesn't matter. My team won't step in. What's the move? Chu Yoshihiro's eyes flash with cold light. Since when did Dragon Rage target us? One of the big 5 factions? Your boss might need a reality check. The taunt lands. Sid's face darkens. You don't know the Dragon Tamer? Grip tightens on the hilt. The sword is fully drawn. Power retracts, then explodes. A hurricane of force blasts forward. Chu Yoshihiro deflects. Sid grins. Nice reaction. The teammates freeze. A casual swing holds that much power. That force sliced Jay's arm. He's serious. Chu Yoshihiro, don't be reckless. A hand waves them off. Voice steady as stone. Back away. The target is me. No need for collateral damage. Sid glances back, voice low. Understood. Stay out of it. The minions bow. Yes, Captain Sid. Wrist rotates, loosening up. A cold laugh. This ends in 15 minutes. The figure vanishes. A blade materializes inches from the face. Chu Yoshihiro swings. Steel meets steel. Blocked. The villain's face twists into a savage grin. Fast. I like it. Counterattack. Speed matches speed. But the heavenly eye sees all. Every muscle twitch, every trajectory. Chu Yoshihiro's blade descends, meeting the tornado. Show me what you've got. The wind morphs into a giant serpent. The ground screams and cracks. System alert. Heavenly eye analysis complete. Block the strike. Aim for the wrist. Disarm the opponent. A half step back. Grip tightens. Chu Yoshihiro's blade catches Sid's steel. Release it, or lose the hand. The enemy's hand trembles. The sword flies free. Disarmed. But wait, Sid lunges, snatching the weapon midair. Instant counter. The tip grazes flesh. A cut appears on Chu Yoshihiro's arm. Panic erupts. Chu Yoshihiro, Seiryu watches, eyes wide. Too fast for the naked eye. Protect the leader. This can't go on. Suddenly, shadows loom behind the support team. Chu Yoshihiro and Juhiro arrive. Got a death wish? Don't be stupid. The goons sneer. We're just here to record the show. Do not interfere. Boss's orders. The team pales. When did they get behind? Zero presence detected. A trap within a trap. Do these guys possess skills from a completely different dimension? Eyes locked on the bleeding wound. That attack was pure nightmare fuel. Without a tank-class physique, Bones would have been pulverized into dust instantly. Cade stared with manic intensity at Chu Yoshihiro. One lapse in focus means certain death. Mana flared in the eyes, scanning and analyzing. Heavenly Eye activated. The finisher is coming. Must interrupt the flow immediately. Cade's blade thrust forward swift as a gale. Chu Yoshihiro raised a hand, instantly materializing a defensive formation. Boom. The collision shattered the earth, sending debris flying like shrapnel. The spectators watched with jaws dropped, going head-to-head with Captain Cade. And surviving this long? This wasn't in the intelligence report. A second awakening user, two forces clashed violently, smoke swallowing the arena, steel pointed at steel in a deadly standoff. Suddenly, a mechanical voice cut through the silence, broadcasting to all participants. Attention. Only 1 minute remains for the second trial. Blade retracted. A cold smirk appeared on the face, surprising for a D rank to keep up with a superior being. But time is up. This duel ends here. Chu Yoshihiro lowered the weapon, expression unreadable. Is that what logic dictates? A violet glint suddenly appeared in hand. Does this not look like total victory? The system chimed. 6 dark crystals acquired. Quest complete. Proceed to the exit or wait for the timer. Kay's eyes nearly bulged out of sockets. Impossible. That item was in possession just moments ago. When was it snatched? Stealing items mid-combat? Is the skill gap that wide? The crowd outside gasped in sheer terror. What? Absolute insanity. Chu Yoshihiro turned back, leaving only a cold whisper. The objective was the dark crystals. Fighting was never part of the agenda. A chill ran down Cade's spine. Want a real fight? Then bring it to the next round. Trembling hands dialed the communication device. Boss. The combat footage has been transmitted. The figure on the screen nodded slowly. Seen it. Tell Cade to retreat immediately. The resources are irrelevant. System alert. One of the 5 great powers. Chairman of Dragon Rage. The Dragon Tamer. Sando, S-rank adventurer. Combat power. Unknown. Returning is not an option. The next stage is a 1v1 duel. It will be over in a heartbeat. Come back, Sando. Cut the connection before the protest finished. Victory against that opponent is impossible. Fury exploded within Cade like a volcano. The ultimate technique remains unused. Boss knows that transformation rivals a high-tier shadow beast. The voice on the other end remained icy. The ultimate form. The trump card capable of crushing high-tier shadows. A heavy pause. Sando lowered the voice. Fine. Do as the heart desires. Ken watched the bubbling rage with trembling caution. Captain. Do we retreat after this wraps up? Cade looked up, face shadowed by demons. Mention retreating one more time, and death will follow. Eyes locked forward, sharp as daggers. The boss claimed victory was out of reach. Fine. Maximum power will be unleashed in the next round. Sando dialed another number on the other end. Dan. The time has come to witness this Chu Yoshihiro person. The figure leaped from the chair, grinning with delight. Since the request is made. System info. One of the 3 great guilds. Chairman of Ultimate Glory. The Eternal Smiler. Dan, S-rank adventurer. Combat power, unknown. Dan sat back, lighting a cigarette. Didn't think that memory still existed. Did the Adventurers Alliance dispatch that kid to the one-strike mountain forbidden zone? If that theory holds, departure must be immediate. Eyes cast toward the heavens. It seems even the Alliance fails to grasp the true depth of that monster's power. Never witnessed it personally, but Sando's words held a riddle. That kid can clearly open the gate within the forbidden zone. Back at the arena, the trio stepped through the portal. 45 participants entered the second hell. Only 12 survived. The rest? Corpses or cowards. Survival achieved, but joy was absent. Chu Yoshihiro scanned the surroundings, counting the remnants. Only 3 squads kept their roster intact. 1 duo, and 1 solo walker. A solo player surviving this hell? That is a true monster. Gaze fixed on the leaderboard. This team barely scraped by with the minimum dark crystals. The others? They farmed surplus and cleared with time to spare. Dead last in this stage. V gasped. Last place? Then who is the solo freak? The screen flickered with the top ranker's name. Sinkai. Faction. One of the 3 great guilds. The Skull Knights. Dark crystals collected, 18. Jaws hit the floor in pure shock. 18 crystals for the top spot. The Skull Knights, the most terrifying existence among the great guilds. Never heard the name Sinkai before. Another Second Awakening user, a sigh of awe. Members of the Skull Knights are shrouded in eternal shadow. Even the leader's gender remains a myth. Chu Yoshihiro stared, muttering low. Skull Knight Sinkai. Giants like that don't play in these sandboxes. Resources shouldn't be an issue for them. Anyone from those organizations here must be an anomaly. Static crackled from the speakers. Congratulations to the survivors of the second trial. The final hell begins in 1 hour. Format, solo duels. Teams must select their champion and notify the staff. Optimal matchmaking initiated. Race slumped in the chair, laughing bitterly. So, the grand finale is a dogfight after all. Fighting until the bitter end is the plan. But the air grew heavy around Saryu. The shadow of death from the last match still lingered. Confidence has been shattered. Chu Yoshihiro stood, arms crossed, face devoid of emotion. Withdraw, both of you. The Adventurers Alliance will be represented by one person. Shockwaves rippled through the team. Solo. Absolutely not. Numbers provide the tactical advantage. Abandoning Chu Yoshihiro is not an option. Leaving a teammate behind? Never. The gaze remains steely and unyielding. Failure to withdraw means death. A meaningless, empty death. Silence felt like a heavy curtain. Lips trembled. Is life so cheap to be thrown away? What if the next opponent is another monster like Cade? A Second Awakening user? Mana began to radiate from Chu Yoshihiro, shaking the very air. Chill out. I am not weak. The sheer confidence left the crowd stunned. A heavy sigh escaped. Fine. Trust is the only play here. Heads bowed, the trio exited the stage. Don't drag Chu Yoshihiro down. Just pray for a win. A casual wave from the main man himself. Not bad, losers. Spinning around, a presence lurked in the shadows. Legs crossed. Chin resting on a hand. Takes a lot of guts to chill alone in a place like this. System alert. Name, Kenji. Class, S-rank adventurer. Affiliation, the Alliance. Power level, unknown. A voice cut through the silence. Chu Yoshihiro whipped around. When did this guy get here? Just lounging back, boots on the table like owning the place. Chu Yoshihiro, the Alliance's golden boy picked by Chairman Suzuki himself. From benchwarmer to MVP. Carrying the whole team solo. Respect. Eyes narrowed. Danger detected. Who asks? Alliance lapdog. A chuckle echoed in the room. Posture straightened instantly. Guilty. And yeah, high-ranking. The Second Awakener, Chu Yoshihiro paused, taking a seat opposite. Thought the Alliance didn't send babysitters. A careless shrug. Just here for the trophy ceremony. But hearing the rumors, had to see the real deal. Water glass raised. Mind racing. Freak alert. Stay away. Got a match coming up. Beat it. Unless, the gap closed. Personal space invaded. Ever heard of the Forbidden Zone at One Strike Mountain? Confusion flashed across Chu Yoshihiro's face. Forbidden Zone? Suzuki never mentioned it. Brows furrowed at the ignorance. Figures. Even Suzuki isn't high enough on the food chain for that intel. Time to kill before the next bout. Come on. Field trip. Got a theory to test. Glass hit the table with a thud. Voice dropped an octave. Start talking. What is the catch? Expression turned stone cold. The door. Left by the legendary S-rank who carved out One Strike Mountain. Sealed tight. Nobody can crack it. Wanna bet on you? Suddenly. Flash. The ring on the finger pulsed with light. Eyes locked onto the artifact. Anxiety spiked. Again, just like last time. A link between the ring and the door. Taking a breath. Composure regained. Why pick this rookie? Plenty of S-ranks and Second Awakeners crawling around. A sly grin. Good question. Time for the lecture. Every top dog tried forcing it. The door didn't even flinch. Theory is simple. Brute force is useless. Requires a specific frequency. A connection. Muscles won't work. A knowing look cast sideways. So, game for a test run? Got the clearance to get us in. Silence. Fist clenched tight. The ring's secret. Finally, a lead. Decision made. Let's roll. Stepping into the abyss of the Forbidden Cave, slaying monsters in the dark, that is just newbie work. Some zones are off limits to anyone below S rank. Standing at the threshold of hell, this is not a dungeon raid. It is a whole different dimension. Without S rank durability, you would disintegrate just touching the air. Why the insane security? A sideways glance. Truth costs blood. Ordinary adventurers would be instantly vaporized. S rank is the bare minimum for survival. S rank legends aren't famous for their punches. They are legends because they glimpse what lies beyond that seal. Dungeon crawling is for kids. The real war? It is a nightmare beyond human comprehension. World-ending calamities. The genesis of darkness. Secrets that shouldn't exist. Finally, the destination appeared. Two guards stood watch, guardian of the Forbidden Zone. A-rank elite. Name, Hoshimiya. Flanked by the partner, Ash. Kenji halted, thumb pointed back. My +1, Chu Yoshihiro. I got the permit. Open up. The guards exchanged panicked looks. Awkward. Hoshimiya stepped forward, sweating. Protocol violation. Entry prohibited with only a single S-rank present. Rules are absolute. Do not make this hard. Weapon drawn. Forbidden means forbidden. Cannot bend the law just for you. Force your way in, and we sound the alarm. Nothing personal. Chu Yoshihiro's expression darkened. Calculations running, S-ranks policing each other. This place is the real deal. Even Kenji gets blockaded. They are terrified of someone monopolizing that door. Curiosity peaked, fist tightened. The ring was vibrating like crazy now, buzzing non-stop, responding to a summon from the deep. Kenji went silent. Then, a chilling smile. Hands slid into pockets. Here on private business. Nothing to do with you grunts. A cold command. It is on my tab. Open the damn gate. Confusion reigned. We know your reputation, sir. But orders are orders. A-rank grunts cannot defy protocol. Unless another S-rank vouches. Access denied. If something goes wrong, heads roll. We cannot take that heat. Patience reached 0. Veins bulged on Kenji's forehead. Boom. Aura exploded outward. Voice dropped to sub-0. Did I stutter? Open. It. The guards trembled. Knees weak. Please. Mercy. From the back, eyes analyzed the energy signature. System error. Level gap too massive. Data unreadable. This was not some trash C-rank mob. One slip up and it is game over. Kenji gritted teeth, killing intent spiking. Hate repeating myself. Since when does the Alliance bully the little guys? A voice cut through the tension. Chu Yoshihiro spun around. Who now? System ID. Affiliation, Ultimate Glory Guild. Rank. One of the big three. Identity, the smiling tyrant. Dan. S-rank adventurer detected. Combat power, unknown. Enter the big leagues. One of the 5 great powers. The chairman of Dragon's Rage. The dragon tamer, Sandor. An S-rank legend. Just look at that swagger. Looks like someone enjoys messing with the gatekeepers. Chu Yoshihiro steps up, scanning power levels instantly. Wait, are those 2 monsters S-class adventurers too? The level gap is massive, can't read a single stat. The legends breeze past, not stopping for nobodies. Even the guards bow down in total respect. Lord Sandor, Lord Dan. 0 fear in the challenge. Kenji questions the dragon tamer directly. Are you implying we push around the Dragon's Rage crew? Sandor steps up, a full head taller than Kenji. Pure, crushing pressure. Chu Yoshihiro keeps a close watch. The S-rankers are locking eyes. Tension is thick enough to cut. 5 great powers versus 3 great guilds. It is messy politics. Sandor looks away. Total dismissal. Listen to this burn. You are not even worth the time. Get on the chairman's level first. Ouch. Kenji's fist tightens. Knuckles white. Can't say a word. Just grinding teeth in pure frustration. Lord Dan steps in. That creepy smile cuts the tension. Let's keep it chill. Admit it. You need this help to get inside, right? Kenji stuffs hands in pockets. TSK. Fine. Whatever. The gates creak open. 3 S-class legends walking together. Now that is an entrance. Please, step right in. Ice-cold vibes. Marching forward in silence. But then, boom. Pupils shrink. Eyes wide open. Chu Yoshihiro stares at those freakish carvings. That door. The body freezes up. Trembling. The ring is going crazy. What is this power? Why is the artifact reacting like a beast? Kenji looks back. Totally annoyed. Why are the big shots tailing the team? Dan just laughs it off. Like it is all a joke. Don't flatter yourself. The target is Chu Yoshihiro. Can the kid crack the seal? That door has been shut for ages. We want to see the impossible happen. Kenji knew it. Typical. The big organizations always have the dirt. Their intel networks are scary good. Agreements were made. Info sharing is the deal. Just a little stroll, right? No one answers. Awkward silence dominates the room. Kenji glances back. Chu Yoshihiro is zoning out. Face dark. Kenji worries. Reaches out. Hey. Chu Yoshihiro. But Dan intercepts. Grabs the hand. Don't touch the kid. Kenji looks confused. Sandor drops the truth bomb. Are you blind? The kid is gone. Chu Yoshihiro cannot even see the group anymore. Still clueless? Beside the team, the old man speaks. Cryptic vibes. It has been a long time since a phenomenon like this went down. The door is calling. They watch in awe. Chu Yoshihiro walks like a zombie. Trance mode engaged. Reaching out with the ring hand. Blinding light explodes from the ring. This feeling. Just like the kings summoned to the other world. Chu Yoshihiro slams a palm against the surface. Energy floods the gate. System notification. Qualification verified. The seal breaks. The door groans open. Pure. Blinding light swallows everything.